go 00 green, gonna win $100. You let go 000. And boy, the payday could be plentiful. With another shot at $10,000. As we want to welcome our friends on the Jags and Hoosier Live feed. Hey, thanks for tuning in. There were already 100 people waiting for us to go live on a Saturday morning where I'm pretty sure everybody got an hour of sleep. Good morning, Brent Carver. How are you?
Good morning. The crowd swells with anticipation.
Yes, they do.
For FTI Saturday. If you saw the finals last night, why on earth are you on the live stream already this morning? Oh, boy.
Wow, I have to say, congratulations, T-Bo. Tyler Bohannon, he's probably still at the hotel.
They probably haven't been to bed yet.
They probably haven't, yeah. The limo service, of course, that took them to the hotel, the Rio. Here come our reaction time challenge vehicles.
Hey, racers, you guys have made it too cheap on Peter so far this weekend. He's gotten away, didn't give away 50 grand yet. We didn't give away the 5 grand yesterday. There's a whole bunch of money that needs to be given away. I like that. Okay.
Okay.
We need to give away some money.
Take Peter's money, okay?
Take it. Triple O. You got to do it. You got to do it. Well, Carolyn German's going to take a first swing at it on the right side. Oh, no. What do we got going on? Carolyn has got the burnout done, and no. I'm going to start off by pushing him back?
That's not great.
No.
By the way, that's a gorgeous 69 Camaro.
It is pretty.
Unfortunately, yeah, wow. That's tough.
That is harsh. Okay, so Carolyn, the spotlight is on you.
Triple O.
We want to see Triple O. If we can't see Triple O, we want to see Double O. Oh, okay. All right, so we'll just kind of that will warm up. Warm up.
That was I had a 2-pot.
Too many cups of coffee.
Yeah, that was a lot of cups of coffee.
Too many cups of coffee.
Yes. Depending on the shade of red is the amount of cup of coffee. Nice try, Carolyn. Thanks for playing.
That was Frank Stanley. Unfortunately, they're down here in front of the tower trying to figure out what happened to the Camaro as Brianna Jones is going to roll up in the Corvette. Over on the left side. So Secondi rolling up in the pickup truck. Close.
Secondi is 12, and that will not make him any money.
It's not. Not. 24 won't do it either. I believe this is Ms. Brennick. which would be Melissa Franick. Because we got, a couple of Vegas? Eric Daniels over on the left side. We got Michelle Watts rolling into the water box, and Rivera rolling up in the water box left side. But right now it's Daniels and Franick. Melissa and Eric. All right, so we've been 12. 12 is the closest we've been to handing out money. Triple O.
I'm feeling at least 1 double O on this pair.
Get it.
Oh.
Okay. So 16. So we've been 12, 24, 16 on the green side. We got to do it better. Michelle Watts on the right side. Ronnie, root for you guys.
Kellen Rivera, a Colorado guy.
Go Kellen.
I want him all triple O across the board. I want Peter to sweat.
I want Peter to suffer.
Suffer, okay.
Just saying.
Nate woke up feisty this morning. Oh, Rivera, let's go 2 red. Missed a grand by 2 thou.
Michelle, let's go 50. That didn't work. So Matt Hardy coming out of the right lane. Hardy, that family's been racing around these parts for a long time. We're making it too cheap on Peter and too easy on Lela. I promise you, they are standing down there with money in the pocket, ready to hand it out. You just need to take it.
Yeah, I'm sending a text message to him to keep him updated for every one that we hit. And unfortunately, I am at 0 text messages.
You haven't hit send yet?
I have not yet to hit send.
Ah.
That's not great. Let's change it. Let's change it with a pair of double O's.
I agree. Let's change it with a pair of triple O's.
Oh, I like your thinking, Nate.
Let's make it like $2,000, 1 hit.
Right off the top.
Bang.
Top bulb cars. So we'll see how this plays out. The gorgeous Corvette on our reaction time challenge. Good morning to our friends in the chat bleachers. Michael says, "What did Peter do to you?"
What did Peter do to me?
He kept us up till 2 a.m.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Nah, Peter's awesome.
We just want him to give away some money.
Exactly.
And you know what? This is always one of those fun events. We did this back last year also at many of our events, and I particularly remember Norwalk where, like, genuinely, Peter wants to open up the check.
005,
There we go.
Matt Hardy. Hardy's going to grab $100. So we are $100 in. Lela's going to have to move over and grab. She's like, all right, we're going to start handing out checks. I like it. Matt Hardy's going to claim one of them. He gets $100 for being 005. That's all it took. That's all it took. I'm with you, Michael. We all love Peter. And even more so, we all love taking his money.
Yeah. Tom Carlson left side.
Tony Henderson right side.
Pair of top bulb cars. Setup perfect. And let's win a grand. A pair. We have seen a pair this weekend that were both perfect. And obviously the amount of 00 lights is plentiful. An easy 100 and you go 000, and we could really be opening the checkbook up for you.
I mean, what a great way to start off a Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Come on, KJ Cavalier.
Winner, Tom Carlson, 003.
$100.
Cha-ching.
Hey, racers, Larice Pro, round number one. Larice Pro, round number one. You should be back in the staging lanes, and door cars, even and doubles. Door cars, even and doubles. Let's get you headed into the staging lanes, please. Door cars, even and doubles. Come on down. Richard McFarland, right side. That is Galitti, left side. We've got Galitti left, McFarland right.
A lot of people been oohing and ahhing over Galitti's beautiful bow tie.
How about oohing and on over side-by-side double O's?
Yeah, I like it.
Ching.
I like it. I like it a lot.
$200 more is going out. 100 of it is going to McFarland. 100 of it is going to Galitti. Morning, Barry. I'll bet it was a very, very late night. It was a late night here. I can only imagine it. And as Ronnie was asking yesterday, we get around to that point, what was it, about 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in New Jersey when we wrapped up, because it was like 1 a.m. here. Would you consider that early in the morning or late at night?
Tammy Peugeot, left side.
And Kelsey Taylor Paget, right side. See, that's the part I like. They start coming down here and get to start taking their pictures with the check. Oh.
All right, we had to give Peter a little reprieve. He's been dishing out some dollars here.
Dishing the dollar.
Nice try. Thanks for playing.
Dish out some more dollars. Let's dish out some more dollars. Trying to remember who is in Chris Northup's car. No, Chris is standing on the wall.
That would be Mason Epperson.
It's
I
Mason.
believe. Yeah.
All right. My man.
As Chris watches on. Triple O.
Do it.
All right. Regroup. Settle down.
So Calvin Tani, I know, is in the Yellow Nova. Calvin out of Kapa'a, Hawaii. He's been close a few times. Right now, I can tell you this. If you want to see somebody that's going to go nuts over getting $100, Calvin will do it. Oh, is it John Carvalho?
That'd be a nice little payday before heading back to Hawaii.
Yeah. Might pay for your water at the airport.
Triple O.
Do it. Oh. Carvalho is red, 26 thou. Calvin Tani, green, 45 thou. That's going to bring up Kaisley Price here on the right side. Talking about junior graduates and those that have gone on to find some success in the big cars already. I can tell you, Kaisley, like one of her very first races behind the wheel of a dragster, she ended up going a whole bunch of rounds. At one of our I think it was Streetcar Super Nationals, that she came in and started, like, if I'm remembering, I might not have the event just right, but she pretty much had, like, first appearance at a dragster, and she started knocking them down. But, yeah, they're lining up over there to collect their $100. Galitti's getting his. McFarland is going to be getting his here in a minute. We'll find out if Kaisley or Jolie. We need 1,000. I'm with you, Parker. Right now, we want to give the money to the ladies. Get the money. Take the money.
Do it.
Take
Do it.
the
Triple
money.
O. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Dang it. Darn it. Darn it. Kaisley was 31 green. Jolie was 005 red. So we've got one chance left to grab some money, and we have pro round number 1 for an FTIperformance.com Saturday under the arch.
Race Kid. Maybe that's not race. Either way, it's not 00. It's not 000. It's 17. So what do we give away? 400? Okay. We did not see 000. Darn it. That assessment, Preston, is accurate.
What was that?
I'm trying to look up the the numbers here on the cheat sheet, and then we're trying to pull up something to honor America, and then we're monitoring chat and social media, and then I got Preston over here who's hit me. By the way, we got stuff to announce too. So good morning to our friends in the chat bleachers. Hope you are doing well. Good morning, Troy, Charity, Randy, Michael, Chad, Barry. It was a late night, early morning. Congratulations, Tyler Bohannon. And I think we are just about ready to go, Nate Hershey.
That we are. So with that, racers, good morning. And welcome to the final day of the 2026 Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. We have got our Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro Cars lined up under the arch, and we are ready to hand out our final $30,000. Racers, on behalf of all of us here at the Strip, on behalf of all of us here at the Fling, and especially on behalf of Peter and Emily Biondo, we would like to take a moment and thank you. Thank you for coming out and spending the last few days with us here in Las Vegas. You racers have showed up big once again. We had an amazing day yesterday on our Fuel Factory $1 million main event, and we are looking forward to wrapping this up in the same amazing fashion that has kept us rolling over the last several days. The weather has been beautiful. The Lord has blessed us in many, many ways. And as we get ready to start today's race, we would ask that you please join us in a word of prayer. If you are able, please rise and remove your caps, as Sean Klassen is here from Racers for Christ to provide our invocation.
Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we want to thank you so much for this beautiful day at the track you have blessed us with. We thank you for all the staff who have worked hard to prepare this racing service, and for the racers and crews, and for the talents and skills you've given them to build and drive these cars. Lord, as we gather this weekend, we're reminded that you didn't just die for us. You died instead of us. And today we celebrate that the tomb is empty, and that you are alive, and because of that we have hope. We pray for the safety over every driver as they head down the track today. Give them focus, wisdom, and protection. We thank you for this great facility and the opportunity to compete together. Lord, we also thank you for this country and the men and women who have and continue to protect it. We ask that you keep those serving right now under your mighty protection. In your holy name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Sean. Racers, as we do get ready to go today, let us remember that while there are things out there that are designed and determined to try and divide us as a nation, we will be resilient. For us as racers, when we come through those gates, regardless of what our personal opinions may be, we are one Fling family. We are one racing family. We support each other in more ways than one. And as we listen to the wonderful words of our national anthem, let us also keep the men and women of our armed forces, both past and present in our hearts and our minds as they give of their time, their energies, and in some cases their lives to defend our freedom. So one more day of racing.
Welcome, welcome, and good morning from Las Vegas. The Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Red Torque Systems, day number last. This FTI 30K Saturday. We get started in the Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro category, a part of Pinella Race Engines. Round number 1. Steve Allenach, left side. California runner, dialed 639 in that gorgeous 1970 Mach 1.
Steve Rare is over to the right side of Argyle, Texas, the 82 Camaro. 670 is the dial in the right lane. Once again, Pro, if you have not yet made your way to the staging lanes, please make your way there now. And Super Pro door card doubles and, I believe, odds. We have called you as, or even and doubles. We've called you into the staging lanes, please.
Steve Allenach, read by a lot. He had a lot of coffee this morning. Steve Roars may want to consider a cup of coffee, but he is your round winner and he's green. 92 on the light, dead 2. Good morning to our friends in the chat bleachers. Cody, RTC, Steven. Welcome to our final day here on what has been a tremendous week at the Strip at Las Vegas, as we have a little Ford versus Honda matchup. Herb Nagel and Kelly Hockaday. Hockaday starts the day red by 20 thou, and Herb is on to round number 2. 47 on the tree, 646 with a 0. And again, buybacks in play.
Yep.
That's okay.
Not
Just
bad.
head on back to the Diva desk. Go get yourself back into the show.
Still doing the additional ice cream from the folks at Abruzzi.
I love ice cream.
If you buy back, you do get an ice cream to go along with it. Joel Young, Cole Dickoff. Dickoff was, let's just say their event almost came to a close until they got some help, got some new tires, and got the Love truck back on the track, dialed in at 758. Joel Young dialed 619, the Clifford, Michigan-based crew. Joel's not messing around this morning. Joel rolled up here, fired up, is 008, take 10 thou at the stripe to go 623 on a 619. Cole Dickoff was 66 green and ends up, they had it dialed right, 757 on the 758, but just couldn't quite put 2 and 2 together on the starting line. They put 6 and 6 together instead.
6 and 6 equals pie.
Equals buyback.
Buyback. Ice cream.
Ah.
Not
That's
quite
what we've
pie.
That's what we've been saying, right?
Although some people would tell you I'd rather have ice cream than pie. That would be my case.
You're more of an ice cream.
I'm more of an ice cream guy than a pie guy.
I understand that. I mean, you would prefer like apple pie without apples. So
Yeah.
I don't.
Now, if you told me it was cheesecake, I'd intentionally lose to buy that. Mark Fall, 17 green for the win as Chase Tripp, unfortunately red by 4. Foul. Fall gets the day started with a W. 7:07 on the 7:05. Parker says he will be at the Fling next year. I'd love to hear it.
I certainly hope so.
Love to hear it.
Good morning, C. Danner. Morning, RTC. Morning, everybody. Man, it's like we just barely turned on the stream. Morning. We just barely turned on the stream, and we're already like 645 people watching, and I just made it 70 likes on the live stream. Scott Taylor and Steve Brings. That Falcon is one cool car. 576 dial left side. Scott Taylor Chevelle. What did he say yesterday? We were talking to him, and he's put over 1,400 laps on that car in the last 2 years. Steve Brings his 14 red, 579, no good. Scott Taylor, who was the last pro standing on day number 1, goes into round number 2 without having to buy $190 ice cream. Morning. Is that Ake Maple? It's Akey. Cheesecake Maple?
A Kemma pull.
Oh, it could.
Could be.
It could be like Ackham Apple.
Sure. Looks like Rob Fling. And Brian Howlick with the big wheel stand set him down. And going to break out at the top end. Rob Fling's got a round win, 39. And 3 above and some change for the win. A Camel says it's actually Mandy.
Oh!
We'll go with
Well,
Mandy.
holy cow, I should have. Maple. Now I got it.
Oh, you got it?
Mandy Maple.
2 + 2 is 9.
Mandy Maple.
There
She's
we go.
down here with our racers, and man, they do such a wonderful job. We're actually going to do something really fun with Miss Maple when it comes to, what is it, in June? I have been asked to become an ordained minister.
Really?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Some people, apparently they don't set the bar too high.
What goes into becoming a ordained minister?
Online training. You got to take an online class. Ron the Hammer Nichols dialed in 754 left lane, and Jordan Wilhelm 622. Win light's going to go to Wilhelm. He was 31 green. Hammer was better with an 017 light. And then goes 744 on a 754. Took a little bit too much down at the stripe, breaks it out, and Jordan Wilhelm will return in round number 2.
Nick Angler left side 626 to dial in, and Paige Smith. Paige out of Rancho Cucamonga, California, 67 Chevelle. These are 2 gorgeous machines on the starting line. 606 will chase Nick. Good morning, Chad. Chad says we are as good as butter in coffee. They do that in what? Sweden? Where they do that?
Not being a coffee drinker, first of all, people will say half the stuff they go like caramel macchiato, this, I don't know. But I have never heard of putting butter in coffee.
Butter makes everything better.
I can see that, but I've never heard of this. Yes, Mandy, June 6th. That is actually on the to-do list for this week is to complete my online training. Oh, Paige Smith, red by 1,000th of a second. 001 red sends Paige to the buyback window. She goes 612 on a 606. Nick Engler does not have to visit the Divas this morning, at least not yet. It'll be good to visit the Divas later because when you visit the Divas later, that means you're getting a nice little piece of paper with your name on it, a bank routing number, and a dollar amount that you get to deposit into your own account.
Yeah, generally in the morning the money flows one way, and then in the afternoon the money flows the other way.
Was it kind of like one of those zipper lanes that they do for the rush hour in the morning?
Yeah.
Like you've seen those where like they'll have like 5 lanes on one side of the freeway and then they'll move it over. So it's like inbound in the morning
Inbound,
and outbound.
Okay. I like it when it's outbound. Oh, wow, we got money ears over here.
Well, it's Easter tomorrow.
We got the satellite dish ears. Win light top end, Jason England, Jeff Rates. Jason England 18, dead 8. That's a good way to start the morning for Jason. 26 total is rates. 12 above by 2 hun. Good morning, Christine. How you doing?
Thank you.
Hopefully the Umberger family doing well out there in Green Junction.
Cody, I think there's a lot of people that are starting to kind of buy into that theory of when you take 2 entries in purposely. We talked about it earlier. Purposely lose one so you can go through the buyback, keep your reaction times fresh, keep your reflexes fresh. And I think here, the advantage of this is, all right, not only do I get to keep my reflexes fresh, I get to keep my taste buds going with some nice ice cream. Is that kind of like a Jegs version of ice cream? It's yummy.
Yummy.
Biggest was red by a bunch. Jim Hart, green 30, and then 695 on a 700. What else could you do in a Jegs voice?
I don't know.
We can think about that today.
We can play around with that this morning. That may chase a lot of people off, though. I could
It
see that
might.
getting annoying really quick.
It would.
Brian McGinnis.
Kinda
Hey,
like
Brian McGinnis's mom
She out here?
was checking in the chat bleachers. Rogue says, good luck, Brian, with a smiley face. That's a nice way to start the morning. 56 Chevy 2. Or I should say 210. That's not a Chevy 2. Much bigger. It is a good-looking machine and is double weight on the starting line for a double breakout win. Brian, 662 on the 664. That's the lesser of the 2 breakouts as Curtis Zinzalita in the big Plymouth Roadrunner. 28 and under by 29. That's the larger of the 2. I'll work on that, Chad, for you. Especially for you, my friend. I think you've asked me that question about 4 times this weekend. I'll work on it
That
for
would
you.
be.
You know what? We'll just get Peter in here to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be like,
Why
Peter,
me?
give us your best Jegs voice, but
Yeah.
saying door cars. We got Mitchell Seymour, 68 Camaro out of, I don't know if we've ever decided, is it Ava?
Looks like Alabama to me.
It's all right, fair enough. And Russell Raleigh. Russell was last pro standing on Thursday, trying to get there again. 654 on a 652. He's 17 green. Mitchell was 36 green, but by by 10 thou, Russell Raleigh will roll into round number 2. He's not going to have to use up any of that bonus money he got from Little Reese Insurance Pro folks for being the last pro standing.
Congratulations, Russell. Congratulations, yesterday's winner, of course, in pro, Andy Schmall.
Yeah.
He's done that quite a few times. And, of course, if you did not stay up late with us, send a congratulations to Tyler Bohannon, who took 0002 in the final round, which unconfirmed,
Crazy.
but I do believe is the closest Fling finish essentially in history.
Yeah, I don't.
Do we need to check?
No. Lucas Walker 003 and 549 on what was a 552 dial. Greg Moore out of Regina up in Saskatchewan ended up 18th out early and then goes 595 on a 598.
Howard DeVore, Flagstaff, Arizona runner, and Austin Hockaday out of Windsor, Colorado. I ran into Austin while picking up my coffee this morning.
Did you swing by over here? It looks like a Dunkin' order, huh?
Yeah. I thought, you know what? Everybody's been dunking the nose. Let me go dunk into some coffee.
Did you? You didn't have to buy any donuts over there because we got them free downstairs.
No, of course not. Absolutely. Our friends at Function Enterprises helping out. Separated by 4 thou on the starting line. Wind light top end. Look at that. Austin Hockaday, 13 under by 2 thou. That's the lesser of the 2 breakouts. Howard DeVore, let's go 009, and takes 18 to be under by 16 thou. He could have dropped it dead 0 and have the little number work his way. Unfortunately, does not.
So is Dean Tabert and Gary Lucier. Gary, one of our new entries that rolled in this morning in that 84 Daytona, dialed in at 11:01. Off goes Lucier in the EF Stalker. Going to be chased down by Dean Tabert, or at least Tabert's trying to. Lucier, who showed up here today. How about 11.050, and Lucier is going to make it look kind of weird out there for him. Dean, he's got some conversations going on in his mind, and as soon as he gets the time slip, those conversations are going to be probably a little bit more self-deprecating. Dean was 007 and goes 579 on a 582. Took too much at the stripe. Lucier left the door wide open. 74 green and 4 above, but he's on to round number 2.
Yeah, the big piece is the 54-mile-an-hour difference at the top end. So even at a 10th and a half, that's a lot.
So it was a 54-mile-an-hour difference, and Lucier was doing, what, 60 miles an hour? He was doing 60, and it was a 54-mile-an-hour difference.
Stephen Mang, Brian King, win light Brian. Brian is 60. And under by 3 thou is Stephen Mang, 43, and a little bit too big of a bite. Off the starting line, 689 on the 693. Took 46 and will have to navigate the buyback round.
Zachary Zerbrug, the Camaro out of Bremerton, Washington, and Gene Milton. Aaron did pretty good last night. Went a bunch of rounds in the Camaro. Gene is now dialed in with a 660 here on the left side. Zerbrug dialed in with a 644.
Zachary Zerbrug is red by 3 thou. That was a nice little wheel stand to start the morning, but unfortunately sets it down to be dead 6, but red by 3 thou. Gene Milton, 40, and dead 0. Pretty good start for the Wisconsin runner.
Not bad. Andy Schmall and Brandon Umberger. In round number 1 of Pro, kind of like talking about that first round, final round.
Mm-hmm.
Andy's dialed 591. Brandon's dialed 576. Andy in the Nuclear Banana was our last pro standing last night. Brandon, they call him Big Check Brandon for a reason. Running out of that western Colorado dragway area. Look at the jelly bean twisting, shouting, shaking, wind light, Schmall. Identical reaction times. Both of them were 19 green. Umberger takes the stripe by 23 thou to be under by 7 thou. Andy Schmall goes 592 on a 591 to get the win.
Boy, I got to tell you, it's cool to watch the Jelly Bean as a shorter wheelbase machine torque like that off the starting line. That's pretty cool.
And I'll tell you what, when they put the wheelie bar, you've seen it. When they put the wheelie bars up on that and go, you know what, we're going to let her eat.
Let her eat.
Oh, my goodness. We had a, one year in Tucson, we had a wheelie contest.
Oh, okay.
Umberger decided that this one will be ours.
Carolyn German and Hunter Walker. Win line on the brakes. Carolyn.
Oh.
Carolyn was 10 and wins around at the top end of the racetrack. Nicely done, Carolyn. Hey, there, that Fool's Gold machine has really come a long way.
I'm telling you, when it first started running out here,
Yeah.
it was 14s, kind of at the quarter mile.
63
running.
with a 4 on the 61, and we'll move on to round number 2. Oh, great pair here.
Josh Pickett, Chad Sandlin. Pickett in the Roadster out of Indiana. Sandlin, who was sticking around late last night. Some folks had Sandlin in the S&T truck Calcutta. We're hanging on late. Ended up being Josh Lutke. He was the last car standing that was selected in the Calcutta, which got some money for somebody. I can't remember who, but somebody got some money.
Hurt your soul.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. 6 thou green and then 621 on a 618 for Sandlin to get the win light over Pickett. Pickett was 13 green and ends up 571 on a 568. No, I mean, congratulations, Jake ended up getting a nice little payday out of
That's
that whole
a great payday.
Nice little pay. 10
Sitting
grand.
at home.
Yeah. Thanks to our folks at S&T Truck Repair for being on board with us, helping us have a little bit more fun with the Calcutta.
And obviously also helping out, too, with the last female standing, which
Yes.
is super cool.
Yes.
Love it. Jason Sandstrom and Craig Marilees. Reaction time advantage favors the Ford. Win light, Ford. Jason Sandstrom, 28 under by 6 thou. Marilees, let's go 40 under by 6 thou. You know what that means. Margin difference is 12 on the starting line and 12 at the top end.
Troy, I would like to see
Yeah.
him take the risk. You read the same thing I did.
I
It's
was
like,
thinking
yeah.
the same thing.
Like there's
Let
a.
it do backflips off the starting line.
I mean, you could always do like some people do and just like curve a little bit of roll bar up around the car so that it you just have it like do backward somersaults. I wonder if you could do like if you had the thing around there, you hit the gas, it'd roll over, land back on its wheels, hit the gas again, it'd roll over like you're doing backward somersaults down the racetrack.
Yeah, let's put a GoPro in the jelly bean and let her rip.
We got to do that.
Let her rip.
Where's Cletus when you need him? Oh, man. Noel Jueves and Joe Kidd. Kidd in the truck out of Marana, Arizona. 636 is the dial, and Jueves coming in out of Tijuana, Mexico. The Mexico machine. 668 to a 636. And Pearl, I can assure you, you are not the only one that's feeling a little slow this morning. 15 to a 27. Joe Kidd got off the line first, and on a double breakout, Kidd's going to light up his side of the scoreboard. After being 0-15 green, he ends up 4 thou under, getting there second. Noel Jueves was at the stripe first by 9 thousandths of a second. He goes 665 on a 668. And the Hulk will have to buy back. Somebody make Hulk mad.
I will say, major thank you to Team Mexico for coming out. They really showed up. How many cars did they have? What, 8, 9? Quite a few.
Yeah.
It's been cool to see them out and celebrating their teammates. How about Dead 4 over there on the right side? Wins that round. I hate it when we always hit the button at the exact wrong time.
Hey.
Announcer problems that nobody will ever understand.
Dude, like, I did it to you just a minute ago. I was
Yeah.
reaching over to make sure that I didn't bump the iPad and instead bump the button.
I was calling the lap and bumped the button myself.
Like,
You
I
would
was-
think. The funny thing is everybody listening to the chat's thinking, what are they even talking about?
Yeah, except for those that have been up here and they're like, oh, I know what button they're
I know
talking
exactly.
about.
I know the button
I
they're
know what the
talking
button is. Travis Rutzel and Henry Robertson. Robertson goes red by 4 thou. Holt got mad. Robertson's going to be like, man. 627 on a 628. Travis Rutzel is 34 green and goes 538 on the 540 with the wind light on over on the left side. You know what you actually have probably now done is reignited the whole question and debate that some people with their, oh, got it. That's who's going to be there today? Thank you. There are people that still have that conspiracy theory thing that there's a button in the tower that'll make you go red.
Oh,
It's not that.
yeah. Not the case here. John Cavarlo and Eric Daniels. These two were in our reaction time challenge.
Yeah, they were.
And on the reaction time, John, 2 red. That's not great. Eric Daniels, 76. I think he would also say, not ideal. But hey, wind light's on. That's all that matters, baby.
Yeah.
If the electricity's flowing, I'm happy. 76 and dead 2. He'll be happy with dead 2.
Well, if the electricity's flowing on your side of the racetrack.
Yes.
I'm going to put that whole like conspiracy theory thing to rest. There is no button that turns on a red light for a race in the announcer room. That's in the other room.
You
No,
think
it doesn't exist.
you think we're smart enough to rig a button up that works like that?
That ain't going to work. Brian Cerruti and Steve Kelly. Kelly dialed 632. Brian Cerruti dialed 626. This is going to be a fun one. Steve had a little good juju rolling his way last night. Went a few rounds, turned on a few win lights. I'm going to try and say, all right, if we got it going there. This one's close. 4 thou separate them up front. Advantage Kelly and win light Kelly. 16, 2 above. Steve Kelly in the Camaro gets to move on to round number 2. Brian Cerruti, who again, racers, thank you. Cerruti was one of the folks that came up here needing a little help from his friends. Needed a welder to do some work on, I believe it was headers.
It was headers.
And racers popped right up there, got him the help that he needed.
There you go. Tyler Sally, left side, 72, Dodge Dart. 717, the dial-in, and James Gonzalez, long roof machine. Albuquerque, New Mexico. I know Chet Bleachers love the wagons.
For good reason.
Yeah. They're so cool.
For good reason.
Especially wagons that can really pull the wheels.
Like the wheelie wagon?
Oh, yeah.
You know the wheelie wagon.
I'm all about that life. Cazzetti.
Yeah, John Cazzetti.
Yeah.
Joy's got a long roof car, too, in the Vega wagon. Love those cars. I'm going to tell you something right now. Tyler Sally may not have turned on a win light, but he's happy that light was green. He has been struggling with red lightitis over the past several days. So he's like, yeah, the scoreboard didn't go my way, but it wasn't red. James Gonzalez, 23 green, and then goes 647 on a 648. So Tyler, we got a win there in that aspect.
You know what? It's just trying to get it right back to, where you want it, and so obviously moving in the right direction.
Yeah. Making it work.
All the more reason to go get some ice cream.
See, Randy Stanley's familiar with the Joyride.
Yeah.
Cazzetti's car. I love the little tikis along the side of that car.
We had the Cazzettis out in Tucson with us. They did not continue west to run the Fling, but maybe next year. Here's another Grand Junction car. That's Mason Epperson. Mason's going to get the round win as Shelby Williams is red. Oh, no. Ooh.
Oh.
Hyde. You know what? Don't even give Shelby the time slip.
Mm-mm.
Red by 5 thou. And dead zero.
Either that or you can basically say that the printer messed up, like down where the time actually was, just smudge it.
Yeah.
Smudge it.
But you know what? Shelby's a good enough driver to know that she barely went red.
You're right.
And she obviously sees the board go dead zero. I bet she don't even stop for the time slip.
Well, Jim Stahl gets the solo shot. 702 on a 705. Kind of wondering what we could do up there that much as we'd like to offer in Jet's terminology of burn barrel, what we could do up there to give racers that as I'm thinking back, you ever see the movie Office Space? Mm-mm. Okay. It's just another one of those movies that if you've ever worked in a cubicle type environment, it's hilarious. If you've never worked in it, you're like, this is kind of dumb. They have a whole scene where they take a printer out back and just absolutely destroy it with sledgehammers and picks. And we need to give the racers.
I'm sure there's plenty of sledgehammers in the pit area.
But the sledgehammer it's not going to be as like on a piece of paper. It's not going to feel as vindicating.
I sure do feel good when I swing a sledgehammer.
But at paper?
Anything.
Okay. All right, I'll buy it.
What a bonfire. Can we just do a big bonfire tonight?
And everybody can throw all their
red time slips out. Jake Swiger, red by a lot. Corey Newman, green by a lot, but he was green. Sometimes, that's just how it be. Newman, 66 with a 1.
Oh, no.
67.
The Schaefer Mobile is good, pushed out from under the arch. George LeBlanc is going to get a solo, and Sean's car decided that when it came time to race, it wasn't going to go. It became obstinate. George LeBlanc is going to get the solo. I mean, look, Good news, bad news, right? Happened in round number 1. There is a buyback. You can get it back into the pitch. You can get it figured out. You still got a shot at the 30 grand. LeBlanc on a 573 is going to go 574. I do think you're on to something. And I think if I get an opportunity to get down there with you next year in Tucson, they have the fire pit there.
Yeah.
And I think on Saturday night, we'll host an event where everybody can do like a cleansing to get ready for Sunday's race. All your bad time slips from that weekend, you bring them with you, toss it all into you cleanse before Sunday morning.
But you know what? Let's go even further. You got a converter that's giving you problems, throw it in the bonfire. You kick a motor with rods out of it, throw it all in the bonfire. And we'll dump a bunch of gasoline on there and really have some fun.
I wonder what... Jim's probably not going to like that idea, but holy cow, would that be awesome. I'm down for that.
I'm down.
Dan Bain, Phil Bryant. Bryant left side. 592 is the dial. The scoreboard lights up 593. And more importantly, the lights on either side of the scoreboard for Phil Bryant turn on. Bryant, take 2 thou. The stripe was 13 green. Dan Bain had the better bulb. He was 007. Ends up 22 thou above the dial, but 26 10,000ths of a second behind at the stripe. Phil Bryant gets the win light.
Hey, Dorkarzad, we'll see you to the lanes for round number 1. Remember, for today, similar and past days, if your vehicle is doubled, you will not run the second entry until after Dragster. So we sent out the run order earlier. I don't know. Everybody handled that pretty well. So I think everybody's on the same page. But Dorkars, even and odd have now been called. To the lanes, please, for round number 1. That looks like Carl Geib and Jorge Salazar Jr. win like Geib. Geib's been kind of knocking on the door. 3-4 rounds just about each and every day. And I think this is one of those drivers who, if we can put it all together, could be making a deep run, 12 and 4 above.
Hey, well, our next pair roll up from the water box. It'll be Jason McFarland and Corey Gallitti. That's going to be a fun pair to watch. We got a lot of prizes up here that have not yet been collected. Seth Lancaster, Alexis Thompson, Chad Axford, Chris Whitfield, Donovan Williams, Greg Brotherton, Matt Data, Smart Kid, Jeff Sarah. Y'all got prizes up here. And did you see that Beretta? That baby was up there. Pulled the front tires off the ground, 006 green. Jason McFarland was 002 red. But I got to tell you, when that Beretta goes way up there like that, the stickers on the side that are rad, that just takes me back to my days as a kid. Yeah, man, that's rad. That's rad. Win light belongs to Corey Galletti, and he's going to bring the Beretta back, and I have 3 words for that. Do it again.
Rick Muse, Scott Hess, Scott right side. Surprise Arizona runner, 66 Nova, and Rick Muse. How about that 65 D1? Cool to see that machine on the racetrack. Red light time for Rick, and Scott Hess is 008 and dead 9. 17 total. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Freebie run for Hess on the red light. See him in round number 2. This is that car that everybody's been kind of oogling over.
Oh, yeah.
Corey Costin.
Costin's car is certainly a thing of beauty, and, of course, the fact that it was built for Dad makes it even more endearing. Jeremy Jacobs' car has got a beautiful paint job on the outside of that 62 Savoy as well. Jacobs is dialed in 573. Costin's car, I mean, it was even one of those when Marco comes walking up, and man, you should see what they did with the electronics, the race pack, all of that's kind of embedded in the original dash. They didn't cut the dash out. They basically just took out where the speedometer, the odometer, all that stuff. And I mean, he was Marco was going off about it. Double breakout win for Corey Costin. Costin, double 06, goes 606 on a 607. Jeremy Jacobs was 34 green and 6th thou under win light to Costin as he was just 4th thou under.
There was at one point in time yesterday where there were about 15 drivers who had made their way over to Cole Castile's pit because Cole, I think we shredded some teeth on the rear end, and in 35 minutes they had it fixed. That's pretty cool. Good to see the truck back out on the racetrack. Cole Castile left side.
NASCAR got nothing on that.
However, win light, Chance Parker, 27 and 1 above 9. Take 16 out the back door as Castile will have to buy back into competition. You know, we've been talking a lot, Nate, about Vegas and the prestige of this racetrack. And of course, you get to the lanes, you're suiting up, you're firing the vehicle up, and you're making the turn. You're under the arch, and all of a sudden there's a giant Easter bunny.
Yep. Nothing but the best.
That's Vegas.
Andrew Di Piazza, Marco Abruzzi. Abruzzi's going to bow out here in round number 1. Di Piazza 24 and dead on 7 in the Camaro. Marco got there first, 47th thou, ends up 619 on a 622. But yes, why would you not have a giant inflated Easter bunny?
Yeah, we got to get the Easter bunny on the starting line. Flip the switch a couple times. Arm drop.
I'll tell you, the Easter bunny is capable of doing so.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Michael Johnson, Joe Schmall. Oh, they're closing the door.
Well,
We must smell.
there's some visitors in the tower. Not as cool as a visitor. And hey, yes, there are buybacks. There are buybacks today. Michael Johnson's going to need one. The Springdale, Arkansas-based car goes red by 0.02 of a second. He going to need it. Joe Schmall, that guy is the one that, what are you talking about? He showed up, ran one race in Tucson and won it.
Yeah.
Shows up here, just keeps winning. He's the one they wrote that song, All I Do Is Win, Win, Win about. 005, dead one. Is that where we're at today?
This is one of them hired guns who just flies in, gets the job done, flies out. All business, locked in. All he does is win.
Like the hitman. He's got a little suitcase he carries with him,
Yeah.
comes in, one shot, one kill,
Don't look him in the eye.
one race, one win, moves on.
Hey, speaking of winners, how about Matt Daddis?
Who?
Main event winner. Jumps into a tie now with Tommy Cable, Troy Williams Jr., and Preston Pennington, with 3 of these wins towards the race to the 5K, and he's a round 1 winner. 18, 3 above and some change. Jorge Alberto Cons is 006 and under by 9th thou. That's not ideal. He took 52. Cool Thunderbird, though.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Toby Geezy. That is one of those cars that was taking a really close look at. That Minnesota-based car. I think he's got the lime green sticker on there to show his support for their fellow racer who got injured in a snowmobile accident. And Doug Carter out of the Colorado area in the copper Camaro. Win light's going to go to Doug at 10 and dead 5. Take 15th thou at the stripe. Toby was 24 green, dead 6. But again, we are certainly sending our love and support. Hope, Cassie, you get better soon. Because everybody out here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway has been supporting you. But as I was saying a minute ago, right, you're talking about the inflatable Easter Bunny.
Is he back?
At 11 o'clock today,
Oh.
we are going to have an Easter egg hunt for the kiddos.
Ooh.
We're going to go hunting for some Easter eggs, and if you've never been down here to participate in the Easter egg hunt, some of those gold eggs are worth some dough. They've got golden eggs that get hidden that are worth cash.
And not dough as in cookie dough. Dough.
I mean, if they had cookie dough in them, I might trip a kid or two.
I was just about to say the same exact thing. 2-8, Gallon Farmer, Kyle Fritz, win like top end. It's going to go Fritz's way, 8 and 1 above 0. No, I wouldn't do that.
More than once.
I'd just take the strategic route and, well, back in the day, I could run quite a bit.
Yeah?
Nowadays, but for some dough,
Yeah.
we're tightening up the shoelaces.
It's game on.
It's game on.
Jacob Beakley, Dustin Wirtz. Wirtz rolling up in the Roadster out of Idaho. 508 is the dial. Beakley's dialed 597. We are making our way through Super Pro Door Car. Again, Super Pro Door Car. Odds, you've been called to the staging lanes. Odd, you have been called to the staging lanes. And as you said, Ronnie, we're going to do kind of the same thing we did yesterday, and we'll handle doubles after we get through dragsters. But so if you are double entered, just hang tight in your second entry. Hang tight in your second entry. Are we doing a marshmallow drop? I mean, I guess technically we kind of could. Wirtz was red by 6 thou. Beakley was green 9 thou. Win like Beakley. As Wirtz legs it out to go 507 on a 508. Beakley's 595. Here's another one that I know. I think the folks in the chat bleachers, there may be several of them. James, you're right. Watching in there from Mount Juliet, Tennessee. Yeah, there were a lot of folks who their hearts hurt. Their hearts hurt for what happened to Chad Axford last night. No doubt about it. You know, for the driver to be on a roll like that, and an unfortunate incident with the car with the, I think it was shifter lever. It's early and it was late last night. 5:31 for Brandon Hoover, 11 green, dead 9. Hoover out of Idaho gets the win light. But on the marshmallow drop, what we were talking about is, did you ever see WKRP in Cincinnati?
Mm-hmm.
The Thanksgiving special?
Oh, yeah.
And the turkey drop. All right. I'm wondering if our marshmallow drop might, that would definitely be safer than dropping a bunch of turkeys.
I guess we're dropping peeps. All right?
Well,
Not
are you talking about the
peeps
one in the
spinning.
packages or the one that's the racer? Let's not drop him.
No. Scott Iyer and Dustin Schroeder. Dustin Schroeder doing some winning here. 585 on the 586. So is it a peeps drop? Is it a... You know, I have to say, we came prepared for this event because we have Peeps Pennington. We have the Jelly Bean machine. What are they doing back there?
The Italian opera,
Okay.
if you can hear it in the background, has found its way into the tower.
Okay.
That is something that, of all of the things that I've experienced in my years of drag racing, an Italian opera in the conference room of the tower is not one of them. Rocky Van Note 005 and then 572 is no good. Brandon Taylor. So we've got inflatable bunnies, Italian opera, Easter egg hunts.
And as God is my witness,
I thought turkeys could fly. The wheel, ladies, what was it Tyler Bohannon talked about last night? The wheels literally fell off of his car. The wheels have fallen off here this morning.
Hey, at the Strip at Las Vegas, they got everything. Flying turkeys,
Italian opera, inflatable bunnies,
inflatable bunnies. It's the
and we're going to be
club.
throwing marshmallows in the air.
James Lee, 21. 48 on the 45, Con, 16 on the let go, and a whole bunch of buff.
Oh, my goodness. This is unbelievable. Tom Carlson and Michael Miller. Carlson, who was in the reaction time challenge this morning.
Yes, he was.
I think he grabbed $100,
I was going
didn't
to
he?
say, I thought he won
I
some
think
money.
he grabbed $100. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Austin has rolled in here. Austin, I don't know how we would, like, act. There's people, I'm sure, in the chat right now that are thinking, you are making this up. Like, there's, again, between Italian opera and inflatable, we got to somehow prove to them.
It's a cornucopia of audio and visual.
I don't even know how to describe it.
It's an it's an oddity. Michael Miller is dialed 582. Tom Carlson taking care of business. That would have got him another $100 if it were reaction time challenge again. This time it saves him $190. Carlson 008 dead 4 gets the win light over Michael Miller. Miller was 13 green and 581 on a 582. Took 5 thou at the stripe, breaks out 6 thou. As God is my witness, I swear to you, there is Italian opera happening in the tower right now.
KJ Mulligan
Nothing
and
to see
Richard
here.
Taylor. Mulligan. Oh, red light time by 10 thou. And Richard Taylor, 009 for the win, 644 on the 646. We have already hit the time of the day where just about anything and everything Bustamante and Gary Roos to win light top end. Bustamante 17 and dead 3. Boy, we have just about everything going on here. Hector Hernandez Jr. and Tony Henderson. We've got the opera. We've got Bugs Bunny outside.
Ronnie, my blood's pumping now.
Yeah, you guys were going full Bocelli.
Full Pavarotti. Nobody was like Pavarotti.
I saw like a vein popping out your
I'm sure
head
you
here.
did.
Yeah.
That's what it takes to get up there.
Is that what it takes to get up there?
Yes, it does. The
Chad
blo-
Bleachers is very concerned about us. We're talking about flying turkeys.
Flying
And
turkeys.
Bocelli back there. Oh, it is off the rails early.
Elvis, Viva Lost Wages.
Hernandez Jr. left side 601 the dial in. Tony Henderson right side. The old XKJ car. Ah! Peeps 2.0. Yeah, are you going? All right. Wind light top end is already lit. Tony Anderson, 006. Dead. Ooh, 15 total.
Nice.
Saucy little round one win. That's pretty good.
That was nice. Things have calmed down a little bit up here in the tower. Oh, and hey, racers. Couple of things to note as Dennis Lithgow and Beto Dominguez roll up out of the water box. It is day number last. There's a certain sadness to it being day number last. It means that, and there is no tomorrow and all of that kind of stuff when it comes to racing. However, we are certainly not done racing here at the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. We got a divisional that's coming up here in a couple of weekends. If you are going to be sticking around for the divisional and would like to leave some of your equipment here so you don't have to drag it all the way home and then drag it all the way back, we do have a designated holding lot for those of you that are going to be sticking around for the Lucas Oil Series. It is going to be located kind of up in the back corner by the dirt track. We have got a map for you if you want to come up here and get that map before you head home. We'll show you where you can drop your stuff so you don't have to, especially with the price of gas right now. Ooh. Beto goes red, 4th thou. Dennis Lithgow, 7 green, and 484 on A4 is 79. But, yeah, we can save you some diesel fuel, not having to tow your trailer back and forth. We're happy to help. Happy to help.
Do it.
Just come up here and get the map. You got to park it in the right spot.
Appreciate the team at the Strip at Las Vegas for giving the racers that opportunity, because that's a major game changer for a lot of people.
It's a big savings.
Yeah, it's a big deal. So giving you an opportunity to kind of stash your stuff if you want to keep doing something. Because let's be honest, you could really come down to this area of the country like late February. You could really be racing until like mid-April.
Yeah.
It's great to see a lot of events in this region around this time. Paul Lorton and Spencer Massey. Spencer, 14, dead 2, take 9. Pretty good. And a win light. Paul Lorton, 9, and 1 above 6, no good.
I'm going to have to ask, was it, I don't know, I heard Brent Carver was part of it. Did Brent, he's sitting right over there. Did he say was it Pavarotti they were trying to do?
They were talking Pavarotti, Bocelli. They were doing all kinds of stuff over there.
It was actually sounded pretty, I mean, you heard him do the national anthem yesterday.
Oh, no, he killed it.
Sounded really good.
He sounded good. I don't know what he was saying, but he sounded good.
Chevy 2 goes red. Jason Lynch hands the win light over to Jason Courtney. Courtney out of Oklahoma. Dialed 611, ends up going 608, was 007 green. Jason Lynch was 007 red. But it was, yeah, it sounded really impressive.
Yeah, it's kind of like, when Emmanuel comes up, I don't know what he's saying, but he sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
He's got a ton of excitement. And I do want to say this. I mean, you said thank you. Yeah, muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias to Team Mexico for coming up here and being part of the day, being part of the week. It just, the Easter Bunny.
We got Peeps lining up next to
his official mascot. Or unofficial mascot. Yeah. John Victorino keeping the roll alive. My man made it down into the second shot shootout final yesterday. What was he, 7? Got beat by a 5-pack?
Yeah, he laid down a good lap.
Like 7, dead 7 or something?
Yeah, something like that, and then his opponent was 5 total.
Yeah.
And but you know what? Congratulations to Dustin, and nice job, Victo.
That was
heck of a run.
Picking up a win light here in round number 1.
I have never seen a bracket racer have an official mascot on the starting line. Peeps Pennington with the Easter Bunny watching on. Bug McCarty, left side. Bug's going to get the round win. Peeps probably going to tell that Easter Bunny to kick rocks.
Yeah. He's like, thanks, but no thanks.
Bug, 12. 1 above 4, take 004 is Preston let go late. And under by 16 thou.
I think Peeps, you could tell by the way that the car moved down there, he was trying to scrub, but didn't scrub all that he wanted to scrub. McCarty for the win, and I actually got to send Bug some pictures. I've heard that he can find just about anything when it comes to the auto parts side of the world, and I'm gonna need that.
Okay, I was gonna say it's very important that you continue and finish that sentence.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to enlist his help. How about identical reaction times between Jesus Martinez and Leroy Duran? Both of them were 0:05. Leroy's 2 above. 5:33.0 on a 5:31 for the win. Jesus is 7:22 on a 7:17.
So if you're a bracket racer and you're pulling into the water box, getting ready for a very important round, you think the Easter Bunny brings them good luck? Or maybe a little distracting?
I think you just look past.
Or maybe you look at it and you smile and you say, all right, time to lock in.
It's Easter.
I think we need the Easter Bunny to spray the water box a couple rounds, a couple laps here. There you go. There you go. We can't even see the pair behind them because the Easter Bunny ears are so big.
That's funny.
Just holding the broom.
Yes. I'm going to get you. I'm going to, Sean Hart, 004. Josh Pickett, 14. Hart with a 10 thou advantage. Ends up going 490 on a 488 to get the win. Josh Pickett got their first 19 thou and breaks it out with a 622 on a 623 by 9 thou.
Daryl Hemley completed the burnout and is not. Well, all right, here we go. He's coming back now. Was out there at about 200 feet and was not backing up, but we have now got it fixed. Oh, yeah, zoom that one in real quick. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. You're going to break the camera. Steve Wilmuth. We did break Mike English's TV.
Blew up every vacuum tube that was left in that thing.
The 300-pound, 2-foot thick
13-inch TV. Well, I tell you what, that 13-inch black and white was hanging on.
Well, Hemley goes red by 6 thou, and Steve Wilmuth, 21, dead 7 for the win. Shane Herman and Caden Muth, the Easter Bunny, prepping the water box here on this FTI Saturday. You can still kind of see the Easter Bunny's ears on the stream, even on the downfield shot. Oh, dear.
I think it's kind of fun.
Yeah, it's great.
So Herman and the Chevelle out of Kansas. That's a cool-looking car with a vinyl top still on it. Caden Muth, Bernie, Texas. Red light start, Muth by 9 thousandths of a second. Win light goes to Shane Herman. And racers, again, just a little reminder for you. Dragsters even and doubles. So dragsters even and doubles. Let's get your first entry if you are doubled. If you're an even number car, come on down to the staging lanes. If you are a double entered car, let's get your first entry up here into the staging lanes. We'll run your second entry after the door car double group. But the reminder is that we're going to have an Easter egg hunt for the kiddos at 11 o'clock. Emily has come in and said that, listen, if you end up making your way out of round number 1 and you do not end up needing a buyback or you feel like you've put everything you're going to put on your tab, they're going to start closing out tabs. And if you'd like to come up here and beat the rush, get that taken care of while you're waiting for your next round to come around, come on. Alonso Sanchez. Not a bad lap. Okay, not a bad reaction time. But 001, take 3 thou at the stripe. Works out. 668 on a 662. Stephen Burge was 41 green and not quite there at the big end. So win light to Alonso.
I want to see the bunny throw the switch.
You are...
I can't.
Infatuated.
I'm infatuated. I can't stop looking at the Easter Bunny. That's so awesome. The Easter Bunny is cleaning the water box out here in Las Vegas. I mean, the racing's great. Don't get me wrong. I love the racing. But come on, man.
You need to come down here. We did a Corey Mack. McLennan, then big V-dub fan. Like started in the world of Volkswagens, huge V-dub fan. A couple years ago, he put on a Volkswagen race here.
Oh, I bet that was a big one.
In December. It was fun. Lots of fun. It was like first weekend in December. Hold on. Clayton Clark trying to get it done against Michael Pennington. Win like Clark. 006, one above one. Clark gets the win light. Michael Pennington was 23 green and ends up 9 thou under at the stripe, locked out. So I don't know how he pulled it off. Don't know how he did it. But Santa Claus made an appearance at the Volkswagen race.
Santa Claus did.
He was racing
Oh, really?
at the Volkswagen race.
Santa pulling the wheels and the
But I don't
air-cooled
understand. I mean, it's
V-dub?
like the first weekend of December. It's like peak prime season. Santa's got to be like busy. He had to do some serious delegating to free up to come
Usually
down here.
the month of December is one of the no time off
Exactly.
for a guy
Exactly.
like Santa Claus.
How about Mark Kidd? That Nova was on it yesterday. It's on it again this morning. 009 dead 2, Mark Kidd. Getting around Carlos Castro. 18 Fort Castro, but yeah, I'm telling you, Santa was here in like full dress.
Well, yeah.
He wasn't wearing, because we all know that Santa has the costumes or the outfits that he wears to the mall.
Yes.
Those are built kind of the wear and tear, like kids on and off the lap. Like those are more the everyday utilitarian type Santa.
Well, there is only one Santa.
That's what I'm saying. Those are
Yeah.
his uniforms or his suits for the
Yes.
mall. He
His
was
styles.
he was in the full formal.
Oh, okay. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Calvin Tani, 16 dead 3. Take a whole bunch. Markel chimes in, says, all I see is bunny ears flapping in the wind on the bottom corner of my TV. I can't stop watching the bunny. There you go. Santa banging gears in the Volkswagen. I love it. Hey, good morning to Steven, Carl, RTC, Nicole, Troy. Appreciate you guys. Welcome to Las Vegas on this FTI 30K. Ernie Macias and Steve Williams. Steve Williams, 544. Oh, Steven, we don't use the R word around here. Not on the microphone and not in the chat. Although I have to say, thank you to the good Lord above for a tremendous weather weekend. Hey, we've got a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin winner and $50. Steve Williams, 000, 2 above 0. Winner in
Very
the
nice.
Roadster. Love it.
Very nice.
Love it.
Hey, speaking of that, we've got a lot of 000 hero coins that still need to be picked up. If you had a 000 hero coin, Sean Schaefer, Jaden Lawler, Mike McClure, Ken Windley, Ryder Biscay, Zach Fulcher, Scott Hess, Paul Lorton, Dennis Lithgow, Bobby Moat, Kyle Cotrera, those are some that had not yet picked up their $50. And how about this matchup? The Ford Ranger and the 72 Capri. Suio's car and Ryan O'Connor's car. Have we?
585 the dial in left side, 575 the dial in right side. When was the last time you've ever seen this pair on the racetrack?
Never.
Let me check the notes. Never. Ken
How about-
Swale. Wow.
Whoa. 4 dead 6 for Swale. Ryan O'Connor, 22 green and dead 8.
Mo Money, we will get a 000 hero coin ticker. Lela will figure that out for us.
How many?
We lost track.
Well, what, by the end of the day or just, was it Thursday alone, we'd given out 28?
28
of them?
was, and then we kind of stopped keeping track, and I'm sure Lela's rolling her eyes thinking, oh, boy.
Like these
These
guys,
guys are supposed to keep track of this
rookies,
stuff. Amateurs.
just,
Unbelievable.
you cannot hire good help.
He won't stop talking about the Easter Bunny, and he won't keep track
And,
of it.
yeah, you keep track of coins, but you know exactly where the bunny ears are. Ted Seipel and Ken Passerby, the Ferrari. Ted Seipel lights up the scoreboard left side of the racetrack. He's 41 green and 655 on a 657. The chat bleachers go nuts. Georgia's going crazy.
Love it.
Ken Passerby's like, son of a biscuit. He'll make a donation to the swear jar when he comes up to buy back and get his ice cream ticket. So, yes, ice cream tickets are available. Buybacks are available. Closing out your tab is available. Dave Secondi and Joe Pickett, they're basically at this point fighting it out for the opportunity of who doesn't have to see a diva. Ryan Secondi doesn't have to see a diva. 12 and then 579. Joe Pickett was 003 red.
Mo Money asks, north of 50?
Ooh,
That's a good question. I was going to say, if you were going to set an over-under, it's probably somewhere high 40s.
but we're not done yet.
And we're not done yet. Yeah.
I mean, if we had 28 in one day, yesterday there was a bunch more.
Oh, there's way more yesterday.
There was a bunch more yesterday.
It has to be
it
north
would,
of 50. Yeah.
but by the time we're done today, I'll bet it would be. I'll bet it would be.
Chris Calitti, 511 the dial-in, 66 Nova, and Bill Biggers. We have not selected the Autolands Outlet Best Appearing Car yet. I don't know who's doing the voting. Do you know?
We have not announced.
Oh, it has not. Oh, it's been selected. Oh. Twin light top end. Oh, Chris Calitti. 23 dead zero. That's pretty good.
I think we are. Yeah,
Is it on the property?
dude.
Oh, sweet. Great.
Let me tell you something. There
Love
is a reason that Peter reaches out to find such professionals in the business to handle the microphone duties up here. Brent Carver, between his ability to belt out the national anthem, which was mind-blowing yesterday, still, by the way. I mean, when somebody came up and said, oh, yeah, Brent's going to do the national anthem, I'm like, okay, all right, Brent told me this. And then when you took off on that thing, mind-blown, dude. That was amazing. That was
Melted
amazing.
our brains.
That was amazing.
That's why we can't stop focusing on the Easter Bunny today.
And now your ability to call out the fact that narrowing it down to the Autoland Outlet Best Appearing Car being one that was on property, so helpful.
Flawless.
So helpful.
Flawless work. 13 and above by a bunch. Michael Jackson couldn't run the number. No dice.
Zach Fulcher and Andrew Olson. Fulcher in the Mr. Cool car. Olson in the really cool silver Camaro. Both cars are really cool, but I like Olson's car. The paint job on his car, the way that it kind of highlights the flare in the fenders. 585 is the dial for Olson. 589 is the dial for Fulcher. But I do know that, yes, the best appearing car has been selected. I believe the Autoland Outlet folks will be very proud of the selection that was made. I know Austin is working on putting together the video for that. We'll probably be releasing that soon. Probably, I would assume sometime this morning. Fulcher's 11. Andrew Olson is 25. Fulcher's going to go one above, 590 on a 589. And I think we're getting down towards the end of our door car. So if you're a Super Pro door car, haven't made your way into the staging lanes yet, let's make sure you are there. And our dragsters, I see you guys rolling in as well. Even and doubles. We should have you back there.
Ryder Biscay and Brian Nagel. Brian in a Medicine Hat, Alberta. Oh, no. Red light time, 14th out. Ryder Biscay, 45 on the let go and 65 on the 57. Ryder was the racer who so kindly hooked up Cole Dickoff with those tires to keep him running today. Thank you, Ryder. The good juju continues for Ryder.
I certainly hope Cole and the guys have got it set aside to be able to buy back today, because I'd love to see the love run one more time. Boy, Eric Morikawa, that is, let's just say that Eric, he's really trying to get something put together here. Has been struggling most of the event, and I'd love to see him be able to light up a board here. I would love it. So far, so good. Oh. Steven Johnson, 33 green, dead 7, take 31 thou at the stripe. Morikawa was 13 green, and then ends up 5 above the dial. We got Greg Parker checking in from Benson, North Carolina.
Yeah. Howdy, Greg.
That'll be
We're
the next
coming
stop.
your way. What, 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Do we get any break before that event?
Well, yours is self-inflicted, my friend.
Ah.
You have become so popular,
I don't know about
so sought after,
I
and
don't
so
know
in
about
demand.
sought after.
So in demand.
Wow, you're a full-time comedian, too.
No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
being truthful here.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, I
between the
appreciate
jobs that you've done over the last couple of events that you've done here at the Flings, what you did down in Tucson, the fact that you're relegating me to be legend.
The legend
You're like,
of
I'm
Las
voting you.
Vegas.
You're like,
And I don't know, we may have to call Brent the voice of the Midwest,
dude,
the Bocelli of the Midwest.
now, yeah, that's something we need to work on.
Well.
Jorge Salazar was read by 9 thousandths of a second, and it's one on a double breakout. How about another long roof? Kenny Pease and Dave Mazier.
Good pair here. Fling veterans. Was great to catch up with Dave Mazier earlier this week. Great products. Great products at Mazier Enterprises. Look at that shot of that wagon.
$12,000 the difference. Win light belongs to Peace. Peace 004 to Mazier's 16 green. Mazier ends up 1 above and 10 thou behind at the stripe. Win light belongs to Peace, who is 1 above 3, turning on the scoreboard. You got me really thinking about, like,
What city are you from again, Brent? Yeah. Where's the new place? Oh, it's gonna be.
but you were in Kentucky.
Mike Sandstrom for the win. 650 on the 655 as Arnie Dillman is read by 12 thou. Brings up Dalton Allendorf, your one of the racers who made the split. Allendorf and Melissa Franek. Nate Hershey stewing
Yeah.
as the brain is in action, looking for the appropriate just the perfect amount of words to describe Carver. The Pavarotti of Kentucky.
Yeah, I'm gonna think on it for a little while.
Okay.
But when we come up with it, I think we know it's going to be really
I feel
good.
like the moment you say it, it's just that's it.
It could be.
Yeah, it'll just.
But it's got to be. The only way that's going to work is if it's right.
Well, yes.
If it's not right,
Once you find it, it's like bingo.
yeah. Hey, RTC. I totally get where you're going. You know I've got your back. You know that that I'm on it. So,
I'm going to be honest. I don't know what he's talking about.
well, so a lot of people will call scoreboards.
Yes.
He's got a point. There is no score in drag racing. It's a timing.
Oh.
But as Randy Motorson goes 504 on the 507. and
I think one could argue that the result of your action as a
Well-
driver is your score.
let me ask you this. Who do you think is one of the
Shaquille O'Neal.
greatest voices, one of the most defined, recognizable voices in drag racing?
Not Shaquille O'Neal.
Not Shaquille
Bob
O'Neal.
Fry.
Bob Fry's a good one.
Bob Fry.
Think a little earlier than Bob Fry.
Dave McClellan.
There you go.
Wow, I got that on the second try.
I mean, Bob Fry, there's no wrong answer to that question,
Sure.
right? It's like you talk Fry, you talk McClellan, you talk any of the guys that were doing
Sure.
Diamond P back in the day. Those guys are amazing. One of Dave McClellan's greatest lines was, "The scoreboards tell the story."
Yes.
And if McClellan calls it a scoreboard, forevermore, it will be a scoreboard.
Pretty sure I'm not going to.
I'm not going to argue with the man.
I'm not going to argue with him.
Cody, you're right. Big
The
Mac.
legend.
Steve Evans. Yep, you guys are right.
Yeah.
Big
Those are
Mac,
good
Steve.
names.
Like I said, the Diamond P guys. Oh,
Those are great names.
Bill Bathello gets the win. Butler was red 7th thou. So while I'm with you, RJ, I'm even trying to get away from calling them cones because they're blocks, the orange blocks. They're timing blocks. But I'm 100% with you, RTC. It is a timing board, but if McClellan called it a scoreboard, if McClellan handed me a pumpkin and said, "Here, take this grapefruit," I would be grateful to receive the grapefruit.
I love grapefruit.
Grapefruit's amazing.
I love grapefruit. Aaron Milton. Joe Jules. Pretty good off the line. Win like Joe. That's a saucy way to get it started in the morning for Joe. 4, dead 6. 10 total. Take 19. Pretty good. Milton, 13. Above 6. Not a bad lap, but Joe Julesrud. Moving on. Yeah, I love, looking back at some of those archive, Time Vault, and just
So fun to
hearing
watch.
the iconic voices. Bob Fry is why I got into announcing. And with the 75th anniversary, we've been seeing some of the older names come back, and my goodness, it has been really, really awesome.
Chad Duke and Colton Monson. Monson in the topless Corvette. Chad Duke in the mirrored Camaro. Hey, thank you so much, Autoland Outlet. The Banks Desk family, we appreciate the fact that you guys are watching and listening along, and we certainly hope that with our selection of Best Appearing, we really feel that with the effort that went into it, that we're going to make you proud with this selection. The Autoland Outlets folks have really, if there's anybody that knows great cars, Autoland Outlets knows great cars.
Yes.
And we believe that we have picked one that will accurately represent what the best appearing car is all about. There are some nuances to the car that was selected that we feel really stood out.
The little details.
The little details
The little
really
details.
stood out amongst the others. Is Chad Duke ends up with a winner, 601 on a 601. He was moving on into round number 2. Again, you can close out your tabs up here. You can buy back up here. You can get your ice cream ticket up here. Don't forget, we've also got, I think, some great merchandise still on sale down under the tower. If you want to get your spring fling hat, if you saw those cool hats that Ronnie has been sporting and that Brent has been sporting, you can get your very own. You may even be able to come up here and ask, was there like the Pavarotti of the.
Oh, you're still stuck on the name.
I'm really still trying to think through this, but.
The Opera of Evansville. The Opera Man of Evansville. Are we getting closer?
Oh, absolutely we are. Absolutely we are.
Hey, thank you, Muns. We appreciate you tuning in.
So Ray's kid sitting behind the wheel of the Nova. Mark was up a little bit earlier and put a very nice lap for the Nova. And Brianna Jones. Brianna, who was in our reaction time challenge. So she's already got kind of a practice at the tree. I helped her with her matchup with Ray's. How about Brianna? 35 dead 0. 613 on a 613. Put it dead on with an egg. And it's Easter.
Egg.
It's Easter.
Easter egg.
We got to start throwing eggs at people. Race kid, 589 on a 588. Well, we're about an hour away from the Easter egg hunt.
That's always fun to watch.
It is.
I love the fact that the Fling team gets things going for the kiddos, gives them an opportunity to, have some fun. And, boy, I tell you what, go for the golden eggs, kids. Look for the golden ones. I assure you, you're going to want the golden one.
Yeah, you want the gold eggs.
You want the golden one.
The gold eggs are good. Also remember that it's like pretty much one gold egg per family.
Yes, one gold egg per family.
One gold egg per family.
Yes.
So when you do come up here for that, we still got an hour.
Yeah.
But just kind of keep in mind, if you've got a couple of kids that are out there, one gold egg per family, we want to make sure everybody's got an opportunity. There's going to be plenty of other eggs to get.
Nate, you, of course, being the main guy out here in Vegas.
Donovan
Williams.
Wow.
Yeah. Kyle Coltrera, 005 to a 007. Williams, 005 and under by 8 thou on the double breakout. They're actually both under by 8 thou. And the difference is the 2 thou on the starting line. I had a couple racers asking about, they're very appreciative of the Strip at Las Vegas, allowing them to leave rigs. Would you go over those details again?
Absolutely. So, again, if you were going to be sticking around to race with us at the divisional coming up here in a couple of weeks, hold tight. We got Seth Street, Cooper Chun on the starting line. Cooper driving Steve Kelly's Camaro. Seth in the family pickup truck that he and Tanya are sharing. 601 to a 633. Oh, that car's done that a couple of times. Street's car has moved to the left. Seth goes 602 on a 601. Cooper 634 on a 633. Cooper was 21 green. Seth was 30 green. Cars coming out of the burnout. Again, if you want to leave your rig here for a couple of weeks, save yourself some diesel fuel charges from towing it there and back. We have got a special holding area set up for you. Jeff got that all taken care of and squared away. I have maps up here in the tower. You can come up to us, see the announcer. I will hand you a map. Essentially, it is kind of up by the dirt track across the parking lot. So if you are headed up towards the dirt track would be on your right. The holding area would be off to the left. I see that Chad has been released from watch as they're out here letting you wander around without somebody to double check your mental state. Dude, that I got to tell you, I hate to use the term great TV, but what I mean by that is this. It was very evident how much it means to racers to see you. I terrible that you had to do it. But the fact that somebody sees how much it meant to you and how much physically it impacted you, man, we're all very sorry. The chat, everybody, we're sorry, but God, you were on a roll last night.
But I tell you what, there's not a lot of racers who have even got to that moment. And so you hold your head up high, because that is you're talking about the best in the world. Getting to that moment is difficult enough. Gabe Torres and Jeff Serra. Serra right side, 529 the dial in. Gabe Torres, 650. Red light time, Torres, Serra, 22 and under by 8th out. Clark, you're welcome. Nothing better than doing taxes and watching the Fling. Braden Taylor and Hank Premov.
Oh, I got nothing but respect for racers. For you guys, that your ability to climb back after something like that and be okay the next day. I wouldn't be okay for months. Not months.
I have to be honest. There are some times when you don't want to line up next to the racer after what they endured yesterday.
Ugh.
Because then you're just going to get the whole kitchen sink. All right, so we got the maps up here in the tower where you can drop your stuff if you're looking to store your stuff. Been a fun morning on the microphone, but I'm going to turn this bad boy over to the Opera Man of Evansville.
And I don't want him to feel like we're abandoning him, because I'm not. But we got less than an hour to get ready for Easter egg hunts. And I'm going to go help out getting ready for Easter egg hunts. So,
Go hide some eggs.
Brent Carver, we got dragsters on the track. I'm going to go hide some eggs. Again, just remember, as Ronnie had said, look for the gold eggs, one gold egg per family when you come up here. And the little ones that look like chocolate eggs, if they're not wrapped, they're not chocolate, don't pick them up. Just saying. Leave them on the ground.
Just saying. Thank you, Nate. Thank you, Ronnie. Yeah, if they're particularly soft and not in a wrapper, do not pick that up. No, they're not soft-boiled. Just leave those where they sit. Dan Reynolds and Greg Hicks, we are kicking off first round Dragsters Pinella Race Engines round number 1. We were just having a quick chat with Mr. Axford up here. I know probably everybody was still awake last night, and I'm going to say that, to climb out, and the worst thing that happened was he threw his gloves. I don't know what I would have done. I probably wouldn't have got out of the car. I might have just sat there until somebody had to lift me out, because it was a heartbreaking moment. And, we saw him go over there and just take a few breaths, but then handled it quite well. I mean, I'm just telling you. very impressed. He got all the way down to 4 cars, broke on the burnout. And in case you didn't see that, please announce the Easter egg hunt at 11 a.m. Kids 10 and under meet behind the tower. Behind the tower in 1 hour. Maybe I'm the poet of Providence. That's a small town. Yeah, that was you can't make your own nickname anyways. That's no good. That's not even if you've made your own nickname, it does not count.
All right, very good. So again, we have the parking map. If you're interested in that, we are going to take a short pause. And one of the things I think our friends at Racers for Christ have been praying for in the morning is obviously safety. We have had a couple situations in the off-track side of things this weekend, and we do have one of those now. So we have our safety team that's responding to a off-track situation. So we are going to be down for just a second as we continue on with Pinella Race Engines round number 1 on this FTI 30K as you watch live on the Jags and Hoosier live feed.
Greg the motion, you're going to take the lead.
Speed, power, precision. At the track, performance is everything. And in industry, performance matters just as much. That's why bolting professionals around the world rely on Rad Torque systems. Our precision torque tools power the work behind mining, oil and gas, wind energy, rail, and construction. Built for power, engineered for performance and durability. Rad Torque Systems, proud supporters of motorsports. Learn more at radtorque.com.
For more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision Carliner frame measuring system, and factory-certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and toters for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
If you're a hot rodder, drag racer, or muscle car enthusiast, no doubt you're familiar with Jags. But did you know that they have their own line of performance parts, restoration products, and tools and garage gear? When you shop Jags branded products, not only do you get a great value, but it's also backed by excellent customer service and a huge selection of parts. So if you're looking for performance products, restoration parts, or tools and garage gear, give us a call or head over to jags.com.
Jags.
Here we are at the PRI show. I'm at the Advanced Product Design booth with Joe Hessling. Joe, tell us a little bit about your stuff and what's new.
Hi, Peter. Everyone knows us for our full line of billet carburetors, both in racing and street applications. What a lot of people don't know, though, is that we also produce a full line of belt-driven fuel systems. We offer a variety of pump sizes and flow ratings for various power levels. Also offer a variety of mounting brackets for big and small Chevrolet. Also some drive options for big and small Chevrolet. We produce these kits all in-house, all custom, built to order, and we do have some stocking options as well.
And that's key that you guys do it all in-house, because racers want things yesterday, right? And it also gives you control of production a lot more.
Total control is our biggest advantage. We're able to keep these pieces the quality that they need to be. We're able to keep up on the demand and continue to make changes and evolve them to today's racing combinations.
Yeah, and I'm a racer, Joe, so I'm going through my years of racing. I ran alcohol, I ran gas. I always used to wonder, and now I get to question myself a lot, what's the advantages of a belt-driven fuel pump?
One of the biggest advantages is there's no draw on your electric system. Obviously, some of your races allow double entries. You can just go around and around and around, and you don't have the draw on the electric system pass after pass. Not so much on the gas, but more on the alcohol side. The advantage is the varying fuel pressure with engine RPM. So we can idle a combination on 3 pounds and still have 8, 9, or 12 pounds at wide open if we need it. And in some of the boosted stuff, more yet, with still a low idle pressure that won't push past the needle and seats and still have good manners driving around the pits and doing the burnout and everything.
Yeah, so basically it gives you more fuel pressure when you need the more fuel pressure, not just a flat 7 pounds or whatever it is all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. If we had a blower combination that needs 12 pounds of fuel pressure at wide open, we'd never be able to idle on that with an electric system. The needle and seats just wouldn't handle it. So the beauty of the belt is we can idle it on 2 or 3 and still have whatever we need down track.
And is it more advantageous for alcohol over, like, where does it really shine?
Alcohol is the biggest place that it shines, but there's no disadvantage to run it on gas either. Again, back to the draw on the electric system of your car, there's nothing there. You're just turning a pump with an engine that's already running.
Yeah, and I like the idea of giving it the pressure when it needs it, because obviously that's going to end up leading to more efficiency and more consistency, which in this day and age is everything.
Yeah, we know this is a game of thousands and it's getting tighter every day. So if there's anything we can do to make the whole package better for the user and more consistent, that's what we're here for.
Well, you guys keep doing what you're doing. You guys are killing it. Great products, and you're the premier brand.
Glad to be out there and continue to do what we do.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
For 30 years, Autoland Outlets has supported the sport of drag racing. We support the tracks, the events, and you, the racers. In fact, Autoland Outlets customers have been winning on the track and picking up big checks from the Autoland Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program. Be or refer an Autoland Outlets customer to qualify. Trucks, SUVs, and more. Nationwide shipping available. Go to AutolandOutlets.com/racing.
All right, here we are at the 2025 PRI show. We're here with ATI, JC himself, 65 years in the business. It's a big year for ATI. That's a tradition your father started a long time ago that you continue to keep going, JC. Tell us a little bit about some of your products here. This one is very innovative.
Oh, yeah, this is a new part for this year. So everybody knows the super damper, and it works really well. And with this design, we have an all aluminum shell super damper, so you have the weight savings, about 3 pounds over a full steel damper. And then we've got any trigger combination you can come up with for your, if you have a Holly or a Motec or EFI Live, you name it, AEM, big stuff. And we've got the configuration, and it's all modular, so we can bolt it on to whatever you need. If you change it or want to update it, that's no problem as well.
So everybody knows ATI for their super dampers. Now this is also going to save weight rather than...
Yeah, so right now, if you want to do a trigger shell, we usually have to do something like this. So it's a full steel shell, integrated, it's no problem. So instead of the weight of this shell, we're just going to go to this modular ring on a nice aluminum shell.
How much weight does it save?
Overall, about 3 pounds.
3 pounds of rotating weight. That's pretty big up front like that.
It's a big deal, and it's rock solid. The way we bolted on, we've had this version for a couple years and been testing it. I run it on my own PDRA 632 car, make sure we got no problems, and now it's ready to go.
Tried and tested. That's what we like. Thank you, and thank you for being a sponsor of the Fling since 2010.
Absolutely. The Flings are fun. I wish I was good enough to compete at one of them.
Keep practicing maybe one day.
60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance Products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry-knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks: Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
Racers deserve more than just insurance. They deserve Larice. The Flings is proud to stand with Larice Motorsports Insurance, a company built by racers for racers. After over 80 years in the industry, Larice continues to offer contingency payouts, big check sponsorships, and legendary racer appreciation dinners alongside affordable policies that protect you on the starting line, in the pits, and all the miles in between. Take it from some of the best in the business. Larice Motorsports Insurance is more than just a piece of paper and a promise. It's a lifetime of relationships and dedication. Larice Motorsports Insurance. Win more. Worry less. Trust Larice.
Hello, everyone. We are here at the PRI show. I'm caught up with Mark Wessler from Fuel Factory. Mark, we appreciate all that you do for us, and tell us a little bit about your product.
Hey, Marco, it's good to be here, right? I love this week, right? I think like the PRI show is just so important to the industry. It's unbelievable that when you get here, when you get to Indianapolis, from the time you get out of the truck to the time you leave, it's all performance driven. And when you think about all the performance or all the high performance things that are here in the convention center and over at Lucas Oil, right? What an unbelievable opportunity when you think about the performance aftermarket and what PRI is. The foot traffic here today has been fantastic. So yeah, Fuel Factory here. This is our 4th year, hard to believe, at the PRI show with Fuel Factory as a brand, talking about all of our different fuels, where you can find them, the different types of motorsports that we're in. And, you know, the biggest kind of thing for us this year is pushing our F15 product, right? F15 fits right into the wheelhouse of your customers. We can find, or we can tally up that last year F15 won almost $2 million at high dollar bracket events around the country, right? So we're touting it as the richest fuel in drag racing, right? Which is a hell of a feat given all the different platforms and different opportunities that exist for drag racers.
That is so awesome to hear. And a lot of times you're putting so much into your race program that you want every aspect of it to be as reliable as it possibly can. And Fuel Factory is definitely one of those companies that continuously delivers a great product, supports the community, and we're thankful that they support us. So Mark, thank you for your time, and we look forward to next year.
Yeah, looking forward to a great 2026 and putting F15 right back on top where it belongs.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
Here we go. All right. We are coming back from a break. We had a little medical thing going on in the pits, and I believe that has been taken care of. So I got Uncle Mike. I got Uncle Peter. I'm going to introduce him here on the microphone. Here you go, Mr. Peter Biondo.
Yeah, Uncle Mike is a dear friend of the family for a very long time. He lives in Vegas now. Uncle Mike, what do you got to say to everybody today?
I got to say, first of all, happy Easter weekend. I hope you guys win a lot of money today. I like to say hello to my family back in Pennsylvania and Brooklyn, Canarsie, and thank you for having me out here. I wish you all the best, you and your family and friends. Win a lot of money, and I hope to see you again next year. Thank you all. I love my nephew Anthony and my niece Mary Jane. Have a happy Easter, guys.
Very special guy right here. Mike, you want to drum up some business for your work, or you don't want to touch that?
Yeah, sure. And if you get a chance while you're in town, Uncle Mike works at Spearmint Rhino. I'm off this weekend, otherwise I would take care of you when you come in. But if you get a chance, go out to Spearmint Rhino Gentlemen's Club. Again, thank you so much, guys. Everybody have a great weekend.
Boy, hey, Peter, maybe we need to bring him in next year. Boy, bring in the heat, bring in the excitement. Uncle Mikey, I'm digging it. Spearmint Rhino. Go see him. He'll get you a free pass. Man, there is only one way to do it, and that is Vegas style, baby. Ronnie, man, what a blast. Here at the Strip at Las Vegas. Day number last. The 2026 Spring Fling Million. And we are back at the on-track action with Greg Hicks and Dan Reynolds, who were both 001. Next pair up, Troy Williams Jr., the Traveler, out of Bradenton, Florida. Left side, dialed 448, Blake Johnson. Right side, and it looks like it's going to be another one of those days. 003 for Johnson, 009 for Troy Williams. They're going to be crushing the tree for that last paycheck of the weekend. FTI Saturday. $30,000 on the line. We have given away lots and lots and hundreds of thousands of dollars. And it's Pinella Race Engines round number 1, day number last. FTI Saturday here in Las Vegas. Win light shown for Troy Williams Jr. is the next pair. Saddle up and strap in here at the ready line. Mike Collins, right side, Gilroy, California, 493. And Ty Sasser, 489. Just 400 apart on the starting line, and the difference got larger. Oh, boy. Mike Collins was 007. Takes a bunch, takes 46. To break out by a bunch, Ty Sasser was on the ropes here in round number 1. He was 32 up front, but tightens up the finish line. And Sasser only under by 2 thou. So Ty Sasser getting it done at the big end. Nacho Rivera, left side, 464, Team Mexico. Right side, Matt Lee, Mr. Cool. The sponsor of the Mr. Cool Second Shot Shootout. There's been a lot of Mr. Cool talk here on the property this weekend. If you do not enjoy the heat and air in your trailer or your shop, your garage, your apartment, it doesn't matter. There's nothing better. I have them in my own stuff. Mr. Cool, and you can talk to Matt Lee this weekend, although you might want to wait a few minutes to talk to him because he just let go 004 red and breaks out by 4 thou. Rivera was going to have a very tiny window if Matt was going to try to get through it. Rivera was 006, dead 7, 13 total. Over there on the left side, Scott Hess. A right side, surprise, Alabama, Arizona. Ugh. I got the first half of it right, and then it was a surprise. It's a Z, not an L. I'm a lot closer to Alabama, so it just popped to me. Alabama. He is from Arizona. Scott Hess, 485. Left side, Ty Farmer. Farmer out of Abilene, Texas. 457. See you there, Uncle Mike. I'm coming back to Vegas to see you soon, buddy. 006 to a 40. The 40 is Hess, and he busts it out. Gets there 20, and, well, we'll just say wasn't going to happen. Farmer was 006, Hess was 40, and that pretty much tells the entire story. Chat back at it. Ladies and gentlemen online, we do thank you for tuning in and hanging in there on the East Coast. I think you were just about to see daylight again when we finished up last night when Tyler Bohannon gets the big check, the final, the winner by 0-0-0-2. I'm going to say without 100% knowledge, that's got to be the tightest finish line ever in million history, if I was guessing. And I'm sure somebody will correct me if I'm wrong, but 2 10,000s. It's hard to get inside that. Michael Johnson, the fastest man on the planet. And he was faster on the let go, but did not get to the finish line first. J.P. Schuster, 33 up front, dead 4. Johnson was 16 on the let go. 82 with a 7 on the 79. I don't want to attempt that math because I'm certain the chat bleachers would say, what, did you leave your abacus back at the room? We've been having some fun here. It is FTI Saturday. The blood's flowing here for Brent Carver in the tower. I'm wound up and excited. It's a beautiful day. We've got a property full of the best racers and best race cars anywhere in the country and even from other countries. Rocky Van Oat. Hey, Rocky, watch me go 001 on the hit. He did it. What a lap there for Rocky Van Oat. 001, 12 above. Mike Crater locked out. Crater was 20 up front. Van Oat was 13 total. Brian Self, right side, Durant, Oklahoma. Left side, Jeff Dobbins, 480. Going to be the 2013 Race Tech machine on the left side of the surface out of Wilmington, North Carolina. The Fling will be in North Carolina here in 2.5, 3 weeks. If you weren't planning on going or you hadn't made your plans yet, you got to do it. It is so beautiful down there in Benson, North Carolina. So make sure you put that on your calendar. If it's not already, it's just a few days away. And Dobbins taking Easter seriously. He's Easter eggs for a reaction time. Gets the Kyle Seipel Award, a coin, 50 bones, come to the tower. Jeff Dobbins, trip zip. And a winner, of course. Breaks out by 6 thou, but a double breakout. Dobbins loads up Self here in round number 1. The buyback window at the Diva-esque is going to be available. Speaking of available, if you make it out of round number 1 without needing to buy back, and there's going to be a bunch of you that happens and that works for, if you anticipate that that's the last money you're going to put on your tab, come up and take care of that with the Divas. Anytime today, they're sitting here and they're just saying, hey, come on, we'll get you taken care of. That way you don't have to wait around. You avoid the rush. Boy, that was a good lap there. Right side, 006 dead 5, 11 total for the right-hand machine. Justin Hoff, right side, Meridian, Idaho, 465 dial, right side. Corey Costin, we've called that name a bunch of times this weekend. Been getting it done all weekend out of Double Springs. This one's Alabama. 468 to a 465 of Hoff. 3 hun difference on the dial-in boards. Now we're staged up, trees are coming, and there they go, and they are 6 thou apart. We've got us a race. 16 to a 10. The 16 was for Costin. The 10 was for Hoff. Justin Hoff, 10 up front and on the good side of the dial-in. Costin went down and took 21 to break out by 4. 17 or less, and that's not much. We do the math for you, but those are inches that you have to make a decision at 145 mile an hour. Bobby Mott, Valdosta, Georgia, the carpeting capital of the world. Did you know that, Peter Biondo? If you need carpeting, it's probably coming out of Valdosta, Georgia. Yeah. Michelle Watts. I know, I'm a wealth of unusable knowledge. My head is filled with so many, unimportant facts. I've got tons of them in there. Michelle Watts, 006, red. Bobby, 13 up front, 498.5, carrying a bunch. But now he knows what he's carrying. Bobby goes 498.5 on the 504, courtesy of the red light of Michelle Watts.
That would have been very interesting if they were both green there.
Yes,
very
it would have.
interesting.
Yeah, because they would have been there. Talk about pedal fest at the big end. You would have heard rot, 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 rot on both lanes.
Scoops rocking.
If the scoops are rocking, oh wait, Scott Anderson. That's different.
That's at Uncle Mike's place.
The scoops are rocking at Uncle Mikey's place. Gordon Boven, right side, 460 out of Boise, Idaho, and Scott Anderson 4:48, and they are 4 thou apart. Peter Biondo, the breakout for Anderson is 002 to go 2 thou under. Takes 10 and needed to take 8.
Right.
Gordon Bevan was there, yeah, but 006 dead 4, 10 total for Bovin. I mean, there's just no room to play today, boy.
That's right out of the box.
This is round 1.
This is right out of the box. This for these dragsters. How about that?
They're still trying to get that perfect passing, and we've seen 2 of them, but none when they counted.
Yep.
None of them got to pick your pocket.
I have mixed feelings about that.
I know you do. Yes, you love to see it because it is such a rarity to be perfect on both ends. I mean, it's one in a, I don't know. I wonder what, you've got stats for everything. There's probably one of those. So 2 of them that happened this weekend, and we love to see it. We're proud for a racer. But yes, I know you have mixed feelings because it also means somebody's getting in that pocket.
Yeah, I mean, if it happened every year, it'd be a problem.
Right. Tyler Mirup left side and Justin Jones, and they're both 003. Win light shines on the double breakout for Tyler Mirup over on the Summit side of the racetrack.
I'm saying the track's pretty tight right now. The sun's heating it up. Maybe these guys are dialing up, and their cars are still running on the quick side. That's quite a few double breakouts we saw there.
That's a fact. 5:02 the Nile for Jolie Winger. Left side, 2004 undercover. Right side, David Chun. I'd say that car has made a few laps.
He's got big shoes.
Yes, he does. He's filling them here in the first round. He's 34 green. Winger turns it 24 red. So David Chun in the Cooper Chun mobile.
Yeah, but we know it's not Cooper Chun because he's usually never worse than 20. Cooper. No offense, David, but your son's a natural.
I'm glad you can say that.
We call it like it is from New York, bud.
I like it. I do too, and sometimes, people don't take that very well.
I understand.
And I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm not the one that let go 100 either.
True, yeah, exactly.
But that's also why I'm up here, because I don't want anybody telling everybody else that I let go by 100. Because it would happen.
Stay behind the glass. You're safe there.
That's right. I hope it's bulletproof glass in front of me. Jesse Adams, right side, Browns Valley, California. And Bradley Johnson, 465 the dial out of the Morrison, Colorado machine, the 2013 M&M Dragster. Ooh, you got something about the Easter egg hunt. Yeah. Oh, it is 10:40 at 11 o'clock. The Easter egg hunt. The kids need to be meeting with Emily behind the tower. Coming up here real soon. It's 10:40, and that's supposed to be at 11 o'clock, so get them ready to do a little Easter egg hunting.
Speaking of eggs, there's 3 of them on the left lane.
Oh, boy, there is. Another Kyle Seipel award, the coin, the 50 bones. They get to pick the pocket, don't they? $50.
Yeah, that's for a really good tribute right there.
Yes, it is. I love that.
I wish you had the pleasure, a lot of people here had the pleasure, Brent, of meeting Kyle Seipel. They say 1 in a million. This guy was 1 in a trillion. I
love it.
You.
Yeah, I've heard a few stories, and they are all good. The ones I heard. The ones I heard.
Well, they're all good, but it's not all
right. Well, I say you only tell the part of the story that makes you look good and them look bad. We've all been the recipient of that. Anything that happens, you go, I'm only going to tell the part of the story that makes me look good and somebody else look bad. Tanner Theobald looking real good. 004 breaks out by 15. Mason Watts, let's go 12 red. Tanner moving on to round number 2.
It's going to bring up Cody Graham and Matt Hartzell. Matt, good friend of mine from Modesto, California.
Left side.
He won a bunch of rounds last night.
Yep. These guys found a winner's circle this weekend, I believe, as well.
His son, yes. The second shot shootout.
Gotcha. Cody Graham, left side. Forest City, Arkansas. 468 to the dial of 497 for Hartzell. About 3/10 going to separate him on the starting line. Will that gap get bigger or smaller?
Well, I'm going to ask you an important question here. Have you ever let go off the top bulb?
I have, and it's hilarious. when I do it.
Oh yeah, we did talk about it. Your head jerked back because you're usually a pro tree guy. You're
That's
one of
a
those
fact.
guys.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm
Well,
one of those guys.
You should be able to adjust in a couple of runs.
Yeah, the first time I let go of a button in my car, I was at Bowling Green, getting ready to go to the New Year's Nationals. I've never had a delay box ever. And a buddy of mine was videoing it because I've always left as a pro tree. So you let go of the button and you don't realize you're doing it, but you're bracing yourself for the hit.
A second later, your head hits the roll cage. Cody Graham throws up a 9-pack right off the trailer right there, taking out Matt Hartzell. Hartzell 26, 2 above on a hard drop. Knew he couldn't get there.
Peter, the funny thing about the video was you see my head. It looks like I almost hit my face on the steering wheel. I came forward so hard, and then a second and a half later, it slammed against the seat. I'm going, what just happened?
What year was this?
Oh, it wasn't all that long ago. Because I've been pro tree racer for a lot of years, so it was probably only about 3 years ago the first time I had a delay box in, and we all like to play with the buttons, the bump up, the bump down, all that kind of stuff.
Too much sometimes.
Do you want to know what kind of delay box I have?
Yeah, why not?
I bet you can have a pretty good guess because I know a guy whose name is on my delay box, but I need it to be signed. It's a old school though, Mega 400.
That's an old one, but it is a Beyond digital delay box.
That's
we
right.
Appreciate that. Colt Som, how about 00 take 00, taking out Steve White. White was 26, 1 above, and 7th out behind. That's a whole shot win there, Brent.
You love the whole shot wins, unless you're the one on the other side.
Yeah, I hate when, the worst feeling in the world is, especially in the 8th mile, when you can see the scoreboards, when you're dead on, your opponent's showing 3 above on the scoreboard, and his win light's on.
Yeah, that's a rough feeling.
You can't lie about anything about that.
Yeah.
You can't say I lost my time slip. It was an even race, but this or that. I mean, it's all written all over the boards.
Yeah. They show it. The what do they say? The scoreboard never lies. Check the scoreboard.
Talk is cheap.
Yes, Jesse D. Bartello goes 35 up front, and the best news for Jesse is that Winger was red. So Jesse moving on. 35 on the let go, 85 with a 6 on the 84, so 16 above. Winger 009 red.
So once again, children, everybody, Easter egg hunt. Happy Easter. So Easter egg hunt. If you have any kids on the ground, bring them to the back of the tower on the grass. There's some fantastic prizes, some money. Go have fun out there. Bring the kids to the back. It's going to start soon.
Yeah, Peter, how fun is it right now? I'm just going to tell you. If they were carving faces on the mountains. You lost your seat, Nate. My bad. Which part?
Kevin Johnson, 008, 2 above. How about 00 take 00? Another guy right out the trailer. Kevin Johnson's 008. Takes 5 thou, goes 2 above his dial, 446 at 149, so he's down about 6-7 mile per hour, taking out Logan War.
Man, I've had a great time this weekend, Peter. Listen, I have gotten so far this weekend, first of all, to be at this amazing facility. Second of all, calling laps with the legend of Las Vegas. And third of all, calling laps with the Terminator. I mean, there are legends everywhere here. It's amazing. Of course he will.
Well, you're
y'all are in a relationship. Yeah, it's complicated.
These two just not sure what happened.
Woof. Yeah. That's a tough starting line, and the last woman standing on the Thursday race moves on with
the reaction time advantage.
That's correct.
Yeah,
a whole shot. Yeah, it's a whole shot.
Hey, everybody, listen up. Listen up. We are going to be doing an Easter egg hunt coming up at 11 o'clock for the kids. It's going to be for kids 10 and younger. 10 and younger. If you've got a young one with you that's under 10, we're going to be doing it in 2 groups, 1 to 5-year-olds and 6 to 10-year-olds. So, again, kids 10 and under, we're going to be doing an Easter egg hunt below the tower. Bring them up here. Be up here at 11 o'clock. That's, what, 10 minutes from now? Bring them up.
It's funny, I wanted to kind of get Nate there because I know Nate's been in this seat when he has literally just announced something, and then somebody comes in and goes, "Hey, you need to announce this." And you go, obviously you weren't listening to the announcer. I was going to call him out right then, but he's got such a, as a legend, I'm not allowed to do that. The legend of Las Vegas.
Yeah,
you don't do
gotta
that.
move up the totem pole.
That's
pal.
right. I'm at the I'm at the base of the pole right now, and it's not looking up for me with this. Marlon Coates is trip zip. There's another one of those Kyle Seipel
Another $50
coins
right out of Emily's pocket.
That's right. What's she gonna do? There's been a lot of coins this weekend.
We had 56 at Norwalk last year in 3 days.
There's got to be. Let's see. We're on day number 4. When you get a chance, I need that number. There's a bunch. I know you can. You got all the fancy figures there in that little computer. Alfonso Avite, 11 up front. What is that? 12, 22, 22 above. But hey, Brian Ban was 29 up front, dead 5, and Vite gets to the finish line 1 thou ahead. Way to tighten up that finish line for Alfonso. Again, the totem pole is being chopped off. It's been turned over right now. Hey, I'm not kidding you, Peter. This has been an absolute honor, and if you never have me back again, which is entirely possible, because again, you're not everybody's cup of tea. But
listen, let's leave our relationship off.
Yeah, if I never get to come back again, I've had an absolutely amazing weekend. It has been my pleasure and my honor to be here, seeing some of the absolute greatest bracket racing I've ever seen and that you'll ever see in the world. We had a winner circle. Has there ever been a winner that the final pass was tighter than last night at 0-0-0-2? I mean,
No.
I had to
I
think.
don't think in any $1 million race there was a final decided by less than 1,000.
I can't imagine there's very many races ever, whether it's $1 million race or a $500 race at your local track that happens every week. The racing was just insanely tight, and just
that's
hats
what we
go
come
out to
for.
all those racers.
That's what we come for, to watch the best of the best.
They're here. You've done it. David Wright falls to Trayton Ban. Ban was 006 for the win there. Next pair up, Ryan Barnes and Scott Holbrook.
Ryan Barnes from Texas. I'm not too sure how familiar you are with these traveling bracket races, Brent, but that guy right there in the left lane, he's a hitter.
I'm just asking Scott Holbrook to bring me some onions.
Texas?
No, Walla Walla, Washington.
He's up there. Okay.
Yeah, Walla Walla, Washington. That's the best
Well,
onions in the
Scott's-
world.
He's going to have plenty of time to get some onions because he missed the tree a little bit, went above, and Brian Barnes made him pay. 006 shuts it down to be a nice 7 above, and Barnes moves on.
Yep.
If you have lost first round, there are buybacks available at the back of the timing tower. The Diva desk is there. They're open. Dustin Wirtz and Landon Wright. Texas versus Idaho. Another pair of dragsters.
If we said worthless tidbits of information, I gave you one. Now you know where the carpet capital is.
Okay.
Now you know where the onion capital is. Walla Walla, Washington. I know. Nobody else wanted to know that, but if that's your thing, get on it.
I'm really absorbing that. I'm going to use. That's very useful information.
Yes,
I can't wait to tell my son and my daughter. And
when I post that on the $1 Million site, who's calling me? They don't need to call me now. It's too important.
Win light. Left side. How about the kingpin, Gabriel Hernandez Sr.? That is the kingpin of Team Mexico and Jacob Starworthy. Now, Team Mexico showed up, and they showed up big. They've gone a bunch of rounds. And let me tell you a quick story about the kingpin. About 12 years ago, Kyle said, come over. I wanted you to meet my Team Mexico over here. There was about 70 of them. They were in the pits, so I walk over. and they all just kind of opened up to the middle. Like, they all just scattered. And this guy walks through, kind of like he was the next Jesus Christ. He walks through, and he wasn't the Kingpin. He's the leader of the pack. Ever since then, that's his nickname. The Kingpin's been driving great all weekend, but he missed it that time, and Jacob Starworthy is going to take advantage of that and move on to round 2. The Kingpin will hit the buyback window.
I want to see how your flair for the town that the Kingpin. Do you have it there? Can you do New York and Mexico at the same time?
You want me to say the town?
Yeah.
Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico?
Yeah, you got to work on that.
Sonora.
That's right. Roll those R's. Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. I took lessons the other day.
Can you speak multiple languages besides hillbilly and English?
I can pronounce multiple languages. I have a large selection of training via all the classical music.
I got it.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I can do it. I can say them all.
Look at this. Bob Simone's Leslie Colt, low 000, Winlight turns on in a tight race right there. Whoa. Bob Simone's 002 gets to the stripe first by 1,000, and he earned every bit of it. Leslie Dugas is 004, one above, and the pressure part right there is Bob was down about 6 miles per hour, so he was working the finish line.
Yes, sir. Everybody, the best in the world are here working the finish lines and the starting lines. Spencer Massey and Mike Coltrane. Coltrane, we have said that name many, many times, and Spencer Massey, don't have to say anything there before you know who you're talking about. These are two absolute bad dudes out here. Hey, the Easter egg hunt, 10 minutes under the tower. It's 12 and under, not 10 and under. So 12 and under kids, bring them to the base of the tower. Golden eggs, they say, and one per family on the golden eggs. Lots of eggs, but the golden ones, let's make sure all the families get some. And so if you pick up a second one, maybe put that one back and let another one of the youngsters get it. Let's everybody have fun. Another pair of double O's. Massey was 005. Coltrane was 008. Coltrane breaks out by 1,000 for the win over there on the right side of the surface.
Want to say hello to the live feed, the Jegs Hoosier live feed. What's up, fellas and ladies? It's a beautiful week here in Vegas. We're glad you're tuned in. Warren and his team are doing a fabulous job out there, giving you guys a good show, I hope.
It is the stream, by the way, brought to you by Jegs and Hoosier, is fantastic. Warren and his crew, we sit up here and we go, man, we got a hard job. We got to talk all day. At least we're in the air conditioning.
Yep.
And mentally, this is an unbelievably challenging job, is to talk about these race cars for 4 or 5 days. So Ronnie and Nate have done an unbelievable job here this weekend, but hats off to the camera crews. Those guys stand out there tirelessly for hours and hours and hours holding camera. So great job to Warren Evans and his team. Brian Bennett, great job there as well. 10 up front, 11 above, and Mike McClure was 004, a little bit in control, and gets too much stripe. So Brian Bennett moving on.
You know what I'm feeling here, Brent? I'm feeling like these guys, I'm seeing a lot of good reaction times.
Yes, sir.
I'm feeling these guys know it's their last shot, and they're really hungry right now. They raced, some of these guys raced at Tucson last week. There was a Forsyth's bracket race there. They're here. This might be their last shot for a little while, and they could taste it. But they're going for it. They're swinging for the fences. Corey Galitti, that is one of the best right there. Rick Marshall. Galitti's going to pick up doing. He's now 437. I say he goes 435. Missed it by a little bit.
Missed it by that much. Rick Marcy, Knox Red just visit the Diva Desk. Yes, it is their last opportunity to
Bring your trophy home.
Yeah, to pick your pocket.
Yep.
Bring the trophy home. Help pay the fuel bill. Fix the race car. Buy you a new set of slicks from a couple of weeks of unbelievable racing. So it's time to get it done. The final day here at the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems on FTI Saturday.
Yes, sir. Speaking of fuel prices, it couldn't have come at a worse time.
That's a fact.
I mean, our racers, this is out of any bracket race, the most miles traveled by far. You look Hawaii and Bradenton, Florida, right there. I mean, the average round trip has to be somewhere around 2,500 miles.
I would say that's probably fair, yeah. At least. We've got a lot of Meridians here. We've got a lot from my neck of the woods. Probably from my neck of the woods here, so I'm saying 2,000 miles each way. If I were to tow here from Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois, and they're all over the place, and the reason they come, the best show, the best of the best of the best are here, and they're scattered all over the country where they live and where they race on a weekly basis, and they come here to show off in Vegas.
And I think sometimes people want to do a change of scenery. I mean, there's a bunch of races and a bunch of great races on the East Coast, a bunch of great events. A lot of times these guys say, let's venture out there. I want to run some different competition and see how we stack up.
I hear there's a great event in 3 weeks. Is it 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks on the East Coast?
Durana Motorsports Park.
Benson, North Carolina. I was there 2 weekends ago.
Yes, sir. Yep.
After you say it a few times, it starts to roll off your tongue. I know it's different. Everybody wants to call it Gillot. That's what you know it as, and that's fine. As long as you know where you're going. It's run Benson, North Carolina, and the facility looks beautiful, and you get a race there in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. The Spring Fling at Durana Motorsports Park. Another pair of 00 reaction times. Brent Chad Axford, who went a bunch of rounds. I believe he made it to the semis last night.
He made it to the semis, and he is the one that on the burnout broke the planetary in the transmission. You saw him out there about 150 feet out. The crew went running out there, and they're saying, no, stay in. Let's fasten your belts. We can get it fixed. And he goes, listen, it ain't moving. I mean, he's sitting right. He was in here this morning. He's going, no. I know what that felt like. The car will not roll.
That has to be the worst feeling. You're in the semifinals at $1 million. You're on a roll. The car breaks. But I tell you what, kudos to Chad because he jumps out next day and throws out on 004. He's ready.
He says, all right, I wouldn't want Chad in the other lane today.
Absolutely not.
Because when that happens, you're going, that guy is going to be on an absolute mission saying, see, it was going to happen.
Don't ever make your opponent mad and don't ever make your wife mad.
Whew, words to live by. I've had a couple of them, so obviously some of those things I haven't done right in the past. Ed Alpin is 008 and 13 above to load up Chad Broom. Broom was 23, 12 above, and Broom's going to have to head back to the closet at the top of the steps and give the ladies some buyback money.
Yeah, pick up some ice cream on a warm day, $190. You know, maybe it's not worth $190 ice cream, but, you know, you want to get back in the show. There's a lot of good stuff going on today, all around prizes. All of the fun that comes and the excitement that comes with a Fling event. And with that, Brent, I'm going to go back to my computer and back to race control.
Get me the number of trip zips. I'm going to be shocked. I think we'll all be shocked for the weekend.
For the whole weekend?
Yes.
Okay.
Total.
Speaking
of, do I have a guess? Maybe you give me an over-under because I liked how that one worked last time.
That again.
You're not giving me an over-under?
Because you don't have a clue.
Oh, I have a clue.
Yeah. Okay. Why don't you give me the
I'm going to give you the over-under. The over-under up to this point. The over-under is 49.
Under.
You think it's under? You're taking the under on the 49 number?
You're talking about the reaction time challenge, too. Yeah. I'm going with under, but I got to say, it's a pretty good benchmark. I'll be back to collect your money in a minute.
No. Well, you're down right now, so it's either going to be double or nothing. We didn't say how much, though. Great, and I hear that's not works out with you. So you better define the terms before you start. Speaking of the terms, the Easter egg hunt meeting at the base of the tower. Kids 12 and under, families, please come up. Bring the kids. Let's have an awesome time. We got the Easter Bunny running around. Let's have a beautiful day here on Easter weekend in Las Vegas. It's lighthearted. We're having lightheartedness up here in the tower and having a great time. I hope you are having a great time too. Did you say what broke? The planetary broke on the Dragster last night in the semifinals for the Axeman. And he came up here with a smile on his face today, and you know he didn't have a smile last night, but he handled it with class, and that is majorly important. Mark Kidd, speaking of class, we've heard that kid as the class of the field this weekend, or a class of the field, because they have made some major laps. He's 008, dead 9. To take out Richard Taylor. Taylor was 21 on the hit, broke out by 11. Mark Kidd moving on to the next round. Speaking of kids, families, come on up. It is Easter egg hunt time. These drivers are hunting for Easter eggs on the scoreboard, and we've seen my guess over under to this point for the weekend is 49. So tell me in the chat, how many trip zips do you think we have had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and to this point today? Peter Biondo is looking it up for me. Preston Pennington made it down to ladder round last night by doing just that. 004 on the let go. Runs it out the back to be 9 under. Paul Nero lets go 29 too soon and gets to come see the Diva Desk. So if you're on the chat, give me your opinion. Robbie Scott says 59, 36. The official over-under for Brent Carver, which means nothing, is 49. I've set the line. 28, what are you talking about on the first couple of days? We're 4 days into the baddest bracket racers in the country. I promise you it's more than that. My over-under 49. Dennis Lithgow. I'd say he's done it this weekend. I've said that name many times, and I know Ronnie and Nate have said it lots of times. Dennis, let's go 15. 24 above, Fuller. 33 red. When you say you know they're going after it, when you know that they're going after it, you're going to see a bunch of those reds. And we've seen a bunch of them. You know, I don't. That would be another interesting stat. Oh, see, Parker Vance says 48. You're right at my guess, my unofficial over under. Everybody's going to hit on either side of it now, as if I know. I've seen a bunch. I know some things because I've seen some things, but Peter Biondo is going to be pulling up those stats for me. Caden Haynes, Gary Williams, G-Dub, let's go 7 red, Caden Haynes, 005, 76 with a 5 on the 78 dial. Haynes moving on, Williams moving to the buyback window. This is your last opportunity to buy back. Good news, bad news. Good news is buybacks are available. Bad news is, if you're headed there, well, it's not where you wanted to be here on FTI Saturday. But you got to take that one more shot at it. There's still history to be made. There are still places on the list to carve another name in a 30 grander part of this Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million. Johnny Carter, Sean Schaefer. Boy, 001 on the left side for Johnny Carter. Schaefer lets go very respectfully, or respectably, should I say. 16 up front. Under by 4 thou. Took 17, needed to take 5 or less. Carter was 001. 2 above an 8. Moving on, Caden Muth. Out of Jason Boren, Texas. 25. Folk machine on the left side, going to be down 477. David Secondi, right side 462. Ellensburg, Washington. Oh, 13 up front from Youth, 12 up front for Secondi, but Secondi, there's a minus in front of that 12. So Dave Secondi, available to visit the buyback window, get him some ice cream, and one more chance at history. That's what you're really looking at there. Ice cream, yes, yummy. Chance at history, you can't do that very often. You're already here. Let's rock and roll this last day. We've seen unbelievable and amazing racing all weekend. This is the final day here in Las Vegas at the Strip. Door car doubles, second entry. Door car doubles, second entry to the lanes, please. Door car doubles, second entries to the lanes, please, for round number 1. Door car doubles. There's an 11 up front for Ivy Hutto and Matt Hardy. 008 red. Dead 1. Boy, that's always a tough one to see. You know, you let go, and I've said it before, and it's not just this weekend, and it's happened to me. Every time you knock it just barely red, the race car usually tells you back. It says, I had your back. I'm getting ready to go dead on, dead 1, dead something. And I'm going to say I wish I had a stat on that, because it would be a huge number. Oh, Isaac Stetner. He was a benefactor of another great racer. Sean Schaefer came to the rescue of Isaac Stetner. They broke a valve in that car. Came up here and said, racer in need, we need a valve, intake valve. And I'm going, really? Like, who's going to have that? And before I almost got it out of my mouth, Sean Schaefer sends the crew up here to bring it up and gets him taken care of. And here is Isaac Stetner out of Saskatchewan. Moving on to round number 2, let's go 003. So racers helping racers. While we are all wanting to chop the other one's head off on the Christmas tree, as soon as you pull into the staging lanes, you're going, I'm going to crush you. As soon as you cross the stripe, you go, what can I do to help you be ready for the next round? Whether you win or lose, the racing family, the racing community is so good. Kaylee Beakley, right side. I've called that name many, many times. Brock Transportation on the side of the 2004 Undercover Machine. Left side, Josh Lukey. Lukey made it down to 8 last night, I think. Knocks it 005 red. The car goes dead 3. Kaylee Beakley, 13 up front. Goes under by 11. You see that wind light shining when you let go, or when your car moves and clears the starting line. You see your wind light come on, and that's the time. Leg it out. And see what you got. See what you're holding, and see exactly where you are for round number 2. Door car double second entry. You should be on your way to the lanes. Fill them up. Door car double entries, second entry in round 1. Bring those up. We're rolling through the dragsters. Dylan Moody, El Paso, Texas, 462. Jeff Taylor. Let's see. He's dialed 454. He's barely red. Goes 455.3. So the car was close. Taylor was 15 red. Dylan Moody was 22 green. Legs it out the back, breaks out by 7 thou. Some of you all can do what I am not very good at, and that is drive the stripe. carrying numbers. I can drive the stripe, but I know a lot of folks like to carry. I haven't made near the laps down a racetrack in this kind of, I've never made laps down in this level before. You get old like me, you go, oh, I think I'm taking the stripe. No, I'm not. Oh, I'm thinking the stripe. Nah, I gave it back. I have much experience in that. Giovanni Colecci, 14 up front, goes 92 on the 94. Jesse Bepley. See, I finally got it right. 004 on the let go. 12 under, legging it out. Way to go, Giovanni. JJ Jake Jones, left side. 2015 Miller Machine, down 474. Gene Heaton, Vancouver, Washington. 2016 M&M Roadster, or M&M Dragster, 458 on the right side, 474 for Jake Jones. Shout out. Grandpa Colecci. 84th birthday. It was my dad's 84th birthday 2 days ago, so I'm right there with you. Shout out to Grandpa. Peter! Peter has come in to the tower, and he has a sheepish grin, kind of shaking his head because he knows, are you kidding me right now? I guess my over-under, you should have taken the over. He said it's 65. I might have to check his numbers over there. I think he's fudging the number just to make sure that I wasn't right. He said it's 65. Oh my gosh. That's perfect lights this weekend. Whew. Shane Molinari. 27 on the let go. Don Bukowitz was 24 and 11 above. Bukowitz takes a bunch. Molinari hoping, I believe, that Bukowitz would bust out, but he did not. Kellen Rivera, 2002 Undercover. 515 the dial in on the left side of the surface. Right side, Casely Price. The purple scoop gleaming in the Las Vegas sunshine. 472. 2006 TNT done dirt cheap dragster. There ain't nothing cheap about any dragster or any race car here this weekend. That's a fact. Wrenchman Mafia. They are 5 apart on the starting line. Win light, gonna shine for Price. Takes 0.004. Win light for Casely Price by 4/10,000ths of a second. 62 wasn't far off, but the day ain't over. Yeah, I was trying to get it up 2 right now. Somebody says, after today's race, I'll be right on the number. I think that somebody else was up there in the 60s. That is a lot of perfect. Kelly Rivera, Gabe Torres. Torres out of La Puente, California. 462 the dial-in. Left side, Kelly Rivera, 474 out of Trinidad and Tobago, Colorado. 36 up front for Rivera, breaks out. As Torres lets go 21, 5 above, 26 total, and locking out Rivera. Hey, lots of prizes for kids in the Easter egg hunt. Tons of prizes still available. Please, let's get these kids that have hung in here all weekend. They've been sitting there over at the trailer, hanging out in the motorhome, on the iPad, watching a movie, all these kind of things. Get them out in the sunshine. We've got a ton of prizes for the kids in the Easter egg hunt, so come on down, little ones. Maybe there'll even be a chocolate Easter bunny left over for this guy. Because if you see me, you'll know there's never been a chocolate Easter bunny I didn't like. Grant Williamson. Something going on there on the starting line. Jacob Collins was red by quite a lot. Grant Williamson was green by really, really, really quite a lot. I was too busy drooling over the thought of a chocolate Easter bunny. And I look up and Grant Williamson rolling fairly, I wouldn't say slow, it went 529. A ton of leftover toys for the kids. Kids, moms, dads, brothers, sisters, bring those kids. 12 and under. Come get them an Easter prize if you haven't already. I will say this. There have been so many giveaways, so many prizes, so many things done, and the Beyond crew, the Spring Fling Million, y'all do it right. Y'all do it right. You take care of all these racers, give them a lot of exciting stuff to do, exciting stuff to win. There's been upwards of 60 perfect lights already this weekend. Kyle Seipel, 000 hero coins. If you have been perfect and did not come get your coin, you go, oh, I was perfect and I didn't get anything. Just come on up. They have a list of all the ones that have not been given out. So if you were Trip Zip and did not claim your 000 hero coin and your $50, you need to come see them. We want to get you taken care of. We want you to have, it's a beautiful memento of your time here, the Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin. Almost seeing it on my screen there. Calvin Locke is 006 and Josh Harper is 009 on the double breakout. Calvin Locke getting it done. There's a lot of zeros on the scoreboard right there, but one of them was a 6 and one was a 9. These, ladies and gentlemen, today are absolutely going after the tree, going after it all on the final day. Brandon Umberger, left side. The Green Machine out of Grand Junction, Colorado, dialed 496. Just 2 behind on the starting line is going to be Tim Watts. The starting line dial-in difference got bigger on the let-go. As Watts was a little tardy, Umberger was not just stellar, but went 5 flat. Watts took a bunch. Well, he didn't take a bunch. I'm sorry. He made up a bunch and took a little. Michael Pennington. Right side, I don't know how many times. I know there's more than one Pennington, and we've said all those names a ton of times this weekend. 464 the dial-in for Michael. Left side, Eric Nazarenas, Westminster, Colorado, 507. The red candy on the scoop up there on the left side. The Nevada sunshine lights up these paint jobs. Congratulations to all you racers who have brought the prettiest, finest machines, well prepared, and getting it done. Boy, Nazarenas is 002, dead 9, 11 total, and declaring Michael Pennington mathematically ineligible. What if you're Trip Zip but lost? I don't know that detail. I'm thinking that does not count. I bet somebody will tell me for sure. I probably have a flyer here. Let me see. get back with you, Stephen Allenach. Hannah Vandermeer, Napa, Idaho. 10 up front, but problems. Oh, yeah, I look up, and there it sits. Hannah is sitting at a stop at about 750 feet. So, everybody hold your place. Tommy Drake gets the win, goes 487. Was 20 up front. Vandermeer let go 10. But now out of the machine. Tough break for Hannah down there. Talked to her family yesterday down underneath the tower, and good-looking ride. Got that pearl white and the bright green, just a good-looking car. But unfortunately, Hannah is out. Not under power and checking out the machine, probably getting ready to get it pushed back if it will roll. I don't know the situation down there, but she's about 750 feet out, but dead in the water. All right, so good news for Vandermeer and for the racers in the racing surface. It does appear that the car is clean and dry. So they're telling me at the big end that at least there are no internal parts that are now external, or at least there is no fluid down on the racetrack. So they're going to push that one off. Vandermeer doing the right thing. Felt probably a good shutter down there, or not a good shutter, probably a real bad shutter. But dry down there where it's sitting, so they'll make sure that they're good to go, but it looks like they're going to get the quad there and push that one back. Maybe it's something simple, and they can still get back for a buyback round. We'll hope that there's not any significant damage there. Steven says, I don't need the $50. I just want the coin. I don't blame you. This thing is beautiful. Let me get that information. If you're trip zip and lost, I would suggest avoiding casinos. Luck is not on your side this weekend. It does happen. We've seen it more than once. Trip zip and maybe your competitor sticks a nose out there and you think we know when we're good. When you clinch up and you wince when you go past the tree or you look at the scoreboard because you know you really hit it, and then you're excited when your competitor's light doesn't come on because you're saying, oh, that might have been red. But then you get down there, they stick the nose out, and then all of a sudden they disappear and they feed you the finish line because maybe they were behind. Ugh, it is tough. What percentage of the entries are female? We have had some awesome ladies racing this weekend. The ladies have put on quite the show. That has already happened. Trip, zip, and lose. You do not get the coin. I see that in the chat. I will double check that. That's probably correct. Yes, trip zip. For an L, you have to give a coin back. No prize for trip zip. And the wind light shining for the other lane. The trip zip, and you got to make them pay. So trip zip and an L does not result in the prize. I got that from the man himself. All right. Looks like we're staged up and ready to go. Sean Hart, Logan Scrivener. 482 for the Chromeworks machine out of Sherwood, Oregon on the left side. Sean Hart, 467, the 2005 undercover. Hey, they are both green and they are 1 thou apart. 12 to a 13. Sean Hart takes 3 thou at the stripe. Was 13 up front. 2 above with a 7. And getting it done there. Boy, what a finish line that thing was. As they are 39 ten-thousandths apart. Tuning in from Memphis. Work going on in Memphis. One of the very, I wouldn't say most, but one of the very iconic facilities in the country is under renovation. It's been closed for several years, and they are working to bring that one back. They announced a $60 million renovation for Memphis Motorsports Park. So another great facility. We've gotten good news from Bandamere that has been approved as of, I think it was 2 nights ago when Ronnie Court was watching that on live. And it was approved down in Millington, Tennessee to revitalize and bring back iconic Memphis Motorsports Park. And there is racing scheduled there for later this year. So somebody watching there from Memphis, and that is exciting. Some great facilities coming back. Hey, great news. The Vandermeer machine is returning under its own power. So good news there for Hannah. There is a 003 dead zero on my board. Tristan Craig says, I'm ready for final day. 3 total. 003 dead zip for Tristan Craig. Franco Cons locked out. Was dead 7, and yeah. Steven, I agree. Jegs, Rad, Mosier, Hoosier. Great live stream. Great event. Pinella Race Engines, round number 1. Rolling through. Neil Pressimone. Gage Gilbert, $4.99 the dial in for the right side. The 1995 Frameworks machine. It's 20 on the let go. Unfortunate for Neil Pressimone. Neil was 72. Gilbert goes 501. Pressimone busts out and still does not get there due to the starting line disadvantage. Steve Williams and Gary Wombold. Arvada, Colorado. Yeah, that happens. You know, sometimes we all travel all the way across the country. Might even travel together. He said those guys race each other here every weekend. So I would be curious as to what their record with each other is. I bet they know. So Stephen Williams, Gary Wombold. A 466 on the left side, a 436 on the right side. So 3/10 apart. on the dial-in boards. Let's see if that gets bigger or smaller. It stays almost the same. There's 6th now separated on the starting line. When light shines, dead 4 for Steve Williams. It was dead 4, took 19 thousandths of a second. Steve Williams getting it done here in round number 1. Gary Wombolt headed to the diva desk. Alonso Sanchez, Sonora, Mexico. Boy, I'm warmed up on the tongue trills. The rolled R. Alonso, 463. Left side, Robert Butler, Citrus Heights, California. Or as William Shatner might say, California. 468 to a 463, nearly a heads-up dial. 500ths apart. Did you all get your Easter eggs while you were down there? Did you get you an Easter egg? Oh, that's pretty slick. Yeah. You picked up one of those Easter eggs that wasn't in a wrapper. It felt like chocolate. Yeah. Looks like there's a little something up there just past the finish line. We've got our officials on it. But obviously, got to double check and make sure that everything is A-OK up there at the big end. We see the crew coming down. Going to check that out. So you probably have time to at least remove the helmet and let a little bit of this fresh Nevada air hit your face. It is stunning outside. Here at 11:34 a.m., FTI Saturday, Pinella Race Engines, round number 1. Live feed brought to you by Jags.com and Hoosier Racing Tire. The Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Millions Saturday, presented by Rad Torque Systems. Today's race brought to you by FTI Performance. So again, the amazing track crew here that has done a phenomenal job all weekend keeping up with the surface, giving everybody a safe place to race, a great consistency, and the consistency of the racetrack has been shown all weekend. The consistency of the racers has certainly been on display here. Good news, engines back to life. So check the belts. Strap back in if you unstrapped or loosened them up, tighten them back down, and let's go back racing. Robert Butler and Alonso Sanchez now getting ready to stage them up. And there's just 500 apart on those dial-in boards. And I will agree, hit the like button. 2,000 people watching, 200 people have hit the thumbs up. There should be 1,500 thumbs up. Get on there and do it. Do it. Alonso Sanchez is 12 up front, dead 2. That is 14, and listen to the margin of victory. There's a bunch of Easter eggs down there. Margin of victory, 0.0004 for 10,000ths. He was 14 total. Robert Butler was 14 on the let go and dead 0. It does not get almost any closer than that, except the final last night, that the margin of victory for Tyler Bohannon was 0.0002. Still in awe of the performances that I've seen here this weekend. Paul Dowdy, Pat Osmondson, there you go again. 008, dead 0. 8 total. Dowdy was 16 on the let go, dead 5. Then wasted fuel. Wow. Todd Coltrane, Meridian, Idaho, 456. Red and white machine, and I see that wing quivering out there. Jagger Anderson, 455. 1 hun apart on the dial boards. Here they go. Can't even see the difference as the tree drops. But boy, oh boy, the gap got bigger. Coltrane, 002. Anderson, not. Anderson was dead 2 and way behind on the starting line. Todd Coltrane moving on to round number 2 for free. Anderson available to move on via an ice cream cone and a buyback. Tyler Hartzell, 490. Dial in on the right side of the 2010 American Dragster. And Kyler Hergemuller, Brightonton, Colorado, 2012 Diamond Machine. 446 to dial in over on the left side. Hartzell on a 490 in the Pennzoil lane. And they are both pre-staged. There goes the flicker and the light comes on for Hergemuller. They're both green and they're 3 thou apart. Who is going to get it at the big end? The win light shines for Hergemuller. 28 up front, dead 4. Takes 7 thou at the finish line. Hartzell was 25, so he was 3 thou better on the let go, but just, I'm looking at a mile per hour there, and I'm going to say I probably know what happened. Kyle Coltrera was the last car doubled in the million yesterday. And very difficultly lost both entries in the same round there when we were down to, I believe we were at 8. Jeff Watts, 492. 2012 American. 2024 Next Gen of Coltrera. Coltrera continues his awesome driving ways. 008 up front. goes 457, 1 on the 455. Watts was 38 on the let go, dips under, takes 5 thou, but the door was clearly closed before he got there. Chris Whitfield. How many times did we say the Whitfield name yesterday in the million? A bunch. Highland Ranch, Colorado. 2005 undercover dialed 462. Left side, Monty Beagle. Out of Alberta. 451 the dial over on the Summit lane. 462 the Pennzoil lane for Whitfield. Race engines round number 1. Rolling through them. We're just about to the doubles. Going to be coming back for their second hit. Chris Whitfield, 006, 19 above. Beagle, I suspect, was on the bad end of a couple of scoop shakes down there. 451 goes 448. Took a bunch. Broke out by kind of a bunch. And they were only 6 thou apart on the starting line, so finish line driving there for Whitfield. Anthony Boven, right side. 482. Left side, Johnny Ezel. Mariguen, Louisiana. 467 for Ezel. 482 for Boven. Stage lights on, tree is dropping, and they are 13 thou apart on the starting line. Boven makes him pay. 14 up front, dead 9 out the back. Ezel was 27 on the let go, 21 above. Anthony Boven takes out Ezel here in round number 1. Shall I say Pinella Race Engines number 1 round. Race Kid wins the best appearing name on the screen for a racer this weekend. Love it. Race Kid, 465, Boise, Idaho. 447, the dial in for John Taylor. Double 04 red. See, I talked up Race Kid's name and maybe jinxed him just a little bit. It was 004 on the let go, but it's on the bad side. John Taylor, 28 up front, dead 7 out the back. And John Taylor moving on to round number 2 for free. Kid can move on to round number buyback round, re-entry round, and then earn away to round number 2. Alexis Thompson, Henderson, Nevada, 2020 Race Tech. And Tony Henderson. Double duty, right? Henderson also has the Cavalier, that Pro Stock Cavalier. 453 matching dial in. Should be locked in the hip, but there's a little bit of a gap. I'm suspecting that Henderson is looking over and saying, ooh, my front wheel is not next to Alexis's front wheel. It's slightly behind it. Alexis Thompson, let's go 14. Henderson was 27 on the let go, and Alexis Thompson moves on. Noah Lewis, Mark Barnhart. Lewis, 453. Barnhart, 458. 500 difference on the dial-in boards. Lewis is pre-staged. Barnhart creeps forward. And there he goes. We were both pre-staged. I bet I know what happens next. Not what I thought was going to happen. Barnhart lights bulb number 3. Lewis right behind. And they are 1 foul apart on the starting line. A 20 to a 21. Barnhart 21, dead 3. Lewis 20, dead 6. Margin 22 ten-thousandths of a second for Mark Barnhart. Jeff Serra went deep in the event yesterday. Bodie Bennett, always going to be a major threat there on the left side, 459. Serra going to be 475. If you said anybody's a threat and you didn't include Jeff Serra in that statement, you are mistaken. One of the best to do it. Bennett is pre-staged. That's interesting. The Bennett machine, the cage is white. And you don't see that often. I mean, you got the white paint on the Dragster, but the cage up there, white, and you can really see it. That's a pretty looking machine. Lots of shininess, lots of bright, pretty colors. I'm digging it. Oh boy, Easter eggs on the screen for Bodie Bennett. Trip zip. There's another coin. The Kyle Seipel 000 Hero coin. Bodie Bennett earns a trip to the tower to get a coin. Peter, pull out another $50. Bodie Bennett is reaching into your pocket one more time. James Lee, right side, Seneca, Missouri. Mr. Cool DIY Direct. And Gabriel Hernandez, Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. Team Mexico, dial 610 in the S10. That's junior. We got junior and we got senior here. So we're back in the door cars and problems for James Lee. Poof. Hernandez spotted it and clicked it off early. And James Lee, as soon as he left, obviously felt an issue with that S10 and immediately pulled it all the way over to the right. And he's already out. I'm going to have to take a look underneath. What's going on with James Lee? We hope it's not bad. All right, so they push the Freedom HVAC supply machine back. The Freedom and Fuel Factory machine. Mr. Cool dealer, and keeping his cool. He kept his cool. He left and immediately pulled the car all the way over the truck, all the way over against that wall, making sure to do as little potential damage to the surface as he could, and it looks like there is no damage to the surface. Fresh water in the box, and back to it as Hernandez moving on, and James Lee hopefully just a little work to do and maybe can come back for the buyback round.
Well, I'll tell you what, as we do roll up here with our next couple of cars, Brent, it's been a pretty darn good weekend. We just had a ton of fun with the kids back behind the tower doing the Easter egg hunt. It was really cool. So for all of you that were able to get your kids up there and hang out with us, we were able to give away some really, really, really cool prizes. It was just fun. It was just fun.
I saw, they sent me a video, slow motion video of the start.
Oh, I had to like dive. I had to dive for safety.
It was awesome. Love
dive
it.
for safety.
Yeah, John Schaefer, left side, 518 for this 1966 Chevelle on the left side. Whoa, wheels up, right lane, 618 the dial, and they are one thou apart on the starting line, and the 618 dialed S10 goes 619, one for the win. Takes 26 thou at the stripe. And moving on, this is buyback. This is double. Yeah, I get them backwards. Double second entries.
Yep.
Here in the door car side.
Double door cars, round number one. Pinella Race Engines, round number one on a FTIperformance.com $30,000 Saturday. J.P. Schuster behind the wheel of Matt Daddis' door car, and Jason England. England out of Benton, Kentucky. Dialed in at 570. J.P. dialed in 605. Inset tree drops. Baby, let's go. 11th thou separate them up front. J.P. behind at the hit. Jason England 005, and it's going to be J.P. who holds on. J.P. 14 puts it dead zero. Down at the stripe, Jason England was 005, ends up two above, and no good here in the Pinella Race Engines round.
They must have really tied the front end down or changed the nitrous curve or whatever they do. That is the car that's doubled with Colby Walker. And I don't know if you remember yesterday, he was about the second or third car out in that dial for dollars, if you want to call it, the 50K perfect package contest, shall we say, and it was headed to the moon. And Colby said, had I been green, we were fixing to leg it out. I didn't care how long it was in, but they tied that front end down and kept it under a lot better control.
Mark Castile goes red by 12 thousandths of a second. And Gary Williams, G-Dub in old red. That's a truck that's been very good to them over the last couple of days. Williams 21 green, and then goes 570 on a 572. And that is going to bring up our next contestant in round number one. Nacho Rivera. It says Nacho sitting behind the wheel. I don't know if they've done a driver swap or what the case may be, but Randy Weller, Vega out of Edwardsville, Illinois. 590 is the dial for Weller. For Nacho, it's going to be a 601. Chat bleachers, what's happening? We are here on day number last. It is the final day of the fling, and we are separated by 9 thou up front. Advantage to Weller. He goes 003 and puts it 15 thou above. Takes 2 thou at the stripe to be 18 total, getting around Nacho, who is 12 on the tree. Nacho had an opportunity there. Ends up dead on 8. Is 20 total. But that is that. And while it is quiet, once again, racers, thank you for coming out and racing with us here at the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. It is a FTIperformance.com Saturday. We got another $30,000 to hand out up there. Buybacks are available. Once again, Dragster's door car, or Dragster's double, Dragster's double. We have called you to start making your way to the lanes. Dragsters doubles, your second entry. If you haven't started making your way into the staging lanes, let's go ahead and get you up there. Round number 1, Pinella Race Engines, round number 1. Dragsters double. Come on down to the staging lanes. So with Randy Weller picking up the win light, we'll bring up Andy Schmall in the Montmobile and Mike Coltrane. Schmall had a pretty nice day yesterday in his other car. He's dialed in 624. This time down the racetrack going up against Coltrane's Camaro Roadster. 488 the dial for Coltrane. We do like the door cars. The chat bleachers love the door cars. There are so many of them. Oh, housekeeping. Housekeeping. Austin, you bringing that back now? We're already done? Did it work out for you? The white one, the gray one? Both. All right, cool.
Fuel factory photo shoot done and done.
Fuel factory photo shoot, an apparel photo shoot.
No big deal, but it is a big deal.
It is a big deal? It is a big deal. You know what else is a big deal? Mike Coltrane was 29 green, looked like he was in a world of hurt. Andy Schmall was 006. Schmall takes too much at the stripe to be under by 7 thou. Got there 42 thou. Mike Coltrane 29 green and puts it 1 above 2 to get the win light in the Camaro.
Has he been yelling numbers at us like this all day?
All day long.
Does it ever stop?
No. I mean, look at it.
Why would you want it?
When is the first? Is this the first time you've come in here and picked up a mic at a Fling?
Oh, no.
Okay, good. This week. Ronnie glares at you? Well.
Yeah, just like that.
Kelsey Padgett goes red by 21 thou. Chuck Sanders, 14 green, gets the win light. So what other Flings have you announced at?
I mean, pretty much everyone since 24. I've at least popped in to talk some smack for a couple minutes.
Okay.
So.
For those of you in the chat bleachers that do not know, Austin is the dude that is responsible. All of the cool videos that we get to watch.
Responsible or guilty.
All of the really neat additional media items that are out there that he goes out in the pits, chases a lot of folks. I know you've seen him on camera out there, but this is the dude. This is the guy that puts together the really cool stuff that we get to watch that brings back all of the awesome memories. It's just great. Have we done the best appearing yet?
Thank you for that, Nate. It is about 3/4 done right now.
Okay.
It is on the editing room floor, as they say.
Got it.
Yeah.
Because I know there's folks that are wanting to know which one did we pick. It was a tough choice.
I'll give you a hint. It ain't a Dragster.
Yeah. But Autoland Outlets, we know they are out there listening in. They are waiting to find out who is going to be the winner of the award. As Philip Pennington goes up against Hunter Whitehead. Hunter in the Camaro, dialed 617. 008 at this end of the racetrack. Take 22 thou down at the finish line. Needed to take 21 or less. Breaks it out 1,000th of a second. Pennington, Philip was 16 green and 1 above.
So here's a nugget I want to bring in here.
Nugget.
You guys have been talking all week about like wish list tracks, right? Bucket list tracks.
Yes.
So I have been to Alaska Raceway Park.
You've been to Alaska Raceway?
And
you lucky.
It is so, yes, I'm lucky. If I had done my job a little better, y'all probably would have seen the marketing materials that we produced, but that's on me.
Okay.
And it is gorgeous. It is everything that they advertise. And the one thing I wanted to say about it is, well, 2 things actually. The thing about ARP is the race family, right? Which is a standard everywhere you go. But due to the geography of Alaska, right? If you want to call this parallel, shut up for a second.
Shane Carr getting the win light. Ryan Barnes was red 9 thou, and the Achieva coming out of the left lane ends up 74 on a 72 dial. Carr 005 gets there for a 17, ends up 506 on a 507. See, there you are.
Hey, it's me.
Everybody gets to see who you are because you're cool.
Oh, I swear I'm not wearing a Fling set. But so think about, right, the volume of tracks down here in the lower 48. Thank you.
Oh,
sir.
there we go.
And this doesn't even fit. It's like NASCAR. Get that off me. But because Alaska, there's only the one, right? So you have a track family that extends like 400 square miles, and they're tight at every other track, but like they're really
400
tight.
or 4,000?
Who knows?
Probably.
But they're really tight up in Alaska. Like it's like a race family on steroids. So you go up there, and it's this crazy insiders only club, and it's just like it's like that next level of family track vibe that you get down here. So that was
you know what I think is probably cool, even though you say it's like insiders only because they all know each other. I'm sure if you show up there, they like open the door, like, come on, you're now part of the club. You're part of the club. If you made it here, you're part of the club. Hank Mulligan, Stephanie Cummett, both go red by 3 thousandths of a second. Hank 003 red, Stephanie 003 red. Goes down to the teeny tiny little numbers, and the win light is going to belong to Mulligan. He ends up 527 on a 524 to get the win light in the wheel stand-in Beretta. Ryan Tankersley and Tanya Street. Tankersley getting in behind the wheel of that beautiful Chevelle out of Folkville, Alabama. 603 dial right side. And for Tanya, she and Seth just kind of going back and forth. Virginia-based car. What do we end up? I don't know if he made it fully official, but we had like 45 states represented here. Here, we look at it. The ones that I don't think we got. We didn't get a Vermont. We didn't get a New Hampshire. I think we ended up with a Massachusetts. Didn't get a Connecticut.
I saw a plate, license plate.
On the car?
Yeah, well, they're hauling.
The hauler. Oh. We'll have to double check it. If that's the case, then we go up a state. Ryan Tankersley wins it by way of true start. Excuse me, never mind. It was a double red, but Tankersley left first, went 001 red, gets the win light. Tanya, yeah, it was true start. We'll go with that. Tanya Street bows out.
Last thing I want to say about ARP, shameless plug here. So their speed week is amazing.
When's Speed Week?
It is the first week of June. It's
Okay.
like the 6th through the 10th or 8th or whatever it is. Or, well, it'd be the 11th, right? I'm not the math guy. Don't ask
That's
me.
fine.
But it's like the first, second week of June. If you guys are available, it is so worth the trip. It is one of the most beautiful circuits you do. We did 900 square miles a couple of years back. You go all the way up to this abandoned airfield, and you're on racing track. Best weeks around, period.
Sounds like something to put on the calendar. Got to put it on the calendar. Curtis Zinzalita gives one back. He was 004. Beakley was 27 green. Justin puts it 2 above, 601 on a 599. Curtis Zinzalita took 69 thou at the stripe and ends up going 6, 6, 6, 6. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Look at this. Steven, Northeast Motorsports. Yes, the hair does stop growing at the ears. Thanks for asking.
That's kind of cool. And I'm sure you've heard this before, but one of the most all-time classic characters in all of movie lore is Joe Dirt.
Oh, hey, I can see it on your shirt.
You have every once in a while, when you're talking, there's a very Joe Dirt-ish type tone that comes out.
I love that.
Pitch, sound, tone. Like you could
gonna lean
pull.
into that. I
You
don't
should,
mind that at
dude.
all.
You could pull that off.
So actually, that segues nicely into.
I'm just saying. Tell me.
The other thing I wanted to say.
Tell me if I'm right. Chat bleachers, tell me if I'm right or wrong. Austin has a sound like he sounds like a character.
It's the only one I know from that movie. It's been way too long. I'll have to blow that up.
Anyway, so as Chad Sandlin takes his lap, 33, and goes dead 6 to finish off our door car doubles, we're going to get into our dragster doubles. You had another thing that segue in from Alaska Raceway Park.
Oh well, just because someone was asking about the beard the other day, how it came about, and it basically was a dare at a rodeo. It's very simple.
Okay.
Answer. But the cool thing about it is, and I know you probably heard me say this before, is like.
All right, hey, final call. If you have not yet been down the track in round number 1 for the dragsters, final call. If you have not yet been down the track for the dragsters, need you into the staging lanes, please.
So the cool thing about the mutton chops is that.
Ava Self and Court Holbrook. Holbrook out of the left lane, Self out of the right. Give the win light to Court. 76 on the tree, not exactly stellar, but ends up 4 above as Ava was 31 green and just ends up about a 10th over where they thought it would be. Not exactly where they wanted. Good news is this is just round number 1. There is a buyback option available. And on a weekend like this where we are celebrating Easter for those that are the religious folks, you know,
Thank you, Jesus.
He is risen. You get an opportunity to resurrect your injury.
Oh, I see what you did
By
there.
going into the buyback round.
Very nice.
You can return. You can be forgiven, return in round number buyback. You can get into the buyback round and get a chance to
ascend to the winner's circle, maybe?
Ooh.
Is this too much?
We could ascend?
Are both of us about to get hit by lightning,
Yes.
or just you?
Yes. Well, yesterday, so I'm going to let you tell your story. But yesterday, the way that the sun was hitting the camera back in the staging lanes, whatever car was in lane number 1 right there at the front, there was this beam of light that was shining down on that car, and it was like, all right, somebody is apparently being raptured from the staging lanes.
Yeah,
it was.
Can we get a car out of lane 3, please? The
You're
driver's
like,
been
where'd the
raptured."
driver go? Well, I don't think they're coming back. They're doing way better than we are because apparently they have been chosen. No, I have been chosen.
Yeah, the flip side of that coin is that we all got left behind.
Yeah, we did. We did. And you know what? I'm prepared for that. I know what's going to happen.
I can't wait.
I will be right here.
I won't.
They're going to look at me and go, yeah.
Yeah, we saw that coming.
So close.
He's left behind.
So close. So, the mutton chops, dare at a rodeo.
Chops. Let's talk about some mutton chops. So, you know how much time you spend throughout your week trying to analyze, like, what people feel about you? Be it, like, if you're a younger person, right, who's not married, like all of us, you know, maybe you see a guy or a gal with the meet cute, and you're wondering, was that a meet cute, or were they just looking past me? Or, like, someone you work with, you got to work with them a couple times. You're like, do I hate this person? Do they hate me? You know? Well, the cool thing about the mutton chops is it's such a polarizing look. I can instantly tell if someone's worth my time or not.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the way that they look at me.
That makes sense.
It's very
That
nice.
makes sense.
So I was one failed bet away from a life-changing, facial hair decision, and I'm never going back.
Yep. All right, so we've gotten into our dragster doubles. Again, Court was 76, Ava was 31. Court ends up getting the win, running that 488, and we will bring out our next pair of dragster doubles. Again, last chance. Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to hop it out of here, but I do want to say I just feel very blessed to be out here. Thank you, Peter and Emily. Thank you, all you guys. You helped me out a lot. Ronnie, this guy that keeps singing opera. Keep him, right?
I'm telling you.
This is so cool. And we talk about it all the time, but there's just a special vibe around all these events. There's a special vibe around these, these tracks that I'm so blessed to work with you guys. And I feel like I haven't really earned it, but we're getting there, and I just love being here. I just want to say that. So thank you to everybody who can hear my voice right now. Thank you, Nate. Thank you to all the people who let me run up in your pits and do some stupid stuff and put it on camera. I really appreciate everyone involved with this stuff.
Well, we appreciate you being here, Austin. You capture those moments on and off track that really make the flings the flings. That's why we deal with that. Race it, experience it. You add to that experience by showing people a little bit behind the scenes what's going on. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Pleasure and my honor, and it is why I'm on this earth to do these things. So thank you.
Thank you, sir. We got dragster doubles. Ryan Barnes and Jake Clayton. Clayton out of the left side, dialed 447. Barnes was dialed 441, and Clayton is going to put it 33-0. Gets there second. Ryan Barnes was 42 off the line. So 9th thou split, takes 6th thou at the stripe to break out with that 439 on a 441 dial. Win light Clayton putting it dead 0.
Man, he does some awesome video work. But he did tell me something, and I thought I was going to, kick him in the tail on the way out. He said the best appearing video is 3/4 of the way done. And I was going to say, well, get in there and finish it. Everybody wants to know.
He will. And when it is, it's going to be good.
It's going to be spectacular. Hey, Matt Lee. Okay. 006. Joe Williams is 23 on the let go and sneaks to the finish line. 1 thou. Margin of victory for Joe Williams over Matt Lee. So Lee had the problem with the S10. Comes back in for the doubled dragster entry. Goes 006, but doesn't get there. Cooper Chun, left side, 487 to the dial in. Zach Clark, 456. The 2018 Miller machine over here on the Pennzoil lane.
So with Clark rolling in out of British Columbia and Cooper Chun coming down out of Washington, Cooper made a valiant charge towards defending his million win from last year. Made it deep into the rounds. Came up just a little bit short, trying to get himself a $30K win here today, and will start with a round number 1 win in that double. He is 488 on a 487, was 15.15. Zach Clark was 15.50. So the 50 light of Clark in round number 1 is definitely going to push him towards the buyback window. Cooper Chun, 15, one above, gets the win light out of the left lane.
I think Cooper made it like go out in the 5th or 6th round. I mean, it was getting real deep, and we were starting to run out of cars when Cooper finally lost that entry. He did an awesome job winning it last year and trying to defend. It's never been done before, and it still hasn't been done. But what a valiant effort. He did an awesome job. Made it, I don't remember if it's exactly, but it was 5 or 6 deep last night. So going to kick off FTI Saturday with a win there and see if he can take it to the final mark again here and notch another win here at the Million. Caden Harnell, left side, 487 the dial. Tony Trimp.
Trimp ends up going 433 on a 430, and unfortunately we had one of those very rare glitches where Trimp's time didn't show up on the board, but Caden Harrell was 22 green, dead 9, and ends up ahead at the stripe by 14 thousandths of a second. And Miss Sherry Paterka, thank you so much for the message. I appreciate the kind words. It's humbling. It's humbling to get a message like that. I appreciate it. I'm glad that I get the opportunity to participate in these events. I wish that I could do more of them. There's just, like everybody, right? We've all got time constraints, and we got Philip Pennington and Brandon Taylor. Taylor is 005, 10 thou under. Pennington is 25 green and 3 thou under. Double breakout win light Pennington. Taylor got there first, 27 thou, gets to the point that he's 10 thou under, and Pennington's scoreboard turns on. I'm sorry. I understand. Well, I understand he didn't that, but I'm just saying thank you, Sherry Paterka. I appreciate it. Those types of messages are humbling. You know, we're just out here. We're race fans. Just love watching the races, and if we get an opportunity to help bring it to the rest of you, we are grateful to do so and happy to be here. I wish I could be at more of them. I'm going to work on trying to be at more of them, but there's a 4-letter word in my life that keeps me from doing a lot of that. It's work. There's another word in my life that I'm happy to step aside for things, and that's family, and got a lot of family time to take care of. Nathan Martin, Tony Pontillo. Win light goes to Martin. Martin. That's all right. We did another one of those where we accidentally bumped the button.
Kevin Pope Jr., right side, and Jerry Young, the second. Line up here. Wing and no wing. Do you have a preference on a dragster, wing or no wing? Kevin Pope, no wing, 507. Jerry Young, big wing, 501. You know, I've started seeing out there in the back of the track, no prep world, they started putting the big giant wings on there. They could just do the same thing by getting a dragster instead. Put a big wing on there. Did not help Jerry Young on the starting line. Kevin Pope was 11 up front, dead 9. 20 total. Jerry Young was quite red. Jake Clayton right side. Doug Johnson left side. Clayton has done some damage and gone some rounds this weekend. Out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. Going to be down 462. 1 hun quicker on the dial-in board. Going to be Doug Johnson out of Utah. I spotted a particularly recent whether it's a growing trend or not, where those cars that are running on the back of the track, and they're running at no prep stuff or a abandoned street somewhere, and they've put these big giant wings on the back to hold the back end down. I announced one of those races a couple weeks ago, and a bunch of cars crossed the finish line on the rear tires. Because of the big wing, it starts pushing the back end down, the front end starts coming up. So now they're putting a second big wing on the front of them. Jake Clayton in control. 23 up front, 21 above Jake Clayton. Gets to stick around. Doug Johnson can head up and see the Divas for the final buybacks of the event. Buyback window open as we are getting very near the end of the Pinella Race Engines round number 1 here on FTI Saturday. There is Gabriel Hernandez Jr. 470, good-looking machine over there on the Summit side of the strip. Matt Daddis has traded in the Grand Am for the Dragster. 457 in the Pennzoil lane. Here comes the lights down, and they are a little apart. Matt Daddis should be in control, but Hernandez drives around. Daddis was 009, 21 above. Hernandez was 21 on the let go, dead 4. Gets to the stripe, 5 thou ahead. Hernandez sends Daddis to the buyback window.
I'll bring up G-Dub Gary Williams and Cortland Carter. It looks like this might be our final pair of doubled dragsters here in round number 1. Cortland's dialed for 63. Gary's dialed for 43. A little Florida versus New Mexico matchup. We've got our pro buyback cars headed back into the lanes. Pro buyback cars headed back into the lanes, please. Red light start Cortland Carter by 7 thousandths of a second. Cortland goes the wrong way and then ends up dead on 1. 007 red, dead 1 Cortland Carter. That one's going to hurt. Good news is the buyback is still available. If you want to buy back in for another shot at FTIperformance.com, $30,000 Saturday. Hey, couple of announcements by way of, well, just, housekeeping announcements. Housekeeping. First thing, if you are going to be sticking around for the Lucas Oil race that's going to be happening here in a couple of weeks, we do offer a portion of the facility if you'd like to leave your rigs here. That way you can save a little money on fuel, towing it back and forth. If you are interested in where that is, I have a map. It's going to be kind of up on the property near the I-15, a little bit opposite of the dirt track. So if you leave the main gate and hang a right, get up to about to where the dirt track is and head to the left, that's where we are going to be allowing those vehicles to essentially, you can store your hauler, you can store your trailer, you can leave that stuff up there and come back and get it. So if you are interested in where that's at, come see us up here in the announcer booth. We will hand you the printout of the map so you know exactly where that needs to be. Second piece of housekeeping is they have started offering the closeout of tabs. If you ended up not having to buy back and you'd like to come out here and get all of that squared away, if you don't think you're going to be putting anything else on your tab, come on up, see the ladies at the Diva desk. They are happy to start getting that stuff in order. That way, when your program day does end, if for whatever reason it is, let's say you let go right, but the tree dropped late. Let's say you perfectly executed your game plan in your race. Your opponent just apparently didn't follow the plan, didn't get the message. Whatever the case may be, for whatever reason, when your day ends, you can already have the tab closed out and be ready to hit the road. I do want to say this for all of the folks that have come down here to race with us this year from whatever part of the country you were from. We ended up with 45, 46 states represented. It's just a ridiculous amount of coverage across the country that have come in here, and ridiculous in the best of ways. Really, really cool for the support and to see people gather together from all over the country to enjoy a sport that we all love so much. I certainly hope that wherever your next stop is, that you travel there safely. We want to make sure that everybody gets there. Unfortunately, we've experienced some loss here this weekend, and just saying this, please travel safely out there on the roads, and may you be protected on your way to wherever your next stop is. With that, again, we've still got merchandise available. If you have not yet gotten your Spring Fling Million t-shirts, they've got some, I think they've got some tank tops down there. They've still got hoodies. They've got long sleeve t-shirts. I'm a huge fan of the long sleeve t-shirt. I'm always kind of a gray and black kind of person anyway, and as much as I love seeing the really cool shirt that's got Cooper Chun on the back, the one that I'm actually wearing today, I dig this shirt. But something like that that's a little more understated, you can roll in just about anywhere, and people will start asking questions. Wow, what's that about? What's that about?
Yeah,
So,
some pretty cool designs that are
yeah,
down there. Turn
really
around,
nice.
Nate. You've got the Cooper Chun shirt. Of course, he is drag racing down Las Vegas Boulevard with the dollar bills flying on that design with the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torch Systems logo. No, turn back around. Turn back around. There you go. You can just stay just like that, and I think we're good.
How about if I just don't face the racetrack at all?
Sure. It depends on when we're at. If we
Well-
were in the run for the 50K, I'd tell you
Oh,
got
I have to leave the room. I am no longer allowed in this room
But for drag racing, I think
during the run
we're
for the
fine.
50. You know what? Actually, what I could do is with Chad Duke's car, I know they have to take the mirrors off of it. I'm going to go borrow one of those mirrors, and I'll put it here, and then I can announce the race that way. I can just look in the mirror. And
You'd be able to see that Artemis space shuttle deal.
I would be. I would certainly be able to see the entirety of the mountain range behind us. But racers, as we are continuing on, I did just want to say thank you again to everybody. If you are still thinking about getting into the buyback, get into the buyback. Let's make sure that on a day like today with an FTIperformance.com, $30,000 on the line, let's make that happen. You've got another chance at doing what Gary Williams did on Wednesday, doing what Matt Daddis did on Thursday. There's not really another chance to do what Tyler Bohannon did this year. There will be next year. You should come back and do this next year. But it's out there. So, again, if you want to park your rig between now and the Lucas Oil race, come on up to the tower. We have got a flyer that we'll hand you. It'll show you exactly where you need to park. Come on up and see the Divas. There's still ice cream down there. Thank you so much to the folks at Abruzzi. We appreciate you being on board with that, handing out ice cream to everybody that bought back. I mean, let's just kind of look at it. Again, we are still working on doing the Autoland Outlets Best Appearing Car video. The car has been selected. I think it is certainly worthy of being the Autoland Outlets Best Appearing Car. Biondo Racing Products, thank you so much for putting up the shifter and the delay box. We've got Fuel Factory that was on board with us yesterday. And what an event to kind of debut your Fuel Factory Million Day. Tyler Bohannon, again, walking away with that one. Brodix run for the 50K. Greg Brotherton ended up on the other side of that one. Came down to a less than a thou stripe, 2/10,000ths of a second, in what certainly was, I think you're right, Ronnie. I don't even think we need to go back and look very hard.
Look, that's how you want it to finish, right? Two talented racers running the gauntlet, getting to the final, and then it's just about as close as you can get. I know we always kind of overuse that as announcers. It's kind of just a vague way to hype things up. Quite literally, to the fourth number, as close as you can get, 2/10,000.
Oh,
that's amazing.
Just crazy. Hey, I also want to send a special shout-out to the Larice Motorsports Insurance folks. Big. They sponsored the Pro program, sponsored the Larice Treasure Chest, where we drew 6 racers from the pro field in the Million last night. They then got to come up and draw for one of the prizes. Thank you to Summit for the $500 gift certificates. Thank you to Impact for a couple of those prizes. Mazir Enterprises, of course, Dave's on property here this weekend, and we saw some great videos of what they were doing back there at PRI. I think Marco was able to. I think it was Marco that was doing the Mazir interview.
Yep.
And I think that was appropriate. You know, Marco and those guys being West Coasters. Mazir based down there in Escondido, California, just outside of San Diego. They come up with some of the coolest stuff. So they gave us a starter and a water pump. ATI Performance Products, we thank them for the converters. Well, is it? Do you want me to double check your facts, guys? And she knows. If there's anybody that knows, I will give a massive shout out to Lela right now. Marco's a pretty okay dude. Lela is amazing. I mean, between what she does and keeping track of winners, keeping track of prizes, keeping track of all of that stuff. Of course, she's carrying on in the footsteps of our original, the OG Prize Vault concierge, but it's something that is really, really happening here. Robert Martino is saying, somebody please bring me home a Fling shirt. Robert, if you know somebody that's here on property, send them a message. Send them a message. You can come close out your tab. Do you remember that tab soda?
Yeah.
Or is that kind of gone before?
Well, no. I mean, I was on the back end, but yeah, I still remember it.
You can't remember if it was any good. Apparently not. It's not around anymore. Apparently not. So apparently it's not any good. We'll ask the chat bleachers if you guys remember Tab Soda and if you thought it was any good or not.
2010, LRA
Given
Auto
the fact that
Museum
it's
and
not here
Dealership
anymore,
in
I'm
Bristol,
guessing no.
Pennsylvania has been a
I'm guessing no,
destination
but-
for auto enthusiasts
Again, we were
and
talking
buyers
about our
alike,
great
sporting one of the
sponsors,
finest
Function
collections of
Enterprises, giving us the coffee
1960s and
donuts. Each of
70s
our
muscle
round
cars in the
sponsors.
country, along with an amazing
Pinella
array of
Race
modern
Engines,
muscle
putting up
cars like Mustang,
$500
Shelby
every day
Arcodes,
during
Chargers,
the
Challengers,
330s
Camaros, and
and
more,
$1,000
allows us to
during
meet the
the
needs
million,
of buyers looking for
for
classic
round number
muscle
one,
or
Rad
modern
Torque
investment
Systems. Of
vehicles.
course, there's
LRA has a
those
knowledgeable
guys.
professional sales team to help you
ATI
find your
Performance
dream car
Products,
or
Kid
investment
Performance
vehicle.
and Dyno.
Visit us in person or see
Hoosier.
us online at
Gotta love what they're doing.
LRAAutomuseumandSales.com.
It's just amazing.
Appreciate our friends at S&T Truck Repair.
Composites.
Of course, we had
For
that
over
very
35
exciting
years,
Calcutta.
Regals has been the leader
Very
in
exciting
carbon
Calcutta.
fiber,
We
fiberglass,
have been
and
giving away
composite
the
performance
last
products.
female standing
Family owned
as
and
well,
operated
too.
right here in the USA in beautiful Biglerville, Pennsylvania. Greg and Lauren have helped develop the best in race car bodies, commercial equipment, performance products, and more. From early beginnings in funny car to the dragster bodies you see and love today, the top race car chassis are covered by Regals, the only choice in carbon fiber, fiberglass, and composite performance products. So call us or visit Regals.com, because at Regals, we cover the best chassis.
All right, Joe, tell us a little bit about these APD billet carburetors.
What we have here is our full line of billet carburetors. What you see here, everything we make in-house, from the main bodies to the float bowls to the metering blocks. The throttle linkage is assembled and welded in-house. The carburetors are built in-house, custom per build, all assembled by racers. Our tech line is serviced by racers. So any issues anyone has with the product, we can work you through. Our guys do this every day. They race these on the weekend, and we can definitely put a good product out there and something that's going to be better than anything on the market.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. These guys are out there at the racetrack, for customer service, for, working the actual products themselves. So we know that they're trusted and they're a proven product.
Thanks, Emily.
For 30 years, Autoland Outlets has supported the sport of drag racing. We support the tracks, the events, and you, the racers. In fact, Autoland Outlets customers have been winning on the track and picking up big checks from the Autoland Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program. Be or refer an Autoland Outlets customer to qualify. Trucks, SUVs, and more. Nationwide shipping available at AutolandOutlets.com/racing.
Really cool working this event with you and with Brent.
Nate, I want to thank you guys. You guys run a great ship here at Las Vegas. Great hospitality. It's been a joy to be on the microphone with you and Brent and so many of the others who've been on the microphone this weekend. And this is one of the, when we talked about bucket list tracks, I've had the honor and the opportunity to meet at this location multiple times. And I would highly suggest this is on your bucket list to get here sometime. And sometime soon. Steve Alanock, as we get started with the Larice Pro buybacks. He's 20 on the tree. As Howlick under by 1,000, but was late, couldn't get to the finish line first. There's that cool opal. Chase Trimp.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of the folks in the chat bleachers kind of deciding or trying to decide for Chase what color it should be painted.
Yeah, he's just about ready.
He's just about ready.
Just about ready for paint.
Kelly Hockaday. We've been talking about Hockaday, who was involved in some of the interviews out there. Trying to turn on some wind lights here this morning. Going to get it done against Trimp in the Opal. Hockaday was 20, Trimp was 30. So a 10,000 advantage going to Hockaday, and margin at the stripe is 0006. 6 10,000ths of a second. Hockaday is 52.6 on a 650 dial. Chase Trimp is 1 above 6. So 30 and 16 ends up 46,000.
So Kelly's happy with a win. Kelly's grandkids participated in the Easter egg hunt. They're happy. One of them got the golden egg.
Well, and speaking of another guy whose kids were out here playing along is Stephen Mang. Mang brought his kids up here. He's happy. They got prizes back there. He's got a round win up here. Kind of dodged a bullet out of John Carvalho.
Yeah, John's tough customer, but Stephen Mang, 30. And 697 on the 691. Stephen Mang, who, by the way, again, went to the final back a couple days ago in the pro category. So certainly one of those drivers who's going to be very difficult to exit competition. Paige Smith, who was wheels up a little bit earlier. You were talking a little bit earlier this week about the talent of Paige Smith. This is one of the remember the name drivers.
Definitely remember the name. There will be more of Paige Smith's name out here, and she was actually just read by 1,000, I think, in the first round, which pushed her into the buyback round. Greg Amore out of Saskatchewan, Regina to be exact, 6 flat the dial for the Mustang. And Paige and Greg, neither one of them really seem all that. There we go. Paige is like, no, I'm just going to go ahead. We're not going to sit here all day. Advantage at this end of the racetrack goes to Paige. She was 21 green and goes dead 8. 21 dead 8 is 29,000 total. Greg Amore had the 088 reaction time, and there is no love for an 88,000 reaction time. Paige Smith went ahead and locked it up. Said, Greg, I appreciate you being here at my home track this weekend. Please drive safe as you make your way out.
Defending the home turf, Paige is.
Yes.
Full dick off. Love truck, speaking of love.
The love truck.
760 the island right side, and a lot of folks were talking about this 62 Ford Falcon. Good looking machine. Junior Staley going to try to run down Cole. And win light, it will be Staley, 43. And 2 above take 009 as Cole. A good weekend for Cole.
Yes.
To be out here and racing with the love truck. Obviously, we thought it was going to come to an end early, but thank you, Ryder Biscay. and getting the Love Truck some tires so we can finish out the weekend.
Yeah, I can tell you for the group over there on the Schmanky side, Cole is driving for them. He's driving that truck. It's kind of a whole in memory of thing. And the truck being painted the same color as the Junior, it's I know a lot of people have that experience where you're racing the truck, but it's more of a therapeutic and a very full of love type program, and that's exactly what's going on over there.
Hey, buyback round for Dragsters. Dragster buybacks, even, odd, and doubles. Even, odd, and doubles. We will take you to the lanes for the buyback round. Dragster buybacks. Come on down to the lanes, please. Ron Nichols and Ryan Cerruti. Cerruti, 30. And well above, he also needed a little bit of assistance earlier. Got the headers welded up.
And?
Back in the show. Can't beat that.
Let's see. We've got Craig Merrilees and Henry Robertson. These are two drivers that are way more familiar with each other.
Yes.
Than they really want to be, because I know every time Craig looks over and sees Henry, and every time Henry looks over and sees Craig, they're both like, great.
It's a race to get the most stickers on a vehicle.
It is.
I think Craig's winning.
And they're both tough. They're both tough. Henry let go 33. Craig let go 1,000 early. Merrilees ends up with a 678 on 628. Henry is 33 green and 632 on a 629. We'll see if Henry can kind of start to dial that in. Brian, you are very welcome, man. I appreciate the information you sent us about the truck for Cole and just how much it means for you guys to be out here racing it in Josh's memory. I know that Cole is developing rapidly into a very talented driver, and we look forward to seeing more and more of what that Love truck is going to do.
Curtis and Shelby at the starting line. Shelby Williams, 6'11" the dial in, 67 Camaro. A lot of talented young racers in our industry in general. And the sport is in good hands.
It is. I mean, you think about Shelby. Dad was Super Comp world champ. He's been around racing pretty much his entire life, and unfortunately, Shelby gets bit by the red light bug.
Zinzalita 005 and one above 8. That Road Runner that Chad has been talking about will be back in the show. Here comes Mitchell Seymour and Hunter Walker. We have yet to announce the Autoland Outlet best appearing vehicle. I know Chat was a big fan of this vehicle in the left lane. When's that going down?
We did ask Austin. Austin said he is really close to having that video wrapped up, and we definitely want to do the unveiling when we've got the video, because there are so many cool things about this car that we want people to see. We want them to understand that it's more than just a neat-looking car. There are a lot of things that went into that car. Hunter Walker was 21. Mitchell Seymour was 20. Separated by 1,000 up front, separated by 1,000th of a second. How about 20 dead 0 Seymour, 20 dead 0 Walker? Both drivers won dead on the dial, and Seymour, by way of the 11/10,000ths stripe, the same as the thou difference there was in reaction time, Seymour's moving on, getting back into the game.
We were just talking about dead zeros. Both drivers.
Dead.
Oh, but you know what? It is Saturday. It's Saturday, right? All those things have become a blur.
I think so.
I think so. You know, all these drivers are now dialed in. They got vehicles that have been out here on the strip. They've gotten used to the tree, and we are probably going to see the best. Zachary Zerbrug and Frank Stay. Hold on to it, Frank. Win light top end. It is going to be Zachary, 16, and well above out of the throttle is Frank. You can see the tire trail.
Let me tell you something.
He got a little excited.
Frank made that race feel like we were sitting here at like a streetcar Super Nationals or a No Prep Kings. He was driving that thing.
Yeah, he drove 700 feet.
There was no give up in that driver. He was going for it. Zerber gets the win light. Here's how I'm kind of remembering what the day is. Yesterday was Good Friday. Tomorrow's Easter Sunday.
Yep.
That means we're somewhere in the middle.
Somewhere Saturday.
It's a somewhere Saturday.
Tyler Sally, the guy they call Big Jack, Brandon Umberger. Off the throttle, Umberger 17, and will coast for the win. 582 on the 578 is Tyler Sally. 714 with a 0 on the 713. That's the good side. The not so good side, a little tardy on the starting line. Oh, Umberger back in the show.
I just sit there and think about it. Do we know? I can't remember the year on the Chevette. Is that like an 86, 87 Chevette? I know who can tell us.
That is a
77. Okay. I had the 17 right. Troy, what year is that Chevette?
Yeah.
Umberger, he'll tell us. He'll tell us right now. Talon Farmer was 007 to Jorge Salazar is 20. Talon was holding 13 thou, ends up 2 above the dial, and will hand the win over to the Juarez, Nuevo Leon, Mexico-based ride for Salazar. Stripe comes down at 77. Thank you. Stripe comes down to 2,000. I'm just looking at like a 1977 Chevette frame. What is that doing to that frame? They've had to have reinforced it because it's just not built for that, man.
There's not a lot of frame there.
Well, no, that's true. That's true. Like we glued popsicle sticks onto the side of it.
Structural integrity. Win light top end, Cole Castile, 004. 1 above 6, that's 20 total. Eric Dodge. Dodge has got a nice little ride there, but the entry will come to an end for the weekend. 24 on the let go is mathematically eliminated on the line. So Cole Castile, and again, Cole Castile's story for the weekend, a great showing of racers just coming together as he was still in competition when he had to tow the truck off the racetrack on the roll-off, and they changed that rear end in 35 minutes.
35 minutes?
10 millimeter? There is no 10 millimeter. We lost it.
Man. Oh, Scott Heyer. Not going to be real thrilled with that one. Jake Swiger left the door open. He was 48 green and then dead 7. So the dead 7 part went well for Jake Swiger. The win light turning on went well for Jake Swiger. Scott Heyer, the 005 part, went well for Scott Heyer. They're getting their first 73 thou and breaking out with a 658 on the 661 part. Scott Heyer would like to redo. He would like to redo it. So the only thing left on the Chevette is the body. Everything else is
totally different. It's been
I can understand.
Modernized. When you're putting
Upgrade.
that much horsepower to a short wheelbase car, I would hope you're doing a lot of modifications. Jason McFarland sets street, red light time for street by 1 measly thou, under by 3 thou as McFarland. Solid lap, 4. And 1 above 8. 22 total. Get you back in the show. It's always a good feeling. Ryan Barnes and Arnie Dillman.
Have you noticed what I've noticed about this? Ryan Barnes out of Tomball, Texas, 95 in the Camaro. 584 is the dial. And for Arnie Dillman out of Saskatchewan, the name of the town is Pre-Late. If you are pre-late, does that mean you're on time? So out of on-time Saskatchewan. Ryan Barnes is 24 green, goes 6:00 down the racetrack. Arnie Dillman, reaction time started with a 2, ends up with that 279 light and goes 6:52 on a 6:53. Had it dialed in where they needed it to be. Unfortunately, the let go on the last morning during the Abruzzi re-entry round would end the day for Dillman. Andy Schmall making a appearance in the re-entry round. It's funny. Andy's not really a stranger to the re-entry round. He will race his way through the re-entry round a couple of times, and then end up, taking home a big check. And
In fact, I'll have to go back. I wonder if this main events in Fling history. I'll be willing to guess that it's probably Andy.
that's probably also a pretty safe bet. That's probably a pretty safe bet. Michael Johnson was 65 green, 2 above. Andy gets back into the game, and again, everybody in the Super Pro category going, oh boy, woohoo. Andy, great. Glad to have you back, man.
Glad to have you back.
Glad to have you back.
He's hard to beat. He's hard to
Yes,
beat.
yes.
Dustin Wirtz, right side, 508 the dial-in, and Cassie Davis. These two have been hard to beat this weekend. Dustin's been solid. Cassie was one of our S&T truck repair final female standing.
Yes.
Congratulations, Cassie.
Got $250 for that. Mincy Hunter got her $250 for that. That's pretty cool.
Been pulling the wheels in the Beretta all weekend long. But doesn't this car just leave so nice? The X-Stalker machine.
Yes. Was there a question in there, or is that... Just saying.
Got the reaction time advantage. Around 10, dead 3. Just another day in the life of Cassie.
We're like, how'd it go? Well, it was buyback. We're back in.
Yeah. I did a burnout. I did a cool wheel stand. I'm 10. I'm dead 3. I locked the dude out. I got
That's
the time
just
slip.
normal life.
Normal life. Just a
That's-
great day at the Dragster.
What was it? It was Tuesday afternoon. That's
Yeah.
all it was.
Yeah.
Dustin Wirtz was 28 and locked out as Jeremy Jacobs and Sean Schaefer. Schaefer, who rolled up here in round number 1 in the Schaefer Chevelle, they ended up having a technical issue with it. It appears that they missed, kind of the entire first round, got the car fixed. I saw them in the earlier rounds of door cart buyback, now trying to buy back for the doubled entry here this time. What I didn't see was, do we know if they wanted that? Or are we like fighting for our lives here? At least one for Sean. 26 and 1 above 2. Sean Schaefer gets the win light over Jeremy Jacobs. Jacobs in the Savoy was 48 green and then goes 575 on a 574.
Comes Gabriel Hernandez Sr. Team Mexico. 612 the dial-in. They've been kind of on the doorstep. Team Mexico all week long. Of course, we got the weekend started with Nachito Rivera in the final of our Dragster race, and then they've been kind of into the later rounds. Paul Orton right side of the 76 Vega reaction time advantage favors Team Mexico, and Gabriel Hernandez Sr. going to cash it in. 008, 615 on the 612. Brings up Melissa and Josh. Josh Pickett, 623 the dial-in, and Melissa Franek, a Vega and a truck. Probably 2 more popular options. Big check bracket racing, mid-light top end Pickett. Melissa, oh no, Melissa. 002. Under by 18 thou, took 70. Had to take 52 or less. Josh Pickett, 45 on the let go, dead 9. Brino, Steven, welcome. Stolen, Bobby, Syntex, we're working on it. Hang tight, folks. Stand by. We'll get it set up. As we have 2,000 tuned in on the Jags and Hoosier live feed. Jesus and Michael come to the starting line. Michael Pennington out of Lavernia, Texas. 511, the dial in, one of the faster vehicles in the category. And Jesus Manrique. Driving the 75 Duster. Green light, Pennington. Pennington, 48, dead 4. Take 28. So Michael Pennington with the win over Jesus. As Race Kid and Bill Biggers come to the starting line. Race in the left side, Boise, Idaho. Great to see the Kid Performance and Dyno team come on out to Vegas. We appreciate their support. They brought multiple cars.
Absolutely. And that Nova has been performing really, really well. So, again, it is Bill Biggers, right lane, Race Kid, left lane.
Race in the left. Bill in the right. Left lane wins. That's Race. 14 on the tree and well above. For Race Kid, who was in the left lane.
And in the right lane, Bill Biggers was a little bit late, 156, goes 612 on a 612. Guys, we're just having a little fun with you. But
It's Saturday afternoon.
we'll help make sure that you know who it is. Michael, yeah, yesterday was Good Friday. Tomorrow's Easter Sunday.
that's right, somewhere
We're
in the
somewhere
middle.
Saturday.
Yes.
Michael Miller, 582 dial, right side of the racetrack. That's Miller's Don Davis built Roadster. And Steve Berg out of Oklahoma City. Dialed in with a 617. Berg down the racetrack left side was 51 green and goes 612 on a 617. Get their first 10 thou, breaks out with that 612 on a 617. Michael Miller, 16 dead 0 right side. So with Miller's 16, ends up dead on 0 and turns on the scoreboard. As now Robert Butler in the Chevelle out of Citrus Heights, California, and Brandon Taylor, BT. He had a pretty good run. We're going to get down to 6 cars on Thursday, I believe, before he had to take on Matt Dattis. Joking about the fact of how cool that would have been if it was one of those heads-up matchups. But, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Austin fixed it, baby. Fixed it. So Brandon Taylor, 001 green, 607. 001 dead 8 is 9 total left side. Robert Butler was red by 0.005 of a second. Man, I got to tell you, the anxiety was building in the chat bleachers.
Yeah.
Like I was reaching for my meds.
Yeah, I bit my tongue, and I think I'm bleeding now.
Oh, we love you guys. We love you guys.
Hector Hernandez Jr., left side 604 the dial in, and Gabe Torres. Torres has also been kind of one of the on the doorstep looking to try to collect a win and some money before the weekend, and he will keep her rolling. 39. 1 above 7. Hector 001, but no good at the top end. I think we found too much thigh. Too much thigh. Where art thou, throttle? I'll work on that verbiage. We're printing the book next week. Final proofing. Good pair here.
I'm thinking about it too. Since we're talking biblical, it's Noah. Noah Lewis rolling up here out of Clarksville, Tennessee, and Preston Pennington. Pennington dialed 474 in the Roadster. Noah Lewis is dialed 612 in the door truck.
I was asked by this is so weird. I
Uh-huh.
was asked by 2 different people to explain what the difference is between a roadster and a alter. So since Preston Pennington is up with his roadster, as unfortunately is going to lose around Noah Lewis 17, dead 5. It all depends on where the driver sits. Sit in line with the drive shaft, that is an altered. A left-hand steer machine, a roadster.
What if I'm in Australia and I'm sitting to the right?
Roadster.
But you said left.
The appropriate siding steer based on the region that you are in.
Fair enough.
And obviously we are left.
So you're saying if the drive line is passing by me on the side,
Yes.
I'm going to be in a roadster. If the drive line is passing between me and I've got one leg on each side of it,
Yes.
then I'm going to be
Very
in,
old school.
in an
That-
altered.
That was obviously a design for many, many years, whether it was an old school slingshot or an altered machine. They would sit dead center, basically, where the roadsters were conventional.
Got it. Kyle Cotrera is going to fall a little bit short here in the entry round. 009 and bailed out of the throttle to go 645 on what was a 617 dial. Joe Pickett is going to pick up one of our 000 hero coins. He'll get his 000 hero coin up there at the time slip booth, and then he'll come down here to see the Divas. There's a little card in that coin that you turn in to get $50 to go along with it. There you go. There you go. So with Kelsey Padgett, Andrew Olson coming up next. Padgett out of Georgia. Olson out of California. 4,000 the difference in reaction time. Win light goes to Kelsey Padgett by 6,000. 007 takes 6 to be dead 6. Andrew Olson, 11 dead 8 is 19 total down the left lane. Win light belongs to the truck.
Aaron Milton, Rick Muse. Ain't this truck in the right lane cool?
That's so cool.
Look at that thing. 65 D100. Win light top end's going to be Aaron Milton, 21 and well above. I think Rick, we're working on the consistency at the top end. Not too bad. We were only 3 above. Needed the better reaction time, though. Aaron Milton cashes in for the round win. Cool truck, though.
Very
Super
cool truck. Very
Eric
cool truck.
Morikawa. The Mustang out of Las Vegas. You talking to Siri over there? What are you doing?
Apparently, Siri thought that's what I was doing.
Is that is your deal set up to where like you say "Hey Siri" and it turns on?
Most.
Everybody else.
I haven't changed it. I haven't changed it.
Rocky Van Note. Reaction time advantage favors the Vega long roof. Win light. Eric. 531 on the 530. Rocky had the light. Couldn't make it work at the top end. As they say, too much stripe.
Yeah, Rocky, we're reading the book of Ronnie. That would come down to when approaching the stripe, thou shalt applieth thine brake pedal generously, and thou shalt apply thine brake pedal generously so that thou shalt not break out.
Vega 2511.
Well, that yeah, there's that, but we're thinking of exactly of how would you word that?
Yeah.
I know how to find out.
We'll figure it out. Ask ChatGPT. Right, O'Connor. Tim Watts. The Oregon runner, win like top end. It'll be Tim Watts back to the show 23 and 5. Nicely done. Is Dave Mazier and David Kahns. Dave was chowing down on his ice cream when we ran into him, and that Dave's had a lot of ice cream this weekend. I'm jealous. That's cool, Steven. Yeah, it's very common for the Roadsters and the Altereds to get confused, but obviously a lot of the old school stuff, front engine stuff, you'll see them as dragsters or slingshots. Sit down a little. Love to see those at nostalgia events. It's David Kahns, 27 dead 2. Dave Mazier, a tick too much stripe. Took 11, had to take 8 or less. He was 21 on the let go, no good. But the altered machine's a lot shorter wheelbase. And many cases with the motor in front, shorter wheelbase. And a very interesting obsession with putting a gigantic amount of horsepower on a short wheelbase machine. They generally rock it down for the 8. Taking a lot longer path home, if you will. It's Ivan Kahns and Jorge Alberto Kahns. How do we make that happen? Oh, man. 16. 1 above 6. As Jorge back in the show. So Ivan and Jorge had to race each other. Here come 2 trucks now. Tanya Street and Mark Castile. Oh, jeez. Print that.
Oh my gosh.
We can print that in the book of Ronnie.
Oh, these are going to be great.
Oh boy. Mark Castile 006, dead 7, 13 total.
Oh, Ronnie.
So we have our first version.
These are amazing. In the chapter of reaction time. Hold on, we'll get up here.
Jason England, John Schaefer right side. Boise, Idaho runner, the 66 Chevelle. Red light time, John Schaefer and Jason England, 22, dead 1 for the win.
So here we go. We've actually got several books
Oh.
that are going to be on here. One being The Launch of Judgment, one, The Wisdom of Conditions, one, The Discipline of Control, one about mindset and strategy. So, racers, keep in mind as we do approach Easter Sunday that reaction time is an important part of drag racing.
Yes.
Ready? So please remember. Verse number 1.
Okay.
And lo, he that tarrieth at the tree shall find himself behind, but he that is swift in spirit and sure in hand shall gain the advantage at first light. Very deep. Very deep.
Honestly, I'm getting emotional.
Yeah. And this one says, for the light cometh in an instant, and the faithful servant must be prepared. Blessed is he whose foot and hand move as one without hesitation.
Blessed is he
whose
hand
foot and hand move as one without hesitation. Okay, how about this one? Delay not when the signal is given, lest thou be left to chase what cannot be reclaimed.
AKA, don't leave late.
Yeah, don't leave late. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
These are spectacular.
We may have to write a book.
We might have to. The wise racer watcheth the signs and discerneth the moment, for victory is often sealed before the race hath truly begun.
Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, these are amazing. All right. We're getting into Dragster's buybacks. Again, remember, door car doubles, Dragster doubles. Be ready. We will be coming for you soon. Ooh.
Wow. Right off the bat.
Monty Beagle boy. Trip, zip, dead 2. Somebody listened to the scripture and tarrieth not at the line.
Yes, hand and foot were swiftly in unison.
Woof. Trip, zip gets a 000 hero coin, the $50. Blake Johnson was 009 and
That's
9.
a tough feeling.
9 and you're
let go and you have absolutely no chance.
you're gone.
Wow, that's a great way to start the Dragsters with these buybacks. Is it pink if it's white letting go red? Because red and white are pink.
That's possible.
It's Killing Rivera 13, dead 0. Another one of the dead zeros. It's Matt Daddis and Kelly Rivera. Matt Daddis got to fight through the buyback round.
Yes, he does. Whose car is that? I don't.
The musical chairs that is played with cars.
It looks to me like it was.
I don't even try it.
It looks like one of the Taurus cars.
It may be Matt's.
I don't remember.
I don't know. It's not mine.
No, not mine.
I sure wish. Rivera does have that cool little shorty dragster over their left side. What do you think of the shorter wheelbase machine? You like the shorter wheelbase dragsters, or you like the more conventional?
I mean, I like them both. The short dragsters, there's the fun aspect to them. Matt Daddis, swift of hand. 004 and 462 down the racetrack. Kelly Rivera tarrieth at the tree and ends up with a 59 reaction time and then goes 471 on a 472 dial. Where would one find the Book of Drag Race? This is actually out of the Book of the Launch of Judgment. We're going to work on this.
Is that the
We're going to work on this.
is that the chapter we're in right now?
We're currently, and as of right now, I think we should continue to add verses as different things occur. We're going to continue to add verses to the.
As things happen,
Yes.
we will have to use it as a guide. As Scott Anderson, we may have to dip into it now.
We might.
Anderson, red by 22, and Mike Collins, 16. And 2 above and some change.
Interesting. Britt Band and Logan War. Like, for example, on this one.
What's it say about red lights?
Red lights.
Do we have some scripture?
He that trusteth in his reflex and keepeth his mind steadfast shall depart with precision, neither early to err nor late to falter.
Amen.
Amen. Amen.
We're going to start the first ever drag race.
The Bible. Of course, I mean, we'll come up with a different name. You've got the Bible and you've got the Quran and you've got stuff like that. We're going to need to come up with something here, but I think we should do this. Logan War gets the win light, 21, and then goes 467 after he was 21 green. Britt Ban left late. Britt Ban was 62 green and then 472. When we get into the next one, we'll talk about the Book of Weather or the Wisdom of Conditions.
Nancy wants to buy one already. We have folks in the chat bleachers. We're making this as it up right now. I mean, we're going to put it together.
I will put this together. It's something I will work on over the next little while, and I don't know, we'll throw it up there on Amazon or something.
Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. One can't rush through.
Yeah.
can't
we were
rush
talking.
through.
We've only hit the first. There's 5 verses right now in the launch of Judgment. Jagger Anderson, Matt Lee. Again, Matt, thank you so much to that, folks, for bringing the Mr. Cool DIY stuff on board with us. Jagger just said thank you by putting 14 total up on the board. 13 dead 1. Matt Lee was 45 green and 469 on a 471. But, yes, we will.
We'll get it written.
Yeah.
Hardcovers. Nate Hershey will sign copies.
We will now taketh the buyback cars of the tribe of Dorkar. The tribe of Dorkar doubles. So Dorkar doubles, go ahead and make your way into the left board on that one. Dorkar doubles, Dorkar doubles. Let's go ahead and get you headed back into the staging lanes. Buyback Dorkar, second entries. Let's get you headed back. Brian Cam's going to bow out Spencer Massey. How about both of them being 17 green? And then 464 on a 462. I'll have to go back and I'll look at some of the old, like, Drive the Stripe episodes. Just some different things that racers experience on the racetrack, and then we will write them as they should be. We will add them to Scripture in the Bible. Gary Wambolt going up against Dave Secondi. Secondi out of the right lane is 34 dead 6. Ends up 40 thou total to race his way back in. Gary Wambolt, 25 green. Take 31 thou at the stripe. And goes 467 on a 469.
One of the most famous verses in this book. He who is without oil shall throw the first rod. Compressions, 7-1. That's an iconic one.
Yes. Yes, it is. And even there, I mean, I can't even look at him and go, hey, beware false prophets, because that speaks truth.
Yes.
That speaks truth. There is...
You can't make this stuff up.
You can't. Jesse Bepley giving us one more chance to hopefully get his name right. Going to give us another chance. Jesse, we appreciate that. Hannah Vandermeer, 35 green, dead 1. Jesse Bepley, 005, dead 2. Bepley is getting her done.
Wow. The official count is in. We are exactly at 50. Kyle Seifel, 000 hero coins.
Okay.
That's cool.
Does that include the one that just went out? That's kind of the question, Lello, because we've actually maybe handed 2 out, but want to make sure that we've captured those that were got this morning. Justin, Logan, Justin.
Includes the 2 from the buyback. So there you go. One who is who art is thou perfect. Collects the coin.
Yes.
Of eternal celebration.
I like it.
Logan, 14 on the let go. 1 above 7, take 005. Justin Jones, let's go 29. No good. Troy chiming in with a great verse. He who is low on oil shall throw the first rod. That's the Lubrications 3:16 verse.
Well, and I mean, we've seen that in Scripture, right? You've got like Matthew, Mark, Luke, John.
Yes.
They all tell the same story through a different set of eyes. So while you are reading from the book of Compressions, Troy is reading from the book of Lubrications. We are reading from essentially a separate set of Scripture that's almost more written in kind of a Taoism or a Buddhism. But yeah. What's happening, Umbrella Man? Good to see you online again, checking in for the day. 457 on a 454. Gene Heaton was 12 green, take 8 thou to get the win light over Tyler Hartzell. Hartzell, wasn't he the second shot shootout? Second shot shootout. Shaw.
What?
Like I'm thinking about like, it's not king, prince, whatever, but like the Shah of Iran or the Shah of, it's like a royalty version. I was reaching on that one.
In this re-entry round, I don't know if
You would.
same weekend.
Yeah, but after losing this round,
That is true.
he won. Okay, never mind.
Book of Engine Explosions is what Steven wants to call it.
The Book of Engine Explosions. Hold on.
We'll work on it. Hey, we're workshopping all of this. By the way, Johnny Ezel, hey, he's pretty good at this. 006. 1 above 3, take 003. Cortland Carter, 18 dead 4. Have a good afternoon. Neil Pressimone and Leslie Dugas. Leslie, 475 right side. Neil, 449 left side. So we talk about utilizing certain vehicles. Do we have a chapter on dragsters?
We got lots of work to do. There are lots of revelations, lots of learnings to do.
By the way, while you do that, let's give away another Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin. Neil Pressimone, 000 dead 9.
Does that make us 51?
51. Cha-ching.
51.
That's impressive.
That includes the 2 from the buyback. Now we're at 51.
All right, keep track. Because if we have to ask her again, she may throw something. 51.
How about this one? For thy dial is thine covenant with the track. Keep it true, lest thou bring judgment upon thyself.
I like that one because it speaks to me deeply.
Yeah. Wow. Chad Broom was 003 red and goes 440 on a 441. Josh Lutke 008 green and then 470 on a 472. I'm going to have some fun with this.
Yeah.
Might as well. Jerry Young and Mike McClure. McClure is dialed 462. Jerry Young is dialed 5 flat. Because we've still got some other ones that
We have many topics, many chapters of this book to write.
they will bring.
We should have started on Tuesday.
We should have. They will bring out, again, it is wisdom and knowledge to be shared across the drag racing community. We've, again, gone through the book of, or the launch of Judgment. We may have to come up with a, I don't know how we're going to come up with a book to cover the rear end. The ringeth, the pinioneth.
Jerry Young, Mike McClure, 116 in the win light. Oh, no. Thou shalt not give it back. That's going to be a long chapter in that one. Mike McClure, 16, and 1 above 3. Take 003. Jerry Young, 001, 3 above. Mike McClure back in the show.
We just came up with a whole series of scripture on that one, of what it feels like to be ahead at the stripe and give it back. But we'll see. Ava Self, Trying to race back in against Jeff Taylor. Taylor's down 456. Ava is down 447. Ava's in trouble. Ava was 25. Jeff Taylor, 001, dead 7. Is 8 thou total. So the scriptural reference. And it came to pass that when the racer perceived he was before his brother at the strife, his heart was lifted within him. But the wise man said, Glory not in thine haste, neither trust in thine own speed alone. For he that runneth too swiftly breaketh the covenant he hath set, and bringeth judgment upon himself. Therefore let him lift his foot and yield in measure, giving back that which exceedeth, that he may cross in truth. And blessed is he who knoweth when to restrain his power, for he shall take the stripe in righteousness, and not be found wanting. In other words,
I hate it when I move too swiftly.
Don't take too much stripe.
Called out, he read by 6 now, Shane Molinari. 25 on the tree, 426. I guess we need another scripture on mile an hour difference at the top end, too.
Oh.
Write that chapter, too.
Working on it.
Yeah. We need the guide to show us the how to handle the way of 50 mile an hour difference at the top end of the racetrack. How does one approach that with the words of faith? Taylor. 4 to 138 in favor of Watts. Oh my. Jeff Watts. He's read this guy top to bottom. 4, dead 8. 12 total. Richard Taylor. He may need a brush up on this one. 38 on the tree, dead 4, no good. And Tammy Peugeot. And Glenn C. DuPont. 454 the dial-in and 464 for Tammy. Everybody's decided to stand right in.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all right. I'll just move around. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a chapter on the weather.
Oh, there's a chapter on the weather. Thou shalt be done by thine Cooper Chun. Tammy Peugeot is 50 green. Glenson DePonte, 002 red. All right, so here it is. On mile per hour, if you are the chaser, and behold, the chaser looked upon his opponent and knew that he was swifter in power and greater in speed. Yet he was not troubled, for he trusted in his measure and in the covenant of his dial. For the race is not given to the fastest, but to him who knoweth the stripe and keepeth his time. Therefore he pursued with patience, neither hastening beyond wisdom nor yielding to fear. And in the end he judged the stripe with understanding, taking the victory not by might, but by truth.
This is a great service.
It's
Paul
Nero.
It's not as good as the RFC service. It's
Certainly not as good as the RFC service.
Paul Nero, read by 11th out. Tony Trimp, 29. And under for the win, Josh Harper, Scott Heyer. Yeah, I'm going to have my book on order, please.
Yeah, we just need, we'll come up with a whole bunch of, the different sections that need to be covered. So we did talk about it. If you were the chaser, if you were the one who is being chased, and the leader beheld the one behind, knowing he came with great speed and closing swiftly. Let not his heart be lifted up in pride, nor let him flee in haste beyond his appointed time. For he that runneth from fear shall overrun his measure and be found in error. Therefore, let him hold fast to his pace, watching the stripe with a steady eye and disciplined foot. And when the moment is come, that he may cross in wisdom and not be overtaken in his own excess.
Amen.
Amen.
Josh Harper, crossing with wisdom. 001, take 15. Got higher, late. One above 6. I guess we need a scripture also on full shot wins.
I'll make a note of that.
We'll get that. There's a lot of topics. Get your notepad out, yeah. We need one on full shot. We need one. Probably need one on maintenance on your vehicle. Frank would like.
Oh,
to
that'll
add
be
the
an
scripture.
that'll be an entire book. There's going to need to be like a full book, probably on, a book of rear ends. There is definitely going to be a book of battery chargers. I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I can say that. There is no shame in ice cream. I agree with you. Franco Cons is red by 0.02 of a second. Mitch Lippin, 449 on a 449. 27 dead 3. Franco was 002 red, dead 4. That one's got to hurt.
Yeah, you have a good sermon presence. You said you were getting something certified? You're coming up in a month or something like that?
Yeah, actually, a wedding officiator.
Oh, yeah. See, you're perfect for this.
To be able to officiate weddings here in Las Vegas.
You could start hosting services.
That's
This could be a side gig.
pretty much what we're going to do.
There you go.
And I can quote drag racing scripture. Zach Clark with the advantage over Gabe Hernandez Jr. Hernandez giving up 29 thou at this end of the racetrack. As Zach Clark is 001 green and take 12 thou at the stripe to be 5 thou under. Hernandez getting the win light and moving on.
Hey, there's the, as described, the Alabama Wrecker. Probably maybe one of the cooler videos that came out of this event all weekend long was Corey Costin, who won the American Race Cars and Regal Shootout.
That was awesome.
And towed his new dragster that was sitting in the winner's circle to his pit area with his dragster that he just won it with.
That was awesome. So Corey Costin dialed in at 468. Mason Watts dialed in at 499. And Steve Olenek, I know there was a question about what if you've left. Well, the second shot shootout was yesterday and Thursday. There is not a second shot shootout today. It was yesterday and Thursday. And we'll get Mason Watts was red by 7 thou, ends up dead 5. That one will hurt. Corey Costin, 23 green, dead 3. Yeah, we're definitely going to get we're going to get that book written. We'll get a lot of chapters in there.
Well, you think of all the things in drag racing.
There's a lot.
On the track, off the track, maintenance on the vehicles, the kind of vehicles, how you approach a race, points racing, the different kinds of racing, heads up, bracket, index. This book's going to be 900 chapters long.
It'll be big.
Robert Butler and Michelle Watts. Michelle was a part of the earlier.
Yeah. Let go a little early here in the re-entry round, unfortunately. 27 thou red. Butler was 31 green and ends up 1 thou under. Michelle ends up 3 thou under. But yeah, we've got the wisdom of weather conditions. We've got the discipline of control. We'll find out. Here's Noah's back.
The discipline of control.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. I'm going to need to read that one a couple times. Noah Lewis. 450, 3 left side, Rick Marcy. The Cameron Dragster. Oh, no. Noah Lewis. 4 red, Rick Marcy, 002, and dead 6. That would have been a tough one to beat. 8 total.
That's what I was just looking at. All right, so
I don't know. Are we low?
James, you're saying is there an imbalance between the microphones? I'm not. Maybe we.
Usually, what happens when there's audio issues, while 2,000 people are watching, the people come out the woodwork.
Yeah, somebody would tell us.
And they're not doing that, so I'm pretty sure we're good.
Yeah, there is definitely another chapter about. I'm loud. We're not equal.
Are you?
We need to be equal.
Oh, are you on a podium step higher than me? That's
we should be.
The legend of Las Vegas.
No, we need to. We are on equal ground.
Red light time, Michael Johnson and Greg Hicks, 13, under by 15 thou.
I need to.
Oh, thanks,
I just
Warren.
want to make sure that it's mixed right. Because I shouldn't. We do have to adjust every once in a while. Everybody has kind of their own little deal and how much they speak into the mic. I appreciate. Okay, so sounds balanced. If I need a scribe to help with the book, we'll go with that.
Oh, jeez.
Delay box settings.
box settings.
I'm making notes.
Crossover. You could write a whole book on should you or should you not be bumping on the starting line. Michael Pennington. Justin Wirtz. Uh-oh. Justin Wirtz red by 2,000. Michael Pennington 19 and under by 8,000.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh. You know, you always love to see these kind of laps. You expect these two to line up a little bit later in the afternoon. But alas, here we are. Jeff, Sarah, and Race Kid. Oh, tire pressure.
Oh.
Put that one on there. Do you get into to use a wing or to not use a wing? To hold or not to hold? This book's going to be 1,000 pages long.
When's the right time to show up in the staging lanes? First or last?
Please come when you called. Jody, this is the only chat room available right now.
Jody's like, do I have an option?
Jeff Sarah, 009, one above 0. Race Kid, 34 on the let go. And you give Jeff Sarah 200 and some change to play with. That's not going to end great. Jeff Sarah for the win. Hey, congratulations, Robert Butler. Again, congratulations. I don't know. It's tough to say, right? Robert Butler, you were the best losing package. I know that hurts. I'm sorry. But how about $500 in a Fling check for their friends at Pinella Race Engines? That's pretty cool. Happy about that. Yeah, we'll work on that one, RFA.
Mm-hmm.
We'll work on that one. Ryan O'Connor, Sean Schaefer. Red light time for Ryan O'Connor, Sean Schaefer. To be dead 9. Do we have to put together regional books? A book of Vegas, per se, would cater more towards different weather conditions than, say, different regions than, say, on the East Coast.
There may be certain sections of Scripture that refer to that.
Okay.
But if you really think about it, the Scripture should be over-encompassing, all-encompassing. Ryan Barnes, 009. Gary Williams, 004. Williams is continuing that kind of anything you can do, I can do better. Barnes goes 009, Williams goes 004. Barnes runs 462 on a 454. Williams runs 460 on a 454, and the win light belongs to Williams.
Final call, Dragsters for the buyback round. Final call, Dragsters for the buyback round. And at this point in time, we will also take Larice Pro for round number 2. Car number P804. You are the wait and see buy. Don't know who that is, but you are the wait and see buy. Final call, Dragsters for the buyback round. I suppose we also need to be looking at Dorcar versus Dragster. That may be a multi-chapter.
Yeah. Leroy, I gotta tell you something. We have been running buybacks for a little bit, but again, on a day like today, we typically get a smaller number of buybacks than we usually do. We do appreciate your understanding and your patience. We'll have to write some scripture on that one as well. About buybacks. There needs to be scripture about buybacks for sure.
And double entering.
Oh, yes.
Caden Muth and Nachito Rivera at a Huarapampa, Sonora, Mexico. 602 the dial. Caden Muth. They taught me it's pronounced Bernie, Texas.
Yep.
17 to a 25. Win line. 8. 17. What about 4? Nachito took 10. He had to take 6 or less. That's tough.
Absolutely agree with you guys. Is Jorge Salazar Moreno and Curtis Zinzalita. Zinzalita left side, and his other Roadrunner, and Salazar in the Camaro. Again, I think we're getting down kind of to the end of our buyback round. We've got, Pro round number 2? Pro round number 2. Larice Pro round number 2. We have called you into the staging lanes. But, yeah, I think I will certainly consult with Steve Riggins. He's obviously busy this morning getting ready for, I believe, his sermon tomorrow.
I do, if you follow Steve, he does a lot of those on like Facebook Live type deal too.
Yeah.
And I love to see those. Very
Curtis Zinzalita was 45. Jorge Salazar was 48. Salazar is 1 above 1. Curtis is dead 8. And Curtis gets the win light by 0.06 of a second. Look, when Pete waves his hand in the air saying final call, it's serious.
Final
call. It's so let it be written, so let it be done. Final call. That's it. You're absolutely right, man. Riggins is a fantastic guy. I think maybe Shelby's gone ahead and done the double up. I don't know, but as we are waiting on some of our doubles to make their way back around here. I think was it Stephanie and Shelby. Shelby goes red by 0.02 of a second. Stephanie coming. 6:57 on a 6:54 after being 49 green. So it looks like we got pro round number 2 rolling in. Daryl Hemley looks like he will be the final of the door cars. So here's here's some of your scripture related to brakes, because that's kind of what started this whole thing. It says, "He that runneth too swiftly beyond his mark bringeth judgment upon himself. Therefore let his foot be guided with restraint." And for power alone bringeth not victory, but control in the final measure separateth thy wise from the reckless.
Amen.
Yep.
Amen.
Daryl Hemley on the solo shot, looking for 458, is 27 green, and not quite 458. Ends up 489 at 142 miles an hour.
Hey, the electricity's flowing.
Yes, it is.
Love it. Take that round win.
Look, see, come here. This is the scripture of drag racing. Yes.
Yeah.
So how about this? So again, for power alone bringeth not victory, but control in the final measure separateth the wise. Oh, we already did that one. When thou perceivest thyself ahead of the appointed time, be not proud, be humble. Let thy speed break not thy covenant.
Amen.
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 Here,
What do you think, Craig? Do you approve? Do we get the stamp of approval from our friends at RFC?
they're words to live by.
Okay.
In the world of drag racing. Here we go. So weather conditions. Consider the air and the wind, the heat and the cold, for the track speaketh through them, and the wise man heareth its voice. He that setteth his number without regard to the heavens shall be confounded. But he that readeth the conditions shall walk in confidence.
Uplifting.
Very. As the sun riseth and falleth, so changeth the speed of thine machine. Therefore adjusteth thy measure with understanding.
Is that the King James? Oh, geez, yeah. Don't forget DA. Don't forget also, too, pulling
density
into the
altitude.
water box.
Yeah, density altitude.
We could do a whole chapter on dragsters going in the water box and then out the water box, in the water box.
Oh, this one's great. Blessed is the racer who knoweth the nature of his chariot and the breath of the air, for he shall not be taken by surprise.
That's what I'm going to start doing moving forward, calling my race car a chariot.
Yep. There we go. Monty Beagle's up here going, read scripture, read racer scripture. When you were reading scripture, I went trip zip. Got a coin.
The 51st Kyle Seipel.
Yes.
000 hero coin.
Oh, man.
All right.
Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. So, again, we are, last chance. If you are a dragster, oh, it's been a long week. If you are
You're
a
right there,
dragster,
Nate.
well, when you try to put the word double in dragster, it just didn't quite work right.
It didn't quite work right.
For the complete racer mindset, while we wait on our last dragster, and then we will put the scriptures away for the day. It says, a good racer keepeth both patience and boldness, knowing when to act and knowing when to yield. You got to make that decision of whether you're going to take the stripe or not. And
That'd be a good way to describe things.
Yep.
Acting or yielding.
yeah.
Amen. Amen.
Here's one where everybody says, look, race your own race, right? You just race your race. Let not thy heart be troubled by thy opponent, but attend unto thine own path, and thou shalt not stray.
Amen.
And then in all things be consistent, for inconsistency is the snare of defeat.
Inconsistency is the snare of defeat.
And then finally, as we'll close out today's sermon, and when the day is done, whether in victory or loss, remember the lesson, for wisdom is the true prize that endureth. So in other words, keepeth thine logbooks in order. I think we will have to have a little bit more fun with that. We will have to have a little bit more fun.
Great sermon, Mr. Hershey. I
Amen.
appreciate that one.
And now, since it was neither Good Friday nor Easter Sunday, and we were in the middle of Somewhere Saturday, that is your scripture for Somewhere Saturday. So we've got the tractors are out there. We should have pro round number 2 back in the staging lanes. And it's been pretty good. I'm kind of wondering, like, if we are waiting on one more dragster. Okay. Why we were, but I'll tell you what, again, for Jags and Hoosier, thank you so much for being part of the live feed, sponsoring the live feed, keeping it going so that those in the chat bleachers, we got almost 2,000 watching here on an FTI Performance.com Saturday. We've already handed out 2 of our 30K days. We've completed the million. We will be completing today's 30K before everybody kind of packs up and heads on their own way. And again, racers, remember, if you are sticking around, if your next stop happens to be the Lucas Oil Divisional race that's going to be here in a couple of weeks, if you do not want to drag your trailer all the way home, if you want to leave it here, save yourself on some fuel, come up here, see us. We'll hand you the map of where you can park that. Then we'll get that taken care of. Jody, he who wampeth the throttle when the lighteth he cut was not enlightened by glory shall reap the glory of breaking thine competitor. I like it.
It's pretty good.
I like it.
That's pretty good.
Got Corey Costin rolling up here. Jacob Collins rolling up here. And I think that has been decided they are our last 2.
Yep.
Last
Looks
2
like
dragsters
we're,
in the re-entry round.
Waving
Oh,
pro.
we got a single back there. He's hiding.
Okay.
Oh, I see him there.
Behind the tower.
I see him. He was the provisional buy.
Okay.
The wait-and-see buy. Just to make sure, was there any more? He was waiting and seeing if there were any more. Apparently there are not. Wow. I don't know that I've ever been told that I sound like. Definitely not as talented as. But sound like Steve Evans? I don't know.
The Legend of Las Vegas.
I don't know. Certainly not as no. But thank you. Might sound like, but that man was awesome. All of those old Diamond P guys were really cool.
Mhm.
All right, so last chance. Come on.
It's pretty cool to see all the folks tuned in, 2,000 plus joining us. I know previous days we were on in the Jake's headquarters.
Yeah.
The whole Jake's headquarters had us on the big screen, on the PA, so that the guys can get their hard work done, but also check in.
Keep track of what was going on in the Fuel Factory Friday Million.
I wonder if they stayed up till 1 a.m., 2 a.m. with us.
They might have
Is that place
offered a
still
watch
open?
party. Offered a watch party at the warehouse.
I'd go.
I mean,
I'd
like
be
we're gonna
there.
have a watch party at the warehouse. Everybody, come on down
If I can't be there, I'd be there. Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. I know there are several areas that people will put on the watch party. They'll put it, on a projector and hang out in the garage. They'll be at the house. Obviously, kind of in areas, some of the areas, it's warm enough to be sitting in the pool, and you got the big screen going by the pool while you're hanging out, or the barbecue, whatever it is. But I will certainly say that yesterday they did not disappoint. The racers put on a show for the ages.
Yeah, it was really quite a special day as Pro begins to make their way around. Now want to see tension in the pits. Super Pro door cars, even, odd, and doubles. First entry. Even, odd, and doubles. First entry to lanes for round number 2. All right. We have dragsters, we have door cars, we have the Legend of Las Vegas, and the excitement of Evansville.
Yeah.
What do you think of that one?
I like that one.
Brent Carver.
I like
gonna
that
take
one.
over.
I'll do it, buddy. Go get you some lunch. Putting in the work here on FTI Saturday. Nate.
Yes,
Ronnie,
sir.
Great work.
Thank you. Glad to have you back, Brent.
I'm glad to be back. I've filled this cavity down under my lungs with some delicious sandwich lunches. And it's time to get back to the action. And I see 3 left here. Is this the bottom of
This is the end of the re-entry round.
re-entry round? That's
We've
what I
got
wanted
Pro
to make
round
sure.
number
That's
2
what I
sitting
thought.
under the arch. And again, racers, just again, we did the second shot shootout yesterday and the day before. There is no second shot shootout today. Brandon Taylor, 004, and one above gets around Jacob Collins. Collins, 17 green, locked out. As Hartzell rolls up, Matt going to be ready to roll. Round number 2 in the water for our Pro category. Final car in the re-entry round on the starting line. Again, Brandon Taylor was 004, dead 8 is 12 total. Locks out Jacob Collins in the final pair. And Matt Hartzell gets to go all by himself. 495 is what he predicted it would run, and goes 494.9.
That's pretty close.
That is dang close. 33 green, dead 1. We make the switch from the Abruzzi re-entry round into the Rad Torque Systems round number 2. Pro coming out of the box. The folks at Larice Motorsports Insurance. Hey, racers, just remember, if you haven't gone to talk to Carrie yet, I think it'd be a good idea before you haul your or take your rig, tack everything up, and get on the road.
Twisting up the chassis over there. Brandon Umberger in. Yeah, go it. Please, do it. Do it. Get you something to eat. Don't eat too much or you'll feel like me and you'll go, oh, now I can't breathe. I got no lung space. But it was so good. Brandon Umberger gets the win in the Chevette. Steve Roars was 35 up front. Umberger was 006, making it work. Andy Schmall, Steve Allenok. Grabber Blue 70 Mach 1, 639 that I'll in over there on the left side. Andy Schmall, 592. 10th thou apart on the starting line. Win light Schmall. Schmall was 11 dead 5. I told you I had lunch. 11 dead 5. 16 total. Allenok was 21 on the let go and wasting fuel. Never, we say that. You're never wasting fuel. If you get to go down the racetrack one time and it's a loss, you didn't waste fuel. You still had a good time, right? You got to go from 0 to 100, 90, 100, 140, 150. Mowing grass, maybe that's wasting fuel. Going down racetrack, not wasting fuel. Chad Sandlin, Burleson, Texas. Kevin Fleck, let's go 6 thou too soon in the IROC. Chad Sandlin going to carry the S10 into round number 3. So we are just kicking off Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro category. Starting off Rad Torque Systems round number 2. So we're through first round. We're through the re-entry round, and every pass counts. Now, no more buybacks. Just time to get it done. Colby Walker, Murray, Kentucky. Right side, 566. Left side, Travis Retzel. Walker is in trouble. 54 on the let go. Goes under by 8 thou. Was not going to get there. Retzel was dead 6 and 22. 28 total. Walker locked out from the leave. Junior Stanley and Jim Stahl. Stahl, the new Edge Mustang. Stanley, the first edition of the Falcon. 62 Falcon. They were both red. Stahl was less red. Stahl was 004 red. Stanley was 16 red. So Jim Stahl takes that new Edge 2000 model, Mustang. New Edge. Went from 99 to 03. The new Edge Mustang, in case you wanted another worthless tidbit of information. Double entry drivers that are still in competition, please don't come up with your second entry until we call double second entry. It helps things roll more smoothly, and that's why we have it laid out that way. So if you're doubled, please don't run your first one, then run right back around and run your second one while in the first entry. It makes a mess out of things. Jordan Wilhelm. Right side S10. Gene Milton. Left side Ford Ranger. Battle of the mini trucks. This time it comes out to Milton. Milton 25 dead 0. Wilhelm was 39 with no window to get through as Milton puts it dead on the number. Steve Mang, the Mang Gang. 82 Fox Body Mustang. 698 Westminster, Colorado. Right side, Joel Young. Second gen. First year of the second generation of Camaro. 619 out of Clifford, Michigan. Both away clean and green. Mang in control. Mang makes it stick. 698, 1 on the 698 dial and 5 thou, so 6 total, locking out Young. Young was 21 on the let go and can't get there from here. Brian King. 80 Camaro, right side. And that big 69 Cornet of Nick Engler, and I was up there at the front of the tower, I think it was early this morning. Man, that thing, for a great big car, is straight as an arrow down the sides. They're also both red. Nick Engler is 003 red. So True Start equals out that deal. Engler left first, but was the lesser of the offenders. So Nick Engler, on the double red light, moves on. Kelly Hockaday, the 1964 Falcon. I believe that's a one-year body. No, that's not true. That's on the Fairlane. Kelly Hockaday, 64 Falcon. Gary Lucier, 84 front-wheel drive Daytona. Ripping the gears. Can hear it screaming from here. Kelly Hockaday does not fall for it. Hockaday was 13 on the tree, 654.8, takes 77. Lucier, closer to the number, but a wide margin of a hole shot for Hockaday. Folks, again, thank you for tuning in online. Over 2,000 of you on there. 300 of you have hit the thumbs up button. How many have hit the share button? Share this with anybody. This is the final day, the FTI Saturday here in Las Vegas. We've had legendary racing already, and this is the last day to do it. Steve Kelly is green. Herb Nagel is not. So Steve Kelly, 30 up front, goes 8 under on the free shot. Herb Nagel out here in round number 2. This is the pro side. So these are the no-box cars. We've had some fantastic performances out of the no-box side. Jason Sandstrom, Eric Daniels. Daniels going to be over on the left side, down 651. Going to leave 0.02 of a second behind Jason Sandstrom. Daniels with a little work to do. Can he get him at the big end? He does by 2 hun. Eric Daniels, 44. Was 10 behind Sandstrom. Sandstrom was 34. Sandstrom is 4 above. Daniels is 1 above. Makes up the starting line difference. Eric Daniels moving on. Joe Kidd. Brian Cerruti. I finally got that correct, I think. Yeah. It's only taken 4 days. It's because to me, I'm looking at it, and the E and the U are in opposite places than the way I envision it, but it is not my name. Cerruti, 008. Joe Kidd, 010. So there's 2 thou apart. 10, 1 above 1 for Kidd. Gets their 13 thou ahead. Cerruti. I still have to think about it. I get it right, but I got to think about it. Was 008. and 26 above. '67 Chevelle Page Smith over on the right side. Dialed 613, 616. That beautiful steel blue 68 Camaro. Florence Racing Engines, drag coverage, Sloan's Engine and Machine. It's got the outlaw wing. Looks like a car you would see at a small tire radial or no time race. Sits down, it's got that cool wing hanging off the back of it there, Seymour. Oh, Seymour. There we go. Tree, here it comes. Good leave by both, but they're 11th thou apart. Page Smith in control. 11, dead 5 to be 16. Seymour was 22 up front, dead 2, and locked out. Rob Fling. The F100. Profess the unibody. I didn't see it when it comes by. Maybe if they show the side of it. Right around that time in the Ford trucks, they had the unibody truck. No gap between the cab and the bed. It's pretty slick, and they only had it for a few years. So I'm not sure unless I see the... nope, that is not a unibody. Thank you. The TV crew, Warren must have been listening down there. It goes, here, look, it is not a unibody. But a very cool truck. German was in big trouble on the hit. Fling was 33 up front. Goes 11 under. German was not. Little swing and a miss there for German. Curtis Zinzalita, the Roadrunner. You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see a matchup of Zinzalita and the red 84 Thunderbird that'll be coming up here, or I believe so, out of Team Mexico. I would love to see those two race each other. And when you see the Thunderbird, you'll understand. Zinzalita 68 Roadrunner. Brian McGinnis, 56 Chevy 210. These things are a couple of spectacular-looking classic cars. McGinnis going to be kicking himself 003 red. Zinzalita, 10 up front, 1 under. And maybe at some point I'll see that matchup. Zinzalita in the Roadrunner and the red and white 84 Thunderbird of Team Mexico. I want to see those two. Do you know why? Team Mexico, the Thunderbird, Wile E. Coyote is painted on the side of it, and he's riding on a rocket.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
How cool would that be?
That would be fun.
Uh-huh. The Coyote chasing after Roadrunner. Man, if we could get that as a picture, I think that'd be cool. Jim Hart and Russell Rowley. Rowley was like one total at 3 cars on Wednesday night or Thursday night, but he had already had, it was like, is the no-box car going to get to carry the bye to the finals? But he had unfortunately had a bye earlier on and was not eligible. I was like, that would have been just awfully extra cool. He does get the round win, 30 up front, 13 above. Hart was 33 up front and a little more above. I didn't bring my abacus. Austin Hockaday. Lime highlighter green. I don't have those shoes on today. My tennis shoes have some of that very color. It's one of my favorites. I just love that bright green. I do have different shoes, yes. Oh, goodness. I must have put them on in the dark. I didn't realize. Of course they're supposed to be that way. Boy.
Why, wasn't sure. I thought they looked correct, but
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, they're Brooks, and that one is blue with white stars, and the other one is white with blue stars. So,
okay.
yeah, they do actually go together. That's the way I bought them. The wind light shines there for Hockaday. They were both under. Hockaday, the lesser of the offenders. Zach Zerbrug, left side, 68 Camaro. Mason Epperson, right side, 81 Camaro.
The Camaro out of Grand Junction, Colorado, and Western Colorado Dragway, coming on down to Vegas. Be cool to see them start to put that maybe into the next round. Look at that. Dual red lights.
Dual red lights, and they're only one thou apart on the dual red lights. Epperson was 001 red. Zerbrug was 002 red. They did put on a fine show on the starting line. The wheelies were quite lovely, especially on the left side for Zerbrug. But unfortunately, wheelies don't help you win if you're red. They do help you get a good picture of your car, though. Speaking of wheelies, Lucas Walker, the Cool Whip machine out of Mayfield, Kentucky, right side, and James Gonzalez, 77 Vega wagon with the long roof, the Grocery Getter Vega. 649, and Walker will see if he can chase him down. Gonna be 553. Oh, man, I'm alive. Gonzalez is 001 on the let go, under by 1. But Lucas Walker is 12 red. And Lucas was put on a pretty dominant performance, I think, last weekend right out here.
Yeah, Lucas Walker out in Tucson.
Yeah, but
did very, very well.
He has not been able to find. I talked to him, and he's like, I just can't. Whatever's going on, I'm not hitting the tree. And he has kind of, in a little bit un-Lucas-like fashion this weekend.
I will tell you somebody who has hit the tree well. Congratulations, Tristan Craig, the best overall package in round number 1. 3 total. That's pretty good.
That's good.
$250 contingency to Larice Motorsports Insurance.
Paradigms. Here we go. Chance Parker. Cole Castile. First gen and second gen. Do they call them the S10s? Do they call them by generation like they do Camaros? I think they actually do. Chance Parker called and said, I'll have 13 on the let go. And he also said, can you please give me some cushion? And Castile gave him a little cushion on the starting line. Chance Parker 13 up front. Gets their 30 in front. And with the whole shot victory there for Chance Parker.
James, we have not announced the Autoland Outlets best appearing car. How close are we on that bad boy? We're getting there? Uber, super, duper, somewhat close. But not quite there. Hey, great pair here. Calvin Tani and Jeff Sarah. Tani coming in from, say it for me. Kauai. Hawaii. That's pretty cool.
Unfortunately, Tani was 8 thou red. That's a lot of glottal stops to say that. Kauai. I didn't say throttle stop, I said glottal stop. Kauai, Hawaii. It's hard to say. Leroy Duran, that's not hard to say. That's one of your favorites to say.
Yeah, Leroy's looking to go some rounds here. Leroy. Sun City, Arizona runner. 533 the dial in. Going to try to chase the truck.
The truck is also Team Mexico. Gabriel Hernandez Sr. 613, and that little truck has made a lot of laps here this weekend. But he's a little bit in trouble. Leroy in full control. 003, 14 above. 17 total, and Hernandez let go 32.
Good to see Leroy going rounds here in this Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro category. All a part, of course, the Rad Torque Systems round number 2, as we're having a little bit of a cleanup there. Our guy Noah Lewis and Andrew DiPiazza next pair out.
Little mop and glow going on the right side.
All right, so I'll ask you this, Brent.
Oh, boy.
2 cars in the water box.
Yes.
You get an opportunity to drive one. Which one you taking? DiPiazza's Roadster or Noah Lewis's truck?
That's tough. I want to go fast.
Okay.
And I've never been that fast. 476. That's a pretty big step up.
So you're taking DiPiazza's Roadster.
It might scare me a little bit. I've never been that fast.
Hey.
I'd be really comfortable ET-wise, and I bet the wheelie that's going to come out of Lewis's machine would be pretty fun.
Don't they say that if it doesn't scare you a little, you're not going fast enough?
Well, that's true. Might be, maybe a little bit of a dampness.
Nope.
A little excitement.
We don't need to hear about that.
Yeah, a little excitement.
I'm going to put you in the truck then. I'll take the Roadster.
I think it would be really awesome to make a pass in a Roadster or a dragster.
Yeah.
Although they scare me, you know why it scares me? I don't want to do it in front of anybody else. When it is so embarrassing that I probably can't even back the thing up, all that kind of jazz. It would just be so new for me. If I could make a hit, I would take the Roadster because it is very different. If I wanted to think I had a shot at winning the round, I would take the S10 because it would be much more in my ET comfort zone.
Much more in your comfort zone.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Very cool. Very cool as Noah Lewis and Andrew DiPiazza come to the starting line. I like that Roadster. They are becoming the weapon of choice for many of the big buck bracket racers.
Well, you get to run on the door car side, but you get at least some of the advantage of the open cockpit that, with the view, no roof pillars, nothing in your way. So some of the advantages of the dragster with the view and some of the advantages of having a door to get in and out of as well. DiPiazza 004, 22 above. Noah Lewis 007 and 1 above. And I mean 1 thou, not 1 hun. He is 8 total. Noah Lewis puts 1 down in the S10. See, I wasn't predicting that, but the door car, the S10, did get the win. Like I said, if I was trying to get the win in that round purely from a comfort level, I would have taken the S10. Plus, it did do a nice wheelie.
Okay. If you give me an option, I would love to drive the Matt Daddis machine. 98 Grand Am, 606 the dial-in, and pulling the wheels off the line.
Wheels up for that Grand Am. Whoa! That does look like a lot of fun. And in a pretty good amount of control there, Matt Daddis, 006, 11 above, locking out Pickett, who was 22 on the hit. Speaking of beautiful rides, Philip Pennington. How far did he go last night? 8?
Well, Preston was down to the final. What was it, down to the final 8? I think.
8,
it was.
I think. Yeah. Was it in that car? They've got so many beautiful cars. I can't
Yeah,
keep up with them.
Phil, I think, got to round 4 or 5. I want to say. The talented brothers. They all kind of play musical chairs with many multiple cars. But,
right.
Certainly, all of them in any of them is kind of a murderer's row combination to face.
Yeah, that great big 65 Chevelle sits way down, but in a huge truck. Pennington was 003. Had probably already called. Well, let's see. Newman was supposed to be 565. Pennington was 480 dial, and Pennington had probably caught him by about 100 feet out.
Looking at the replay, I think Phil was by Corey by 200 feet, and that's a easy round there.
Yeah, tough swing there.
Mo Money, I think our trip zip coin count sits at 51 for the weekend right now. 51.
I do dig that little car on the right side. Are we calling that Sweo? Sweo. Oregon City, Oregon. 72 Capri. Those cars were originally, I better not say it, somebody will correct me. I think they were Australian Capri. And Hank Mulligan. They were sold in the U.S., but I'm pretty sure that was an imported car by Ford anyways. Mulligan was 54 up front. Sweo was 12 up front. Double breakout. Sweo only goes under by 1 thou for the win.
This is a machine that a lot of people were talking about. That's Jake Swiger's 67 GTO. Beautiful. Beautiful coloring to this. Sitting low in the weeds, and it's fast, too. 518 dial.
Yep, he's going to be trying to chase down Phil Bryant, and that's not going to happen. Bryant, let's go. 009 on the left side. Swiger, 23 to the bad on the let go, and Phil Bryant moving on to round number 3 here in the Red Torque Systems. Round number 2, Phil Bryant going to take his little Vega and move it straight to round 3.
Good question, Jaron. Jaron asks, Pennington brothers, who's the oldest? I believe it's Michael. I don't know this for sure. Michael, then Phil. George LeBlanc. Malton Allenor made the split yesterday, and unfortunately going to be out of competition here. 007 red. I don't know. Peeps, he'll probably text me. LeBlanc, 574 on the 575. Brings up Scott Hess and Dustin Schroeder. What do you think of this Dustin Schroeder machine, Brent?
I love it. I love it. And I bleed pretty blue. I don't know whether you would consider that pretty blue or just blue that's pretty. I would. Oh, no. I was just getting ready to say how much I'd like to be in the Schroeder machine. And the Let's Go 001 breaks out by 1 thou and takes a mile.
Yeah, Dustin 001 take 82. That's to break out 1 thou. That's not great.
Rough.
81 is a lot. That's what he needed to take to win the round, and unfortunately, going to give that one back to Scott Hess. Hess was late, but hey, if the electricity is on your lane, that's all that matters, baby.
Yeah, Hess was along for the ride on that one, but the benefactor of 1 thou bust out by Schroeder. Zach Fulcher, right side. The Get 'em Performance Mr. Cool Machine out of Mayfield, Kentucky. 2005 Cavalier 591. He was rolling along, and I think he was like 001 yesterday and kind of had that same little error that Schroeder just had. Went under by like 1 thou. They are only 2 thou apart. And the Fog Machine breaks out by 1 thou. Fulcher is dead 0. 11 dead 0. Locked out Brianna Jones, who was 13 on the let go, and Brianna went 13 and 1 thou under. Wow, what a round that was.
Yeah, Zach Fulcher's been to the Fling final rounds before, so you're talking about a talented driver, and drop her dead 0. That's a way to do it. As Carl Geib and Steven Johansson come to the starting line. Johansson, that is a sublime green 68 Notchback Barracuda. They got a sublime green color in the Ford line somewhere.
No, there was a grabber. There were some grabber colors back then, but there wasn't one like that back in the 60s of the Ford days. They had the grabber blue, the grabber orange. I don't think I remember a green like that. He does have, I don't know if you saw that, I just watched it on the replay there. On the hit, the trunk popped up a little bit on that machine.
Close that trunk.
That's right.
Johansson for the win, 008, 1 above 3, 21 total. Carl was rolling and really getting some round wins under the belt in the previous laps, but unfortunately locked out on that one.
Sean the Hitman Hart. Boise, Idaho, 2018, 1968 Camaro. Left side, David Kahns. The 1967 Corvette, 511 on the left side, 489 for the Roadster on the right side. And they are 5 thou apart on the starting line with the advantage going to Kahns. Win light shines by 6 thou. David Kahns, 005 up front, 3 above. Hart, 10 up front, and 31 above. So good lap there for David Kahns. He was 5 thou on the starting line, stretched it out just a little bit to take the finish line by 6 thou and the W. Joe Schmall, John Victorino. Victorino, of course, in the familiar S10 over on the right side. And Schmall, been doing work all weekend in that Cavalier. 625 to the 703 of Victorino, and Victorino knocks it 4 red. Schmall, 12 green, dead 2, 14 total. Victorino, 4 thou, red. Dragsters, even and odd dragsters and doubles. First entry of your double dragsters to the lanes, as well as single dragsters, even and odd. So that's all dragsters and doubled dragsters first entry.
Sean Schaefer and Chad Duke. Chad Duke in the tow package mirrors. He wants to be able to see everything and anything on the racetrack that's either behind him or, quite frankly, behind the tower.
It's actually probably driving it. I bet it's quite brilliant to be able to see. Yeah.
No doubt, and it works too. How about 005? Dead 4.
Yeah, it worked.
9 total. Chad says those mirrors work.
Yeah, he was
they work really well.
Yeah, I think he was out front, and I'm sure he used that giant mirror to spot Schaefer over there, and then fed him the finish line. He said, "There he is. Up, dip the nose, let him go by, let him break out, and I'm going to go dead 4." Grabber blue, orange, and green. I do not remember Grabber green. I'm not saying it didn't exist. It's just I don't remember it. I had a Maverick Grabber that was green, but it was like a dark forest green, so I wouldn't have thrown it in with the actual Ford Grabber colors. It was dark green with white Grabber graphics on it. It was like a 72 model. Beautiful little body style, but I knew I was never going to get to it, and I sold it off. And it kind of hurts, a little two-door Grabber, early body style, legit V8 car. Love me a Maverick. Spencer Massey, Nova on the left side, 645. And Damon Bustamante, 57 Corvette. 543 the mouth of Bustamante, and he's 004 green. And goes dead 6, so 7 pack for Bustamante. Spencer Massey, let's go 003 red, and I'm starting to see a trend. These, ladies and gentlemen, know that this is the final chance. the last day to make their spot in history as a $1 million Fling event weekend winner, one of the 30Ks. So they're shooting at that Christmas tree awfully hard, and we're starting, I'm seeing a bunch of those, 1, 2, 3, 4 amber or red bulbs. So you got to be green if you're going to be in the record books. There's my Thunderbird with the Coyote riding on the Acme missile on the door. But boy, oh boy, he's going to have his hands full. Dennis Lithgow in that Corvette Roadster is a bad machine. Speaking of bad, he's one thou bad.
Yeah, throw away the time slip for Lithgow. One red will unfortunately end that entry. And Jorge Alberto Cons, 008 for the win, 605 on the 608. Howdy, Steve. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Next pair up, that Pro Stock, that AC Delco Cavalier. Got to be one of the coolest, iconic-looking cars on the property. I'm digging the way that old Pro Stocker sits of Tony Henderson, 505. On the dial-in board, going to have to chase after Jacob Beakley. Beakley, 65. Chevelle, down 598.
Beakley in the transmission world, and love to come down here to Vegas. They do. They generally make the trip for some of the NHRA events and the Flings, and of course, Haley and this weekend as well too. Beakley off and running. Here comes Henderson. Win light top end. It's going to go Tony's way. 23, 3 above. Takes 69 as Beakley missed it on the starting line. Dead 9.
I'd say that was a good thing for Henderson that Beakley did miss it, because saw a pretty good wiggle early on in the run there for Henderson. So he had a little room to make up, not on the tree. He had plenty of room on the tree to make up, but it looked kind of like he needed it. I saw that car move around a little bit and take a little bit of the long way down the racetrack.
Is there a grabber yellow too? No? Oh, you're going to find out? Okay. All right, well, while you do that, I'll talk about Corey Costin and Bill Botello. I think they said Bill, the longtime veteran here. Oh, Uncle Bill? I'll tell you what, Uncle Bill going to the next round, 29 on the tree, dead point. Corey, 007 red. No good. Hey, Cooley. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well, as we have 2,200 people watching in the chat bleachers. That's pretty cool. Thanks for tuning in.
I hate to say it, because I pride myself on my Ford knowledge.
Yeah, you're the Ford guy. I'm the Mopar guy. So
I know.
I know nothing about Fords. You tell me.
Grabber Blue is the historically one everybody knows, non-metallic. It's like a sky blue. We've seen it on the 70 Mustang here. Grabber Orange, I know that one. Grabber Green, Grabber Yellow/Lime, and Grabber Lime.
So they do have a lime.
Yeah, so there's Grabber Lime and there's Grabber Yellow Lime, according to Google. Grabber Blue, 69 to 73, and then they put it on some late model cars as well.
Okay.
Even the new Mach-E, that is debatable on whether people want to call it a Mustang or not. They have that in what's sky blue, but it really looks like Grabber Blue.
All right.
Grabber Orange and Green, 70 and 71. Grabber Lime Yellow, 71 to 73. So on the big Mustangs and the Mavericks. Well, I've learned.
Michael Miller, 33 on the tree and for the win. As Doug Carter and Mark Kidd come to the starting line. A couple good racers here. Mark, a long-time racer out of Idaho. Doug Carter, missed it by a foul. Carter in the copper 94 Camaro. Oh, man, that's That's brutal. Doug, under by a thou. Doug, red by a thou. His day is done. Mark Kidd, 009, and 3 above.
It shows you how much it means to every one of these racers to try to get in that record book. They just absolutely laying it all on the line, and you can go, 1,000th is the make or break point in an awful lot of these pairs.
How we doing, James? How we doing, Steven? Terry, I do think having drag cars is cool, and I'm going to be honest, I think the beauty is that, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. What may be interesting to one may not be interesting to the other, but in the end, it's cool to the owners. Now, I think it's pretty competitive on a race car.
Look what we have here. The Ferrari of Ted Seipel is 003. I guess they figured out what was going on with that car, because early in the weekend, it was nowhere near the starting line.
Yeah, 003, take 10. That's a great lap.
Yes,
from
it
Ted
is.
Seipel, 661 on the 657 to take out Michael Pennington. That's cool.
Yeah, 003 up front. I mean, that's a driving job on both ends. Chuck Sanders. That one's been perfect. That's been perfect this weekend. That's the left side. Kenny Peace on the right side. 619 the dial in for the long roof. And must have been some problems there, yeah. Pease crosses the finish line at 70 miles an hour and way off the pace. And it looks like, I'm going to get out the binoculars. He's still rolling. But rolling real slow, and he's headed uphill, so we'll see if he makes it. Chuck Sanders with the win. He saw that Pease had dropped off the pace and kicks it off early to coast across at 6:42 on his 6:23. And Kenny, right at the turnoff. Let's see if we see the side of the grocery getter. We do. It's clear of the wall.
All right, so yeah, we get off the racetrack there. Hopefully, all right, we'll turn it up a little bit. Thanks, Lane. Appreciate the looking out. Hopefully you can hear me.
Yeah, with the three of us in here, we're all a little bit different. We swap up. I should have just given you this mic to begin with.
Should we switch spots?
I don't care.
We can do that.
Whatever makes you happy, buddy. It's your world.
Let me talk about Kyle Fritz first. How about 000?
Hello.
Dead 5. Kyle Fritz, the 52nd. Kyle Seipel, 000 hero coin winner. That's cool.
Yeah, and dead 5, so 5 total. Good lap there by Kyle Fritz.
All right, how about now? Do I sound better? Is it clear?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can work on that, Barry. Ryan Barnes, Tim Watts. Barnes, left side, 576 the dial in. And Tim Watts, 484 right side in the door.
Boy, it looks like we're being asked to do a little bracket racing 101. But it's awfully late in the weekend to start that now. We'll give you a little hint here and there. Reaction time is great on both sides of the Christmas tree right there, and Ryan Barnes does take his 002 for a win by 9 hundredths of a second. So stretches out on Tim Watts.
Ryder Biscay and Corey Galitti. Galitti left side. 586 the dial in. It's been a great week for the Galittis. Of course, Chris taking home some hardware last weekend when they were here at the Strip of Las Vegas. Corey making some deep pushes. He was a popular Calcutta pick. Red light time for Corey Galitti by 4th out. Ryder Biscay for the win, 18. And 65 on the 60.
Eric Morikawa, Las Vegas, Nevada, the right side, New Edge Mustang, and Brandon Taylor, the 93 Achieva that has seen many rounds and many wheel stands. And he's 19 up front, and Eric Morikawa is not. Brandon Taylor was 19 on the Let Go 6:15.3, and Morikawa, shall we say, swing and a miss on the starting line. Gabe Torres, Tom Carlson. Carlson out of Two Harbors, Minnesota. 03 Corvette. Now, if you give me a choice between these two, I'd probably take the Corvette of Torres just because it's in my ET range, but I'm still getting to be in a Roadster with a cool chrome cage. Look at that thing.
Yeah, Torres and Carlson got some really nice pieces. Of course, the Roadster built to go drag racing gives you the visibility similar to a Dragster.
Somebody had good visibility of the Christmas tree.
Carlson is 000, but can't make it work. It's Torres, 15, and one above 2. That's 27 total. Carlson, 000, but finds himself 29 thou behind. More of a get-behind situation, and not going to like the time slot.
Probably not. You know what I do like? I like the sort of, I don't know if it's desert camo, because there's the green and the black there, but I saw that Camaro on the left side sitting right here under the tower. I think that's paint. I don't think that's a wrap. I mean, it's really pretty clean looking. That's the left side out of Team Mexico. Right side, Ryan Secondi has a little bit of room to play with and gets it done, goes dead 8. Salazar was 32 on the Let Go, breaks out by 4 thou. Ryan Secondi moving on to round, it's round 3. I was trying to play off the Secondi thing, and I couldn't come up with a Trip Condi or, sorry. That was a swing and a miss by this announcer. Just trying to be clever. But as they say in the quote, one of my most favorite movies, there's a fine line between clever and stupid. Sometimes the rest of the statement should be, and sometimes I find that fine line. Or I define it. Joe Julesrud, another Corvette Roadster out of Stony Point, North Carolina, 485. Left side, Bug McCarty, out of Georgia, 97 Sonoma. So 594 for McCarty, 485 for Julesrud. Joe lets go 11 red. McCarty is 9 green, 1 under, and set up for round number 3. McCarty looking good. Rob, strong. Kind of like you, Ronnie. Strong. Beast. Rob Strong. 68 Camaro, Mustang. Oh, my gosh. I almost, poof.
You started calling it a Camaro.
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Brandon Hoover. I know it. I claim to be a Ford guy, and I just about called. I wasn't looking at the car. I'd looked up at the screen. I don't know what happened.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened there, but sure, I'm gonna give that to you.
It is it is FTI Saturday. Okay. It's not still Wednesday. So, the mind, they say, is a terrible thing to waste. The mind is starting to become wasted. Oh boy, Brandon Hoover, trip zip and a win. Kyle Seipel, trip 0 hero. Brandon Hoover says, I'm going to show you how the Easter eggs work. I'm going to put them all the way across my reaction time. Rob Strong had a good pass going, 14 up front. But Hoover just said, here, have you some of this. I'm going to be trip zip. Clayton Clark, out of very close to my hometown, Bowling Green, Kentucky. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's one of the most just beautiful. If you're out in the, I have a hard time calling Kentucky the Midwest, but that is kind of where they call us. Bowling Green, Kentucky, if you get an opportunity to run an event there, you will not be disappointed. It's beautiful back in the trees, got a river down beside it, got a theme park and all that fun stuff. And another trip zip. Oh boy, 2 in a row. 2 in a row. Hank Premov, all zippers, and the win. So another Seipel triple hero, triple zero hero. I told you the mine was a terrible thing to waste. Hank Premov, trip zip, Clayton Clark from Bowling Green, turned it bowling red, 3 thou. Love me some Clayton Clark. He drives with hand controls. I can barely drive with all my appendages working, and he makes me look bad on a regular basis. Steve Wilmoth, left side, going away and in trouble as Shane Carr is 009, 516.7. Wilmoth, miss on the Christmas tree. So Shane Carr, Sugar, moving on to round number 3 as we are working our way through Red Torque Systems round number 2 here on FTI Saturday. Let's see if I can get them all in. In the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Red Torque Systems, FTI Saturday, presented coverage by Jegs and Hoosier. I think that's it for me for now. There's so many, you know, I mean, if you can get through half of them, it takes so much support. Companies all across the country have to get on board and support these races, support these race tracks and these promoters and these events. It's so appreciative. Gary Williams, oh man, Gary Williams is 004 and does not make it stick. Cooper Chun is 26. So he was 22 behind to take 1 at the stripe. And Old Red on a 004 let go gets loaded up by Cooper Chun. What a driving job there for Chun.
Great pair of drivers, great pair of talents, great pair of cars. That's just good drag racing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oh, I'd like to know the over-under on how many times this weekend Old Red has had a winning pass. It's unbelievable. So it's a huge accomplishment anytime you can put that one away. Alfonso Sanchez, right side, out of Sonora, Mexico. 88 S10. And Roger Sauter. Easy, Ronnie. I know this is one of your favorite cars, and it is a beauty. That's Roger Sauter in that 72 Barracuda, and he is in absolutely full control, and it's a fact he makes it stick. Sauter was 007 and Sanchez was not. Sauter had probably caught Sanchez well before the 330, I think. Sanchez with a little, well, a swing and a miss. Mike Sandstrom. Jason Courtney. Corvette. And the SN95 body style Mustang goes away. Sandstrom is 32 up front and has a handle on the situation. Jason Courtney, a little tardy up front. Mike Sandstrom, moving on to round number 3. Chris Galletti. And if a color looks good in the sunshine, it's this one. It's like kind of a dark candy red. And in the shade, it hedges towards black cherry. But when the sun hits that thing, it is a beauty. But you got that pro stock look, the low riding 02 Cavalier of Darrell Hemley. Going to be dialed 458 on the right side. Galletti 513. Not only is it a beautiful color, but it'll move. 66 Nova on the left. 02 Cavalier on the right side. And Galitti is 2 red. How red? 2 red. 002 red. Daryl Hemley. Yeah, Galitti going to say hide the sharp objects when he gets the time slip as well. Or when his crew looks at the live feed and says, oh, when they see the time slip. Because Hemley missed the tree, but Galitti was 2 thou red. So Daryl Hemley gets another shot at that Christmas tree in round number 3. Bob Cerruti, 630, S10. Joe Kidd, 678. Nova, 10 thou apart on the starting line with the advantage going to Kidd, but Kidd breaks out and breaks out by a bunch. Cerruti was 17. He was 10 behind on the starting line. Kidd went down there and took a whole bunch at the finish line. So Joe Kidd loses that entry here in round number 2. Bob Cerruti takes the S10 to round 3. Chad Sandlin, Chris Northrup. I guessed right. Now, earlier it was up here. I think that car is being driven by 2 different people. It didn't have the year, but the mind is normally the first thing to go. I don't know where I started with things to go, but I did remember that it's an 81, the purple machine on the left side. Chad Sandlin. Chad was perfect in the S10 earlier. He is in the Chevy 2 now. He's going to be dialed 657. He was perfect on like Wednesday or Thursday, I think. Sandlin is 17 on the let go, makes it stick. He's 3 above and a 1. Northrup, 54 on the tree, dead 8, nowhere to go. Sandlin carries the Chevy 2 to the next round. Curtis Zenzalita, 69 Roadrunner. Left side, 68 Firebird. Ron Milton. There they go, both away clean and green, and we've got us a tight race, 5 thou apart. 005 to a 10, and Zenzalita breaks out by 11 thou. He was 005, had 5 thou to work with, took 19. Aaron Milton was 10, dead 3. 13 total for Milton. Made Zenzalita pay, and Zenzalita was a tiny starting line advantage. Nate, do we have long cars coming? We do. I see him coming around the corner. Here you go, buddy.
Well, thank you very much, Brent. We are in our Rad Torque Systems round number 2, and we have got dragsters rolling up here for round number 2. We're going to do a quick touch-up on the racetrack, and while they take care of the quick touch-up on the racetrack, again, racers, remember the tabs are available to be closed out. We've still got some merchandise downstairs if you are interested in trying to grab some of that stuff. We've got, for those of you that are interested in sticking around for the Lucas Oil event that's coming up in a couple of weeks, we've got a parking spot available for you on property if you want to leave your rig here. That way you can save some time and money on the way back home. I think that would benefit a lot of folks. So if you want to take advantage of that, come on up here to the tower. We've got a map that'll show you exactly where to park, but in short, you would go out of the main gate. After you go out of the main gate, you would turn to the right, head on up towards the I-15, and just before you get to the 15, You would kind of veer off to the left. We've got the holding area set up there. You can leave your rigs. Again, come on up here, get the map. I'll show you exactly where you would need to be. So there's that part. We've got dragsters roaring to life. They are rolling up under the arch. And as soon as the tractors clear the racetrack, we'll get after it. But this event is quickly starting to wind down. Our Spring Fling Million, the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. We're in the final day. It is an FTIperformance.com $30,000 to win Saturday. You know, we've already had Gary Williams claim a $30K. We've had Matt Dattis claim a $30K. We'll find out who will be our final driver to claim the $30K. Again, running them out with our pro cars, running separate from door cars, running separate from dragsters, until we crown our final door car winner. Scott Taylor getting one of those last pro spots. Russell Rowley getting one of those last pro spots. Andy Schmall getting one of those last pro spots the other day. But still with that $30K out there, we've got a lot of racing left to do. Lots of racing left to do. And thank you to each and every one of our round sponsors. As we do get into what they've been giving up for best losing packages, $500 each day during the 30Ks and $1,000 each day during the 30Ks. Pinella in round number 1. Pinella Race Engines, Rad Torque Systems in round number 2. ATI Performance Products in round number 3. Kid Performance and Dyno in round number 4. Hoosier giving away a set of slicks, one each during each of the 30Ks and a set of 2 during yesterday's Fuel Factory main event Friday. Want to thank Abruzzi for putting up the ice cream. For any racer who bought back, they got a ticket. We're able to go down there and get an ice cream to maybe help soothe the soul just a little bit. Want to thank our Racers for Christ team that was here, putting on the non-denominational chapel service this morning. Of course, yesterday being Good Friday, tomorrow being Easter Sunday. Thank you so much to Emily and the team for putting together the Easter egg hunt for the littles that we did down behind the tower this morning. We were able to get those out there. They were able to search for some eggs. Some of them got special gold eggs that were good for cash and scooters and all kinds of stuff. It was great to see all of the families bring the kids back there, have a lot of fun hunting for the Easter eggs on the turf back behind the tower. But again, the merchandise is still available. Grab your T-shirts, grab your hats. We've still got some hoodies available, all kinds of stuff down there if you want to take part in that. And for the chat bleachers, thank you to all of you. We appreciate you guys listening along with us. We had pretty much kind of an average of a couple of thousand people watching each day. Last night, of course, we had a lot watch as Tyler Bohannon was able to add his name into the list, the growing list of winners that were able to navigate this race. And, of course, not being on a kind of like on a bias side, but this is truly one of the greatest spectacles in motorsport to see the best of the best all come together. And yesterday we had 320 entries for the million, which meant that we were racing for $350,000. That's been pretty cool. Thank you to all of the sponsors, Summit, Impact, Mazier, of course, Function Enterprises, bringing the free coffee and donuts every day. Computech for the weather systems, for the Best Dialer Award. Autoland Outlets. We are still waiting anxiously to go ahead and announce our best appearing car. Again, thank you to S&T Truck Repair. Did that $10,000 last man standing Calcutta. And in that Calcutta, it was Jake Hodge who had Josh Lutke. Lutke ended up being the last man standing on the list of racers that were available in the Calcutta. Of course, S&T Truck Repair doing the last female standing, that $250 bonus award. And thank you to Larice Motorsports Insurance for the treasure chest. Thanks, Autometer. Thanks, Mickey Thompson. Thanks, Regiles and American for the shootout that happened on Tuesday. There's just so many sponsors that all come together. Mr. Cool DIY, the second shot shootout that we ran the last couple of nights. That was a cool program to add into the mix with everything that we had going on. So it sounds like our Dragsters are going to be spinning around, taking one more lap down the racetrack. But we've thanked all of our sponsors. Again, thank you to each and every one of the racers. We don't get to do this kind of cool stuff unless you guys show up. I've always kind of told everybody that it is a very long and boring day at the racetrack without racers being here. And we just can't thank you all enough for being part of what we do here at the Flings. It is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I just love seeing all the cars lined up still back in the staging lanes. Again, round number 2 is coming up. We've made our way through our final buyback. I don't think we're done handing out the Kyle Seipel Trip Zip Hero coins just yet. Again, racers, remember, if you do have any outstanding prizes that you haven't picked up yet, we would love to get you up here to the tower. We would love to get that taken care of. If you got one of those 000 Hero coins, one of the Kyle Seipel 000 Hero coins, we would love to get you the $50 that goes along with it. So when you received that coin up at the time booth, if you did not come up here to the tower and exchange, there's a little card inside of the plastic sleeve that was handed out. If you haven't come up and turned that in for your $50 at the Diva desk, come do that. And also, if you want to get a head start on getting your tabs closed out, I know a lot of racers are starting to head up this way. To get those tabs closed out, we want to make sure that we get you taken care of there. And last but not least, if you are headed out the gate, wherever your next stop may be, we certainly hope that you are able to travel there in safety. Again, if you didn't get a chance to reach out to Carrie and find out about what it would be to get some Larice Motorsports insurance on your program, make sure you might have a last chance to grab her. Might have an opportunity to see exactly what she would do, and it's way better than trying to get it through some other program where you're going to have some claims adjuster or underwriter sitting in a back room with no windows, has no idea what a race program's actually worth, trying to write a policy for you when you could sit there and get a full on-site evaluation of everything that you have and customize that coverage so that you're not left in a lurch. And if you don't believe me, you can ask several racers who are on property. There's a couple of them here that were directly impacted by situations beyond their control, and they did have some coverage from Larice that helped make them whole again. It's always better if there's someone there to help you recover in your program. Always better when there's somebody there to help you recover your program. Talon Farmer, Nathan Martin, as we get into the Dragsters for round number 2. Talon and Nathan, both hailing out of Texas. They've been given the thumbs up. They make their way through the water box to start our Dragsters here in the Rad Torque Systems round number 2. Again, best losing package. Going to get $500 from our friends at Rad Torque, and thank you so much to the Glitties for all that they do for us here at the Flings. RTC, thank you. Those are kind words. I have been blessed to work with Ronnie and Brent here this weekend, and we appreciate you guys in the chat bleachers kind of playing along with us on so many things. So many things. So a 455 dial is what Talon Farmer has put up on that left side scoreboard, and Nathan Martin has put the 447 up on the door. 006 red Talon Farmer. Farmer's Day ends on the red light, at least for that one. That one didn't work out. Nathan Martin is 008, goes 445 on the 447. And with the win lights already on the side of the Pennzoil board, Nathan legs it out. And ends up 13th out under what he thought it would be. Brandon Umberger driving his shorty car. And actually, for a lot of folks, they would say, okay, right, I'm gonna clarify this. Brandon is waving. They got the track crew rolling over here. Brandon spotted something out there. Saw something right there in the middle of the left lane groove. Decided they needed to get out there and get that gathered up before he turned it loose. And I was saying, like, for most people, they would say that this is their shorty car. I do have to correct myself. Brandon Humberger has a car with a much shorter wheelbase than this. Much shorter wheelbase than this. So for him, this must feel like, you know, driving the toter home back and forth down the racetrack. 4990 Brandon Humberger. Problem was he was 004 red. Dan Reynolds out of St. Mary's, Idaho, going to get the win light. Mary's team was 007 dead 2 is 9 thou total here in round number 2. So the 007 dead 2 for Dan Reynolds. Take that dragster into the next round. Ty Farmer and Chad Axford. For those of you that did not stick around with us late last night, you may have gotten up and watched the live feed when we got down to 4 cars and Chad Axford was essentially stabbed through the heart as he completed the burnout. The car broke. Completely locked it up out there. And ended up being robbed of his opportunity to try and race his way into a final. So you might say, racing with a chip on his shoulder, and that chip got a little bit too heavy. 15 thou red here in round number 2. Axford goes 460 on a 435 as he jumps off the throttle. Ty Farmer, if it wasn't enough that Axford ended up with that last night, he's going to look at the time slip this morning. Axford was 15 red. Ty Farmer missed it at this end of the racetrack. Had a 102 reaction time, and now Axford's going to have to deal with the psychological scars from last night and knowing that the door was open yet again here this morning. Ty Farmer survives the round. Ends up going 483 on a 457. And will make his way into round number 3 as J.P. Schuster and Schuster and Dattis doubling up in that dragster. Schuster is going to go red by a thou. Mitch wasn't messing around this end of the racetrack. 002 for Mitch Lippin. And then one above 5. 450 on a 449. J.P. Schuster stepped up out of the throttle as well, or lifted up off the throttle. 001 red and got down there, said 476 on a 460. Going to be enough since the win light's not coming on no matter what. Tommy Drake and Mike Collins. Collins right side at a Gilroy. Tommy Drake left side at Emmett, Idaho. 486 dial on the board for Tommy. 493 dial on the board for Mike. Collins' family has had quite the weekend. Quite the weekend. As Jacob was able to race deep into the rounds. 493, 486. Advantage at this end of the racetrack. By 15 thousandths of a second went to Mike Collins. He'll light up the scoreboard by 2 thousandths of a second. Collins making his way down that right side was 21 green and then 495 on a 493. Gets there 27 10,000ths of a second. Tommy Drake let go 15th thou later to be dead 9. 486 on a 486. But comes up a couple of ticks shorts as Steve Williams has taken over the driving duties of the dragster that went to the final last night. Last night when they were in the game, it was being piloted by Greg Brotherton, who put on quite the clinic. He was able to whittle his way through a field of absolute hitters. And as a matter of fact, that, you know, as you think about it, things that will haunt you, things that will stick with you. When we were talking with Brotherton last night, he said, I gave it back. The suspicion was there, and he said, yeah. But it's kind of hard to be disappointed in giving it back 210,000. He looks good as well. When you miss out on that kind of money, it's really easy to be disappointed in giving it back 210,000. Bodie Bennett was 12 red and goes 454 on a 458. Steve Williams, 54 green and 437 on the 439. So the Foggett car continues to light up scoreboards, whether it was piloted by Greg, whether it's being piloted by Steve, former Super Comp World Champ, and that'll bring up Rocky Van Note and Jesse Bepley. Bepley coming out of Nampa, Idaho, 506 dial. Right side of the racetrack, Rocky Van Note. I dig the sticker on the back wing of the Mosier Engineering car. We had a chance to talk to him up here, celebrating 40 years in the business of helping racers make sure that everything is right on the underside of the race car. 456 on a 454. Rocky let go 47 green. Jesse Bepley let go 38 green. And I'm looking at some of these reaction times and wondering, did everybody just like go have lunch? They're feeling the same way that I'm feeling? I went and had lunch. And now I'm feeling like, yeah, like we needed to take a nap. I think that's why I came in here and looked at Brent Garver and said, hey, man, if I don't get back on the mic right now, I'm probably not going to be back for like 3 hours. Because I'm going to end up falling asleep in a corner somewhere. And that's not going to work. That's just not going to work. Shane Molinari and Bobby Moat. Moat with a 504 dial. Molinari with a 426 dial. Moat is way out there, and here comes Molinari to put it dead 5. 16 and slips past at 168 miles an hour at the finish line to get there first by 5 thousandths of a second. Moat was 12 green. Goes 505 on a 504. But Shane Molinari will keep it alive in round number 3. Giovanni Kalecki, Monty Beagle. Beagle, who raced his way back in and earned a 000 hero coin from Kyle Seipel, doing it in the re-entry round. Beagle, who a lot of folks may remember, is traditionally, when he's down here, campaigning that silver and black Ford Coupe. Let us know that the Coupe stayed home. The Dragster came with him this time. Giovanni with a 494 dial. Giovanni was 006 at this end of the racetrack, and Monty Beagle going to be able to get around him 5,000 margin at the stripe. Monty was 15 to Giovanni's 006, so a 9,000 split at this end of the racetrack. Giovanni ends up 3 above with that 497 on a 494. Monty 1 above and sneaks in 5,000 down at the stripe as Logan Scrivener and Jacob Stallworthy. You got to admit, Logan's car is pretty darn cool. Having it painted up like one of the old World War II fighters. Can't remember if they said that was like, was it like the P-51? Was it the Mustangs that kind of had that look on them? I know a lot of them did. If Carter was here, Carter, my son, was here, he'd tell me right away. We may have another 000 hero coin going out the door, and we do. How about 3 total, Jacob Stallworthy? Trip, zip, dead 3. To get the win light against Logan. Logan was 18 and 1 above. Jacob Stallworthy claims another one of the 000 hero coins, and that is going to put us at 52 unless another one was gathered up while I had stepped away. Maybe another 1 or 2 was gathered up. Logan couldn't quite get it done. I mean, 3-pack Jacob Stallworthy. That's going to be really difficult to get inside of as Kellen Rivera and Tammy Peugeot. Peugeot out of Abbotsford up in British Columbia. The Race Tech built car. Got the rad torque systems on the side of it. 463 is the dial. And Kellen Rivera out of Trinidad, Colorado with a 516. Tammy was late letting go at this end of the racetrack comparatively. Kellen, 19 green, dead 2. Gets the win light. Tammy, 44 on the tree and ends up 1 above. Kim Kalecki was giving a little props to Giovanni, and absolutely well deserved. Giovanni had a great event here. Probably didn't go as far as they wanted to, but definitely a good showing. Good showing. Out of Giovanni here at the Fling this year. I'll say for those of you that are in the chat bleachers, help us out, please. Hit that like button. We've still got about 1,900 folks that are watching along. Just about 300 likes. Hit that like button, please. How about Rich McFarland and Tyler Murrup? Murrup got into that first of the second shot shootouts and ended up going a few rounds. Kind of helped build a little bit of the momentum, a little bit of the positivity back into the day. McFarland rolls through early to B3 thou red, and he is going to be a very similar situation that Axford's in. He's 003 red, dead 2. Ugh. Tyler Murrup had a reaction time that started with a 129, and then goes 474. Had it dialed in right where they wanted it to be. It was 1 thou under crossing the stripe, but a 129 light. McFarland, 003 red, dead 2. Another one that will be thought about multiple times as they make the drive home as Ty Sasser, Preston Pennington. Pennington's dialed 466. Sasser's dialed 489. Continue to roll through our dragsters and the Rad Torque systems, round number 2. Racers, also remember that we do have a swear jar. As you are closing out your tab, if you've got a couple extra bucks, let's go ahead and toss that in there. We're going to be helping out some of our racing family that was impacted by a bunch of really... Ooh, hold on. Ty Sasser is 008. Pennington is 14. Pennington is 2 above 2. Sasser is 2 above 8. And the margin at the stripe, 0001. 1/10,000th of a second. The win light falls to the side of Sasser. Those are a couple of drivers that absolutely nailed it down at the stripe, taking like nothing. Trip 01, margin and advantage, Ty Sasser, win light Sasser. Man, 008, 18th thou above. Pennington's 14 and 12, or excuse me, 22. Wow. Wow. That one was a wild one. Don Butkowitz, Dylan Moody. Moody out of El Paso. Butkowitz coming in out of New Jersey. Moody's red 6th thou. Goes 464. Butkowitz 15 green and 481 on the 484. Win light to Don. Was back from the burnout. Justin Hoff, right side of the racetrack. Coming in out of Meridian, Idaho. And to the Hoff family, thank you for being down there to do the Easter egg hunt with us. The Hoff family had joined us in there, and I think they helped get the Easter Bunny up there. Gave him a ride up on their golf cart so that the kids would have a chance to meet him. Take some pictures. Gabe Hernandez out of Sonora. Hermosillo, one of the Mexican racers, 470. So it's a 200 difference in the dials. Justin's in and set. Gabe's there. 7/1000th of a second. Advantage, Justin Hoff. Win light goes to Hernandez. Hernandez, 20 and 17th thou above. Is 37th thou total. Justin Hoff is 13 and 28th thou above. Win light falls to Gabriel Hernandez. As Justin puts up a 31 pack. Mark Barnhart, Kevin Johnson. Johnson rolls in with a 447 dial. Barnhart rolls in with a 459 dial. Thank you very much, Tom Scanlon. Barnhart's 1 thou quicker than Johnson's 22 reaction time. Barnhart 21 green and 459. Kevin Johnson is 22 green and goes 445 on a 447 dial. Dan, I know that Warren's team is also paying attention to the broadcast. They have done a superb job. Got guys standing kind of all over the property, doing what they need to do, swinging the cameras, standing on the starting line, capturing the images behind the scenes. It was actually a very well done broadcast between the swapping of the camera angles, the showing of the time slip, or the showing of the CompuLink screen. It was Logan Warren and Mike McClure. So I absolutely give that credit to Warren and his team for what they've done to get this all put together. Logan's dialed 464, McClure's dialed 464. No delay in the tree. Yeah, Mike McClure let go later than he wanted to. Guarantee. Logan Ward, 29 green. Essentially 30 at this end of the racetrack and 465 on a 464. For Mike McClure, he'd given up 61 thou at this end of the racetrack. Ends up 10 thou under trying to chase him down, but Logan seals the deal, finishes it up, and lights that scoreboard. Troy Williams Jr., Jesse DiBartolo. Jesse D's down 488, Troy's down 449. They both leave early. Early. And a true start affair is in play. Jesse was leaving first with that 488, ends up red by 2 thou. Troy Williams was leaving second with a 449. Williams is 34 thou red. And True Start comes into play. Jesse gets the win. He'll be back in round number 3 as Jagger Anderson, Todd Coltrane. Thank you, RFA. Appreciate that, sir. I agree. I do get to work with some pretty awesome people between Ronnie and Brent and many others who have been up here holding the mic. Warren spent some time on the mic. Emmanuel from Team Mexico spent some time on the mic. We had Gabe Killian in here for a little bit on a Friday or a Wednesday night, helping us out with some of the stuff. And then even all the other Flings, guys like Steve Riggins, of course, Jared and Jed. Or excuse me, Jed and JJ. There ain't nothing like listening to the Penningtons call laps together. Jagger is red, Coltrane is red. Coltrane was leaving first by 33. It's just double red light. Jagger left second, went red by less, goes 556. There you go. Kyler Hergemuller and Alexis Thompson. Talking of others that spend time on the mics at the Fling. Steve Riggins, that guy is really cool. Really cool. You've had who else? Like Brian Loams has been on the mic before. Reinhardt has spent time on the mic at the Flings. We've got a lot of racers that have come up and spent some time on the mic calling laps. Of course, Gage the intern, that's where he got his name. GTI. Spent some time in here with Mike Eames and myself. We ran him into the ground. But he hung in there like a champ. He's good. He's good. 11th thou separate Hergemuller and Alexis Thompson. Thompson, who went down to the split last night, is not quite going to make it that far today. Thompson was 22 green and 454, at least not in the car, on a 455 dial. 22, take 8 thou at the stripe, breaks out 5 thousandths of a second. Hergemuller was 11 green, 1 above. There's Jake Jones and Misty Unser. Unser was one of the ones that got the last female standing from the S&T Truck Repair. Got the $250 bonus for being the last female in competition. I think we still got one more of those to give out, so thank you very much to S&T Truck Repair. Did the last man standing Calcutta last night, has done the last female standing for each of the 30K races, and with Unser dialed in at 447 and Jake Jones dialed in at 476, this one's going to be over on the starting line. Misty 8 thou red to Jake's 11 green. The green light turns on. The 474 on a 476 is what we'll say on the time ticket when he picks it up. Misty goes 449 on a 447, but 008 red. Not what Misty wanted to see. Here's Chris Whitfield. Again, another one of the hitters that was in the game late last night. Ended up falling a few win lights short of making an appearance in the winner's circle. And Josh Lutke, who in that S&T Truck Repair last man standing $10,000 to win Calcutta, was the last man standing. Was able to get a nice little $10,000 payday. For Josh Lutke. Blaine, are you talking about Dave McClellan? Yeah, Dave McClellan had made an appearance at one of the Flings, spent some time on the mic early on. He was coming in kind of as a guest, and I got to tell you, that was really cool. 4th thou separate Josh and Chris. And again, I don't mean to make it sound like that list was fully comprehensive, but Whitfield 15 takes 7 to be dead on 1. Josh Lutke was 11 and 1 above. So for the guy that made it really late into the show last night, at least here this morning, that entry is not going to go much farther. Whitfield is trying to carry some of the momentum from last night. Kevin Pope, who is sharing a little ride time with Jesse Adams in that dragster, dialed in at 507. And Grant Williamson going to step up here in one of the cars that Tom Bayer owns and maintains. Pope goes red 9 thou. Williamson is 14 green. And then 503 on the 501. Grant dead 9 after being 14 green at this end of the racetrack. Oh, yeah. Got to go with that, Mike. We do have to call out that, of course, Marco, Tim as well. Tim Fletcher spent time on the mic. Marco Paravalaris has spent time on the mic. Like I said, the list is not meant to be comprehensive, but those guys really made it entertaining. It's great to hear their insight, their knowledge, and there was some other guy, Peter, that spent time on the mic every once in a while. He's getting better at it. Spencer Massey gets the win light over Trayton Ban. Ban was 004 red. Massey was 004 green. Massey gets the win, dead 4. 004, dead 4 for Spencer Massey. Trayton is 004 red and dead 5. Not going to work out as Brian Bennett and Josh Harper. Great to see all the families that are out here racing as well. Brian, Bodie, both racing out of Shallow Water, Texas. Josh Harper, 505 is the dial right side. Brian Bennett dialed 462. Eight thou was the difference in reaction time. Scoreboard lights up for Harper. The Waverly, Georgia car, 21 green and 1 above. 506 on a 505 for Josh Harper. Brian Bennett ends up 465 on a 462 after being 13 green. Bennett better at this end of the racetrack. Harper was able to take the stripe, get the win line as Gary Williams, Johnny Ezel. Williams right side, JBR out of Louisiana left side. We're into round number 2, and we're going to get these two guys lined up side by side. Red light start, Gary Williams. Gary is going to be mad. Like, I know we talked to him earlier. He said, doesn't let a whole lot of things bother him. Don't let a whole lot of things get under his skin. But when you're 007 and you are expecting your opponent to be way better than what they were on the tree, that one might eat at you a little bit. Johnny Ezel let go late. Wasn't exactly a Johnny-type reaction time. Ended up 58 on the tree. Goes 465 on a 467. Williams bows out via the red light. Ezel moves on as Jeff Watts going to take on Gage Gilbert. That is GTI. Gage, the intern, graduated out of the junior program, has spent the last couple of years working up here at the tower, doing some announcing in Vegas, trying to get around Jeff Watts. Watts out of Richland, Washington. Scoreboard lights up for GTI. Gage, 005, 1 above 9. Jeff Watts was 16 green, take 9 thou at the stripe to break out by 1/1000th of a second. Needed to take 8 thou or less. Puts 490 with a 9 on the board. GTI moves on into round number 3 as Greg Hicks and Gene Heaton. Gene out of Washington dialed 456. Greg Hicks from right here in Las Vegas dialed 453, and Gene driving the fixed speed car. Les Figueroa and the guys handling or putting together a very nice little speed shop down over in the what is it, the southeast part of the valley, I think is where fixed speed is. I know a lot of our racers have done those things. To answer the question of who won the bounty, the APD carburetor bounty, it was Brandon Taylor. Taylor ended up getting that. Hicks gets the win light this time over Gene Heaton. Hicks was 21 green and goes 460 on a 453. Heaton was 008 and then 504. So he obviously just said, nah, I'm done with this. Red and get out of it. Zach Clark, Bradley Johnson. Johnson, the concrete kid. Not a kid anymore. How old is he now? Like 29, 30? Is your age 30? Oh, you guys, okay. So he and Ronnie spent a lot of time junior racing together, and Bradley has turned around and has taken that to become very, very successful. Ronnie's working on it. That's kind of wild. We got one stopped up at the top end. Looks like they lost a little bit of power, but we're going to take a look. Hey, round number 2, door car doubles. Round number 2, door car at doubles. Let's go ahead and get you headed this way. Round number 2, door car doubles. Let's get you headed this way. So if you are a double-entered door car in round number 2 of FTIperformance.com Saturday, let's get you headed this way. So let's see here. It says FYI, yellow road run 69, blues is 68. Okay. I think you are referring to, yeah, definitely referring to Curtis's cars. Screams asks, yeah, I'm not gonna answer that question. You can do like Google Maps and find out where that place is. I'm just going to say we talked about it the other day. We didn't talk about that specifically, but they asked, where is Pahrump? It is over the mountain, over the river and through the woods. Except there's no river, there's no woods, it's just a mountain. And it is in another county. This is Clark County. Pahrump is over in Nye County. Nye County has different laws than Clark County. So they've got different businesses represented in Pahrump. We'll leave that at that. Bradley's waiting patient. Zach's waiting patient. We should have the top end cleared here pretty quick. I don't know that it works like that. Screams. $466 to a $457. And thank goodness microphones have switches. How about 6 thou with the stripe? 6 thou with the stripe. Zach was 28. Bradley was not. I'm telling you, I'm actually surprised. We are doing a lot of sleeping at the tree today. At least in this round. We are doing a lot of sleeping. Reaction times that are typically in like the 00, maybe at worst 15, are ended up in like the 40s, the 50s, those types of things. It's just, yeah, it's a little strange. Zach Clark was 28 and 459 on a 457 to get the win light. Bradley 46 green and 1 above. Comes up 6 thou short. Cody Graham, Isaac Stetner. I know we had some Cody Graham fans. And is Cody the one that's doubling in Race's car? Because that's Race's car rolling out there. It's Cody Graham's number out there. And Isaac Stetner coming in out of Saskatchewan. Not going to answer that question. Yeah. Oh. 005. 1 above. Cody Graham. Driving Race Kid's car. Take 22 thou at the stripes. Stetner was 33 green and 1 above. So for Cody Graham, 24 thou package locks out Stetner's 33 pack. That's going to bring up Ed Olpen and Kaisley Price. And Ed's one of those guys that you can almost always predict the way that Ed is going to stage up the car. Kaisley Price, a graduate out of the junior program, multiple-time category champion in the junior ranks here at the Strip. What's going to happen? Kaisley, who was part of our reaction time challenge this morning, she's going to roll up. Ed will go nowhere near the tree until his opponent lights the pre-stage bulb. After his opponent lights the pre-stage bulb, then he'll go ahead, we'll roll in basically like right through pre-stage, straight up into stage, lock it in, and then wait for you to go ahead and stage up. Like so now Kaisley's got that bulb lit. Open, bloop, bloop. It's just that's his routine. That's what he does. 3 thou, the difference in reaction time. Scoreboard lights up for Open. Ed was 30 green. Kaisley was 33 green. So a 3 thou toss-up. In reaction time, Kaisley's 1 above 2. Ed is 1 above 2. almost identical reaction times, identical as far as how far over the dial they went. And 3 thou advantage carries right on down to the finish line. Open gets the win light as Grady Johnson and Matt Hartzell. Hartzell's dialed 498. Grady's dialed 463. Did I catch you doing like Tai Chi out of the back? What is that? What was this like? I'm seeing you move your arms around. I was wondering if you were doing like... Oh. Got it. Got it. 2 to a 12. Both of them were red. Grady was 002 red. Matt Hartzell was 22 thou red. Hartzell bows out. Grady moves on. Hartzell ends up going 495 on the 498 dial. Grady goes 462.9 on a 463 dial. So Grady had it in where he wanted it to be, at least as far as the dial is concerned. Let go 2 thou too early, and Matt Hartzell let go 22 thou too early. Win light goes to Grady. It's Nacho Rivera and Mike Coltrane. Coltrane's rolling back around with a 443 Nacho out of Huatabampo. Maybe it's Huatabampo. Either way, it's out of Sonora, Mexico. 466. Oh. 001 Rojo. 001 red. Did I say that wrong? I know I was supposed to start with an ay, 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 but was it? I'm sorry. Are you? Mike Coltrane is 18 green, dead 7, so you'd be like really mad if I started going like Ichi, ni, san, shi, go, roku, shichi, hachi, kyu, ju. Yeah? What? All right, look, I will put a formal apology in writing. Bob Siemens, Pat Osmond. Osmondson, excuse me. Osmondson, 515 was the dial, 007 was the reaction time, and 517 on the 515 run for Osmondson. That turns on the Pennzoil side scoreboard. Bob Siemens was 29 green, ends up 1 above. No good for Osmondson. Or excuse me, no good for Siemens. Win light for Osmondson is Robert Butler and Gordon Bovin. Bovin out of Boise. The American-built car dialed 461. Butler in the Race Tech ride dialed 470. The 900 difference, it's going to be Bovin who finds the pre-stage bulbs first. We have called, what, Super Pro Door Car Doubles? Door Car Doubles. We've called you into the stage lanes, please. Door Car Doubles. If you haven't made your way there yet, we'd like for you to be there. How about Dead 9 beats Dead 6? Gordon Bovin, 004. Take the stripe by 6 thou. Go dead on 9. I wish Seipel was here because he'd be sitting in here going, that'll win 89.3% of the races. He would know. Butler was 13 dead 6. And Kyle would basically say that'll win a whole bunch of races unless your opponent's 004 dead 9. Hey, last call, last call, last call. Racers, your attention, please. If you would like to buy your apparel, this is your last chance. They're going to be closing up shop at 4:30 o'clock. 4:30. They're going to be closing up the doors for apparel sales. Sean Hart, Jeff Taylor, Jeff left side, dialed 458. Sean right side, dialed 468. The Idaho versus Pennsylvania. Womp, womp, womp. Oh. Womp, womp. Sean Hart was 13, dead 4. Getting the win light against Jeff Taylor. Taylor was 25, dead 9. Scoop Rock taking place down the racetrack. Hart lights up the scoreboard. He will be back in round number 3 as Eric Nazarenas and Tristan Craig. And Tristan had the best overall package of round number 1. Tristan was 3 total, won that $250 contingency from Larice Motorsports Insurance. But again, racers, your attention, please. Final call for Fling gear. Final call for Fling gear. Want to make sure you grab your event shirt. Want to make sure you grab one of the other cool T-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, tumblers. Got to get her done. Got to get up here before 4:30. Nazarenas dialed 507. Craig dialed 507. You know what else I don't know? I know Chris Simmons is out there. He's got all kinds of event photos. I don't know what time he's closing up shop. So if you want to get your picture, you would probably want to get up there and see him. He might be. I mean, I saw him out there. I just don't know if you still catch him or not. I don't know. Nazarenas gets it done, double breakout. Eric, 10, takes 16, under 10 thou. Tristan Craig was 28 on the tree and under, being 505 on the 507. Nathan, you know what? I don't know when the apparel goes on sale to the public. I know they do make it available online. It's not long. It's not long. But I'll tell you what you are going to want to check out is, I mean, just go to racetheflings.com. I think it's racetheflings.com. The information will certainly be there. Yeah, that's definitely true. Caden Haynes, Kaylee Beakley. Caden ends up 478 on a 475. Kaylee Beakley, 488. After being 31 green, gets the win light. Caden was 009 and just couldn't quite make it work out. Couldn't put the look together down at the finish line that felt right as Colt Salm and Dennis Lithgow. I guess the answer is it might have looked right. It just wasn't. Just wasn't. I appreciate that. Alicia back at the Diva desk. Alicia. I appreciate that. They're going to find out the answer. When will it be available online? I'll be able to tell you exactly when you need to start looking for it. So with Colt dialed 463, Dennis dialed 466. Colt is red by 13 thousandths of a second. Okay. Oh my. Dennis Lithgow is your winner. Psalm was red 13 thou, Lithgow 17 green, as Dennis will go 464 on the 466. Colt was 62.6 on the 63, but the red light was on and that one was pretty much over. Jeff Dobbins, Tim Watts. Identical at this end of the racetrack. Win light turns on Dobbins. 009, one above. Gets there second. Tim Watts wanted all the stripe, took a lot of it, ends up there first by 15 thou and goes under by 5 thou. needed to be 10th hour list. So you're saying they did a Easter egg drop in Columbus. They dropped 7,000 Easter eggs from a helicopter onto a crowd of eagerly awaiting children. I'm just saying, that's like, I don't know. They might have dropped, maybe that would work. I mean, if you drop them first and then turn the kids loose, but I would have more fun if we put the kids out there first and then drop the eggs. Calvin Locke, 001, dead 8. Take 2 thou. 001, take 2 thou to be dead on 8. Calvin Locke. That's actually like one of the raciest laps we've seen in a while. Dave Secondi is 12 green and then ends up under by a thou. Can you imagine you get a whole bunch of people out there be like, hey, look, we're going to do an Easter egg drop. Oh, somebody forgot to boil the eggs. That would be awful.
Nate, can I make a quick call here? Brown flannel checked hoodie jacket has been turned into the Diva Desk, the Lost and Found. The Diva Desk, they have a brown flannel checked hoodie jacket. That's a lot of description for a sweatshirt.
It is. It is.
They also have 2 scoop plugs.
Yeah.
2 of them over there. So before you go home,
this is a big one. Sorry.
We'll
get to that.
Go ahead.
Jeff, Sarah, and Michael Pennington here in round number 2. Michael's dialed 466. Sarah is dialed 478. Not saying that all the pairs aren't. All the pairs are big ones, but Sarah versus Pennington. Jeff Sarah's in trouble. Jeff Sarah goes dead 8. And Jeff Sarah is going to be going back to the trailer. Michael Pennington, 006, 1 above 8, take 5 thou at the stripe, handles business in round number 3. So you were saying we've got a black flannel or brown flannel checked jacket.
Brown flannel hoodie checked jacket sweatshirt at the Diva Desk.
Let's put it this way. If you lost a flannel hoodie,
That's probably easier,
that's
yes.
like kind of flannelly.
Yeah, brown.
Come up and check the Diva Desk. They might have it. And again, we've been like begging. A couple of folks have lost their scoop plug. They've been found. They've been turned into the Diva Desk, and we certainly want to get them back to you. There's Ivy Hutto and Rick Marcy are going to be the pair on the line. Marcy's dialed 475 out of New Mexico. Hutto is dialed 444. Ivy let go a little late. 56 red. Or 56 green, excuse me. Rick Marcy's 14 green and dead 9. Marcy got all of it. Got the front side and the back side of the stripe. Owned it all. And goes dead on 9. To get the win over Ivy is Tanner Theobald, Sean Schaefer. I like it. Sean dialed 463. Tanner dialed 488. Once again, we've called door card doubles. Door card doubles. You should be in the staging lanes. Dragster doubles. You should be in the staging lanes. If you are coming in to check and see if we've made the announcement, we already have. I'm just saying. I appreciate that. I've got a wonderful support system. It helps me remember things that I should do. It's my little helper. She's wonderful. She's my little helper. Have you never seen the My Little Helper thing? Sean Schaefer getting the win light over Tanner Theobald. Schaefer 003, Theobald 008. Sheriff Schaefer is 1 above 3, gets the win light. There we go. All right. You know what? That is as accurate of an update as we can get. And we will turn around and make that as accurate of an update as we can provide. It's Gabe Torres, Johnny Carter. Carter's dialed 458. Torres dialed 463. Getting down into the end of it in our single-entered dragsters. Double-entered door cars for round number 2, making their way into the staging lanes. Double-entered dragsters for round number 2, making their way into the staging lanes. Yeah. Rad Torque Systems, sponsoring round number 2. Gabe Torres, Johnny Carter. This apparently is the get away with one round. Gabe is 57, getting off the line first. Johnny Carter was 74. Gabe goes 7 above to get the win, taking 400 at the stripe. Johnny Carter was 74 and a tenth above to fall a little bit short as Alfonso Vite, Cooper Chan. Alfonso out of Pachuca. I'm with you, Steve. It's hard to get things done without my little helper. I love her to death. She's an amazing wife. She is absolutely amazing. And I just wouldn't be anywhere without her. Alfonso bows out. Cooper Chun, 004, 490 on a 488. Alfonso is 24 green and take 18th out with the stripe to break it out by 9 thousandths of a second. John Taylor and Kyle Cotrera. Kyle's dialed 457. John Taylor's dialed 448. And I do mean that in a serious, not sarcastic, not dry humor kind of way. I actually met her while we were working here. The truth is, I know, you want that, oh. We knew each other for a couple of years, at least worked here together for a couple of years. Hang on. 448 the dial for Taylor, left side. Kyle's on 456. 5 thou separate them on reaction time. Coltrera 26 and take 3 thou at the stripe, ends up 1 above. John Taylor is 1 above 9 after being 21 green. But yeah, she was working here. I was working here. Met her. Kind of talked a little bit. I ended up, she was actually the chief starter over at the bull ring. Up in the flag stand. Was in control of the races over there. They drugged me over there to start doing some announcing on the round around side. I got through that. We came back over here. I convinced her how much cooler the drag strip was than that. She came over, started working here. Here's the aw part. After these messages, we'll be right back. Neil Presimone and Alonso Sanchez. Presimone's dialed 449. Alonso's dialed 462. Whoa. I thought for sure Neil had him covered up. I saw the scoop rocket down there. Neil was 002 to Alonso's 21. Neil trying to make it work down at the finish line and ends up 3 thou short. I'm assuming gave it back. 453 on the 449. Gave it back 3 thou. Alonso 21 green, 463 on a 462. Neil checks out as Mark Kidd, Tony Trim. Tony's down 430 right side. Mark's down 456 left side. But yeah, you ready for the yep. I asked her for her phone number on the back side of the tower here up on the top of the stairs. And then about 3 years later, it was the exact same place that I proposed to her. So, same spot, same place. And we actually hung out in the same spot. Kind of wild. Tony's 24 red, 433 on a 430. Mark Kidd, 19 green, moves on. 456 on a 456. Dead 3. Nope, I will say it. I give her a hard time, but she is a fantastic, wonderful, and amazing person, and I would not be anywhere without her. So 469, the dial in for Brandon Taylor. 440, the dial in for Shane Carr. And we got the Bradenton, Florida player driving Shane Thompson's car. It is based here in Las Vegas, and I was saying earlier that you want to get a little bit more information about putting some insurance on your car before you take it down the road from here. Carrie's right there. Do it. 15 to a 14. Brandon Taylor is 15 green. Shane Carr is 14 green. Taylor is 1 above 1. Shane is 1 above 3. And Brandon Taylor by 1,000th of a second moves on into round number 3 out of the Rad Torque Systems round number 2. Corey Galletti, Brandon Hoover. Hoover is sitting behind the wheel of one of Tom Bayer's cars. Got that Silver State Plumbing alongside of it. Corey Galletti. Said it earlier. He got engaged last weekend. Oh. 439 on 439. 22 dead 1 for Corey. Brandon Hoover is 21 and 1 above. Won't work out for Hoover this time. Galletti sticks it to him with that 22 and dead on 1. Gabe Hernandez, Charlie Lockhart. I was wondering why these look different than the last set of cars we have. They're not long and skinny, and they've actually got doors. We're back into Super Pro door car doubles. What's happening, man?
Hey!
Hey!
Nate, you look like you need a coffee. I think today is the day where you try a cup of coffee. No?
We'll see. Hey! They've definitely chilled down the door truck that Charlie Lockhart's driving. 17, dead 5. That truck is going to find its way back into the stables. Hernandez is 005, 1 above 6. And yeah, I think I'll get up and stretch my legs a little bit. I don't know that I'll find a coffee. I'll find something.
Okay.
I'll find something. See if I can get past this after lunch. What do they call that on the commercial? For the 5-hour energy drink, the 3 o'clock
crash?
Afternoon
nap.
Well, yeah, there's the afternoon nap. They call it that. It's all good. It's all good. And Ronnie Court, you're amazing. He's going to take over for a little while. Chat bleachers, Ronnie's back. Now they're all going to start talking to you. They like you.
You really are delusional and tired if you
No,
keep
they
saying
like you.
those nice things about me. Jason England, 10 on the tree and 2 above 2 for the win is Josh Pickett under by 12 thou. Yeah, go. You know what I always like to do when I get a little, I'm looking for that kind of pick-me-up? Go peruse the lanes. Just go check, just breathe in some race gas. Listen to those race cars. And just take in, honestly, some great sunlight. As a pretty nice day overall. How we doing, chat? As Mark Castile and Randy Weller make their way down the racetrack. Randy is red by 3 thou. Mark Castile, 43 on the light and under by a hun. Stephanie coming in. Andy Schmall. Andy left side, Idaho Falls, Idaho, 626 at Island, and Stephanie dialed 656 race truck right side. to a 15. Win like Andy Schmall. Boy, I tell you, Andy, it doesn't matter if it's the Beretta. Doesn't matter if it's the Cavalier. He just keeps on winning. 13, dead 6. 19 total, take 10. Andy Schmall. To the next round. JP Schuster and Ryan Tankersley. Hey, Jed, how we doing? Always, how you been? Marco's back there somewhere. I don't know where he is. He's doing the old staging lanes deal. What? Chad. JP Schuster, 604 the dial in on the 605. No, I don't know if Big Jed's out there or not. If he is listening, we hope him and his family's doing well. And I think Nate needs coffee. I think we're getting to that point where Nate needs coffee. Thank you, Preston. I appreciate the text and kind words. Pay attention to the pits, round 3. Larice Pro, round 3. Larice Pro, round 3. Need to see you in the lanes. Is Kelsey Paget, red by 47. Owen Drake, 18. Dead 7, 25 total. That's pretty good. Larice Pro, round 3. Car number P847. You are the wait and see by. Braden Taylor and Mikey Coltrane. Mike, 494 to the dial in, right side. Taylor, 607 to the dial in, left side. As we continue on this Rad Torque Systems round number 2. This marathon week-long into the weekend racing extravaganza here at the Strip in Las Vegas. Motion Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. Taylor, 14 for the win. How about dead 3? 17 total. Good call, Chad. Good call, Leon. Good call, James. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but it sounds great to me. Hope you're doing well. Hey, do us a favor. I notice that on the YouTube, the Fling Race Series is at 9,480 subscribers. Am I reading that number right? Why do they have a decimal A and a K? That's kind of weird. We're about 20 subscribers away from 9,500. Let's get it up, all right? Subscribe to the page. Hit the like button and subscribe to the page so that we can get those numbers up. Bring you more drag racing for free. That sounds great. I love free things, and I love drag racing. Seems great. Caden Muth, Cassie Davis. Cassie Davis, one of the award winners for the last female standing. Their friends at SNG Truck Repair. Thank you, Shane Molinari. Win like top end, Caden Muth. 002, well above. As Cassie Davis, unfortunately, a little too late. 73 on the light, under by 3,000. Didn't get there first. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. You are out. I agree, Clark. More likes, more wheelies, more dominant racers. Race Kid, Gary Williams. Ooh, saucy. Gary Williams, right side, in the truck they call Old Red. Oh, no! Gary Williams rips it red, 6th out. Race Kid on a freebie, 009. And under by a country mile. Somebody was holding. Let's be honest, they're all doing it, so I'm not breaking any news here. Jacob Beakley and Jeff Serra. We think it's Jeff Serra in there at least. 534 the dial, and Jacob Beakley, 602. Yeah, come on, chat. Where we at? Wake up, guys. Wake up from that afternoon nap. Check in. Would like to know where you're tuned in from. We're nearly 2,000 strong. Let's check. I don't know. Maybe we'll think of some topic that'll get everybody excited except for that one random person. Jeff Sarah, 006. 1 above 6. 20 total. He's pretty good. Winner, winner. So again, make sure to hit the subscribe. It says 9.48K. I assume that means 9,480 subscribers. How YouTube does that is a little confusing, but that's okay. Let's bump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Now they got me quoting movies. Oh, boy. Larice Pro, round 3. Need to see you in the lanes. Hey, Nancy, checking in from Glendale, Arizona. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Terry asked the question, something about a small block Chevy. Sure. Williams, 944. Excuse me, 544. Phil checking in from, is it Bosque Farms or Bosque Farms, New Mexico? RTC coming in from the Motor City. And Kayla, oh, hey, Victor, what you doing?
We were loading up.
Are you loading up and getting out of here? What'd you get? What is that?
The last couple lemons, Davey.
You got a lemon, what is that, a squeezy pop thing? It's an icy pop. Oh, it's a lemon ice.
Last one, me and Davey.
Oh, there you go. Oh, my man. Hey, safe travels home, my friend.
Thank you.
All right.
Drive to Bakersfield to sleep.
There you go. There you go.
Thank you guys for
All right, so they got to hit a little bit of track prep, and then I think there's a couple more cars that we're waiting to come back. Racing Queen. It is nap time, but it's not. It's put the stream up on the TV and listen while I discuss race cars time. While you relax, and if you nap, so be it. That's okay. J. Rose, we appreciate you. Listening in from Bellevue, Illinois. We appreciate that. Rochelle, we did actually discuss that. Hold on a second. I want to make sure I get this right. Now, I would tell you right now that the .com, okay, the .com, actually, I'll probably just put this in the chat, okay? The .com for merch is store.bracketraces.com. Okay? That's the link for the merch for the Fling. And you can find a lot of the merch for the Flings right now. The hoodie, the beanie, the blue t-shirt. They got the green t-shirt, the tumbler, hats, all kinds of stuff. Merchandise for this particular event, once they get home, they being the folks who handle the merchandise, they will do inventory. Once they do inventory, that inventory goes on the website. That website will then sell it to you. If you happen to know somebody on property, call in a favor. Hey, brother, do it pretty quick. So merch is getting ready to wrap up, so if you want that, go check that out. But again, I did put that link in the chat, store.bracketraces.com. And make sure to hit the subscribe, because the YouTube page is pretty cool and it has great content, and you probably want to see it. All right, well, I tell you what, this seems like a perfect time as we do a quick cleanup. We'll be right back because we are in Rad Torque Systems round number 2, and we are going to see our friends with Rad Torque Systems right now.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
Speed, power, precision. At the track, performance is everything. And in industry, performance matters just as much. That's why bolting professionals around the world rely on Rad Torque Systems. Our precision torque tools power the work behind mining, oil and gas, wind energy, rail, and construction. Built for power, engineered for performance and durability. Rad Torque Systems, proud supporters of motorsports. Learn more at radtorque.com.
If you're a hot rodder, drag racer, or muscle car enthusiast, no doubt you're familiar with Jegs. But did you know that they have their own line of performance parts, restoration products, and tools and garage gear? When you shop Jegs branded products, not only do you get a great value, but it's also backed by excellent customer service and a huge selection of parts. So if you're looking for performance products, restoration parts, or tools and garage gear, give us a call or head over to jegs.com.
Jegs.
Welcome back to the Strip at Las Vegas for the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling presented by Rad Torque Systems. I talked about how we're going to talk about our friends at Rad, and we love our friends at Rad, and we also love our friends at FTI Competition Converters 30K Saturday. Hey, attention in the pits. Round 3, Super Pro door cars, odd, even, and doubles. First entry, odd, even, and doubles. Need to see you in the lanes for round number 3. Car number 046, you are the potential wait and see buy. Car number 046. Chad checking in from South Dakota. What up, Chad? He says, go Minnesota Mafia. He's from South Dakota, cheering on the Minnesota Mafia. I'm pretty sure they're not close together. Or they, good, true. Yeah, very, very true. Lenny is listening to us on the plane. Somewhere between Orlando and Minneapolis. That's a really broad... I mean, yeah, you could be over Indiana, you could be over an ocean, you could be who knows where. And Grandma Dolly Kid is liking the wins picked up by the Kid team. Yes, sir. We have a parts call. Yes. Really? Yeah. Oh, okay. Is this you?
No.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure that everybody in the pit area heard parts call and their ears perked up, and now they're waiting for it. And now I look like a cop. No. Mill City, Glory, yes. No, I don't know. Clark Douglas, or I should say Dukas, asking if Tony Henderson from South Dakota will grab him a hat. I don't know. Maybe if you ask really nice. Hey, Ian and Shane are in the stands for their first drag race? Where are they? Where you at? Hey, he's right there! Look at him waving his hands. Hey, do the wave. Ready? Woo! One person wave. I love it. Hayden Muth. Matt Daddis. Oh, it's all Matt Daddis, 18, and well above is Muth, red light by 1,000. Hey, shout out Ian. Shout out Shane. That was a ripple. That was not a wave. It was a it was like when you drop a pebble in the lake and it was a boop, bloop, bloop. Racing Queen checking in from, oh, that's the Brown family. Rebecca and James and Jeremiah and Craig and Tanya and all them. Live from the CT Custom Shop in Kingsburg, Colorado. Hey, thanks for joining us. I would agree, Chad. But everybody's opinion's different. Brandon Taylor and Jesse DiBartello, excuse me. Jesse, oh no. Right by 3,000. Brandon Taylor punches a ticket to the next round. 001, 447 on the 449. Love big check bracket racing 8th mile. Love it. Hey, I noticed something. Do they not fly planes on the weekend? I don't think we've had a flyover today.
I think you're correct. I don't recall that noise coming over, and the ultra cool view, by the way, when that happens.
Yeah. Phil Pennington and Joe Williams. Pennington left side, 469 the dial in. Pennington looking to lock in the dragster. And Joe Williams, 19-28 in favor of Williams. Win light though, Pennington. 471 at $135 for Phil Pennington. Scream says I sound like Saul Goodman. First of all, you know, we talked about movies and all that. I love TV shows. I love Breaking Bad. I love Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul. Do I really sound like him? My man Saul Goodman? Saul Good, man. Love that show. I've watched it probably 500 times. Jay Clayton. He opted to not bring the Chattanooga Choo-Choo to the party. And instead, we're going with the Dragster. 463, the dial-in, and Bodie Bennett. Bodie dialed 462. Jets don't fly on the weekends, says Parker. Okay, all right. Not that I have an opinion one way or the other. It was just an observation, trying to fill time. You know what I'm saying. You know how we do. You know how we do on this Red Tour Systems round number 2. Hey, 000. Oh, can't cash it in. Great lap a pair. Jake Clayton, 004. Dead 3, 7 total. He takes 7. Bodie Bennett, 000, but 1 above 4 no good. 7 thou is a little more than just, you know, a little bit of rips or brake run or anything like that, but Jake Clayton finds himself on the correct end of that one at the top end. That's a tough one. As this Rad Torque Systems round number 2 continues, Donovan Williams, he's pretty good. Left side out of Sarasota, Florida. 446 at Island, and Court Holbrook. Hey, my last name's Court. This guy's name's Court. Both start with a K. I like this guy already. I have to be honest, Lori, I don't know the answer. I'm guessing so. They are heavy girls. Donovan Williams, all Donovan Williams, 005 take 007 to be 4 above and some change. Nicely done. Clark checking in says, don't get many of the weekend flyers out. In Bellevue, I'm guessing NE being Nebraska on the weekends. Is Ryan Barnes and David Chun coming to the starting line. David, Tennessee runner, 490 the dial-in. Ryan Barnes, 438. Yes, ma'am. Oh, baby. It's time to close tabs. If anybody who has what? Do you really want me? You're the second person to say it. Am I really supposed to? No, I did not ask for name. I was. Yeah, I know. But am I actually supposed to request that? Okay. All right. We actually do have a parts call. Okay. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, I always want to be careful in this kind of stuff, you know. Here's my request. The ladies at the Diva Desk have been phenomenal in just about every way, shape, and form. By the way, Ryan Barnes, 12. And going to win the round, take 21. The ladies at the Diva Desk, I think everybody on property who is still on property would agree that the ladies at the Diva Desk knocked it out of the park. Tremendous. They always take care of everybody. So do me a favor. 1, they are ready to close those tabs. So please do me a favor. If you are ready to close those tabs, close those tabs. And 2, we have a parts call for 4 Michelob Ultras to the Diva Desk. Because the ladies would like to enjoy a ice-cold beverage. So ladies at the Diva Desk, you are very well deserving. And we are looking for 4 Michelob Ultras for the ladies at the Diva Desk. Caden Harrell, 006, Winlight, 489 on the 488. So the ladies at the Diva Desk, they truly are. You know, they take care of all the numbers, all the sign-ups, all the raffles, everything. And this is a parts call that I hope we can come through on this one. Somebody out there's got Mick Ultras, and let's make sure to hook up the ladies at the Diva Desk. They are deserving of that. Marlon Goats, the GOAT. Troy, Texas runner. Fling Fling bingo card. I wasn't sure if that was real. Yeah, I know. They came in and they were about to punch me, so I said, "Oh, that's right." 491 on the 489. So please do us a favor. If you have a tab open, please make sure to take care of that tab. And we have a racer in need. Attention in the pits. Racers in need. We need 4 Michelob Ultras to the Diva Desk because they are parched and they would like to relax as they close out your tabs. Curtis Zinzalita and Chad Sandlin. Sandlin right side dialed 619. Zinzalita have the starting line advantage. Roadrunner and Truck and Chad Sandlin. Bad Chad just keeps rolling on. 24 Dead 2. As we are rolling along. Yeah, Chad, that's what we like to do. So again, you know, if you can bring something up for the ladies at the Diva Desk and reward them for the hard work this week, and they really have done a tremendous job. But again, if you have tabs open, please make sure to do that and take care of that before we close up shop. Hey, there's your pro winner from a couple days ago, Russell Rowley. 657 the dial in right side, and Joe Kidd. They are identical 13s. Win light Joe Kidd, 13 dead 5. 18 total. James checks in, says door cars. That's all you need to say. Door cars. Todd checking in. Oh, is Toby Jeezy out there? Toby must be a big Ultra fan. Rob. Very cool, Rob. Troy. You know, I don't know. The Fling bingo card, almost full. Mick Ultras to the Diva Desk is a new one. Yeah. The bingo card has officially been filled out. And we are now adding one into... Is Marco in? No, Marco is not... Well, it depends on which Marco you're talking about.
Polo.
If you're talking about Marco Parabolaris, he's working. If you're talking about Marco Abruzzi, I'm not sure. Gene Milton, read by 20,000. Andy Schmall. Boy, Andy just doesn't lose. What's the deal here? This Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro on an ATI Performance Products Round 3. Oh, they're cheering out there. They are cheering out there. Did we get a taker? Did we get a donation? Did we get one? I want to send a proper thank you to the racer if we did get one. Travis Rutzel and Paige Smith. Now on the starting line, Paige Smith, 612 the dial in. I do want to say thanks to the racers who have made sure to hit that like, subscribe on the social media. They've been tuned in all weekend long, and they've been subject to the nonsense from myself, and that can't be easy. Did we get them? Who was the racer? Can we say thank you to Misty? Was it Misty Unser? Misty, thank you, Misty. Nice job, Misty. Travis Rutzel, read by 7,000. Paige Smith, 006, and 2 above 2 for the win. Misty Unser. Thanks, Misty. Taking care of the ladies. I love it. I don't know, Donnie. And always, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know the answer to that question. We're going to see Super Pro Cars coming up shortly, as we want to tell you that Bodie Bennett had the best losing package over at Torque Systems round number 2. He was 14 total. He wins a $500 Fling check. Kelly Hockley, Mason Epperson. Order was 16. Winlight. Oh, geez, Kelly Hockley. 16 dead 8. 24 total. That's pretty good. Mason Epperson, 004, broke it out 8th out, took 28, had to take 20 or less. So congratulations, Bodie. Best losing package. Sorry you lost, but $500 Fling check. That sounds pretty good to me. Oh, we got more donations now? They're pouring in. Oh, boy. The Diva Desk is getting fully stocked up and equipped. Rob Fling, Stephen Mang. Oh, man, 2 Colorado cars. Stephen Mang for the win, as Rob had issues on the starting line. Looked like it kind of started to roll through and do all this stuff. I don't know what happened there. Stephen Mang, 97 on the tree and 695 on the 697, though I will say Rob Fling's got a pretty sweet ride. And look forward to seeing him continually throughout the year. In the truck comes Brandon Umberger and Mark Fall. Jelly Bean Machine on this Easter weekend. Winlight, Umberger. How about 11, take 3, dead 0. 11 total. Mark Fall, love you, man. 31 on the light and mathematically ineligible. Jelly Bean. Out there crushing them. How about Dunk the Nose to be dead 0? Get out of here. Boy, there's lots of laughs and lots of they're gonna The parts call has been completed. How many got to the a lot? Okay. The parts call, yes, we can officially say the solution to the parts call has been achieved. And we're good. We're good. Eric Daniels for the win. Jim Stahl red by 25. As our parts call has been fulfilled. Thank you guys. The Diva Desk, they've been working really, really hard, and they've got a very difficult task of making sure that everybody is taken care of. And for that, we want to make sure they're rewarded. So appreciate you guys. Yeah, Mark Fall did get that fuel filter. I think it actually was a fuel pump, Chad. It was a fuel pump. Chanielle, let's go. Yeah, Jill, we'll talk about that at some point. Oh, there is Nick. I was just about to say. We'll talk about that when Nick comes up, but here is Nick Angler. He won the, I'm not sure exactly what the award was, but the Hero Award. There was a race where Nick is actually, it's my understanding, he's a paramedic. And Nick basically saved somebody's life. I'm not sure if it was in the staging lanes or I read about it, and last fall basically helped somebody out, and that was a pretty cool deal. And Nick's a great dude. Nick's a great dude, and he's a pretty good racer too. 005, under by 6 thou. Steve Kelly red by 5 thou. And Nick Angler, we will see him back for another round. Pretty cool deal. All right, I think they're still bringing them Mick Ultras, and so I will tell you that the parts call has been fulfilled. Nate Pop said it here. He said, "We're good on the parts call. We're solid. We have achieved." Winlight Austin Hockaday. Hockadays are rolling 15. Under by 6 thou. James Gonzalez 13 and under by 7. Phil Bryant, Jason McFarland. The Phil Bryant team, 76 Vega. Yeah, Cedar Fall Raceway. Massive heart attack in his car, and then Nick started CPR. Saved his life. I think it was at ET Finals? Or no, it was the Vegas event afterwards that he was honored with a pretty cool award. Love to see it. Phil Bryant, 009, dead 6, 1 above 1. That's pretty cool. Yeah. No, Chad, with great power holding the microphone comes great responsibility. And I'd like to think the racers are pretty good at responding when you're responsible, but when you start getting greedy, they ain't gonna bring that, buddy. They ain't gonna bring that. Steven Johansson and Tony Henderson. Tony, it is not dark here. I'm not, I think your screen brightness is low, my friend. Or Mike, that is. Actually, it's quite bright here, Mike. Henderson dialed 506, Johansson dialed 652. Well, that's brutal. 652 with a 1 on the 652 and 1 foul red. Yucky. Tony Anderson, 12, and one above 8, 30 total. Clark, I am not sure what the question is. I'm not even sure if there is a question. So I'm going to just tell you yes. Sounds great. Yes, that is Dorcar Henderson, Tony Henderson. I don't know. I think the screen looks pretty good. Our guys are killing the game. Tristan. Warren Evans, the GOAT. Thank you, Tristan. Thank you, Joey. Thank you, Les. All the guys on the video team killing the game. Hey, round 3 dragsters. Odd, even, and doubles. Odd, even, and doubles. We'll see you in the lanes for round 3. Dragster number 380. You are the wait and see buy. Yes, Clark, there are 2 Tony Hendersons. Yeah, my understanding they're completely different people. Which is a little interesting. Winlight top end. Oh no, Ryder Biscay. Oh, you got to punch your foot through the floor to make that one happen. Ryder 000 and under by 15th out for the breakout. He took 59 and had to take 44 or less. Joe Schmall 007 3 above for the win. That's one of those where you got to rip it and just, I mean, punch your foot through the floor, man. Rip. Brake pedal. I won't go into the verses and whatever we're calling this book, but you got to rip that one. Unfortunately, couldn't make it happen. Gabriel Hernandez Jr. and Chance Parker. Oh, no. Chance Parker red by 1,000. 6-0. Oh, Ted 6. Oh, jeez. You never want to see that. Gabriel Hernandez, that was a good lap. 4. 1 above 1, that's 15 total, so Chance would have needed to be 00 for sure, but the window was there. Unfortunately, no dice for Chance. Chance had a great weekend, though. I think he had fun. We've been thinking about the Parkers. They had a loss in the family, so hopefully racing can give them some opportunities to take the mind off some of that stuff. Win light, George LeBlanc. Red light, Jorge Alberto Cons. Sorry, Jorge. 4 red, 2 above. LeBlanc, 14. Dead 4. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ted Seipel, left side, 659 the dial in. And Scott Hess, 557 right side. Ted was laying down the nasty last round. Dude was getting the pep talk from Marco Peravalaris and is locked in. Ted Seipel for the dub. 008 red. Scott Hess, 20 red. True start. Ted Seipel. How about 8 red, dead 8? That's pretty good. Scott Hess with 20 red, dead 4, but Ted Seipel for the win. Ted Seipel going around 4 on this ATI Performance Products round number 3. Bug McCarty and Leroy Duran. Leroy Duran. I mean, seriously, how do you not drive this vehicle, let the button go, and just, like, seriously, just, like, scream that going down the racetrack? My guy, Leroy, out of Sun City, Arizona, dialed 531 the dial in. Bug McCarty. Oh, yeah. Good lights a pair. 5 to a 10, win light Bug. Man, that's nasty. Get out of here. 5, dead 3, 8 total. Leroy, let's go 10. and is mathematically locked out on the starting line. Man. That's that nasty Bug McCarty stuff. When he gets locked in, you better watch out. Dude is ice cold. Like a Mick Ultra. Thanks for delivering those to the Diva Desk again. We appreciate it. I don't know who all did it. I know Misty did. But whoever took those to the Diva Desk, thank you, guys. Noah Lewis and Zach Fulcher. Fulcher right side, 591 the dial in, and Noah Lewis dialed 613. Lewis in the truck, Fulcher and the Cavalier out of Kentucky. Two talented drivers. Win like top end is going to be Noah Lewis as Fulcher turns her 2 thou red. Lewis 29 and under by a thou. Ken Sway O and Chuck Sanders. Chuck Sanders at one point was 000 dead zero. Perfect. At a Point Pleasant with West Virginia. It's not regular Virginia, it's the West version. Ken Sway O at a Oregon City, Oregon. That's kind of like New York City inside of New York. The city's so nice they named it twice. The 72 Capri. We got 18. We got almost 1,900 in the chat bleachers tuned in. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Make sure to check in where you're watching from, where you're listening from, and hopefully you enjoy the broadcast, my friends. Chuck Sanders, 29, and 2 above 0 take 001, 1310 thou. Niels, how you doing, my friend? He says, oh no. I don't know what the oh no was for, but it couldn't have been good. It's David Kahns and Michael Miller come to the starting line. Michael out of Santa Fe, New Mexico. That seems like a hop, skip, and a jump away from here. 583 the dial-in. David Kahns. 515 the dial-in out of Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. It's the 67 Corvette. Car looks like it was built from the factory to go racing. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Win like David Kahns, 80 and 511 on the 515. Somebody's button either slipped off the deal or the car. Oh, it looks like the car was rolling. That was all good. Mark Castile and Damon Bustamante. Bustamante, 544 the dial-in. Mark Castile, 634. The Castile truck has been piloted by Mark, by Cole, making rounds happen in Tucson, making rounds happen in Vegas. What? What are you doing over there? Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Now it's going to stink in here. Come on, man. Come on, man. Again, round 3 dragsters, odd, even, and doubles. The first entry to the lanes for round number 3, odd, even, and doubles. First entry to the lanes, please, for round number 3. And again, the potential dragster buy is car number 380. If you are still doubled in the dragsters, we will wait until after door car doubles to run your second entry. Bustamante, 21, 1 above 9, that's 40 total. Castile is late. JDL checking in, saying, watching the cousin Brandon Umberger. Hey, make sure to check in the chat, say hello. If you got a birthday shout out, or if you want to shout out somebody who worked hard for you this weekend in general, make sure to throw it in the chat. I'm sure there's a lot of crew members that are very deserving of the love. Roger Sauter, Hank Pramov, couple kind of Colorado, Nebraska area racers. Although Roger, it's so funny, you know, Roger's from Nebraska, and Roger probably races more out of state. Falls, Nebraska home. Then he goes racing in Colorado and Vegas and Pomona and all these different places. He's a great, talented racer, but it's going to be Hank Pramoff. 005 and under by 4th thou. ATI Performance Products, round number 3. Love our friends at ATI. Mikey Sandstrom and Brandon Hoover. Hoover left side. 534 the dial in. Mikey Sandstrom, 655 right side. Look at that Ford Mustang. Hey, congratulations, Bill Botello. Bill Botello, you have won a Mazir water pump from the random prize vault. Brandon Hoover has full control over this one. Brandon for the win. 538 on the 534. So, Bill Botello, congratulations. That's a pretty great prize. Mazir water pump. I like them things. I got the insert on my race car. You just insert it into the stock water pump casing and works like a charm. Day one purchase. Warren checking out from South Louisiana. Hey, thanks for joining us. Bob's Rudy. Aaron Milton, Winline. Milton, 16. 1 above 8. Take 49, 10 thou. Seems good. Cerruti, little tardy on the tree. 33, dead 5, no good. Yeah, Jeff, we'll get that figured out. I'm not sure what that is. Kane. It's pretty minor, but yeah, I see it. We'll get it figured out. Video Crack team is already dissecting the situation. Scott Lang checking in says, go Cooper. Boy, Cooper has quite the contingent out in the chat bleachers. They are locked in. They're like, we can't wait to see Cooper. Mark Kidd over there on the left side. Jason England on the right side. Jason out of Kentucky. Mark out of Idaho. 8-20. To the top end they go. Double breakout. England is under by 1 thou. Mark Kidd is under by 10 thou. And last time I checked, 1 is less than 10. It turns out it is still that case. Jason England, double breakout win. Say thanks to our friends over there at Jags and Hoosier. Not sure if we're on in the Jags headquarters today, but I know we have been for a majority of the weekend. You know, Jeff, I'm wondering if you just need to hit the old refresh button. That's very much possibly the case. BT Chad Duke, identical 005 lights. Identical dead on X numbers. Well, they're not identical. They both went dead on X. Taylor, 5, dead 2, take 004. Duke, 5, dead 6, behind by 47, 10 down. On the brakes at the end. That might not have been the right decision. Brandon Taylor for the win. Oh, Tracy had to come home early. So she is incredibly thankful for the live feed. Hey, thanks, Tracy. Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you enjoy the program. Clark, we're trying. We're always trying to get those steps. Steve Williams and Ryan Secondi. Steve Williams in the Roadster. Ryan. Oh, that's not going to work for Ryan. He is Secondi to the stripe. Get it? Get it? Second, Secondi. He's probably heard that joke a million times. And Steve Williams for the win. Roadster is working 25 and 4 above on the brakes. Daryl Hemley. Matt Daddis. Daddis. Winner. Winner. Back, what, 2 days ago?
Something like that.
That sounds about right. All these days are blurry at this point. When you get later in the day, on the final day of a long week, colors start to look like sound. Sound starts to smell, and you're like, whoa, what is going on here? Matt Daddis, 6:04 the dial-in. Daryl Hemley, 4:59. He's going to try to run down Thursday's winner. Win light. Thursday's winner, Matt Daddis, 10 dead 6. That's pretty good. Chad, yuck, yuck, yuck. You know, I got to try to get one of those low-hanging fruits in there. I do love low-hanging fruits, though. Peaches, apples. Actually, to be truly honest with you, you could probably put just about every fruit in front of me, and I would eat it. Except for tomatoes. Tomatoes and vegetable. Come on, man. Like, seriously.
Fruit.
Get with the picture. That's like the whole Pluto. Is it a moon thing or not? Who cares? It's a million miles away.
Planet.
Who cares? Caden Muth. Philip Pennington. Pennington right side. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we better make sure that, who's driving that? Torres? Make sure we get the gloves on. That's important. Pennington out of Poth, Texas, your automatic winner, 15 out of the gate. Number on the board says 479. Number on the run says 479. 0. Dead 0, 15 total. Muth is red by 8 thou. I'm pretty sure it's on Kane. I don't know. Is it? You tell me. Or did we lose the mic? Can you still hear? I don't know. Go check that. Yeah, it's still working. I don't know what's going on over there. Mike Hart checks in, says the best fruit is a coconut. False.
Is that a fruit?
Yeah.
A coconut's a fruit?
I would consider coconut fruit. Now look, don't get me wrong. What did you say for it? Chad Sandlin, breakout time. Gabe Torres for the win, 27 dead 1. I was going to say, I think the coconut's technically a nut, but... hey, Jeff Thompson, happy Easter, my friend. I hope you had a great Good Friday, Holy Friday, and I hope you all and your family are blessed, and I hope you do have a terrific Easter as well, too. I hope you all who are tuned in, 1,800 plus, we appreciate you being here, and, you know, Nate and I talked about it a little earlier. Obviously, we had Holy Friday. Tomorrow is Easter Sunday, so we're somewhere in between Saturday, but all jokes aside, happy Easter, and I hope that this weekend, if you don't know Christ and you've ever thought about it, think about it, and even if you want to come see us up here in the tower. Shane Carr and Cooper Chun. Oh, there's Cooper. Mama Chun, are you listening? Cooper's just doing what Cooper does. 001, dead 6, take 008. That's nasty. Goodness me. Chun, 7 total. Shane Carr let go 11, dead 4, and mathematically ineligible on the starting line. That is yucky. Hey, Chris. How you doing? Mr. Schneegelsberger. Chris, are you going to be at Galat? I will ask you that. I would like to know. I would like to shake your hand in person, my friend. I feel like we've talked a lot and all this, Jet, but we've actually never... I don't know if we've actually never shook hands. Logan Moore and Mike Collins.
Ronnie,
Yes, sir.
I have the answer when you're ready.
For?
The coconut.
Coconut, yeah.
I've done the research. It's a drupe. A drupe. Botanically, it is known as a drupe.
Mike Collins is 51, dead 1 for the win. It's a drupe?
A drupe is
Describe
a fruit.
a drupe to me, please.
A fruit with a stony hard shell protecting a seed similar to peaches or plums.
Okay, so it's basically like a peach but a hard shell.
Yeah, it's a 3-in-1.
Okay.
Technically
It's
a fruit
3-in-1.
called a nut.
Okay. It's a BOGO.
Protects a seed, yeah.
A BOGO +1. That's what a coconut is. Okay. The best fruit.
Strawberry.
Strawberries. Strawberries. Either strawberries or dark horse. Kiwis. I love kiwis. The problem with kiwis is like it's really hard to get them like good. Although that's really kind of the trick to fruit in general. Also, when they're really good. Josh Harper, 16. 504 in the 506. As Monty Beagle, red by 8 thou. No good.
Good watermelon.
Jet says kiwi bomb.
Good
Blueberries.
watermelon.
Love
Mhm. Yep.
blueberries. Mike Hart says it's a beverage. A coconut shell can hold a beverage. You put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. That was a marketing thing, right? Wasn't it? The lime in the coconut. No, it was a song and then a marketing
It
deal.
was a song, yes.
And then, yeah. When they tried to do that coconut lime soda or something like that.
What they're trying to do is convince me that a coconut's good.
Something like that. Kaylee Beakley. Oh, no, Kaylee. Oh, dear. Kaylee had full control of this one, 003, but maybe, possibly one too many kicks. Kellen Rivera, let's go 24. Dead 4. 28 total. And in front by 35-10 thou. Top end of the racetrack. Kellen Rivera. The next round. Chad says grapes are OG. I don't know what that means. Original? Oh. Well, you're supposed to say like OG, like bomb. Or like, the OG is the description without, you know, it needs the, Clark says grapes are gooder for sure. Yeah, I like that. See how I'm down. Now, red grapes or green grapes? Big difference. Can't go wrong with grapes. Jake Jones, Shane Molinari. Win like top end. Jake Jones, 27. And one above 4, take 20 for the win. That's pretty sweet. Race car getting ready for the Galat Fling. Oh, it's going to be so much fun. The spring fling, if you will. Out there, what, 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now? Something like that. I don't know. All the days are kind of a blur right now. 2.5-ish. Jeff says green grapes, hands down. Not close. It's official. It's official. Green grapes are in. I suppose it could be the factor in which wine you prefer as well, too. Do you prefer the white wines or do you prefer the red ones? Sean Schaefer, Ty Farmer. Win like Ty Farmer for, 22 and one above 8. Sean Schaefer, 008. Under by 7 thou. He took 39. That's tough. Too much stripe. Had to take 32 or less. Hey, tension in the pits. Again, round 3. Dragsters, odd, even, and doubles. Your first entry. If you are not there now, you should be there now. First call. Door car doubles for your second entry. Door car doubles for your second entry. This is second entry. Door car doubles. the lanes for round number 4. Is that correct? Door card doubles again for your second entry. We'll see you there now. Bass, are they doing the door card fling this year? Yes, they are. At least as far as I know. Heck yeah, we are. It's gonna be great. What is it? Oh no, you know what? I don't think the date is physically released. But I could be wrong on that. I should know that, but it is in October. Hold on. I am checking my master list. Stand by. Mitch Lippin and Jeff Dobbins second. Drag race win light top end. It's going to be Jeff. 12. Dead 7. 19 total. Take 008. October, let's see here. Door card fling, October 21st through the 25th. Out in Benson. That'll be fun.
You are correct. That's the second entry of door cars for round 3. The correction just came through.
Okay, all right. I thought that was weird. Yeah, I thought that was weird. So door card doubles, this would be for round 3, your double entry. I knew I wasn't going crazy. I knew I wasn't.
Going?
That didn't sound right. As Tyler Murrup and Dan Reynolds come to the starting line. Clark says, oh, wifey brought home a big package of Costco green grapes, and they are pretty gooder. They are pretty gooder. The bestest of the goods. That's pretty sweet. Hey, race car, that's pretty cool. I remember that. Yeah, Bristol was fun. Boy, we had quite a few parts calls for Bristol, and I always hate when we have to do the parts calls, but it is what it is. You know, we get it. Race cars break. It is what it is. 16 dead 2, 18 total. So race car, I assume you're going to be at the Bristol Fling this year. That'll be pretty cool. I'm not sure if I'll be at that one or not. Hopefully. I don't think they've come up with a schedule for that one, at least for the announcers. Chad checking it, says green grapes. Chad, I don't know how many laps that Dragster's had. A lot. The answer's a lot. Many. Jagger Anderson, 456 the dial in, left side, Mercedes-Benz of Westminster machine. And Mike Coltrane, 445 the dial in. 000 alert. Win light top end. Oh no. Mike Coltrane. Oh my gosh. Jagger Anderson is 000. And dead in the water is Mike Coltrane is 003 dead 0. Yuck. Jagger Anderson, let's go perfect. And 1 above 6, no good. 16 total, loses to 3 total. Mike Coltrane, take 13. And Jagger was 000. And couldn't make it work. That was a soup commercial, wasn't it? Good. Right? Certainly was good for Mike Coltrane. Not so much Jagger Anderson. Again, door card doubles. That is round 3. We have seen See, this is crazy. You get 000. V 003, and then the next pair, both drivers are in the 60s. Kyler Hergemuller is 63, 1 above 5. Sean Hart is 66, dead 6 to take 6th thou. That's just wacky. Both drivers in the 60s. previous pair, 3 total between the two. That's crazy. Yeah, I think you're right, Danielle. I think you're right. I think that was Campbell's deal. Good. Steve Elenock chiming in with pineapple. He's pineapple. I like pineapple, as long as it's not on pizza. Pineapple in general, warm, is not great. Donovan Williams in full control over Bepley. Win light top end, Donovan Williams, 004, 2 above as Jesse. 42, dead 9, but 42 against Donovan Williams. Not going to work. Sorry about that. Corey Galletti and Zach Clark. Zach right side, 458 the dial in. Galletti, 439. Yeah, so we got the Fling series. Hitting Bristol. Hitting the door car Fling. Zach Clark was 008. He got pretty close to the center line. And Corey Galletti, 15. 1 above 7. We'll take the win in ATI Performance Products round number 3. Is again door car doubles. You should be in the lanes, but again, that is for round 3. Sorry about that. We have sent the text correction. I look forward to each and every fling, whether I'm working them or not. Jamie, I don't know what that means. I don't know who Matt is. Spencer Massey, red by 7,000. Oh, no. Nate Dogg. Oh, no. Nate Dogg left the starting line, and I think we nuked another rear end. Well, no, they're evaporating fuel. Maybe it ran out of fuel or something, or a throttle cable, something. I don't know. It was still rolling, and when he kind of pulled over there, so maybe it's a simple fix and not one of them rear end deals. I'm thinking it's not a rear end deal. I don't know. Did the throttle cable something, or I don't know what happened there. Either way, Nathan Martin does win the round. He was 23 on the light, but Massey red by 7 thou. Uh-oh. All right. Yeah, they're going to push it back. Well, it does seem like it is pushing back, so that's a good sign. All right, so Nathan Martin, hopefully, will be able to make that. Well, hopefully that vehicle will be able to make the call next round. Yeah, left the starting line, and then RPMs went pretty on the upwards. And Nathan Martin, the veteran racer as he is, pulled over quickly. All right. This ATI Performance Products round number 3, a part of the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. Hey, again, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for hitting that like button. We appreciate you joining us on the Hoosier and Jags live feed. Appreciate you so much. Racers, if you are getting ready to exit the facility, or maybe you are already on the road and just tuned in and just kind of moseying on down the highway. I don't like to speak on behalf of people, but I will speak on behalf of the team here at the Fling. Peter, Emily, and the entire squad, Lela and Marco, thank you so much for spending your hard-earned money and time here with the Fling Series. We know that you could be racing anywhere else in the country, and you chose to come to the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems, and for that we are so grateful. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Get home safe. We hope to see you at a racetrack soon. And hopefully you had a whole lot of fun. For those who have tuned in, we appreciate you for sticking with us in the chat bleachers all week long. Of course, there have been many great voices who have been on the microphone, who will continue to for the majority of the day. Guys like Nate Hershey, Brent Carver, and myself. My name is Ronnie Court. Yes, sir. Yeah, when I said that out loud, I'm like, that doesn't look. But you know, I'm just the guy who talks on the microphone, so I'm like, I'm not so sure about that one. Gage Gilbert and Greg Hicks. Gage. GTI. Gage the intern. Out of Las Vegas. 502 the dial. Clark, that is a compliment that we take very seriously. We appreciate it very much. Win like Greg Hicks, 35, dead 7, take 005. You know, we hope that as announcers that we can make it to where you feel like you're a part of the program. You feel like you're at the racetrack, right? You know, and you feel like you learn something or are entertained or you find some sort of value as a part of it. So thank you guys. Thank you, Clark. Thank you, Mike. Mr. Metzger. Hopefully the race car and the fam is good. See you out in Colorado this summer. Thank you, RTC. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Charity, how are you doing? We appreciate the kind words. A pristine job. Pristine would be Brent and Nick. I will take the half-Z's, if you will. Ty Sasser and Chris Whitfield. Chris going to keep it rolling. He made it to the final 16 yesterday. And he's just going to keep on rolling. 21 and dead 4. 25 total. Take 002. Sasser, 12. And 105, no good. Hey, Dennis. I'm glad you enjoy streaming the Fling. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. Fun time to be the chat bleachers. It really has been an awesome week. It's not done. We're not signing off or anything. It's just, you know, there's 1,700, and there's, with no doubt, at some point, somewhere in that we start to sign off for the weekend as we get closer and closer, and so we want to say thanks. Johnny Zell, 25 dead, 8. 33 total. Rick Marcy is locked out. Thank you, Tug. I think you make a great point. The partners are so important. So important. I mean, we start with Jakes and Hoosier. They're the ones bringing you the live feed. A free live feed. Free is for me, baby. Pat Osmondson and Eric Nazarenas. I agree with you, Steven. The best racing anywhere. 3 to a 10. Win like Top End Nazarenas 003, one above 619 total. Keep it rolling, Eric Nazarenas. Eric had a it's been a long week for Nazarenas. Started, of course, they were in Tucson. The dragster wasn't working well. Changed the converter, changed the transmission. Then they broke a leaf spring on the stacker. And so it's been a week for Nazarenas. So to see him go rounds, that's pretty cool. Gordon Bovin and Mark Barnhart, probably one of the more drop-dead sexy dragsters you will see over there on the left side. The Ezel dragster. Oh, look at that. They're both dialed 461. Wow. $14,225. Winlight Barnhart, 14 dead, 1, 15 total. Get out of here. You know, we may be coming towards the end of the event, but in ATI Performance Products Round 3, it's starting to get a little sweaty, Nate.
I think they've maybe gotten over that 3 o'clock slump, that afternoon slump. That was the word I was looking for earlier, by the way.
Gotcha.
You know, basically that afternoon slump that kind of gets people. Kind of gets people as we're getting down into 5:30.
Yes.
And with that happening, it's pretty interesting.
Cody Graham, Michael Pennington. Michael's still rolling out of Lavernia, Texas. 466 the dial in. They got the whole fam out this weekend. And Graham driving the Kid Machine. Say thank you to, we talked about our partners, you know, and Kid Performance and Dyno. Appreciate them.
I mean, it's one of those things where you almost can't go to either a Fling or one of Chris Forsyth's events that you don't see the kid anymore.
Graham in full control. Graham for the win. 16. And one above 9. Take 20 is Michael Pennington. Missed it. 45 on the light. One above 0. No good.
T-Kane, so to expand on your question or to categorize your question, how much is it to enter just to the million race on Friday? That's, I mean, to get into the race on Friday is $2,000. $2,000 to get into that race. But I don't think you can show up and just enter that. You kind of need to be in the 30s. That way you're here.
Yeah.
You get some time.
Well, see,
you
here's
get some
the
seat
thing.
time.
You do the 30s, and then you do the million, and you here's where the million gets, I think personally, really exciting personally as a driver who wants a challenge, right? You win a couple rounds, and you've won your entry fee back, and then you're playing on house money. And then it's like, sky is the limit, right?
Or you can do like what Collins did. Right? Collins, you were talking to him down there. And they were going to maybe sit it out. Ended up having a really good day. Felt really comfortable. Felt really good about it. And took some of their winnings from that night and parlayed it in that. I mean, that's what you do in Vegas. You parlay. Open and Lithgow, separated by a thou. Lithgow was 16. Open was 15. Both of them get there a little quicker than their dial. Open under 10 thou. Dennis Lithgow under by 9,000 of a second.
Clark, you would be correct. I think a fun challenge for drivers, I always tell those who have never been to the Fling, is go, experience it, enjoy it, run the 30s, and if you feel good after a couple of your 30 laps, or maybe you win a little bit of cash, roll into the million.
Absolutely.
Roll into the million. And I think, guys like Collins, they're doing exactly what they should do, is that, they come into this, did not have a ideal Thursday that they would have liked. And then you have some great work together. Mr. Wood, the DIY Director, put together that second shot shootout, and all of a sudden, you win that event, you win some money, and now it's like, all right, well, let's take this money and let's parlay. Parlay! It's kind of like Olay, just Vegas style. And go get you a million tech card. Alonzo Sanchez and Grady Johnson. Grady for the win. 15. Dead 3.
As we're saying here in Vegas, let it ride.
Let it
ride.
Let it ride. Hey, there is nobody that has more confidence in you than you.
Agreed. We talked about it yesterday. Instead of rolling up there going, "Is this my day?" Switch the first two words in that sentence. That's all you got to do. Move the "is" to behind today, and you just say, "Today is my day." Today is my day. That's what everybody's doing out here. Today is my day.
Grant Williamson, we'll see if it's his. Matt Daddis, 460. Thursday was his day, and his day will continue to move on. 23, 1 above 0. 33 total is Williamson. Let's go 31. No good, Matt Daddis.
Hey, Dragster doubles. Let's get you headed into the staging lanes, please. Dragster doubles, however many of you are left. Dragster doubles, come on down to the lanes. Cooper, Chun, Calvin Locke, and I know that I've heard you talking about it, Ronnie. I've heard Brent talking about it. Cooper has got quite the cheering section. Joining along with us.
Yeah, Tracy's in there. Got a couple friends watching back home.
There's a lot of racers that have the big cheering section. Calvin Locke is having a not bad day.
Yeah.
He put up a very nice lap last time. He's got a $1 million champion over on the other side, and Cooper Chun is making it look that way. Cooper with the Scoop Rock 009. Take 5,000 to be 1 above 9. You start looking at it, it's almost like the might have been a little before you, but the Saturday Night Live skit.
No, I was.
The two, is that where you're going with that?
I was literally about to say, it's kind of like when Jim Carrey does the chin thing.
Oh, okay. There's the Jim Carrey chin thing, but
I guess
there was
they do kind of the
There was a Saturday Night Live thing where a couple of guys would dress up in these really cheesy suits, go hang out at nightclubs, and they just sit there
Yeah.
and shake their head to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what the Scoop Rock looks like.
Scoop Rock looks like.
009, take 5,000, gets the win. Like Calvin was 23 green, 1 above, and no good on that lap.
Ryan Barnes and Philip Pennington. So we just saw Michael a couple laps ago. There's Philip. 470 right side out of Poth, Texas. Barnes is a heavy hitter, and so is Philip. This will be a good one. Staring at a couple pre-stage bulbs. On ATI Performance Products, round 3. Philip locked in. Here we go. 16-24 win light top end. It's going to be Ryan Barnes. 16 dead 2. Take 12. 18 total. Philip Pennington, let's go 24 and is mathematically eliminated. Nice try. Thanks for playing.
Game over. Carl Contreras, Steve Williams. This has the makings of being quite the drag race in and of itself. Steve definitely got a lot of experience behind the wheel, a world championship on the Super Comp side of things, and that Foggett Dragster went all the way to the finals last night under the control of Greg Brotherton. So with that 438 dial over here on the right side, and Kyle Contreras, where was he at? He went into round of 6, round of 8,
Doubled into 8.
Doubled into 8.
I believe, yes. I could be wrong. I know he was doubled for sure. No, you know what? He was doubled at 16, 1 at 8, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yes.
Either way,
he was doubled at the split.
Either way, out of a field of 320 cars, he was doubled at the split.
That's
That was
yeah.
No, but that is a good one too, Nancy. I was not talking about too wild and the crazy guys. That was Steve Martin. I can't remember who the other guy was. I don't think it was, but it was a Steve.
That was Steve Martin and.
It wasn't Martin Short.
Martin.
Was it Martin Short? The two wild and crazy guys? I can't remember if that was Martin Short. Dan Aykroyd. That's it. It was Dan
Oh,
Aykroyd.
okay.
See, when we start talking about the 70, anyway, let's. I got lost. Great race. Oh, I mean, that was funny. Warren's like, stop it. I know where you're going. I've listened to you for too long. Don't make reference to the 70s and then note that when we have that, we'll reference Warren. You're like, hey, Warren, we're talking about some older stuff. Let's bring in the expert. Gabe Torres, Gabe Hernandez. Hernandez on a 472 dial is 16 dead 1, ends up 17 thou total. Torres was 22 green and got locked out. Got locked out with a 22 light. Hernandez sealed the deal. No, I was talking more about Night at the Roxbury.
That's what I was meandering towards.
Yeah.
Mark Kidd, Brandon Taylor. Taylor right side, 461 the dial in. Mark Kidd, 457 left side. On this ATI Performance Products round number 3. Got the text message. And I smell the good stuff. Back to
It is. You want to go take a break?
I'm going to take these last 2 pairs and I'm going to let you party in here.
I'm good with that.
Mark Kidd, red by 36, Brandon Taylor. He missed. I mean, he missed it. 71 and under by a 10. Wow. Kidd, red by a bunch, no good.
You know, we talk about it. Everybody gets better and better and better and better as the weekend goes on, and you get to this point, and a lot of folks that don't normally miss it might.
Yeah, we had an interesting sequence of pairs where both drivers on one pair were a combined 3 off the line, and then the next pair, both drivers were 60.
Ouch.
Better to be lucky than good, I guess.
Yeah, line them up right.
Either lucky nor good. Corey Costin or Marlon Goetz going to the next round. It's going to be Marlon. 15, dead 1, take 18. That's 16 total. And Marlon Goetz on to the next round. As the tractors take the racetrack, I am going to step aside and let the legend of Las Vegas and the entertainer of Earls. What it was Earlsville.
Evansville.
Evansville. Shoot. Man,
The Evansville Entertainer.
The entertainer of Evansville. What do you think?
EOE?
EOE. Equal
EOE.
Opportunity Entertainer.
Equal Opportunity Entertainer.
I'm making your whole brand right now, man. All right.
That's great, man. Go get yourself something to eat.
Oh, very good. Warren did want to let us know that, as usual, as we talked about, there was some chatter, but there was a kind of a stuttering thing going on with the camera. They have swapped out the batteries. They have done the reset. It is now fixed, chat. So
wonderful.
Chat, Warren is on it. I think everybody in the chat knew Warren was on it because Warren's the best. We're all good now. All right.
That'll work.
I'm going to go get some fries.
That'll work. So, we put the tractors down on the racetrack. We've got our door card doubles for round number 3. We've got our dragster doubles for round number 3 headed back into the staging lanes. We will wrap up ATI Performance Products round number 3. We'll start making our way into round number 4, but in round number 3, this is, again, thank you very much, ATI Performance Products, putting up the $500 today for the 30. Again, racers, remember, we are making our way into the afternoon and evening hours. I think Ronnie did just talk about this a little bit ago, but if you have an open tab, come on up here, see the Divas. We will get you squared away. We'll get everything we'll get your ledger balanced out. We'll get everything paid for. If we owe you money, they'll do that. If you owe us money, you can do that. And everybody will be like, all right, we're back to good. If you are going to be racing here in a couple of weeks at the divisional and want to leave your rig here, I've already had a couple of folks that have come up to grab that map to know exactly where they can leave those to save a little time and save a little money in travel. The price of diesel right now is more than we want it to be. I mean, it's always more than we want it to be, but it's gone up over the last couple of weeks.
It's extra more than we want it to be.
It is. It's certainly gone up. But it is good to see the door car double sitting back behind the tower. And we will see just who ends up walking away from this round still in the game. Again, thank you to all of the sponsors. 8:30 there, so Steven, somewhere on the East Coast. Warren, did you see the message from Nancy in the chat? Warren says thank you and says hello back. All right, hey, Dragster doubles. If you are still doubled in round number 3 for Dragsters, we would certainly encourage you to make your way up here. Again, there's not that many of you left, and so while you may be able to, in a regular situation, you hear the call for Dragsters doubles to come on back, and you're like, oh, we got a little time while everybody else heads up there. But in this case, there's not that many everybody else's. So since there's not that many everybody else's, we would ask if you would join us up in the staging lanes as quickly as you can. We certainly would appreciate it. It is starting to get to the point where we've talked about it before. The shadows are starting to play a role out on the racetrack. The tree is now in shade. A good majority of the track is in shade. You heard Ronnie talking about it yesterday, that when you get down there, and especially if you're in that right lane trying to look across, you might catch a little glimpse of the sunshine trying to judge that stripe. That will it corrects itself pretty quick. Doesn't stay that way for long.
I bet if you're running down beside those bleachers in the shadow, and right as you look over your left shoulder, the sun hits you in the eyes, I bet that is a pretty good little wake-up call.
Well, I'll tell you what, from what I've watched on the racetrack, most of our drivers don't seem to have an issue with that at all.
Well, I do notice, if I'm looking from right here, that the break where the sun is literally like right at the mile-an-hour cone.
Right now.
Right.
Not for long.
It won't be there. It won't be a factor at all here in very shortly.
Yeah, soon we will be racing under the lights here again to wrap up the Spring Fling Million. Again, Jegs and Hoosier, thank you for continuing your support of all of the racers. And by all of the racers, I mean whether you actually own a race car, come out here and compete at the Million. Whether you own a race car, go out to your local track, compete there. Whether you travel around in the region, whether you are just one that gets out every once in a while, like some of our racers last weekend at the muscle cars at the Strip. Whatever it may be, you're definitely qualifying as racers. And for all the folks that are in the chat bleachers, whether you do or do not have a car, you've got a tie to somebody out here that does. That's why you're paying attention to this. You also qualify as racers, and Jegs is here to support you. Whether you're like a car guy, you love rebuilding nice things, we thank you for being out here. Jegs, thank you for continuing to support this racing community. And Hoosier, you guys make some of the best tires out there on the planet, and we've been able to give a lot of your stuff away over the last couple of days. Thank you so much for your continued support. Our round 5 best losing package.
Thank you. If you don't know, Nate, he got away from you. If you don't know, Nate, also, Hoosier, we don't have street tires, but they do have a line of new products. So even if you're not needing Hoosier Racing tires, they have Hoosier Daddy products.
Mm-hmm.
They've got glass cleaner, tire shine, like car care products that your everyday car, the Camry or whatever that you might drive back and forth, it may not have Hoosier tires on it, but the company that helps provide this feed has other things, and it's kind of new this year. So you might check that out. Most people probably don't even know about those products yet, so they're here to learn about them.
Is that Tyler, firefighter Tyler, checking in on the chat bleachers? I just want to make sure. Is that where you'd like down at the firehouse checking in, listening in? Did we talk about the best appearing car yet? I don't think we've got the video quite done.
We have not unveiled.
Not unveiled it. Well, okay.
I can tell you that every time this car on the left side comes around the corner, it gets an extra look from me. That thing, huge car, and the straightest body panels I've maybe ever seen on that big of a car. I mean, laser straight, beautiful paint. Owen Drake, 69 Cornet. Not Corvette, Cornet. And Race Kid over there in the Chevy, too, on the right side. Couple of beautiful, classic 60s muscle cars.
Yeah, so getting into our double-enter door cars, which means double-enter dragsters. Double-enter dragsters. We do need you into the staging lanes as quickly as you can get there, please. Double-enter dragsters. We need you here quickly, please. Race dialed 594, Owen Drake. And Nick Engler's car dialed in at 628. Got you, Tyler. Advantage on the line goes to Race Kid by 32 thousandths of a second and dead 9. 008 dead on 9. Race Kid gets the win light over the gorgeous Cornet out of Minnesota as Owen ends up 626 on a 628. And is not going to turn on the win light. So Race Kid 008 dead on 9. Moving on into round number 4. So we're in our ATI Performance Products round number 3.
Couple of rides that, how many times have we seen these guys? Andy Schmall, Beretta, and the Grand Am over there made a ton of laps. Or is that a Cavalier?
It's an Achieva.
No, the
Andy
left
Schmall's
lane.
ride?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cavalier?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Achieva, yes. Brandon Taylor.
Sorry.
608. You're all good.
Braden.
See? We're both messed up.
Yep.
Braden
Taylor.
Big wheels up. That's one of the favorite things about the Achieva, in my opinion. Schmall, let's go, though, 001. 628.8 on the 626. Taylor was dead 7, but had to make up 26 on the tree.
Man, that car that Braden's driving, just love watching the wheel stands out of that. Andy 001 take 5 fouls. 2 above to get the win light. I'll bring up JP Schuster and Jeff Sarah. Sarah in the Crater truck dialed 534. Schuster in the Datus ride dialed 605. We'll see if we're going to get kind of the mojo rolling again in our double-enter door cars. We're going to start turning on some pretty. I feel it. Everybody's kind of had their dinner. They've gotten things ready to go. Just like Ronnie's out there right now, kind of getting some dinner, getting ready to go. We're going to get after it. We got folks checking in from, apparently all of the Saturday chores are wrapping up. We got more and more folks that have probably put away the yard tools, put away what they needed to do, and are starting to settle in for a night of listening in the background to what is happening here at the Fling on the final day. Jeff Sarah's dialed 534. JP's dialed 605. Cliff, Mr. Carr, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It was really good to be back out here and really good to be able to participate again at the Fling, especially since it's, just down the road from the house. Sarah with the advantage on the starting line. Win light goes to Sarah. Jeff, 535 on a 534. Sarah was 006 and 3 thou ahead at the finish line. J.P. Schuster was 13 green. Schuster with a 7 thou disadvantage ends up dead on 7 and falls to the likes of Jeff Sarah here in round number 3.
It's closing time, Nate. We've been at it all weekend, and now it's time to close the deal. It's the last opportunity, and you just see it getting this afternoon rolling here in Las Vegas. Ryan Barnes, Kyle Fritz. Camaro on the right side, Z28, we'll call it a 69. Left side, Kyle Fritz, Cottonwood, Arizona, 89 Firebird. Almost a second between them. Away goes Fritz, and they are just 2 thou apart on the starting line. 009 to an 11, and Kyle Fritz, 009, dead 3, 12 total. Barnes was 11 on the let-go, goes down and takes 20, and there's just one room with the Fritz starting line advantage in that 12 total. That left pretty much no room for Barnes to work at all.
So that's going to move us into Dragsters doubled. We still have quite a bit of stuff that we're going to run through here. But, Tyler, I do appreciate. Congratulations, man. We got one of our folks that used to race in the junior program, has since gone on to complete a very rigorous, we call it Fire Department Academy. It's kind of out of the academy, now into kind of the initial portions of his career, man. Congratulations on such a spectacular choice as far as career goes. I know that you are probably going to, I know you're going to do really, really good in that role and probably rise to the ranks. Pretty soon we're going to have to be calling you like Chief, Captain. I know it's a while, but I think you can do it. Jake Clayton, 007 red, 456 on a 464. Caden Harrell, 35 green and 1 above, 489 on the 488. Caden, legs are out to find out exactly what was going on as Jacob Stallworthy. What's happening, Youth Rock?
Looks like Stallworthy going to go on a single. 455. I think we should have our round number 4 Pro Cars in the lane. Pro Cars, round number 4, you should be in the lanes, please. Pro Cars, round number 4, you should be in the lanes. It kind of does look like they're all lined up there in lanes 1 and 2, so that's a good thing. Stallworthy going to make the most use out of his bye run. 13 up front, dead 4, 17 total on a bye. I like it.
That is pretty good. We've got Pro, as Brent just called out. Pro round number 4. We are getting ready to make the move out of ATI Performance Products round number 3 and make our way into Kid Performance and Dyno round number 4. It is final day of the Fling. We got another $30K to hand out. We've got another trophy. We've got another bottle of champagne. We've got another winter jacket. And we are making our way there fairly quickly. Youth, I'm feeling just fine. I am feeling great. T. Kane, big fan of Kyle Fritz, giving him a good job. Pat on the back from the chat bleachers. But for those of you that are out there hanging along with us, I know, pushing 6 o'clock here. So we're pushing 9 o'clock on the East Coast, 7 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Mountain, 8 o'clock at your house. Was that kind of where I jumped ahead, didn't I? I said 9 o'clock Eastern, and then went to like 8 or 7. It's at 9, 8, 7, yeah.
Yeah, you skipped over
It's
us
late.
poor Midwesterners
I'm
out
sorry.
there. It's all good.
I actually tried to put you guys back an hour.
Right.
Instead of put you on the right time. Everybody's like, wait, what? It's 7? Oh, what? Huh?
Yeah, my folks out there in Indiana and stuff, they're going, what time is it? I know what time it is. It's round number 4, Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro Time.
We like that. We like that. Yeah, Clark. 8 Central right now, ish. And for Ronnie back home up on the mountain, 7. Right? You guys are Mountain Time or you Central Time? In Denver. Mountain Time. That's what I thought. What? You know. There were some other ones that were out there that I thought would be Eastern Time and they're Central, or Central Time and they're Eastern, and because they draw that line a little funky. So it was Rocky Van Note, Misty Unser, and Scott Heyer who answered the, and it's funny that right about that time Clark put in there that it's Beer 30. So, yeah, Rocky Van Note, Misty Unser, Scott Heyer. When we put out the call for the Diva Desk, they had a parts call. They answered the call and immediately rushed up here, got our Divas taken care of. So thank you, Rocky. Thank you, Misty. Thank you, Scott. We appreciate y'all bringing that up. It made the Divas very happy, and everybody who's coming up to visit the Divas after that benefits that whole pay it forward thing. Kelly Hockaday, Chad Sandlin. Sandlin in the S10 out of Burleson, Texas. Hockaday in the Falcon. 650's the dial for the Falcon. Chad Sandlin's off and away green. Hockaday is off and away even better. 004 dead 7 Hockaday gets the win light. Chad Sandlin was 31 thou in reaction time. Ends up 620 on a 619. And the important number is that he was behind 33 thou with the stripe.
Next pair up, Eric Daniels, right side, Vega, out of Queen Creek, Arizona. And Steve Mang over there in the 82 Mustang. I believe that car made it all the way to the finals in Pro maybe on Wednesday night. I know I saw it going lots of rounds, and here he finds himself in round number 4. 695 without Mang. Daniels on a 649. It's a 12 to a 24. 12 goes to Daniels, and Daniels breaks out. Steve Mang, 24 up front. 97.4 on a 95. Daniels gets down there and takes quite a lot, 48, to break out by 12. So Steve Mang moving on to round number 5 here on the final day.
I'm going to bring up our next 2, Joe Kidd, Paige Smith. Oh, and hey, I was informed by Tyler the firefighter Tyler, that it's Mama's birthday. Happy birthday, Mom. Standing out there alongside of the wall near Paige's car. Paige trying to keep the show going, and I think Mom would be pretty happy sticking around for a little Winter Circle celebration to celebrate her birthday. I think she'd be really happy sticking around to celebrate her birthday if Paige can keep turning on the win lights. That 67 Chevelle, working on getting it pre-staged up there. Joe Kidd has already got the door truck. You know what we call him, Stang and Mang? Stang and Mang. Up front, looking pretty good for Paige. Unfortunately, the stripe did not look good for Paige. Joe Kidd was 49 green, dead 1. Paige Smith, 26 green, and then goes 619 on a 614.
Important announcement, and that is any doubled door cars for round 4. Any doubled door cars. Only the doubled door cars in round 4. Doubled round 4 door cars. We need you to the lanes, please. A lot of green on the starting line right now. Austin Hockaday and Brandon Umberger. Man, the Chevette, it kind of reminds me of my race car that I just got rid of was a Pinto. And those little bitty tiny cars, when you start getting them the front end in the air, he really rolls over on that right rear tire. He's 008 and 19 above. Brandon Umberger, Moving on, Hockaday was 26 up front, dead 6, and still behind by 5. So Umberger takes the Chevette on to the next round. And again, doubled door cars only. Double door cars only to the lanes, please, for round number 4.
Got to get you in there. Got to get you in there. How about Nick Engler and Andy Schmall? I don't know if Robbie mentioned this, but I was reminded this morning that Nick Engler had quite the experience here in Vegas when he was down here for the Summit Sportsman Nationals. It was actually, we've talked about like heroes and firefighters, and Nick being a paramedic happened to be in the right place at the right time as we were, there was a racer that, again, had a medical emergency that took place in the staging lanes. Nick Engler was there. His training immediately took over. He got that situation under control, got it started, and the NHRA ended up recognizing him for that with one of their hero awards, the Firefighter and Coffee Hero Awards. So Nick doing a great job there. Unfortunately, turns it red this time. 18 thou, and the Becker, Minnesota-based Coronet will call it a day as Andy Schmall is 19 green, dead 3 in the Nuclear Banana. That car is still on a roll from last night. Andy was tearing it up in the Pro Cat. I think if he hasn't yet solidified his spot as like the winningest pro driver here at the Strip, I think he's working on that.
That would be an interesting stat to see, I would say.
I mean, we
just
can
round after round, and on the pro side, making it to the combine. Is the combine when they get them together?
We can just look at it right here. If we go back to, again, when we gave props to Lela for what she's done with keeping track of the stats and getting everything set up and making sure that we stay in place. Mark Falls had quite the history of making it to finals here. Jody Lang has had quite the history of making it to finals here. In pro? All right, all door cars, we're ready for you now. We gave our double entered an opportunity to make their way in. But all door cars. Let's go ahead and make our way here. And with them headed into the staging lanes, we're going to go back and kind of take a little closer look at the stat sheet. And while we are doing that, for those of you that are on the Jegs and Hoosier live feed, why don't you guys take a look at this?
At the Flings, speed is everything. And when the engines shut off, comfort still matters. Proudly supporting the Flings Bracket Racing Series, Mr. Cool DIYDirect.com is the USA's most trusted Mr. Cool dealer and one of the largest nationwide retailers. From DIY pre-charge systems to traditional installations, we deliver high-efficiency performance built for real life. HVAC systems for home remodels, rental properties to new builds, from race trailers, motorhomes, shops, and even solar-powered setups. Wherever you run, we've got you covered. Real inventory, fast nationwide shipping, and expert support. Mr. Cool DIYDirect.com, because performance doesn't stop at the finish line.
Here we are at the PRI show. I'm with Jason Moulton at the Mickey Thompson booth, and the talk of this show has been about this new tire that they've come out for Dragster. Tell us about it.
So yeah, we're launching the new Bubba Radial here at PRI show. This is something we've worked on for a while, and I'm going to pick on you here a little bit, Peter. A couple of years ago, you asked me, how can you do better than the current Bubba that's out there? How can you one up that? We did it, and we were actually working on it when we talked about it, but I couldn't let the cat out of the bag. So this Bubba Radial is really designed for the bracket guys out there. It's designed for dragsters and door cars, so you can run it on either. Really, what we're targeting is that 420, 430, up to the 470 range dragsters, and we made this as a true bolt-on, meaning if you're running in that category, you bolt this tire on. You don't have to buy shocks. You don't have to buy conversion. You don't have to buy anything. Bolt this tire on, maybe tweak the air pressure a little bit, do some things, but off the rip, what we've seen really with the product that's really exciting for us is improved reaction times from a consistency standpoint. So your reaction times are more consistent. The tire's more consistent, so your ETs are more consistent. And as an added bonus, you're going to pick up, we've seen everywhere up to like 900s to the 8th mile. Now, I'm not going to promise that.
Wow. So you've already done a lot of testing with this tire.
Yeah, we've done a lot of testing. To be honest with you, we started this project before COVID. So we've put a lot of laps in these tires. As a matter of fact, I won't tell you who, but they're being run this weekend to try to gather more data. Just so when the tire comes out on the market, we can help people use the product. And we've got people out there that are going to help use the product too. So, you're going to pick up ET, you're going to be more consistent. You're going to pick up some mile per hour. Your action times are going to be more consistent. I don't know what else you want to do, right? I mean, so we're really excited about it. We spent a lot of time on this. And again, the key is we're not asking the racers to go out and buy special parts to run this tire. Now, if you're running a 370, 380, 390, you're probably going to have to start looking in that direction. But our focus has really been on your racers, and the range that they run. There's a lot of cars out there. And whether you got a Dragster, you got a top sportsman car or a door car, anything, we've got a tire now that's going to suit your needs. We're really excited about it.
I can tell it's been a hot booth this weekend. And you know what, from a bracket racer standpoint, everyone talks about, it just needs to repeat. You sound like you covered your bases there, but these guys like to pick up. They like to go fast too. They want to be going 455 instead of 464. So, hey, I give you guys a lot of credit for thinking outside the box.
Yeah, I mean, and it's funny, back at the office when we were working on this, they said, well, who's asking for this tire? I said, nobody. But, I think Henry Ford said something to the effect of, if I asked my customers what they wanted, they would have said a faster horse. So, we're trying to, and that's the great thing about us being at your races and being in all the races we go to. We're going to be at 150 events next year. We can look at the market and go, what can we do to make this market more exciting, more fun, more consistent? What can we do? So this has been something that I've been very passionate about, but I've had to be very tight-lipped about. But we've put a lot of runs on it. We've looked at a lot of graphs that they overlay and repeat and repeat and repeat. So we took the radial and we moved the technology to the next level. This is not built like every other radial on the planet. It's very unique, but we are able to do it and come out with something that's going to suit the needs of the market. Again, very excited about it.
They give back to the racers. They're on a cutting edge of development, so we appreciate what you do. You give tires to the best losing package at our events, so we appreciate you guys.
Thank you, and thank you for giving us a venue to do it with. I mean, it's, as a community, we're all trying to do the same thing out here, and it's great to be partnered with you guys.
You can spot them from a mile away. The ones who run Mickeys. They don't blend in. They don't back down. They build bigger. They drive harder. They win. Mickey Thompson isn't for everyone. It's for those who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickeys means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickeys. Because if you're not running Mickeys, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still American owned. Built for those who blaze their own trail. Mickey Thompson, for the bold, for the winners, for the ones who forge their own legacy.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod driveline components under the leadership of top fuel funny car pilot Paul Lee and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
All right, so once again, doubles. We should have our door card doubles. You should be making your way into the staging lanes. Again, Chad Duke, best losing package of ATI Performance products, round number 3. And round number 4 are all door cars. You should be in the staging lanes. We're in the Kid Performance and Dyno. And super excited to announce that our second stream has started. I know it's not on you, Warren, but I'm just saying. We got 1,500 watching on stream number 1, and we have started our late night. It's the after party. That's what it is. This is Vegas. You've got what's the whole thing? The day club? The day club at the pool in stream number 1. So you get the day club in stream number 1, and then when the second stream starts, because once we hit 12 hours of streaming, I guess, YouTube cuts it off at 12 hours. That's recording. You can keep streaming, but the recording stops. And so for those of you that are hanging out at the day club, we're not closing the pool. If you rented a cabana, we're not going to kick you out of the cabana. If you're in the live stream, if you're in the feed, if you're chatting with us over there, we're not going to kick you out. But we have opened the After Hours Club. You can go to the nightclub. What? Yeah, Jason, I'm looking at kind of the chat over here, and that's what we said. Justin Hoff he brought the bunny. I wasn't going to say that it was him. Just kind of, anyway. It didn't want to, the kids were still here. So I didn't exactly want to say that it was him in the suit. Exactly. The Easter Bunny's real. Justin just got him up here. That's the whole point. We're doing what? Oh, why are we doing that? Oh. All right, well, we got tractors out there, and we've got round number 4. the Kid Performance and Dyno round number 4. What's up, Ronnie? You are... I don't know if we got Warren on that one or not, but to go dead silent, just sit here and hold as still as we could. Hey. Oh, we had to have a little fun. It's late. It's late. But, yeah, I think we held still long enough. It did kind of look it. It did kind of look it. I'm not sure. Hey, so again, Chad Duke, best losing package of the FTI Performance Products round number 3. And Paige Smith was the last lady standing.
Oh, cool.
The S&T truck repair. So, Paige, you are going to get to come up here and get that $250 check. We've got that. Paige, congratulations. You were the last female standing. And, again, happy birthday, Mama Smith.
Happy birthday, Mama
I
Smith.
found out it was Mama Smith's birthday, so happy birthday, Mama.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Paige was
Great
the last
weekend at the
female standing, put on a great show.
Yes.
It's been a great weekend. It's been a great week. It's been a fantastic day for all of you that are watching us on the live feed. Hey, thanks for being here. Thanks for being. I don't care if you are in the day club feed, if you are now in the nightclub feed, because that second feed has yesterday we had the VIP room.
We did have the VIP.
We had the OG in the VIP room. Today we had the day club.
Yes.
And if you're in the chat bleachers, you got yourself a cabana. You're hanging out, watching by the pool. And then now the nightclub is going to get started. We're going to turn on the lights here in a little while, and we're going to have the nightclub feed from Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Do we get bottles? No, only the winner gets bottle service. We actually deliver a bottle down into the winner circle. But it was Tyler Bohannon was probably taking full advantage of the bottle service last night.
I can imagine.
The limo.
Yes.
The suite.
Yeah.
The entourage.
Well deserved.
They were doing Vegas.
Well deserved.
They were doing Vegas.
Well deserved. Nate, obviously this has been a great weekend. So I'll kind of pick your brain as we've got some time here.
Yes, sir.
Give me some of your favorite moments of the weekend. Now, obviously, the immediate first one is last night. Tyler Bohannon, 0002.
For sure.
The million.
For sure.
I think you can almost encompass Friday as a whole because there's just great competition, particularly that 3 to round 5. Gosh, man, there were some crazy packages. There was at one point it felt like me and Carver were in here, and it was like 2 total versus 5 total. 5 total versus 10 total, 2 total versus 4 total. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like this is just nasty.
It was, and I thought it was I bet by that time the wind had started to die down.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was starting to really get together. I mean, when we started the day in that Brodix run for the 50K, seeing everybody kind of all over the place. Are you trying to make me feel better about myself? You.
I thought I would match your headroom.
Come on.
Go ahead.
Look.
Go ahead.
Look. So when we started that Brodix run for the 50K,
yeah,
everybody was all over the place. I mean, we were under, we were over, we were nowhere near the number. And after watching what had happened the day before in the Cascade Truck and Trailer 30K Thursday, those were, I mean, if you were more than a couple hunt off, something had gone wrong.
Yeah.
The weather was perfect. Everybody was 00 dead, whatever. And it was just brutal.
Mm-hmm.
It was a killing field.
It really was.
And you had to navigate it gently. You had to navigate it correctly. And if you didn't, you would pay for it. So that was definitely one of my favorites, was watching the brutality of Thursday. Then getting into Friday.
Okay.
Loved listening to your call of the run for the 50K.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely loved listening to that. You and loved listening to Brent over here as we've done this. It's just been a lot of fun, but especially when we would go trip zip.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I sequestered myself out of the room because every time I came in here, I was not doing the racers any favor.
Why that is?
And I'm not normally a superstitious person, but
yeah, for whatever the reason, boy, you'd walk in and then
it would just go. It would go wrong.
And, yeah, it was cool to see 1 total. It was cool to see 1 thou under.
Mm-hmm.
It was cool to see 2 total. We had 3 total twice. We obviously had a lot of great giveaways because of that, so that was super cool for the racers, and just something that is just for fun that they got to be a part of, and again, just one of the small slices that makes this a great pie to
I
enjoy
agree.
all week long.
Some of the other things that were my favorites, off-track activities, the Easter egg hunt that Emily
That was
puts on
cool,
for the
wasn't
kids.
it?
You like that?
Yeah, that was cool.
That
It's great
was
to see
that was fun.
Great to see the kids excited, and I love the fact that Emily and Peter and the Fling team here make sure that it's a priority to involve them, and gosh, the kids get to obviously do the Easter egg hunt, but then they get these cool toys and treats, and they love the bubbles, and we had two Easter bunnies. Two Easter bunnies. Wow, that's crazy.
We know who it was.
Yeah, they're the Easter bunnies.
But
Yeah.
just saying.
Cool.
It was amazing. It was really cool. What about you? If real quick, as round number 4 is starting to head into the water box, other than the things that we had mentioned, what's your favorite?
You know what? I think one of them, just because solely he is somebody that I've spent a lot of time with. He's actually happened to be pulling into the water box to watch Matt Daddis win one of the main events. Pretty cool deal. I thought Corey Costin towing his new Dragster was super, super cool. And then honestly, the Mr. Cool DIY Direct shootouts were such a new, fun, unique ad.
They
This
were.
event. It's great, as they've been described as some second chance opportunities for racers, but also, it's cool to send cars down the racetrack while we're waiting for folks to come around. It's cool to give them a second chance opportunity, and it was a really great ad on both days, obviously on Thursday and Friday.
It was. We'll talk more about that. We were going to have some time in between rounds when we get later on in the day, but again, doubles, keep in mind, if you are doubled, there will be no more separate running of the doubles, no more separate running of the bulls. You are going to be lumped in with everybody else. And, Brent, we're into pro.
Biggest names here all weekend, and we've been saying them all weekend. Matt Daddis, right side Vermilion, Ohio, 6:08 in the Grand Am. Left side, Joe Schmall, 6:26 in the Cavalier, and they're 2 thou apart. That shows you how we got here. 14 to a 16. And look at Joe Schmall, 14 dead egg. Joe Schmall had 2 thou on the starting line and goes dead zip on the back and locks Matt Daddis out. Daddis was 16, takes 9, breaks out by 7. There just was no room to work there. Great pass, Joe Schmall. Next pair up, the S10 of Noah Lewis, Clarksville, Tennessee. And George LeBlanc, 66 Chevelle, 575 to the 612, and the big wheels up for Lewis. They are neither one spectacular on the starting line. Lewis was 6 behind on the starting line, goes dead 9. LeBlanc breaks out by 7 thou.
Getting into our next pair with Phil Bryant and Phil Pennington. Battle of the Phils. Bryant dialed 593. Pennington dialed 479. Into our Super Pro door cars. Again, we are looking for our doubles to make their way up here as quickly as possible. We've called all of our door cars. Again, we will not be running our doubles separate anymore, but with Bryant dialed 593, Pennington dialed 479. Cliff, to answer your question, no, that is just Mother Nature taking its course. Just the way that it is. 593 to a 479 pre-stage bulbs lit both sides of the racetrack. Inset tree drops. Phil Bryant grabs himself 31 thousandths of a second advantage. 004 dead 1 puts up 5 total against Pennington. Pennington was 35 green, nowhere to go, and no way to turn on the wind light. As he gets locked out, Pennington bows out. Phil Bryant will move on.
Nasty lap there for Bryant. A. Ron Milton, 586. Somerset, Wisconsin, the 68 Flamed Up Firebird. And right side, Damon Bustamante, the 1957 Roadster Corvette. Cool ride, 544 right side for Bustamante. Milton is staged. Bustamante with a little flicker, and there he goes. They are both green, and they're 7th thou apart. The starting line advantage goes to Milton. The wind light shines for the left side. Double breakout. Milton goes under by just 2 thou. So Aaron Milton moving on to round number 5.
I'll bring out Chuck Sanders and Tony Henderson. And yes, very good point. As was raised in the chat bleachers when we're talking about kind of favorite things from the weekend, was seeing those 2 perfect passes during the morning on, I believe it's Thursday. We got Chuck Sanders that put up a perfect run. Sandlin put up a perfect run. And Chuck Sanders sitting behind the wheel of the pickup truck right now, left side of the racetrack. Tony Henderson in that Kurt Johnson Cavalier. Racer out of Surprise, Arizona. Going up against Sanders coming out of Point Pleasant, West Virginia. And I do believe, yep, we made sure to mark that off. Again, we are certainly trying to make sure that that was our racer out of West Virginia. And I know somebody said it was there. I want to make sure we got all of the states right. Advantage at this end of the racetrack went to Tony Henderson, win light to Henderson. Henderson is 16 green, gets there first 53 thousandths of a second, and ends up 1 above 9. Chuck Sanders is 1 above exactly, but was not 16 green, had given up about 600ths of a second advantage with an 078 reaction time.
Real quick. All dragsters to the lanes for round 4. All dragsters to the lanes for round number 4. Brandon Hoover, the Cavalier out of Boise, Idaho, 534, really finding the groove today for Hoover. Jason England driving the machine out of Benton, Kentucky. He was driving it off of the bottom for the rest of the weekend. He flipped over. Colby Walker was driving it off the bottom, and it seems like it's worked out for England to switch over to the top side. Goes 20 up front, 12 above, loads up Hoover here in round number 4.
I'll bring up race kid Brandon Taylor. What? Oh, jeez. Oh, Brandon. If everybody could see what's going on right now. Race Kid in the Nova dialed 594. Brandon Taylor dialed 611. No difference in reaction time. Win light goes to Brandon Taylor. Taylor is 10 on the tree. Race Kid is 10 on the tree. And it's going to be Race Kid 595. It's going to be Brandon Taylor 612. Win light Taylor. Brandon 10 takes 7 at the stripe to be 1 above and get the win light over Race Kid.
Nice lap there. You love it when they hit the tree identical. It just leaves every bit of the rest of it to the big end. Gabriel Hernandez Jr. Left side, the S10 out of Mexico. And Hank Premov. Yes, that's 67. Roadster Corvette. 508. Right side, 615. Left side, and they're both pre-staged. See those taillights, they blink on and off as they bump forward, bump forward. Hernandez is in. There goes Premov. And they are just 2 thou apart on the starting line. Coming down to the big end. And problems for Hernandez. I looked down to see who was getting ready to take it on the screen. And I didn't see Hernandez getting to the stripe. I look up. Hernandez is sitting down there dead in the water off of the left side of the racetrack. Premov was 35 up front, clicks it off a little early when he noticed that Hernandez was not there. Actually, he probably came flying by because Hernandez had problems before the finish line, and with Premov being the chaser, he comes by, says, uh-oh, I shouldn't have caught him nearly that quick. Clicks it off, keeps it safe, and Hernandez sits idle. Down on the left side, Ronnie, can you tell anything from here? That is some great intel, Ronnie. Yeah. Brilliant deduction. Yeah, the brilliant deduction by Ronnie was, I said, what do you see down there? I see a truck. It's sitting on the left. It's not moving. It's white. The driver is out. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for all of that important intel. That was our AI. It appears that the driver is out. Well, it looks like they've got the truck going. Hernandez going to drive it away. Live from the announcing tower. There it is, live from the tower. Our guest announcers.
Here we are. Love those dudes. Love those guys. If we keep doing this many more years, that's exactly what it's going to look like. Oh, man.
So the quad is pushing the Hernandez truck towards the turnoff. It does not appear that there's any cleanup to be done, just the exodus of that S10 of Hernandez. That thing, they probably literally just wore it out. It probably went down there right before the stripe and just said, I can take no more.
That's a possibility. It's certainly a possibility. And I mean, we've certainly seen our fair share of, some race cars that have been put to the test.
That's a fact.
All right, we've put them to the test. We have run them to the limit, and in some cases it happens. But no matter what, whether you're talking about some of the great folks out there like Kid Performance and Dyno, Sunset Race Engines, Spiegel, just all of these folks, they get their stuff from the best in the country. We're lucky to have some of the best of the country in-house with us here in Kid Performance and Dyno, and these things are built to take a beating. They are built to take the beating, and occasionally something will happen, but they're built to take it, they're built to perform, and they're built to win. Gabe Torres going up against Jeff Serra. Jeff over on the left side, 650, or Gabe on the left side, 651 is the dial. Serra dialed 534, win light, G money. Gabe, 23 green, take 2 thou, probably give back, or was given to him with that 651 on a 651. He is dead on 8. Serra was 12 and ends up 2 above 1. To bow out as Gabe will move on to round number 5.
Team Mexico has gone so many laps. I mean, they have done an amazing job this weekend. That's why I said that little truck's going, whew. You have put the hurting on me.
Oh, Bug McCarty, 003 green, get there 2 thou, breaks out 6 thou, but it didn't matter. Ted Seipel, 003 red, and then goes down to be dead on 2. Ouch.
Wow. Ted finding his groove today. Man, I mean, he was struggling earlier in the weekend, and really today, I mean, just finding himself here in round number 4. What a great job and a great comeback, if you want to say a comeback story over the weekend, to make it there and to 3 thou red. I mean, that's just still a great performance there for Ted.
Yeah, Ted definitely showing off a little bit today of what it was like when he was really knocking them down back in the day. David Kahns and Kyle Fritz. Fritz has dialed 666 in the Dirty Bird. David's dialed 511 in the split-windowed Corvette. Team Mexico trying to hang in there and keep one in the game. Not going to get her done this time. 512 on a 511 for David. He was 48 green. Kyle Fritz was 10 thou better with a 38 green. And Fritz, 38 take 8 thou, is 1 over the dial to get the win light.
There is the second round, the second pass of this round for the Cavalier. That's Andy Schmall. Joe was driving it earlier. Andy still in it as well, 625 on the right side. Steve Williams, 63. If it had a top, it would be a split window. But it is a roadster version, 545. So Schmall going to leave. About 3/4 of a second later, Williams going to try to chase him down. But I'm going to tell you, Williams has got his work cut out and can't get it done there. Schmall, 13 up front, dead 5, 18 total. Williams, small swing and a miss on the starting line, and Schmall just left him no room to get there.
We're getting down to Super Pro door car. Cooper Chun on the solo. Cooper, 635 is what he's looking for, piloting Steve Kelly's door car. We got dragsters for round number 4 rolling under the arch right now. It is Kid Performance and Dyno round number 4 with Cooper. A little early on the let go. Little bit early. Ended up with a 172 red light, and then we'll go 634 on the 635. That brings door cars to a close for round number 4, the Kid Performance and Dyno round, as we get into the dragsters for the Kid Performance and Dyno round. And it's, yeah, we still got some folks hanging in here. Still got about 2 full lanes worth of dragsters in round number 4. Again, the shadows are pretty much fully over the racetrack now. Troy, I think, yes. I haven't been doing a lot as far as the laps that Dave was doing in the door car. He was going rounds last night, late last night in the dragster, late in the night before, but pretty sure that he was doing the stop all weekend in Dad's car. Eric Nazarenas, Sean Hart. Sean, 467 is the dial. Nazarenas is dialed 507. Dragsters are getting underway. We've got 2 chats going. One is the OG chat. It's the day club that started this morning. If you wanted to jump over to the later chat, the one that will continue to record once the other one runs out, that is basically you just go right back to YouTube, look for 2026 Spring Fling Million Saturday, Part 2. That's all you got to do. Jump rooms.
Pretty simple. Hey, by the way, quick, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Larice throw round 5 to the lanes as Sean Hart and Eric Nazarenas go down. They were 5 thou apart on the starting line, double breakout. Light shines towards Sean Hart. Goes 466 on the 467, 10 under. Nazarenas further under. So Sean Hart moving on to round number 5.
As Donovan Williams, Jacob Stallworthy. Williams rolling up left side, part of Team Overkill. They have had a pretty decent weekend, and Jacob Stallworthy for the folks out of Boise, Idaho. 455 is the dial for Stallworthy. 444 the dial for Donovan. And Gene, no, I don't think we saw Dylan Howe here. We did see the Cascade Truck and Trailer Sales 30K Thursday, and we are certainly thankful for the Cascade Truck and Trailer Sales team. And if you are in the market, if you're looking for help for a trailer, Dylan's the guy to call. Both drivers leave early. Stallworthy leaving first was 11 red. Donovan Williams leaving second was 002 red, and Donovan will stay in the game. Stallworthy to finish up the run goes 454.9. 11 red under a thou. Donovan gets the win light. He goes 438 on that 444. Sold a couple.
Just a couple. Jesse DiBartello. Going to be on the right side, 486. Greg Hicks. Out of Vegas. 06 Race Tech. Going to be on a 453. So DiBartello leaves out first, 33 hundredths later. Hicks going to come after him, and they're just 1 thou apart on the starting line. All comes down to the finish line. Hicks dead 4 on the good side. DiBartello 4 early. Yes, breakout by 4 for DiBartello. Clean by 4 for Greg Hicks.
I'll bring up Jake Jones and Josh Harper. Harper out of Georgia, right side. Jake Jones out of South Jordan, Utah, left side. The Miller-built car is dialed in 474. Josh Harper will get the chance to take his car off the line first with that 504 dial. We'll see who ends up making their way into round number 5. Again, thank you very much, Mark, your entire family, your entire group, for everything you're doing. Five thousandths of a second. The difference in reaction time. 504 on a 504. Josh Harper is going to put it right on the number. Gets there first, 6 thou to get the win light. Jake Jones was behind 5 thou at the head and also puts it right on the number, but doesn't get the win light. 19 dead 9, no good against Harper's 14 dead 8. Harper's moving on.
There you go with Kyle Coltrera. Took this and his door entry both down to 16 in the million yesterday. Mike Collins, right side, 494. For the Californian of Collins, the 2010 TNT Dragster. Left side, the 2024 Next Gen of Coltrera. Going to be down 457. A half a second head start for Collins. Thou apart on the starting line. Win light gonna shine. 16 dead zip. Coltrera is 16 dead 0. Collins 26 dead 3. Coltrera moving on again. He went all the way to the split with 2 entries last night. And he is going rounds again today, he wraps up his round 4 and moving on to round 5 for Coltrera.
Oh, man.
Next pair away, Nathan Martin is 002. And dead 6. I mean, dead 0.
Oh.
Yeah, 446 on the 446 with an egg. So 2 total for Nathan Martin. Caden Harrell was 34 up front, locked out. Well, you would have had to nearly been perfect to not be locked out, as Martin puts together a heck of a lap here in round 4. The kid performance in dyno round 4. Next one's in the box. Well, getting ready to light up the Christmas tree. Dennis Lithgow, 464 right side. Cody Graham, left lane 469. So just 5 little numbers separate the stagger on the Christmas tree. Graham will leave first. Lithgow shouldn't be more than about a front wheel behind. Lithgow got the pre-stage bulb lit, waiting on Graham. Both top bulbs in. Who goes next? It's Lithgow. Graham in. Tree drops. Lithgow goes 008 red. Graham 007 green. And he was holding a couple too.
Ooh. Corey Galitti left side. Matt Daddis right side. Daddis is dialed in with a 459. Corey Galitti is dialed in with a 439. Basically the quick 2/10. The computer will calculate that, and then we are going to let 2 of them. Apparently that's, it's makes sense now. Schuster's Dragster. I thought for some reason, just it was the design on the scoop. That was my take earlier in the day. It reminded me of something different from this thing. You can only see the scoop. 2 thou separate them up front. This is a battle. This is a battle. Corey Galitti, 14, take 10 at the stripe to break out by 11 thou. Matt Daddis, 12, dead 1. Matt Daddis' 13 pack locks out Galitti's 14 thou reaction time. Great side-by-side drag race if you're Matt Daddis. Probably not the best one that you're most excited about if you are Galitti, but Daddis moving on.
Chris Whitfield. Hey, nobody's playing anymore. With these margin of victories and these packages, I mean, I've already just seen a 2-pack. So 2-pack is still alive here at the strip. Chris Whitfield, 464, 479 for Jeff Dobbins on the left side. Little head start going to be for Dobbins and Whitfield. Going to try to take that margin up. Margin got slightly larger. Not bad, but there's another one. Jeff Dobbins, 006, dead 0. Whitfield, 13, dead 4. 17, and a pretty good little spread, margin of victory for Dobbins, who's 6 total.
Jeez. Yeah, the afternoon slump is behind us. It's working its way out of here. Kellen Rivera and Cooper Chun. Just imagine how many times we watched that car come up last year in what was, if I'm remembering correctly, it was huge. It was a massive payday for Cooper. Matter of fact, it was the largest payday that we had paid out to that point in time, and to see him roll up time after time after time, cool as a cucumber. I think Cooper's getting his chun back. 006, 491 on a 489, but no good. Kellen Rivera was 19 green, 1 above, and gets to the stripe first by 4 thousandths of a second. Oh, that one looked like Cooper had it in the bag, but ends up 2 above the dial, and Kellen Rivera sneaks inside of that to get the win line.
Grady Johnson going to be over here on the left side, going to be dialed 462. The quicker of the pair, Ryan Barnes. Tomball, Texas. Going to be dialed 438. Yeah, nobody's playing anymore. We had this little time here a couple rounds ago where you're seeing a bunch of red lights. And, it seemed like there maybe was either a little slump going on, maybe a little nerves, maybe they were hungry, whatever. We've had our lunch. It's time to focus. We're working our way through round number 4. Getting into the payday rounds. They said, you better be really good if you're going to get this win light, this final win of the weekend here at the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million 30K. FTI Saturday. Grady Johnson is 10 up front. And unfortunately for Ryan Barnes, he was not. Johnson, 10 up front, dead 8, 18 total, locks out Barnes. Barnes lets go 45, and nowhere to go as Grady Johnson goes to round number 5.
I'll bring up Johnny Ezel and Ty Farmer. Farmer out of Texas, Ezel out of Louisiana. A little Southern State battle here with Farmer dialed 455, Ezel dialed 467. Burnouts are complete, and we're going to get them rolled on up. Our pro category, round number 5, is making their way out of the staging lanes, coming on up in here behind the tower. We have called pro. We've got all of you back there. Ezel's in control. Farmer's in trouble. Yep, Johnny. 15, take 31 thou at the stripe. Ends up 469 on a 467. 2 above that dial. Ty Farmer was almost 60, leaving this end of the racetrack, 59 green, and then 1 above, 456 on a 455. Ezel moves to round number 4. It'll be the Hoosier round. Excuse me, round number 5. It'll be the Hoosier round.
Attention in the pits. All door cars for round number 5 to the lanes. We are starting to blow through them here. We're running lower on cars. Cooling off out there. It's time to get it done. Round number 5, all door cars to the lanes, please. Marlon Goats. Mark Barnhart. Barnhart's got a little bit of room to work with. Takes advantage of it. Barnhart was 16 up front. Goats was 21 up front. Barnhart gets their second to be on the good side. Goats breaks out by 3 thou.
I'll bring up our next couple. Tyler Murrup, 476 dial. It'll be Brandon Taylor dialed in at 449. Tyler coming in out of Sandy, Utah. Taylor coming in out of Woodland, Alabama, 449, and Tyler Murrup drops it red by 12 thousandths of a second. Taylor 11 and goes 447 on a 449. Getting the win light, moving into round number 5. Again, we have called all door cars. Round number 5. Go ahead and start making your way into the staging lanes, please. All door cars. Round number 5.
And it looks like the final pair of Kid Performance and Dyno round number 4 is at the Christmas tree. Mike Coltrane going to be dialed 443 on the right side of the surface. Gabriel Hernandez Jr. in the Dragster for Team Mexico, 470. Over here on the summit side. Tree falls, and Coltrane is 004. Dead 2, 6 total. I do like it when they're that way because the math is much easier. When you only have, less than 10, I can do that math, and it's pretty easy for me. I don't have to take my toes or anything. Hernandez was 19 and dead 4. Good lap, but not good enough for the 6-pack of Mike Coltrane.
That brings a close to the Kid Performance and Dyno round number 4. We have got round number 5. It is the Hoosier. Round number 5 was We Start Pro. Joe Kidd dialed 633. Brandon Umberger in the Chevette dialed 575. Scoreboard, both of them dead on the dial. Brandon 15, Joe Kidd was 10. 10 dead, 1. Take 3 thou at the stripe. Kidd is 11 total. Brandon Umberger is 15 dead, 9. Ends up 24 thou total in the win light. 15 dead. Yep, the win light. It's Joe Kidd 1 above 1. Let me look at that right. I'm missing numbers now.
I'll tell you, the 5 thou starting line advantage was probably welcomed as the right lane. You see the tire track was, about a good half a car width over to the right. So he took a little bit of a long way down and still gets it done. Fortunate for the 5 thou starting line advantage, Andy Small, Stephen Mang, the Stankin' Mang. They're 4 thou apart on the starting line. Win light gonna shine for Andy Schmall. 14 dead, 7, 21 total for Schmall. Mang was 18 up front. 1 above 2, no good.
I can bring out Kelly Hockaday. I think you're starting to speak it into existence, Ronnie. Talking about going out there, talking to the Hockadays. The juju is there. It's paying off. They keep going rounds. I mean, we're in round number 5, and Hockaday, the difference between a win light in round number 5 and a win light in round number 6, a couple $100. Going to move from like a $600 to an $800 payday. And with that, they just kind of, as we've said in the past, it's cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. Everybody likes it at cha-ching. You like it at juice? We like it at juice. You like it at juice, huh? You like it at cha-ching? Yeah, everybody likes the cha-ching. Especially when the win light turns on and your cha-ching goes up by a couple of $100. Is there ever a time, Brent, when you don't like your payday to go up a couple of $100?
You mean people are getting paid?
That's what I thought. I thought you would absolutely love that. Heck yeah. People are getting paid. They are getting paid some decent money here. That's what it's all about. As soon as they started turning on that third round scoreboard, as soon as that light up, cha-ching. The next scoreboard that lights up, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Cha-ching, cha-ching.
The next scoreboard that lights up, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. It just keeps going. Until we finally get to the point where they're going to get back into the back, and there's going to be a whole bunch of change that's going to go into the pot. They're going to look at it and be like, okay, add this to this, carry the 3. Here's our total amount. Oh, do it. We love the cha-ching.
Everybody loves a cha-ching. Everybody loves a cha-ching. Yes, every round. Going up.
I like it. So
5 that round, by the way, of Larice Pro, there was 5. So that means there are now 3 left in Larice Pro. One of those will win the Pro bonus and then move over to the main there, the $30,000 for the FTI Saturday.
Hey, Chris Whitfield. Condolences on your loss in round number 1. Congratulations on being the best condolences on your loss there in Kid Performance and Dyno round. Condolences on being the best losing package in that round, as that got you a Kid Performance and Dyno $500 bonus. So, again, condolences on the loss. Congratulations on getting the $500. Thanks to Kid Performance and Dyno. So maybe that's just the way we just start doing it. Condolences and congratulations. We certainly hope that this consolation prize makes your day a little bit better, a little bit nicer, and a little bit easier to handle. Yeah. Ronnie says if you are really like not in the mood to come up here and collect your $500, he will happily accept it on your behalf. He'll take it home. He'll take really good care of it. He'll take really, really, really good care of it. I think that would be a good thing. We are into our Hoosier round. We've called Super Pro door cars to join us in the staging lanes. Again, we're getting down to the point where we're going to start turning them around pretty quick. There are fewer and fewer cars that are rolling out again as you start making your way up here. Oh, by the way, you thought of another moment. Really? I thought the opening with the jets flying overhead. Well, that was pretty cool. It was the national anthem. That, again, looking at that, I know Ronnie, you're walking down here, and I try to make sure that I say this the right way. There are a lot of times that you look at somebody and go, "Okay, I don't expect what just happened." And it's not because you just get that vision like, oh, yeah, do I expect that person to be able to sing like that from a first impression? Not really. And then when you picked up that mic and started belting that out like that, that was impressive. And I grew up, I'm by no means am I like a superb musician or anything like that, but I did grow up playing in the band, so I understand what it's like to be able to carry a tune, to be able, where you flat, are you sharp, are you this, are you that? That was impressive, man.
I
the
really
vibrato
appreciate
that was played into that, that was. Are you trained?
Yes. So, yeah, just a little background on me. As this is my first event with y'all, first weekend I've met y'all. Yes, you expect an older, slightly portly, slightly scratchy Kentuckian to start ripping off some classical music. No, that's probably not the normal thing. We kind of always had friends that always said, "What do you mean? What do you mean? You like?"
We'll see if Warren. Let's bring the camera back in here. We are going to find out about the newest addition to the announcer team here. I want to know more about Brent, where this classically trained voice came from. Is Warren down there? He's down there.
He's down there.
Yeah, I want to find out. I mean, they've seen our face. Here, you know what? I'm going to do the same thing to you that Ronnie did to me just for fun. No, tell us about this, man. You're classically trained. Where was your vocal training?
So, long time ago, we got some people said, "Hey, this was like 5th grade. Oh, I think you can sing a little bit." I got with a teacher there in Evansville, University of Evansville, and started working with them. I went to college at Western Kentucky University on a vocal scholarship. I went to Belmont University in Nashville on a vocal scholarship. So when I see these names, it is something that I see the names, and sometimes the reason I struggle with somebody's name or I say it not the way they say it, in that training, you go through Italian, German, French. We have to study them all to be able to, people say, "Oh, can you speak all those languages?" No, I cannot. Mm-hmm. If you ask me a question in most of the language, can I answer that question? No, I cannot. But can I read it phonetically? Absolutely. So had a bunch of vocal training. I'm in a band now. You mentioned a band. My band now, we do 50s and 60s doo-wop and shoo-wop. So that's a lot of fun. But even within that, have you ever heard of a band called Jay and the Americans?
I have not.
Oh, man. Great band from back in the day. Mm-hmm. And they have a song that when I started with that band, they said, I know the song you need to do, a Jay and the American song, and because of my classical background, there's probably not another band out there that does that song called Cara Mia Mine, and it's just, you can look it up. It's a great song. And so, yeah, that's my training.
All right.
Belmont, Western Kentucky. I've sung the national anthem a lot of times, but I would definitely, if I saw me, I'd go, okay, we hear the way he talks. He loves cars. Cars and classical music, not always going together. So it's a fun thing, and I'm glad to be able to do that. I try to do it the way that I feel like it needs to be done. I try to do it, straight up and in the most respectful way I can do it, and that, I feel like that goes a long way.
Well, I am just going to say, as we've got our pro cars headed into the water box, man, that was something to behold, and again, just a very pleasant surprise when that started coming out and the jets going overhead. It was a very, very cool moment. So thank you for sharing your talent with us out there during opening ceremonies.
It was, it's more than just the voice, too. That whole moment, you let it all in. You got the great intro. We had the color guard, and then you have the military jets flying over. And, it kind of brought that whole moment together to just really work out beautifully. And I'm just great pride to be a tiny part of it. So I appreciate the kind words there, Nate.
Yeah, I definitely agree that the Nellis Air Force Base Color Guard and their presentation of the colors, it's really cool to see them coming up between the cars, lining up under the arches. Joe Schmall, Tony Henderson. We're going to continue on in Hoosier, round number 5. Super Pro Door Car.
2 Cavaliers that look very different to be nearly the same car. AC Delco machine on the right side of Tony Henderson and Joe Schmall, and they're away, and they're 3 thou apart. Wind light going to shine as Schmall was 11 up front. He had 3 to play with. The finish line tightens up to 2 thou. Tony Henderson gave him an excellent run, but Joe Schmall moving on to round number 6 as we kick off Hoosier round number 5. Nate, you going to step away for a minute and we're going to have Ronnie in? Is that what we're thinking?
I'm going to get out of the way. I'm going to let Ronnie call some laps here for a minute, but I agree with you, right? The whole Clark, never judge a book by its cover, and it's always wonderful to be pleasantly surprised when somebody shows up with a talent that you didn't know they have, and all of a sudden you're like, wow. So I think we are working on, again, only a handful of doubles, like just a couple of them. We called our dragsters in. We've called our dragsters in. So dragsters round number 5. Come on down. I am going to be back here in just a little bit, but we're into round number 5. Hoosier round number 5. Final day of racing. We are getting there quickly, and it's always a melancholy kind of day.
Right.
It's a melancholy kind of day when it's the last day. You're excited. And then what makes it worse is it's the last day and you're sad because we don't get to come back and do it again.
Right.
Until next year.
I look forward to the night's sleep because it has been fantastic and exhausting. So I know racers.
Wait, you said night sleep?
Oh, that's right. You're not even getting any sleep. When is your flight?
It was so funny.
You're not even.
About 30 minutes. What's that? No. 30 minutes ago, you showed me your flight. You're flying out at what? 5 a.m. 5:30.
8.
Oh, 8 a.m.
Yeah,
Oh, 8
at least-
a.m.
yeah, I got all kinds
that's
of
right.
sleep.
You board at like 7:30 or something like
Correct.
that. And my flight board's at 4:30 in the morning. I didn't even know they boarded that early.
Who booked it? You?
So, well, when I booked it, I'm in Denver, and I'm guessing it showed Denver time. Because there's no way I would have booked a flight that boarded at 4:30. So I'm guessing it was listed at 5:30, but of course 5:30 there is 4:30 here, and now I won't sleep tonight.
What airline was this? They always list them local. I thought
Southwest.
I thought you got the AM and the PM
I
mixed
got to
up.
talk to our friends at Southwest. I'm not happy with my excursions here because, of course, maybe not a highlight, but the flight in was not the most interesting situation in the world.
Right. I thought you just maybe got the AM PM mixed up.
Oh, hey, Lola.
All right, so yeah, we got to go home after this. Maybe we're not getting a good night's sleep. I plan on getting some sleep because I got about 5 hours of flight time tomorrow, so I can get some nappy here and there.
You definitely have a lot longer of a flight than I do.
Correct. I
Yes.
got to go to DFW and then to Evansville, Indiana.
Yes.
But the good news is I get to go home, see my wife and my child and my house and my bed and all those kind of things. The bad news is I got to go home, and that means we're not racing tomorrow because we all love the racing.
Yeah, it's been a really fun weekend to the weekend. We'll talk more about that, but right now, Phil Bryant and Jason England getting us started.
Jason England, one of my hometown racers, Benton, Kentucky, not far from me, getting it done as Phil Bryant clicks it 4,000 red. England, man, that car is dialed. England, a little swing and a miss on the starting line. Didn't matter once Bryant was red, but they've got the car is definitely hitting the marks. Goes dead 5 here in round number 5.
Yeah, and sometimes that can give a racer a lot of confidence because they knows that Jason can control the line, but at the same time, too, Jason got to know that 47 is not going to work next round and certainly got to tighten it up, but will advance as Bryant opens the door with that 4,000 red. Kyle Fritz and Hank Premov. Hey, Kyle Gibson. Is this the same Kyle Gibson that was essentially one over the number every single time? I feel like the announcers dialed Kyle Gibson perfectly this weekend. He dialed 402, he ran 403. He dialed 403, he ran 404. Had a pretty good weekend, and he gets the title for fastest laps by far.
Yes.
This weekend by a couple mile an hour. Hank Premov right side, Kyle Fritz left side. As we continue on with Hoosier around 5. As the lights begin to turn on in Las Vegas.
Boy, Premov is 12 up front and probably going to be dead something. Double breakout, breaks out by 1. Fritz also broke out by 1. But Premov was 12 up front. Fritz was 26. So when light shines for the right side for Hank Premov, taking that Corvette to round number 6.
Noah Lewis left side, Clarksville, Tennessee, 612 the dial, and then Gabe Torres, 649 right side in the old Roadster. Hey, final call, Dragsters, final call, all Dragsters, need to see you in the lanes, please.
Boy, there's another swing and a miss. Unfortunately, yeah, it'll catch you. Right now, we're getting into the dark. Maybe, you're going, I think I got this thing, and maybe just a little blink of loss of concentration, and you swing and a miss. Torres did not miss. 009, 50 with a 9. Noah Lewis was going to have a lot of work to do, and Torres was not going to let that happen. Not a chance.
Yeah, Torres is a good driver that you let go 70-some, it's not going to work out, unfortunately. And Lewis is a really talented driver. He just missed it. It happens to all of us.
Yep.
And Torres will advance. Here comes Cooper Chun and Aaron Milton. And that theme of the round kind of continuing is you're hearing Cooper Chun kick it through the floorboard 10. And how about dead zero taking 63? That's a lot of stripe, but who cares when you're dead zero?
Yeah, I could hear it. That's why I was chuckling a little bit. You heard it up here, rant, 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 a couple times. And to be dead zero after the rips. I mean, that's just people that know their machine, and they know what that one rip or whatever it will do.
Yep.
And that's just from experience and lots of laps, and that's why y'all are here, because you know your machine, you know what it does, you've done all the work, you've hit the practice tree 10,000 times, and it's serious. And the quality of laps here this weekend, from Wednesday all the way through Saturday, I don't know at this point how many trip zips there are. I've seen 2 perfect runs. In 10 years, I've probably seen 1 perfect run, and I saw 2 of them this weekend.
Yeah, the one of our racers, certainly Chuck Sanders, and then obviously Chad Sandlin as well, getting it done with the perfect runs. And one of our folks in the chat bleachers mentioned that as one of the favorite moments, the perfect runs. That was pretty cool to see. That's
a fact. Yeah, especially when you see 2 of them on the same day at the same racetrack. That's a hats off to the crew. It's a hats off to the racers. It's just great performance.
Hey, there is a individual named Casey who is waiting on an Uber. Casey, your Uber is here and at the gate. I do not have a last name, unfortunately, but I assume if you are waiting on your Uber and your name is Casey, you are thinking that you're about to leave. So, Casey, your Uber is here at the gate. I would go that way because you probably want to go home. Yeah, Clark, that's yeah. I don't know what. And I looked on the app, and I obviously am going to get charged to change the flight, so I'm not going to change the flight. I am like positive that the times were listed locally there, which I just didn't. Because there's no way I would have boarded it if it said boards at 4:30. I am 100% positive it said boards at 5:30. In fact, my rental return time reflects that. Because I have a rental car.
Uh-oh.
The
Prius.
The old Prius.
Man, that thing is sweet.
By the way, do you like the... I saw you were behind me.
I did. I was in your draft.
Yeah. Did you see me kind of light it up on the... allegedly on the on-ramp?
Was that what that was?
I'm sure that
I was at like half throttle behind you, and I literally chopped your head off on the tree on the stoplight the morning before.
Oh no, I reacted. The car just wouldn't go.
The car did not.
Just wouldn't go.
No, it's actually kind of shocking how much power some of those hybrids make.
Yeah.
But it didn't show with the Prius.
This one didn't show with the Prius.
No, it did not.
Here comes Andy Schmall and Brandon Taylor. Taylor left side out of Alabama. Andy Schmall. Right side out of Idaho Falls, Idaho. Looks like we're getting another racer with another map. So again, if you are looking to leave your stuff on the property, and participate in future events, there is a certain area where that needs to be left. And come on up to the tower for the map for that. Schmall, Taylor, 14 to a 16 advantage. Schmall, win like Taylor. 16 at 5, take 004 out the back door. That is 21 total. Andy Schmall's run finally slowing here as Taylor will punch a ticket into round number next as Bug McCarty. This is a bye. Hazelhurst, Georgia runner. Sonoma machine dialed 592. Freebie 26 on the let go, dead 9. Seems good.
There's a question in the chat. Layover. Love them or hate them. I don't know how you could ever love a layover. I mean, if I could get a direct flight from here to Evansville, Indiana,
yeah,
I'd pay a lot more for it.
Yeah,
because
I like direct flights.
Yeah, it's going to take me to DFW.
Yeah,
and then back up to Evansville.
Yeah.
So you got about almost 6 hours of flight time.
And then it's the off the plane. It's the on the plane, off the plane again. It's just such a hassle, and I just like direct flights. I like to just prop up in the plane and just try to sleep. And hopefully the baby don't throw up.
DFW,
I tell you what, if I have to fly next to somebody with a little kiddo on the flight home, I may just swap seats with somebody and be like, hey man, this happened to me. I'm not trying to do this.
I would cry for you.
Sean Hart, Greg Hicks, 4 to 12, win line top end. Sean Hart, boy, he's really dialed in. 004, take 008. And at 7. That's 11 total. Greg Hicks, let's go 12. And he is mathematically eliminated on the starting line. Round 6, a Larice Pro. Need to see you in the lanes, please. Round 6 of Larice Pro. We'll take you to the lanes, please.
We are running out of cars here in Hoosier round 5. So that means, yes, 1 round closer, 1 more step up the ladder on the payday. Cha-ching again. If you get through 5, cha-ching. You got paid for round 4, but you keep getting more and more and more. Kyle Coltrera got paid yesterday, taking 2 entries down to the split. Josh Harper, right side, 503. They are both green, and they're 10 thou apart. One is 005, one is 015. Josh Harper, 005. Dead egg. 5030 on the 503 for a 5-pack for Josh Harper. Coltrera lets go 15. Takes 1 to break out by 11. Just could not make it up. I mean, when you're up against a 5 total, you're locked out.
Yeah, when the other guy's 5 total, that leaves you no margin for error, unfortunately. Jeff Dobbins the second, and Matt Daddis. Daddis, right side, your winner, back on Thursday. Of course, that was in the door car. This is in the dragster. By the way, something we did not talk about as we got into the later rounds. Obviously, we had mentioned that the final 4 were dragsters, which means the door car run streak was snapped. Nasty up front as advertised. 1 to a 6. My goodness, Matt Daddis. How about 1 total?
Wow.
Jeff Dobbins, let's go 006 and is mathematically ineligible on the hit. Matt Daddis, 1 total. Jeff Dobbins, have a good night. That's
it's
yucky.
Sick.
That is yucky.
Yes. Mike Coltrane, Mark Barnhart. Barnhart going to be on the left side, going to be dialed 458, going to leave first. Mike Coltrane going to leave 1700ths later off of the stagger. 441 for Coltrane. Yeah, with your early flight, maybe you just go to the casino for a couple of hours.
That's what.
Yeah, I know. I saw it in there.
Yeah,
It
that's what one of
like,
our comments
yeah,
was.
it sounds like a heck of an idea.
May not be a bad idea.
002 to 004.
Oh, my.
It's every pair.
Wow.
004 dead 6. 10 total on the left side, and Coltrane is dead 10. On the right side, MOV 0005. 10 packs on both sides of the tree.
10 total, loses to 10 total by 5-10 thou, and while it's not the closest drag race of the weekend.
We had that one last night.
Well, we had one total a little earlier. I think it was back on Thursday. Of course, it was, excuse me, I shouldn't say one total. It's 1/10,000th on the back end for a margin of victory back, I think it was Thursday. We were 2/10 thou margin of victory in the final round with Bohannon and Brotherton, and now 5/10 thou. It is pretty nasty out there. The weather is pretty solid. Things are stable right now, and cars are printing time slips and drivers. This is, as we like to say as drivers now, a practice tree race. As Donovan Williams, 444 the dial in left side, and Grady Johnson, 462 right side. They are identical on the starting line. Win light, Donovan Williams, 12. 1 above 9, take 12 as Johnson, 12. And 3 above and some change. So Williams will march on. The Dragsters they're pretty trick nasty right now.
Yes, they are. When they're dead even, you start seeing the comparison to their dial-in versus what they cross at. It gets bigger because they literally are just saying, no, you take it. No, you take it. No, you take it. No, I think we're okay. I better take it.
And again, for every round won, the money goes up.
Looks like I've got my last pair at the starting line. Johnny Ezel, I've got a single looking. There may be a couple more coming. I see him back there. Johnny Ezel, Cody Graham. Dialed identical. 466. Based on what we've seen so far, there's only going to be about 1 thou difference on the starting line. What do you think? I think it's going to happen because every racer here is the consummate professional. Dialed dead even, and nobody wants to light the second bulb. There it goes. Graham in. Ezel right behind, and here comes the tree. There was a little more than 1 thou between them. 14 for Graham. Ezel is 22, but double breakout goes Ezel's way. Ezel is 8 under, and Graham is 14 under. Wow.
Yeah, Johnny Dropper there for the win as the double breakout is going to go his way. Brings up Kellen Rivera and Brandon Taylor. Rivera left side out of Trinidad, Colorado, 516 the dial in, and Brandon Taylor. 448 right side out of Alabama. As we continue to march on towards what would be our final main event winner. Reaction time advantage is worth 7 thou. Win light, it's going to be Taylor. 14, 1 above 0. Take 13. As Rivera, 21, 1 above, and some change. No good. Hey, round 6. Door cars to the lanes, please. Super Pro door cars. Need to see you in the lane. Super Pro door cars. Come on down.
Larice Pro is definitely running out of cars. 3 left, and they should all be there. I think so. Is there 3 left or 2 left? I feel like there's 3.
Nate Dogg, 008 dead 7, 18, 15 total, excuse me. And Nathan Martin punches a ticket to the next round. Alrighty, so a incredible day yesterday, of course, for the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. It ended late into the evening as a Good Friday turned into a Great Friday for Tyler Bohannon, who is 0002 margin of victory. And if you missed it, here's a way to check it out. The Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque System. Winner, Tyler Bohannon. This is bracket racing at the highest level and of the highest quality.
471 to a 431. 1 thou separate them up front, and the scoreboard is going to light up for Tyler Bohannon. How about separated by a thou at this end of the racetrack? 0002, the margin of victory. Tyler Bohannon is 11, one above 5. And what an appropriate way for the final round of the million to play out. Tyler Bohannon is your 2026 Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million champion on a Fuel Factory Friday. That is how it's done.
Racers deserve more than just insurance. They deserve Larice. The Flings is proud to stand with Larice Motorsports Insurance, a company built by racers for racers. After over 80 years in the industry, Larice continues to offer contingency payouts, big check sponsorships, and legendary racer appreciation dinners alongside affordable policies that protect you on the starting line, in the pits, and all the miles in between. Take it from some of the best in the business. Larice Motorsports Insurance is more than just a piece of paper and a promise. It's a lifetime of relationships and dedication. Larice Motorsports Insurance. Win more. Worry less. Trust Larice.
Hello, everyone. We are caught up here with Farron Lubers from Hoosier Racing Tire here at the PRI show. Farron, what do we got here?
Well, we've got a big show here like usual. It's very busy, but we're trying to show off some of the new tires we have here. And one of them is our bracket dragster tire, the 34, 14, 16 C1350s that we've been struggling a little bit in the bracket side of things, but this one is the best one we've had so far. It's been really super consistent for us. Aimed it at the dragster side of things, not only, but it's worked really, really good on dragsters. Like, 460s and up, usually with the 1350s. We also have its big brother, the 1450s, which is a 3515. That works really good on cars 460 faster and slower. So, but they've worked really, really good. You start at about 5 1/4 pounds on them, and it usually goes right to the other end. So, but it's the best dragster tire we've had so far. We're just trying to pick up some market share in the bracket side of things. So that's just the 1350 is one that we're focusing on here at the PRI show.
Well, we talk about the functionality and the differentiation of each of the two tires, and there are a lot of dragsters that participate at the Fling events, which you guys have been a part of for a long time. We thank you for that. And how would you describe how you guys continue to support the events and, most importantly, provide the customer support and informative aspects of it?
Very good. Well, first off, I just want to say that I do love the Fling events. When Pete and Kyle started that thing, we were at the very first one, and I made it to probably about the first 10, all 10 years. And then people keep adding races in, and unfortunately I couldn't, broke my record, but I do love the Flings. They put race cars on the racetrack, and that's exactly what our company needs. But you guys are the best at it. I think you're the leaders at putting the races on, because most of the racers, when they leave, they're happy, and that's really cool.
Well, you guys always strive to do the same with your tires, and those that are loyal to the product, you guys continue to be good to, and we look forward to many more years of continuing that. So we thank you once again.
I appreciate you. We're not perfect at what we do, but we are some of the hardest workers out here, as you are.
Alrighty, so Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro. As Joe Kidd makes the way down the racetrack, red by 5 thou. Semifinals. Joe Kidd is into the finals, and now Kelly Hockaday and Andy Schmall will do battle. Winner gets Kidd in the final of the Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro. You know, Kelly, when I had a chat with him, I think it was on Thursday, said, man, we've just been up and down in Tucson. We've been up and down here so far. Like, I don't know what's going on. I said, you know what? Interviewing with the announcers is usually the good juju sign. And things immediately started to turn around, and now he's in the semis. But he has tough customer, Andy Schmall. Schmall, 593 the dial right side. There goes the Falcon. Both drivers go red. And True Start does not change the outcome. Kelly's red is first and worst. He was 33 red, Schmall 11 red. And that will end Hockaday's run. He's one above two. Schmall, 90 on the 93, and the lesser of the two reds. Do want to congratulate Kelly on a nice semifinal run. That was pretty cool to see. And Andy Schmall is going to another pro final where he will race Joe Kidd for a shot to get added back in. Door cars, need to see you if you're not already all there for round number 6.
For 30 years, Autoland Outlets has supported the sport of drag racing. We support the tracks, the events, and you, the racers. In fact, Autoland Outlets customers have been winning on the track and picking up big checks from the Autoland Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program. Be or refer an Autoland Outlets customer to qualify. Trucks, SUVs, and more. Nationwide shipping available. Go to AutolandOutlets.com/racing.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
All right, we're here with Rob Mosier. He's going to tell us a little bit about the Mosier axles, the bread and butter of the company, and the mainstay that has gotten them started 40 years ago.
Yeah, thank you. As we kind of been talking, our company has grown and changed over time. We do center sections, brakes, rear end housings, and all kinds of things. But like you said, the bread and butter that started it all, that we're known for, is our custom race axles. We make them for nearly any rear end, nearly any kind of race car, street car, and anything else. But we make more axles than anybody else. And frankly, not to really toot my own horn, but we're pretty good at it. That is our baby, is our axles.
Yep, I'd say you guys are good at it. You're there at the track, have the proven products. You guys race them yourselves, of course. And you're there for any customer needs at the racetrack. And of course, calling the tech line at the shop. It's the whole family is involved.
Yeah, the whole family, all of our kids are involved. My wife and I did it. My mom and dad started it. My wife and I kind of took it over in the early 2000s, and the kids are all there. They're all continuing what's going on, improving everything that we keep doing. And we love to be at the racetrack. Me and two of the sons, Justin and Max, both race. We're there with trailer full of parts, and even axles. Even though they're custom, we've got stuff there that if somebody breaks an axle of some sort or needs help at the racetrack with an axle, we've got stuff there to make sure they can get by for the rest of the weekend until we get back to the shop and make them exactly what they need.
There you go. So stop by Mosier Engineering Trailer or give them a call or visit their website.
All righty. Pretty cool interview with our friends at Mosier Engineering. Love to see them participation and being involved with the Fling series. And boy, I tell you what, you see a lot of these PRI showcases, and I'm going to be honest with you. The Fling team here behind the scenes, talk about Austin, and actually folks got to hear not only from Austin, but also yesterday from Warren as well, too. The video team really, really does a nice job. Les, Tristan, Joey, they do a tremendous, tremendous job. This is easily, by far, the best drag racing stream around. I have worked with many outfits, and I prefer to choose to only work with a very select few because of the quality, because of the professionalism, which is hilarious to say because I'm probably the least professional of the whole gang. They're a tremendous team on the video side, and they should be very proud of the product that they put together. This is easily the best one, and it's not close, in my opinion. And if people want to go on social media and say otherwise, I really don't care what they have to say. This is the best one. Starting line cam, different angles, great commercials, out in PRI, hanging with the partners. It matters. And there's a lot of cool stuff going on with the Fling, and there will continue to be new things unveiled this year that we continue to push the boundaries and do new things and have fun with. So that all, of course, is kind of held together by Lela and Marco and Peter and Emily, and they do a really, really nice job. And so they should be very proud of the product they got going on. As round 6 on this, it's kind of weird to say 30K Saturday. Doesn't it feel like a Sunday? Or is that just me? I don't know why. But then again, like, all the days kind of blur together when you have these really long events. And, of course, we had Tucson last week as well, too. So this is just a mishmash. I don't even know what month we're in. This is April or March? I don't even know.
Yes.
We're in February, baby.
Right. It could be Tuesday.
Yeah. And usually, this is wintertime. So I'm usually in a place where it's, cold and everything like that. And then you come here and it's beautiful. So my brain's it doesn't even know what's even going on anymore. What I do know is coming up, hopefully, here sooner than later. Which, by the way, before we do that, Mark Barnhart, you had the best losing package of Hoosier Racing Tire round 5, 10 total. Oof. Sorry, Mark. But this is going to make you feel better. You want a set of slicks. We're the friends at Hoosier Racing Tire. So, Mark Barnhart, you are the best losing package of Hoosier Racing round 5. You win a set of slicks. Nicely done there. Super Pro door cars should be in the lanes for round number 6. I see, what's there? 2, 4, 6, 7 cars back there. Is that where we're at? How many cars do we got left?
I see 6.
Yeah, there's 6 there on that cam, and then you have, I think, this one back here.
There is one back.
I don't know if we're at 7 or 8 or I don't know. It is what it is.
Are you saying you don't know if you're at 6 or 8?
Why is that every single time we have a number discretion, it's always 6, 7?
That's why I said, is it? What? Are you saying it's 6 or 8?
Why is it always 6, 7?
It lands there.
It's so weird. That don't make any sense.
I would do that every time, though, if it would encourage kids or my own daughter to watch just to see if we could say 6-7.
Yeah.
I mean, we're over it at my house, but if that's one thing that I could say, hey, you got to listen up because we're going to say 6-7.
Yeah, it is definitely not intentional. I'm just stating the fact that I'm not sure if there's 6 cars back there or if this one back here is it. This one back here
It's rolling up
is
there.
the 7th. It's rolling now, so
Right.
there you go.
I'm with you.
Okay.
Well, when you only have 9 numerals to choose from besides the 0. So, that's what, a fourth of the numbers you can choose from. So it does kind of hit those numbers a lot, and I'm glad that thing is finally going away.
We got 1,000 watching in the OG chat. We got 800 watching in the VIP chat. Part 2.
Yo,
The club,
VIP,
if you
check
will.
this out.
Yeah, the VIPs. As Joe Schmall and Jason England come to the starting line.
England hanging in for Team Kentucky here in the door cars. 572 the dial in. 627 for Joe Schmall.
Yeah, Braden, you're in the VIP, my friend. We have lanyards.
And you see England sporting the Hoosier radials on the back there. That is something you'll always see on Walker prepared cars, and they are one of the sponsors of our event coverage. And Jason England let go 001. Schmall let go 005. Schmall's was the wrong color. So Jason England going to be taking that machine, the Kentucky-based machine, out of Benton. One more round. Next pair up, the Junkyard Junkie. Bug McCarty going to be over on the left side. And if we've said his name once, we've said it I don't know how many times. He just keeps making us say it. Cooper Chun, right side. 67 Camaro, trees are dropping. And somebody is trip, zip. This time it's Bug McCarty. And he does take it for the win. Chun was 008. Breaks out by 12. Took 18, but Bug, goose eggs, Easter eggs.
000 on this Saturday before Easter. Bug McCarty is really driving the pants off that 97 Sonoma. So Bug into the next round as Brandon Taylor and Hank Premov. This will be the final pair before we have the bye on the Roadster. That sits in the water box. Premov, 507 the dial in right side out of Arvada. Brandon Taylor out of Alabama. Taylor will leave the starting line first and set the front end down just about when Premov leaves the starting line. 23 to a 28. Tail lights, brake lights, wind light Taylor. Double breakout, 23 and under by 12 thou as Premov let go at 28. He was 5 thou behind on the hit. He took 3 thou on the starting line. And this was a get behind situation. Brandon Taylor for the win on the double breakout. Final car is Gabe Torres. So Torres will move on. Torres dialed 649 in the 63 Roadster. Throttle stop on, throttle stop off. Away we go. He's 22 on the let go and 48 with a 4. Crisco. I don't know where we're at coins-wise. I lost count after 54, but we're closing in on 60.
Yeah, Bug did just earn
Yeah,
one.
I suppose we definitely have to put Bugs, which makes
Yes.
us at 55, and I don't know what we've had over the last
000 hero
round or two.
Bug McCarty.
Yes. Hey, Dragsters round 6. Dragsters round 6. Need to see you in the lanes, please. Dragsters round 6. Need to see you in the lanes. Hey, thanks for the text, Brandon. I appreciate you. He said 6-7. Really? Rocked it. Great job. Thank you. I'm not saying that it like intentionally or forcing it. It's just for whatever the reason. Like, it's so funny because Race Car brings it up. We are in round number 6.
And we're going to
And
round
we're
number...
going to round number 7.
Yeah.
I don't know. We got the VIP chat, of course, which is part 2. We got the club open. How you going to hate from outside of the club when you can get in? All you got to do is just click part 2. Or you can just hang at the OGs. The OGs over there on our Jags and Hoosier live feed. It doesn't matter which one you're in. You're going to see the same live feed.
Everybody in the club getting tipsy. Not up here in the tower.
Well, I don't know about that, but
we're not in the club. We're the DJs in the club, maybe.
I guess.
So
yeah, the MCs of the event, I guess.
There you go. So if you're at home and watching the live feed, first of all, thank you for tuning in. Probably 67 coins. We're probably
Crisco,
not far
that's
from
funny.
that. So but if you're at home and you're enjoying the live feed, make sure you hit the thumbs up. Make sure you do that. Make sure you click the save, the subscribe.
Well,
that way, every time it comes up, every time the Flings race series comes up, you're going to get a notification, and that way you don't have to miss a single round or a single call of the jocularity that comes out of this tower.
Well, I'm very glad to report that we did get over 9,500 subscribers, which that was my kind of goal, homework challenge for our friends over there on the live chat and chat bleachers. So we did get the subscribers. So we are over that number. I think the next official number to reach is obviously 10,000. Don't know if we're going to get that by the end of the night. Probably not, but I'm not going to beat it over the head, over you guys. We hope that you support the YouTube page because this is something that obviously, helps the Fling brand. And the Fling brand growing means better races for you guys. And so why would you not when it's free? I would strongly encourage you to like, subscribe the page, wherever you may be, because it helps their brand and it helps obviously the SEO, and it's just overall I would assume that you want to watch drag racing, right? I don't feel like you just stumble across this live feed and say, oh, this looks interesting.
Right.
No, I think you probably came here because you like drag racing, so if you like drag racing, why would you not subscribe and stick around for more action? Of course, we're going to be in Galat here in, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Something like that.
6.
Yeah.
7 days, something like that.
All the days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to give a quick shout out.
Yeah.
My friends in Sykeston, Missouri, Bear Nichols and the crew there at Skelton Raceway said, say hi to us Kentucky boys.
Sure. Hello, Kentucky boys.
Yeah, listening live. We can't get our live chat to work. Live chats are hard.
The live
over
chat
there.
broken? Okay. All right.
Well, it's
At
working
least
for
for
other
them.
people.
Yeah, it's working for everybody else.
Listen, if you knew those guys, you'd understand that it could be a little bit of a challenge.
Yeah, Braden, we actually did that before this Fling. They did do an entry to kind of get some social media run moving, and so actually that is something. So, Pierce, thanks for tuning in from Ohio. Troy checking in from Bunker Hill, Indiana. Hey, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you. Jennifer, I'm not sure what that means. I guess that the people who are out of competition can just continue to watch. I mean, you could be in competition, you could be out of competition, or you could be in no competition at all. We just hope you enjoy the broadcast. And hopefully you learned something. Of course, we've had some great voices on the microphone all week long. We started the weekend with Emmanuel, of course, out of Mexico. Gabe Killian jumped up here and joined us for a couple laps. We had Warren Evans on. Of course, you just heard the voice of Brent Carver, Nate Hershey, the legend of Las Vegas. And my name is Ronnie Court. Hopefully you've enjoyed the broadcast. And certainly, hopefully, you tune in the future. Dave, he's in the VIP. He's a little east of Columbus. Hey, welcome, Dave. Pierce been watching every day. A Chet Bleacher diehard. Fortenberry checking in from Calhoun, Louisiana. That's pretty cool. Love to see it. Love to see it. Bobby? Oh, good call. Good call. I'm not exactly sure what's going on with the Brent's friends, but we give them a shout out, and we appreciate them. Hey, Troy, how you doing, my friend? I know you're Chet Bleacher diehard. Thank you for joining us, and will I see you in Galat? Hopefully, I will. I do believe you are looking live at the Pro Final Round. Or at least the competitors who will be competing in this final round. So April 21st through the 25th is when we will meet again for the Strange Engineering Spring Fling presented by Robco Residential. We've got the House to Ourselves over there at Galat. That should be a whole lot of fun. Richard checking in. Says he's been watching the Spring Fling Million all week long, and he has enjoyed it. Hey, thanks. You've been in the chat bleachers. Sesco, thanks for checking in, as you get to see Joe Kidd and Andy Schmall. Those are the two in the final. Andy Schmall working on another final in pro. Oh, boy. Samantha, your dad's in the finals. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I hear the rumble of dragsters. Mr. Jack, yeah. Bug McCarty is on rails right now. Dude is locked in. Jeremy, how are you, my friend? Hopefully you and Nicole and all the kids are good. I'll see you in May. I think that event is in May, right? I don't know. All right. Those look like long cars to me. Hey, Nate Hershey.
What's up?
What are you doing?
Ronnie Court.
Hey. We got long cars in the burnout box.
Yes, we do.
I love it. Love it.
Getting into round number 6. We got a lot of folks checking in from all over the place. Have we kind of balanced out the rooms?
Yeah, we're about 1,000 on each side.
We are.
We got some folks who've migrated over to the VIP room. They're looking for their lanyards. And
That we're calling the nightclub today.
Yeah, the nightclub. And we still have the OGs hanging on over there.
In the day club.
The OG day club.
You got to agree. Gary Gilbert, it was good having you guys out here. Gage did fantastic this week. There's Donovan Williams, Josh Harper. They're backing up from the burnout. Haven't quite been doing that. Chad, haven't quite been doing that. Not yet. Not yet.
Donovan Williams, left side, 443. Josh Harper, 503, right side. Hey, come back here. Come back here. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for being here.
They are getting them staged up on the starting line. Donovan versus Josh. 8 thou up front. Josh trying to hold on, and Donovan. 2 dead, 1. That's how we're going to start round 6 with the long cars, is 3 total. Josh Harper was 10 on the tree, and his day comes to an abrupt halt.
Donovan Williams, everything's on fire. His hair, his lights, he's dead zero, all over the place. Everything coming up Donovan Williams.
Just something to behold, that's for sure.
Brandon Taylor. Left side, the Alabama runner, 448th at Island, and Sean Hart. Hart's also been driving the pants off the dragster. Boise, Idaho runner, 05 undercover. 465 right side. These are heavy hitters and just a whole lot of nasty talent. Nasty talent. They're not good talent. They're not great talent. They're nasty talent. I mean, this is just...
It's brutal.
This is as good as it gets.
It is brutality at its best.
Brandon Taylor, 009. Under by 4th thou for the win, as Sean Hart lets go 19 to be under by 10. And Brandon Taylor will punch a ticket to the next round as you just read the names as they go side by side. Johnny Ezel and Nathan Martin.
This is crazy. Nathan, who was put up just a unbelievable lap earlier, and Johnny Ezel. Again, you get to this point, they are all locked in, and between the Louisiana and Texas-based cars, Tree begins to drop, separated by 5 thou at this end, and it's going to be a win like Martin. 008 dead 0.
Sure.
Locks out Johnny's 13. Why not?
Sure.
Why not? Johnny did what he could, took 8 thou at the stripe, breaks it out by 3 thou. Hey, Pro Final. Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro Final. Let's get you headed to the staging lanes. We saw the headshots of our finalists up on the screen just a moment ago. And we're not done with the long cars. We're not done with the carnage and the sacrifices as we are bringing up our next 2.
Matt Daddis and Mike Coltrane. The last time we saw Matt Daddis, he was 1 total. 458 right side. Mike Coltrane, 440 the dial left side. He has to somehow tame Matt Daddis, who has been one of the hottest drivers this weekend, picking up a main event win and looking for more. Matt Daddis is 9 and 9 behind. Winlight, Mikey Coltrane. 000 under by 5 thou. Daddis, 009 on the let go, will lose the double breakout by 2 thousandths of a second. Daddis follows Coltrane through. He was 7 behind at the stripe, but Coltrane, of course, coming in hot, passing Daddis. It's always one of the more difficult scenarios to say, well, if he's going to pass, is it by enough? Do I want to keep it going and then bail? In the end, it's Mike Coltrane, 000, and another Kyle Seipel, 000 hero coin, and $50 cash going to Mike Coltrane. That's cool.
It's wild. Wild. All right, Pro Finals. We have called you into the staging lanes. Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro Final. Let's go ahead and get you headed up this direction. We are going to decide if it's going to be Andy Schmall again, who's going to join in with the rest of the crew, or if it's going to be Joe Kidd, who is going to take the pickup truck into the game. We are getting down into the little numbers of cars that are left out there on a FTIperformance.com $30,000 Saturday. Hey, racers, while you are kind of getting your things situated, just a little reminder that tomorrow morning, Easter Sunday, it is Easter Sunday tomorrow, And what we would like to do is remind you that Team Racers for Christ, who has been out here, they've been pressed into a lot of need, a lot of help in racers this week, as we've had several incidences that pulled them in. But they've handled it like champs, and they are going to put on an Easter Sunday sunrise service tomorrow morning, 6:45 a.m. in the north end of the grandstands. So if you would like to get up in the morning, if you haven't decided that tonight is the night you're going to roll out, if you want to get up and roll out in the morning, might as well get up, get a little Easter service in there, and then right after that, head back to the rig, fire it up, and head out on the road. And again, if you're looking at wanting to add a little extra safety, a little extra personal assurance,
yes,
for a safe trip home, might as well get up there, because tomorrow morning is going to be a very special service, as it is Easter Sunday. I see 2 finalists sitting back in the lanes.
Very cool. And if I may,
may.
Of course, our Racers for Christ team. If you want to know the Lord, talk to Craig, talk to Sean, or come up to the tower and talk to me. It's a beautiful thing, and I hope you have a terrific Easter Sunday. Safe travels if there are drivers that are obviously getting out today. We have obviously been sharing the news on the map. If you want to park rigs, or if you are headed out tomorrow after the Easter service. Oh, we are ready for door cars. Door cars. What is this, round number 7?
Yes, sir.
Come on down. Super Pro door cars, Super Pro door cars. I think we see our 2 pro finalists. So Joe Kidd and Andy Schmall, good luck. Okay. You know, of course, you had a great call of this, Nate Hershey, as Tyler Bohannon took 0002, and you got a chance to...
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
Austin
it was Austin.
did. I went out and talked to Gary the day after, and it's always good. You can catch him in the moment when they're sitting down in front of the banner, and when you catch him in the moment in front of the banner, it's one thing. When you catch them after they've had the opportunity to get a little sleep and to really think about what happened the day before, you get a little bit of different insight, and Austin was able to get out into the pits and catch up with Bohannon, and he got a little different insight. We're going to share that with you now.
We are here, Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. I'm here with the 2026 Million Champion. How do you feel, big dog?
You know, well, it is the morning after. We definitely had a good time last night, but I mean, you can't kill the high that you're on after doing something like that, for sure.
Man, that was just an incredible performance. And before we get into like the nitty gritty of the numbers and the emotions and all that, I want to start from the top. So you've been traveling with Lawler and Holloman and the boys. How's that been, and how much has the team played into your success last night?
I'm not gonna lie, I grew up with 2 sisters, and I kind of always have raced better with somebody in my corner, kind of like having a brother. It's the team aspect, the team atmosphere is something that I really thrive in, and I love it. And Will Holloman, he's been in my corner for forever. He gave me the call a few weeks ago and said, hey, what do you think about going out west with us? And you can't turn down those opportunities when they come around. The plan was for me to drive the door car all week. And then Jaden did good with it on Wednesday, and he said, I think I want to race the Cobalt in the Million. So I jumped in his dragster, which is where I feel more confident anyways. And I'm not going to lie to you, between being on fire on Thursday and the wheels literally falling off last night, 3rd round, but Will jumped in there every time, and you know, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here. I mean, there's no doubt. In the Brown family, you know, it's just a pretty awesome deal. Like I said, I love the team aspect. It's something that I thrive in, and just it's you feed off of it. You know, everybody feeds off each other. You know, when it's going bad, everybody picks you up, and when it's going good, it's hard to come off of it.
So you think this might be the new setup going forward? No more solo YOLO?
I'll probably I still like to, you know, I like the NHRA race. I like to, you know, do other things, class racing, promoting my own stuff. And so I don't have the time to be with them all the time, but, you know, I do. Will gets me the opportunity any chance that he can, and I'll take it every chance that I can get.
And let's talk about, you kind of alluded to it, the mental fortitude. So you had a different car in Tucson, and then once you show up here, the new car for you sets itself on fire. So how do you kind of work through, adversity, right? And then continue to lay down these extremely tight packages in one of the most elite kind of late round chunks that we've seen in a while?
In the span, I'm 28, and I've been racing.
So old.
I know. I've been racing since I started in juniors at 7, but since I've started driving big cars, I've driven over 100 different cars, and it's at times you feel stupid for always being in something different, but it helps in situations like that. So it's one of them things where you don't get too worked up, switching cars, especially when you got the teammates. You kind of when you double the cars with those teammates, it's easy to figure out what your delay is supposed to be and how much difference you are in ET, to where it is a disadvantage if you have something go wrong, but it's not a total nightmare. You can still recover from it and still be able to win. And Will told me every time he fixed something, he'd look at me and say, "I got it, don't worry, it's all good." And he said, "Nothing's going to change. Go back up there and swing at him again," and that's what we did.
Nice, I like that. I like that. Spoken like a true veteran, seasoned veteran. I love that. So let's go to the numbers, dude. Round 6, 002 on the tree, take 16. Round 7, 002, take 10. We get to the finals. You're throwing down the tightest margin of victory in Fling's million history. How and why?
The final, I'll be honest with you, I thought I had a better race car than anybody on the property, and I was going to hold it on the floor, and I did, and it slowed down on me. I mean, that was pure luck to get there 210 thou. I wasn't driving any bit of that at all. Leading into those, I think I came up 003, 5th round. I asked Will, like, what should I do with the delay box, because I'd been kind of away from it, and he said leave it alone for this one. And I got up there and I thought, I want to put 1 thou in just to feel safe, and I came up 002. And he's like, let's put 2 more thou in, and I put 2 more thou in, and I was 002. And that's usually when it's going good for me, I'm having to tickle a couple thou in the delay box each round, because I'm getting hyped up, I'm getting more aggressive, and kind of having to do that every round. And eventually it falls back the other way. I think the last 2 rounds we were 14 and 11, but the way I look at it, there's 2 ways to look at this stuff. You can set up really aggressive, and you're going to come up red sometimes. But as tight as this racing is these days, you kind of have to. You can take that approach, or you can say, hey, I'm going to be 15 or better, and if they can get in on it, they can get in on it. And that's kind of the approach we took yesterday, and it worked out.
I love it. And you've now placed yourself with that performance on a list of less than 10 drivers. I mean, what is it, like 5 or 6 racers that have won more than 1 million?
I think it's 7. I think 7 is what they texted me last night. Yep.
So knowing that stat, what goes through your heart now that you know you're on? I mean, that's a pretty elite list, man.
This has never been about the money. I said that last night, and it is, the little kid in me, I wanted to be on all those lists, whether it was the U.S. Nationals. I mean, Peter's won it 6 times. That's a list that I want to be on. My dad's a U.S. Nationals winner. When it comes to bracket racing, you want to be $1 million winner. You want to, win the OG 50. You want to put your name on all those lists. And when they sent me that, hey, there's 7 guys on this list, and it's Luke, and it's Gary, and it's Jeff Verdi, and Kevin Brannon, and I mean that is as elite as it gets, and it's still like a little unbelievable to think that I'm on it and to think that I'm good enough to be on that list. But it is definitely a big box to check.
Man, you earned it. You wouldn't be there if you didn't earn it. And I know that some days of the week we're competitors, but when you're out here, your family, and it's all love, congratulations, and thanks for being the best part of the Flings, dude.
Hey, thank you guys, as always. I mean, it's the experience. Peter says it, and the Fling definitely does it. I'm happy to be here. At TB Promotions, we strive to do it just like the Fling does, and it's an experience I'll never forget, that's for sure.
Well, we love having you, and we love watching TV Promotions grow. Like I said, it's all family. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 Fuel Factory Spring Fling Million Champion, Tebow.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Good.
Very cool to see Tyler Bohannon recap his run at the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. And speaking of runs, here we are in the final round in the Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro category.
Man, with Joe Kidd and Andy Schmall, Kidd racing out of Arizona between this track, Phoenix, Tucson, where he races out at home, and Andy Schmall coming down out of Idaho between Firebird, this place, Phoenix, all of the other tracks that he runs at on the regular. These two guys have certainly matched up a time or two. Joe dialed in at 634. Andy dialed in at 591. Can Andy pick up a second last pro car standing, or is Joe Schmall going to add his name to the list? I don't know where Joe ended up going. That thing left hard, went right. He was 27 green, and it moved on him. It moved a lot. He ends up getting to the stripe first.